Hello and welcome to the Low Tier City pre-show, where we try to give y'all some information about what is going to happen today. Of course, today, Low Tier City Midseason Championship doubles action and happening later today. But Sparky, how are you feeling today?
It's a big day. It's a big day for a lot of reasons. We're going to be going over the 3 regions that will play today, being North America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. You'll have to tune in for the pre-show tomorrow if you want the preview for EU and South America. But I think it's really interesting what is going on in North America right now with the sort of square dancing between major prominent teams. In some of the other regions, we're seeing some of the same things that we're used to. But in North America specifically, we're seeing a lot of interesting mix-ups between the teams. Old partners coming together, longtime partners breaking up. And I think it's a lot of cool stuff happening specifically in North America.
Yeah, that's one thing that I have always loved about the North American region in particular, is that you have a lot of very strong, well-established 2v2 teams that every year or so you'll see them kind of break up, mix up, and they'll come out sometimes even stronger as 2v2 teams go. And one of those teams that has really come out really strong in the 2020 year is going to be our top seed for today, Cody Travis and Phazon.
Yeah, you look at what Cody Travis has done previously in 2s, and it's been good. It's been very good. Look at Phazon. Remy and Phazon did win low tier all the way last year in that LAN tournament. But other than that, Phazon hasn't done these tournament winning performances in 2s until just recently. Going back years and years, he played really well with Lil Cap. They used to take regular online tournaments, but there was a huge gap between then and now. So I think you're definitely right, nailing them as sort of a new team that's really come out the strongest that they've ever been. Another new team that I want to throw some looks at right now, of course, you can probably expect this coming, is Lil Captain Ithro. It's a team that I love both players on immensely. I regularly tune into Lil Cap's streams now. I believe it's twitch.tv/Lil Cap. Definitely check into that. I think he just got partner, so congratulations on that. It was cool to see him like at 200 viewers, and that was without a host. That wasn't like the dev stream threw 8K at him and he just survived on that. No, Lil Cap just pulling 200 viewers on his own, no worries, and congratulations on getting partner. Hopefully that'll give him some gas moving into this weekend to play with his teammate Ithro, another player that I absolutely adore.
Yeah, if you're a fan of marbles, highly recommend checking out Lil Cap's
I love Marbies.
But, of course, you're seeing on your screen right now, they're the double Bodvar team. That's very interesting of them. Of course, Bodvar is a historically North American favored pick, right? North Americans love the sword, they love the hammer, and for a while, they basically only played Bodvar. We'd see tournaments where top 8s are all Bodvar, and out of all of that, once, balance started hitting and things started evening out and other characters started getting added to the roster, of course, I'm going way back into 2015 with that history, but since then, Lil Captain Ithro are kind of 2 of the only people who really have stuck with this character, both level 100 on that Bodvar.
And I always like to mention this just because it still blows me away. We've seen it consistently, but it still blows me away that Bodvar, despite being one of the oldest legends, was he the first?
I don't know. Technically, when the game opened up, there were 6 original characters, right? It was Bodvar to Queen Nai.
Okay, well, he's one of the original. 6. I don't know if he was the real original. Obviously, Brawlhalla in the lore where all this takes place, that's a Viking thing. Bodvar's a Viking. So he's definitely one of the first characters in there, and he's still extremely meta today. You have weapons being added like Scythe with their active input on the light attack. You have characters with signatures that have active input on them. We've had 1.5 million buffs, nerfs, patches since the beginning of time, and still, Bodvar is a staple and can hang with the absolute best and brightest and even newest legends in the game.
Yeah, you still love to call out specifically that sword down signature. So that's going to be something to look out for, is this double Bodvar. They have some pretty solid setups into that Bodvar signature kit. Of course, like you were saying, it's a very well-established kit. So there's been a lot of time for people to get used to it, familiar with it, and learn ways to set up into it. And of course, because this is doubles, those setups are going to be so incredibly important. But those aren't the only 2 teams in the North American region. We talked a little bit about some of the mix-ups that happen with the teams. Of course, one of the kind of title teams of doubles for North America, they were the World Championship team. They are no longer together. Sandstorm and Boomy, they broke up. If we had some fancy graphic to bring up like an X and like they split up, Broken Heart, all that fancy stuff. But Sandstorm and Boomy, they're not teaming together.
I think Toast could probably bring up a horribly photoshopped version of my friendship is ended with Boomy. Ethan is my new best friend. So you mentioned that in that there is no Sandstorm Boomy anymore, a previously World Championship team, but then a even more previously World Championship team of Boomy and Remy, they have formed, and then Sandstorm and Ethan, who previously played together as well, have formed. So you go back a couple years to BCX, it was 2018, I believe. That's when everybody was like, yeah, Boomy and Remy, they're going to take twos. They've been doing it all year. They're going to nail it. No doubt in my mind. That was the word. No?
2017.
2017?
Oh, wait. No. Okay. You're talking about when they were supposed to win, but they did.
Yes.
Okay.
Which was in 2018. That was when everyone expected them to just take the tournament lights out. They've been doing it all year. They've been doing it for so long. Had a huge streak going into it. And Sandstorm and Ethan, they weren't new kids on the block, but sort of they were kind of new kids on the block. They weren't placing like the absolute highest. They weren't in grand finals, 6 stocking people, winning grand finals from the loser side of the bracket 6-0, no worries, like nothing happened. They were sort of in KOB, new kids on the block. But then that tournament, they actually outplaced Boomy and Remy, which was huge. That was absolutely groundbreaking. Not only that Boomy and Remy didn't win, but that Sandstorm and Ethan outplaced them.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, Boomy and Remy, they won 2017. They dominated the 2018 season. And then once World Championship hit, I don't even think they finished in top 8. Like, it was like a noticeably like, wow, this team did not do as well as anyone expected. And it wasn't like, oh, they got second. Like, they did surprisingly bad. And so everyone kind of raised eyebrows. And then out of that, suddenly people looked at the other team, that team of Sandstorm and Ethan. Of course, if you're looking at the brackets over on smash.gg/Brawlhalla, you'll see the name Carlos. That is Ethan, just for clarification. But yeah, that team, like you said, did very well. I think they got the farthest out of all the North American teams. I want to say 4th place finish, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, like an absolutely amazing team, but it is a historic team. And it's very interesting because when we turn to the 2019 season, it was Boomy Sandstorm. Absolutely dominant year for them. It was the team of Phazon and Lil Cap that finally dethroned them for one tournament and started to kind of really shake things up. And then ultimately Sandstorm and Boomy won that year. They were dominating most of 2020 up until the last tournament where, again, they fall short in top 8. And so they break up and they split up. And it's very interesting to see this history unfold.
Yeah, and it's a very long history, which you're seeing the screen right now and you're like, well, where are the stats for Sandstorm and Ethan? Where are the stats for Boomy and Remy? You had them for Lil Cap and iThrow, and you had them for Cody and Phazon. It's such old data. It's extremely old data that it's almost not even relevant now, and that's what's so exciting about this tournament specifically. Because going into it from low tier a year ago, you have Phazon and Remy coming out on top. They're not together anymore, so we can't say, oh, they're trying to defend their championship, defend their honor. They have all the glory on their shoulder and they want to keep it going for another year. That storyline doesn't even exist. So it's these old teams getting together. And then another team I specifically want to mention of Wrenched and Kosalix, who I've underestimated quite a lot. And I expect them to do very well this tournament. I think you saw a clip of Kosalix just a few moments ago. He was in the 1v2. I honestly wasn't watching the clip, so I don't know if he clutched it out. But he very well could have clutched it out. Going into this, I think they're going to be an interesting team to watch, and I expect them to do very well.
Yeah, I think of all the teams on the like top 8 predicted list, they are kind of the wild card of the teams. Of course, they're a very strong team. They did very well for themselves, again, going back to that 2019 year. But then when 2020 hit, it was like, where is this team? Why are they not performing as well? Then suddenly, right before the last major tournament, I believe that was Summer Championship, we saw Wrench tweet out, hey, we're going to win a major this year. Just you wait. We might win multiple majors. And it really looked like they were going to do it. They were so incredibly close to winning, and then they ran into this brick wall of Cody Travis and Phazon, just an absolutely dominant team. But it's definitely a team that I want to keep my eye on, but you never know, right? Like, is that a one and done, or is that this is the start of something more for Wrenched and Kosalix? That's the question on my mind.
I think you nailed it by saying the brick wall. that was Cody Travis and Phazon. They ended up getting totally knocked out of the tournament twice by Cody Travis and Phazon. So it really was a brick wall that they ran into. It's not like, oh, we're getting down to the top 2 teams and they're so evenly matched. Oh, what's this? We're on a game 10. It's last stock red 1v1. It wasn't anything like that. It was a complete stop of any momentum that Cossalix and Wrenched had. Now, that was several weeks ago. I believe it was over a month ago at this point. So a lot could have happened between then. A lot of balance changes have come into effect. Not sure how they are going to actively affect Cossalix and Wrenched in 2s, because this is the first 2s tournament that we've seen since that patch that took out critical things from like Cossalix kit of the sidelight recovery. We thought that was going to spell disaster for him, but obviously last week we saw that was not the case. We'll see what also happens with Wrenched, what characters he's going to be playing going into this. So even though they're a team that isn't brand new, that we're wondering, oh, what are they going to do? I have no idea. There still are a lot of interesting variables that will come from Cossalix.
Yeah, you talked a little bit about balance. That's one of the things that I think is really nice about the 2v2 escape, just like from a player perspective, is for those that kind of struggle to get that knockout blow, right? If maybe Cossalix is on that Ulgrim and he doesn't have the true combos to finish off stocks, he has that teammate who could potentially have that, right? We've seen Wrenched over onto the Bodvar, over onto the Sentinel, have that hammer. We can get Stomp Cider to finish off stocks. So as long as Cossalix is putting out that damage and giving the setups for those knockouts, then you're not going to see that struggle that you might have seen in the 1v1s where he has to rely on his own reads, his own ability to hit those side airs. And that's something that is kind of across the board fantastic in the 2v2 escape, but it means that it's going to hurt Cossalix a lot less when it comes to those balance changes.
Now, specifically for Wrenched and Cossalix's path through the bracket, because I do want to bring that up. Of course, this is all just based on raw projections from Smash GG, so a lot of things could drastically change. But it has Wrenched and Cossalix projected to go up against Sandstorm and Ethan before top 8, which I think is going to be really tough for them to even get in top 8 on the winner's side. Now, go back just a month ago to Summer Championship. They came into top 8 on the winner's side, and they 3-0'd Noel and Ethan. So it seems to me like their projected path through the bracket into top 8 is going to be through the loser's bracket. Absolutely, things could change, but then based on projections, they'll go down into the loser's bracket, and they'll fight Wing Shell and Pier for the top 8 qualifier match on the bottom side, which I see them taking that. Of course, this is all just pure speculation based on the projections from Smash GG, but if it plays out like that, they're going to have to run into a very strong team, a very scary team, just to get into top 8 on the side.
Yes, and we have discussed a couple of the teams. There are some other teams that we have yet to discuss. One in particular that you have historically discounted, historically basically said they're the worst team in all of NA. I want to know what your opinions this time for Low Tier City are about Santi.
I never said they were the worst team. I said they weren't top 4, and then they got top 4 a couple of times, and I was like, I was wrong. They're top 4 now. I think they're going to be really good this weekend. I don't know exactly how far they will climb, but I think the potential for them to climb is very strong. Just looking at where they're going to be on the bracket, their top 8 qualifier match will be another one of those square dancing teams. They're going to be going up against Pugsy and Issadry, which I do want to touch on here in a minute, but we're on Santi and Simba right now. I see Santi and Simba taking that, moving into top 8 on the winner's side. Right before that top 8 qualifier match, they're going to be going up against Stimpy and Days. So in top 32, Santi and Simba's bracket is looking pretty strongly in their favor.
Yeah, it's definitely, they've got a strong run to get into that top 8. Of course, I honestly think that they're one of the top 4 finishers, maybe even top 3. An absolutely amazing team, very high energy team. But you see them struggle against some of these more established, more dominant teams, the likes of Cody Travis and Phazon, right? Where suddenly all the momentum that this team has just gets completely shut down. It's going to be interesting to see if they've found new answers to that problem, or if you're going to see that same repeat of they have all this momentum, all of this absolute destruction of these kind of quote-unquote weaker teams, and then when they run into a very strong, very established, concrete team, they start to falter.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly outlined in the Summer Championship bracket from just a month ago. You see them going into winners side top. Andrew, again, no sweat for them. They're going to win that 3-1. Then they move into the losers finals and they go up against a team like Costelix and Wrenched. It's a 1-3 in Costelix and Wrenched's favor. They're only able to take one game there. They're not able to put it into game 5 situation. So I think that really nails the point home of they're on this like top 4 precipice and they're looking to break into the next echelon of teams.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure that they can consistently finish on that podium. It'll be interesting to see. Of course, once they make it into that top 8, they're going to be running into the team of Sandstorm and Ethan, and that's what's really hard when this this mix-up of teams happens when they square dance like this, is that you don't have any history against this team. You don't know, is this going to be another team that is super concrete just right off the bat, or is it a team that, you know what, they're still having some growing pains. They just reestablished and we need to figure out, and they need to figure out what to do, and we can just run over them and take all the momentum.
So any of the other notable teams, I did mention Pugsy and Isidru and Stimpy and Daze. Now I really want to focus on Pugsy and Isidru here. The reason I bring up Stimpy and Daze is because Pugsy and Daze were teaming together. They then broke up. Pugsy got with Isidru and Daze is now with Stimpy. Now Daze, he's a strong player. He's more of a 2v2 player, but it just seems like he's not reaching his full potential right now. I think there's definitely room for him to go and become a more consistent 2v2 player, a better 2v2 player. His Thor picks recently, it just doesn't, I don't know if it doesn't feel quite right. Obviously, he's the player and he's the one making those choices, so maybe other stuff even feels worse than the Thor. I'm honestly, this late into 2020, I'm not really feeling too much of a Thor pick anymore. I think this pick of Stimpy and Daze, I think they do have potential to go pretty far, but I don't think they're going to have the longevity and the peaks that Pugsy and Daze could have had.
Yeah, when it came to the team of Pugsy and Daze, Pugsy was usually the one that everyone was thinking of as like kind of carrying the team. And it was like, is Daze going to be able to help Pugsy carry that team, or is Daze going to be just more weight on the back of Pugsy? And that's really harsh to say, and I feel terrible for Daze because he's not a bad player by any means. But when you put Daze up against a lot of these more established names, the Cody Travis, the Phazon, the Sandstorm, the Ethan, the Simba, the Santi, all of that, it just seems like he isn't able to keep up with all of these really hard-hitting North Americans. There's just so many good players in North America, and so I just always feel like that team is just still on the cusp of figuring out how to mesh together, and sometimes it seems like maybe it's better to just split up and find new pastures, and it seems like that's what's happening right now. The other side of that team, you talked a little bit about Daze and Stimpy. The other side of that is Pugsy and Isidru, and I was talking a little bit before this with TWK, and I was saying like, yo, this is a team that's like after my heart. Like, I love Isidru, I love Pugsy, and I want the best for them, but I have no idea how they're going to play together.
I think as a team, let's just assume that they're going to play very well together. I think a lot of things, obviously that's a big assumption, but I think a lot of things are in their favor. I think current patch climate is very much in their favor right now. Of course, Ethan will be feeling this as well, the more consistency that Spear has, and it's just regular, neutral, and its edge guarding and its kill potential now. Crocky, another player that might be feeling that as well, but I think Isidru is going to fare very well in this patch climate. Axe is still very strong, so I'm just assuming that Pugsy's going to go in with the Barraza pick as well. I think that's faring very well in this current patch climate. So I think as long as these two players 2v2 style can mesh together, I believe that they can play well. Isidru's played with a number of different 2v2 teams and played well. Pugsy's played with a number of different 2v2 teammates and played well. I think they really have the possibility to adapt to one another and place extremely well this tournament. I don't know if I would put them in my top 4, but I would put them top 8 for sure.
Okay, top 8. Yeah, they're definitely there's always that potential. I am very hesitant with Pugsy right now just because Pugsy doesn't seem to have a concrete idea of what character to play. We saw Pugsy like at the start of 2020 do really well with the Jawline. And I think Pugsy even pointed out like that win is kind of like a mental break for him because now there's all this extra pressure. Like Pugsy is normally the type of player who likes to he just goes out and has a good time, plays, and he does well when he's having fun. But when he puts that extra pressure on himself, then suddenly he's starting to struggle because he's more concentrated on winning and having a good time. And if he can't find that character, if he can't find that good time with his teammate Isidru, then that's going to be really tough for him. But real quick, I want to hear your predictions. What is your top 3 for North America?
My North American top 3 are, I'm going to kind of reach big for this one. Traditionally, my predictions in the past have not been very good, so we'll see if that is the consistent stay for these predictions. But in third place, I'm putting Wrenched and Kosalix. In second place, I'm putting Boomy and Remy, former world champions. And in first, I'm putting Sandstorm and Ethan. One former world champion, one not.
Okay. My counter to that, I'm going to give you my top 3. I think third place is going to be Boomy Remy. I think second place is going to be Santi Simba. And I think for first place is going to go to the boys, Cody Travis and Faison. Very well-established team. And that's going to do it for our North American prediction. But like you said at the start of the pre-show, we've got other regions that are playing today. Of course, once North America completes, we go over to Australia and the Southeast Asian portion of the tournament. So real quick, Australia, what are some teams that you are looking out for?
I'm looking at the consistent teams that we've been looking at. Australia kind of at the top. There's been a little bit of shuffling, but all of the names have kind of been there. They've just been in slightly different places. I'm looking at the Doggo and Baileys. I'm looking at the Wrights and Kyler Alice. I'm looking at the Goddess and Shadow. I'm looking at the Baka and Lust. And I'm looking at... That's kind of the biggest ones I'm looking at. In top 8, I'm sure we'll see the usual suspects. We're going to see Cheeseface and Dummy. We're going to see... Let me look at the previous bracket from Summer Championship. I'm sure we're going to see Shadowfish and Clem in there. But I think it'll be interesting with Wright and Kyler Alice. Kyler's had some tweets coming out recently that he hasn't necessarily found his spot, like the good feeling of Brawlhalla recently, and I think that could significantly affect him going into low tier city. Now, of course, you're playing with a 2v2 teammate, so the mentality is totally different. This isn't you sitting alone in your room. You drop a D-Light saying, you're, God, I'm so stupid. Oh, no. And then you just sit in this cloud of self-pity, right? You have a teammate with you that can help bring you up. They can help bridge the gap between bad and good, get you over to the good side. So I don't think it's going to affect him as much in 2s as it would if this were a 1s tournament this weekend. So I still have very high hopes for Kyler and Wright, but I still think Doggo and Bailey are the team to beat in Australia.
Okay, so real quick, just for the purposes of like actually understanding what your top 3 is, because you kind of gave some strong teams. I want to know what like your breakdown.
Okay, my breakdown for Australia. In third place, I'm putting Kyler and Wright. In second place, I'm putting Shadow and Goddess. And then in first place, the team to beat, in my opinion, is Doggo and Bailey.
Okay. You know what? You're not very far off from what I would predict as well. I think some good information just to throw out into the ether for those of you who are going to be watching the Australian portion of things is that Goddess played incredibly well for herself in the low tier city singles, going home with that victory. So Goddess is definitely going to be one to look out for. It's going to be interesting to see because what happens in 1s does not always translate over doubles. But I think that does give a nice little momentum boost to the team of Shadow and Goddess. I got to be real honest, though. I'm worried about the team of Kyler Alice and Wright. You talked a little bit about kind of that mental boom that happened where Kyler Alice is suddenly not really feeling the game, did not place very well for himself in 1v1s. And when he went out into social media to be like, hey, you know what? I'm not really feeling things right now. I'm going to try my best, but you know what? Things just aren't really going my way right now. Wright quote retweeted that, kind of echoing the same sentiment. And that's not what you want when you're having mental problems in 2v2s. You want someone who's going to help lift you up, not be like, yeah, man, this sucks. Like, you want someone who's going to be there to help you, and I think that's going to cause problems for Kyler Alice and Wright. I'm not putting them in my top 3. Instead, I'm putting Baka and Lust in that third place.
Yeah, that would be my sort of other pick, which I think is very dependent on how Kyler and Wright play going into this, which I think is a coin flip. Because they are extremely strong players. I think on a normal day, any other time, but then like right now, like a month ago, I would definitely put Kyler and Wright in the top 3. Now I think it's possibly a coin flip whether or not they're top 3.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how this one finishes. Of course, a lot more shaky ground for the Australians. But again, that's not the only region playing today. We go on over to Southeast Asia to complete today. Go ahead and give me your top teams of Southeast Asia.
Now, after an incredible performance in the Southeast Asia Summer Champs, I have in third place going into this. I got Far and Malavant. I think they're going to play really well this week going into it. But in second place, I have Reaper and GTG. Now go back just a month, and you're like, okay, maybe I wouldn't put Reaper in my top 3. He did place in fourth, but he was playing with Accent. He wasn't playing with like that regular longtime teammate that he plays with of Reaper and GTG, who he's had a lot of success with. So in second place, I'm putting Reaper and GTG. Then in first place, of course, Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast. It's Tiger and Jerry K, except in this case, Beauty is the Beast.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who has heard anything about the Southeast Asian region knows the tale of Tiger, the absolute dominant player. There are times where people start to sweat a little bit and be like, oh my god, is this the tournament? And it is never the tournament. He has like a 97% win rate.
It's
in
something like
Southeast
that.
Asian ranks.
There's been like
it's an absurd.
There's been like one player that's like ever taken a set off of him in an official power rank tournament. So yeah, Tiger, like he has those magical powers in that region, that talent, that skill, that practice, that work ethic. That even after all of the patches, even after all of this time, and if you go back and read Pugsy's twit longer about how tough it is to like play really well and then continue playing really well. A lot of top players have echoed this sentiment in the past. Boomy's mentioned it. Sandstorm's mentioned it. Tiger's he's still going, man. He is just a train that will not stop. He's like the train in Snowpiercer, just keeps on going. And I really don't think he'll
finish
stop.
Snowpiercer?
I mean, I didn't watch the show, but I watched the movie twice.
Yeah, and you know what happens at the end of Snowpiercer.
Well, yeah, but this... well, look. For a long time, it kept going.
Yeah, you're
what
right.
other train am I supposed to pick? Every other train stops.
Right. Dude, Thomas the Tank Engine is still killing it.
He stops, though.
You're right. Tiger, we talk about it a lot, but it is worth pointing out, like, it is very hard to be consistent. It is so easy to get complacent when you are at the top of that mountain, and Tiger's ability to stay on top of his game, to keep grinding, still dominate the region is incredibly impressive. And to that point, if he ever gets knocked off, I don't know if this is the tournament to do it, but if he ever gets knocked off, it is going to be insane. The entire Southeast Asian region is going to explode. You talked about your top 3, and of course you put Far and Malavant, a very interesting team. Not a lot of people who know the Southeast Asian region would have put that on their team. Far, longtime player, starting to make his comeback, did very well for himself, but again, not a lot of data on him. So that's my personal reason why I'm not putting him in the top 3 for my picks for Southeast Asia. Instead, I'm actually going to put Josuit and Dolan in second place over Reaper and GTG.
Not a bad pick whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit harder because they do have a little bit more Lance in their play style. And of course, when we go back to talking about balance, Lance did take a couple of hits. But still, it's a really good team. They've been pretty consistently on the tail of Tiger and Jerry K. Of course, they haven't been able to completely dethrone them, but definitely I think that they might have the edge over Reaper and GTG to get that second place finish.
So let's just run over all of those. We've said a lot. People might have forgotten some of the things we said early on. I have dumb brain that forgets stuff very quickly. So my picks for all of the regions that will play today is Wrenched and Kostelix in third, Boomy and Remy in second, Sandstorm and Ethan in first. Then going into Australia, I'm putting Kyler and Wright in third, Shadow and Goddess in second, and Doggo and Bailey in first. In Southeast Asia, third place, Far and Malavant, Reaper and GTG in second, and then in first place with the gold medal, yet again, heavy is the neck that wears all of those gold medals, Tiger and Jerry K.
Isn't it Browns?
Well, yeah, but like,
I mean, he is the king.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, but like, put 8 medals on and tell me it's not heavy.
Yeah, but he's got way more than 8 gold medals. But of course, that was your picks for the 3 regions playing today. I've given mine earlier. You can go back and check it, and then when I'm right and do better than Sparky does, you can go ahead and tweet at me and give me all that credit. But that's not our only region today. Of course, we have tomorrow when we go into Europe and South America. We will give you our predictions for that tomorrow, so you want to be watching tomorrow when that starts. But we're not the only ones who give opinions on things at all. Of course, we want to hear from TWK and Taza. TWK and Taza, how are y'all feeling?
Feeling pretty good, although you may not enjoy this. I've got to agree with Sparky. I really like that Sandstorm and Ethan pick, because I feel like that's a team we didn't get to see fully proved out to its conclusion. I'm not sure how Taza feels.
See, I'm surprised that neither of you picked Boomy and Remy, which would be my picks for the winners of these predictions. Keep in mind that Boomy and Remy as a team were really only stopped by the interesting storyline in 2018 of EU winning 2v2s. And if it weren't for that, I imagine maybe there's a chance that they would still be a team today. So I'm very excited seeing those two be together for the first time in a long time since Boomy and Sandstorm came together. We have up here now the schedule for the entire day today. Up next is going to be the beginning of Top 32, which myself and TWK will be bringing to all you viewers at home, and we'll be going into Top 8 in the North American Grand Finals, followed by Australia later on in the broadcast.
Yeah, so with that, we are going to be kicking off the North American tournament, and man, like, it's already been boiling down into the Top 32, but I know you've got a whole bunch to say. Welcoming all our viewers. I'm just excited to get this underway.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going to be happening during this tournament today as well. Something that was interesting for longtime fans of esports, we were mentioning some really strange team combinations such as Sandstorm and Ethan, Boomy and Remy. Before I get into that, hello everybody and welcome to the North American Low Tier City Midseason Championship for 2v2s. I'm Tazza, joined with me is TWK, and we'll be bringing you the beginning of the top 32 bracket matches, which will be a mix of, actually I think they're all best of fives on the winner's side, which is a very new and welcome update to the Midseason Championship this year.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. As we're kicking into these top 32 matches, for those of you who may be joining us for the first time, not as familiar with how these tournaments work, we've got a little something to break it down for you and let you see what you're stepping into. So this is going to be a 2v2 format. This is a doubles tournament. You and a partner are going to enter. Tons of teams of two have entered. This is an open bracket. Everyone was able to register. Tournament mode is 2v2. That means 8 minutes on the clock, 3 stocks per player, no gadgets in the game mode. All these matches are going to be best out of 3, double elimination, and starting on top 8 and top 32 winner's side, that'll be all best of 5. So you've got to lose 2 sets to get knocked out of the tournament, and now that we are in the winner's side for top 8, that means you got to win your best 3 out of 5 matches in the set to advance.
Yeah, and for all of those that are used to playing ranked 2v2s or ranked 1v1s in Brawlhalla, you'll notice the main difference there is that you'll have to fight the same opponent more than once to be able to prove your worth. In ranked, sometimes you can have a lucky match or an unlucky match where you lose a game where you're like, oh, I should have won that. And what these tournaments provide for people that have been playing for a long time or for the first time is an opportunity to prove that, yes, you should have won that last match because you can win 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5 in these cases.
Yeah, and I mean, this marathon, it's got quite the payoff at the finish line, because up for grabs, over this entire event, Low Tier City Midseason Championship, there's an $80,000 prize pool that they're all vying for their fair share of.
Yeah, it's enormous. One of the highest, if not the largest prize pools when it comes to an online championship. This Midseason Championship has been amazing for a lot of players all across the world. And we'll be getting into the bracket pretty soon after that. I can already hear, even though you guys can't see it, some players getting into our 2v2 lobby, and I'm very excited for the next matchup that's coming up. And I believe, if I take a look over on the bracket, that it's looking like it might be the new pairing, the returning pairing of Sandstorm and Ethan.
All right, so this is something that, I absolutely love to see. I mentioned it quickly when we first came on with Duke and Sparky there. I feel like this team was cut short of its prime. That year, 2018, they had a meteoric rise to fame. Their results just constantly getting better and better. They were breaking top 3s, even in the World Championship. Absolutely phenomenal. And Ethan was one of the most improved players that year. Absolutely crazy. And then it was cut short because of just changing partners, that square dancing. So
yeah, Europe did quite a number on North America in 2018. I mentioned that about Boomy and Remy, but it was also Sandstorm and Ethan as well. The narrative going into 2019, this is a while back, but it was basically that North America was the best in ones, but EU was the best in twos because Addy Mystic and Cake just stopped all of the NA teams that we thought were unstoppable. And now we're seeing, after 2 long years, the teams that we were really excited to see developed come back together for the first time.
Yeah, so this is really, really cool. I'm ready for it. I know they're getting set up. See, ooh.
Yeah, taking a look at the brackets, I believe Sandstorm and Ethan will be going up against Starlight and Silly Gobi. Yes, that's the matchup that we got coming up.
Okay, so, I know Sparky was talking about, Ethan getting all the increased consistency with how the spear changes have been going for him, and I do wonder how that works in the kind of setup game that you have for 2v2, because it's going to be a lot of not going for your full strings. You don't need a lot of runway because you're not just facing off against the one guy. You've got their teammate to worry about, so it's going to be these quick hit and run tactics of let me hand it off to my teammate real quick, and then we'll just keep it cycling.
Yeah, 2v2s are very, especially that team dynamic in general is very interesting to see, and whether or not it's going to be working out super well in 2v2s is going to be something to witness. In terms of the other matchups that we've got coming up, it looks like, I'm not sure if we have the bracket graphic ready, but if we don't, I can say it. Cody Travis and Phazon are going to be going up against Walshy and Parallel. Parallel, a name that I personally am familiar with from his performances at LAN events in particular, usually doing very well in singles and doubles.
Yeah.
Little Captain Ithro just got into the winner side of round 1. Remy and Boomy, that other quote-unquote new team, is going to be going up against Wingshell and Pierre in the winners round 32 as well. And then Pugsy and Isidru, another new pairing. Gosh, there's so many. We were having this conversation before the broadcast even started about how volatile 2v2s has become. This was very similar to 2019 after Worlds, where all these teams were switching up, all these new teams were coming up, and now it's the same thing again. I think the only established team that we have at the moment is Little Captain Ithro. I guess you could say Cody Travis and Phazon if you think about just this year. But yeah, lots of new faces, or new teams in specifically.
And you know what? When you mentioned, like, hey, Walshy and Parallel actually on top 32 winners side, they're fantastic players, but, some sort of upset must have happened. I'm actually looking back at the bracket, and they took down Atrophius and Blood Diamond 2-1 in that best-of-3 set.
Okay.
So that's kind of crazy way to kick off their weekend.
Yeah, that is actually really good considering that, because Atrophius and Blood Diamond are very good players in their own rights and in their own regions. Usually making it very far in a lot of tournaments in general. To get knocked out before top 32, right before the best of 5 starts, is a little rough, but that's just how stacked these tournaments are nowadays.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's why there was that big shift towards, top 32 winners side even becoming best of 5. Not too long ago, it was actually still best of 3. And that's where you start really boiling down to the top of the top, this upper crust of players. And when you have a short set, like best of 3, there's a lot more variance that can happen. So we go for these longer sets to give a little bit more time for adaptation across the play and to really prove out which is the better team.
So here we see the first stream match of the day. I thought it was Sandstorm and Ethan. No, it's actually Boomy and Remy that are going to go against Pierre and Winged Shell. And we see that Boomy and Remy, now, I mean, okay, it's been 2 years since they teamed together. I thought that we would be seeing something a little different. No, for those that have been fans for a very long time, Double Hattori is like a Remy staple. Any team that he's been on, whether it was with Phazon or Boomy, you would see this legend combination coming out for them in twos, which is pretty crazy because, one, they're both running the 9 movement speed stance, so they're going to be literally the fastest legends in the game. And two, they are taking out potentially some of the unique team combos that they can do from having different weapon combinations. You'll see a lot of teams stray away from doing 2 of the same legend a lot because they're both using sword, they're both using spear. Enemies can DI a lot earlier, but they're opting to do it anyways.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy thing as well. You just have to factor in, we're probably going to see when they start to set up combos, they're going to go not just for double sword or double spear, they're going to offset the other's weapon. So that way they get around that same move directional influence. If you get hit by the same exact move from the same exact type of weapon, you can actually affect which way you get now. So here we go. First match, top 32, best of 5. Remy and Boomy versus Wingshell and Pierre.
Yeah, and going up against the Teros and the Val, Remy and Boomy starting off taking a few hits from the axe. Oh, okay. Shipwreck Falls almost taking a victim at the very beginning of the stream. Pierre just barely managed to make it back with that dodge. Boomy didn't get the punish, and with his dodge down, will Remy go in for the punish? No, they're deciding to focus on Wingshell on the right. Just sending him left and right with Sarah's galore.
Yeah, it's a lot of this rotation. You notice they kind of play almost like a 1 and 3 position. If you're just going counting straight from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, you want to sandwich one of the opponents. That way you can keep trading off exactly what they're going for Pierre here. Oh, but Wingshell blasting him out of there. Damage building up. Somebody's got to go down.
Oh, is it going to be Wingshell? Pierre went so close for the save, but I think he accidentally touched the wall, canceling whatever attack they wanted to go for. Remy goes down. Boomy gets the return knockout, and now it is a 1-stock lead for the blue team as Boomy is just sending Wingshell flying, constantly chasing with the sword. Grab down there.
Gosh.
Is that going to be it for Wingshell's stock? Immediately he came
He's
back,
done.
picked up the gauntlets, went a full circle around the map and straight down the bottom.
Jeez, and you know, I was talking about you don't have that much runway to get like your full strings, but Remy was able to there. Anytime you get those momentary power plays where it's a full-on 2v1, how much damage can you juice in that partner's downtime? And Boomy, knowing he didn't have enough to make it back and how damaged he was, this is a common tactic that he'll do. He'll actually just go and sacrifice that stock if you've got a significant lead, because the more damaged you are, every stray hit knocks you that farther away from your partner and leaves them alone for too long.
And now we've got the game being slightly evened up.
What?
Although, as I say that, Pierre just sent flying by a powerful signature attack. Wingshell trying to take the 1v2 in his hands. That side stick didn't get the spiking properties of that attack by trying to use it off stage, but he's getting some good damage onto Boomy. Boomy, that was nice. He faked out his opponent with the sidelight towards Pierre and then tried to pivot the downlight to catch Wingshell. So much damage going left and right.
Boomy now arming up with the sword again. Doing a little bit of this hit and run while Wingshell is trying to bust up. He needs all that damage on Remy. You see him, he's entering the red, Wingshell in the red. They're both dangerously close to being the first one to completely be eliminated from this game.
Yeah, this is classic Boomy and Remy fashion, too. I feel like even though it's been 2 years, I'm so used to watching this team that I'm pretty familiar with their dynamic, and that is Boomy usually the one playing the stock tank and Remy being the super volatile, knockout secure player. Oh, the weapon.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you can let Remy just go, he will just go and give you results like these. He's down on his final stock, but look at that. Setting up 5 KOs on Boomy's end. Absolutely crazy as they take game 1.
We'll see in this replay that amazing stock that Boomy had. What that clip didn't do justice is that the reason why Wingshell didn't have the jumps to make it back was because Boomy was chasing him the entire time in the air before he got into that position where he got the nice ground pound in the down air. There's that finishing pogo stick into Pierre just accepting his fate. And we're going into game number 2, returning to Shipwreck Falls.
Oh, geez. An unarmed clash to start it off. Both Boomy and Wingshell just not blinking, playing that game of chicken to its full conclusion.
Ooh, and Remy and Wingshell fighting sword versus sword in the middle. Boomy, he tried to spot dodge, but the side stick of Teros actually lasted so long that it was a great response to what a spot dodge reaction was, and he stared him away. Boomy did just barely touch. Remy coming in for the support, and Boomy...
Oh, my gosh!
Is he going to make a bait? No, there's no way. Wingshell went down for the save, and I think he actually lost his stock for it. The double knockout. Boomy takes down Pierre, goes all the way to the other side, and takes down Wingshell as well for even thinking about saving his teammate. An amazing neutral signature spike, and then the team combo onto Pierre with the sword versus spear. Exactly what you were talking about at the beginning. Using that sword and spear to avoid having any of those DI situations, making sure they were never on the same weapon at the same time.
Yeah, so what led to them taking those 2 stocks immediately? Oh, Boomy finally going down. He took a ton of damage there. But I'm going to be talking about that clip a ton on the Monday Esports Dev stream, I can tell already, because there was a lot to break down of why Boomy and Remy just catapulted into the lead there.
Oh, Wingshell for the spike. Wingshell's had a lot of great signature interruptions. He used he used a neutral light to stop a gravity cancel side stick, and look at that, the double knockout. He edge guarded both Remy and Boomy while guarding Pierre's return to the stage so that he can get a weapon. Really great performance from Wingshell and the Vile so far.
Yeah, a huge turnaround, absolutely necessary to bring this one back. They managed to tie up the stocks, but Winged Shell, I don't think he's got the juice to make it back to stage from that one. Getting down to his final. Remy, the only one left with 2 stocks now.
Which is a polar opposite of the last game, but that's just how it is between these two players sometimes. And Boomy with the neutral sink into the side air.
Oh my
there he goes.
gosh.
Teros is down, and Wing Shell has to fight a 1v2. 1 stocks to 3, and already taking so much damage. Seeing Boomy, okay, side air to the alley-oop, neutral signature Remy, and
Good
Boomy
save.
fighting off stage. I mean, Remy's down, but that's another thing that is remarkable about Boomy and Remy's playstyle in comparison to Boomy and Sandstorm is that they will actually just scramble to the point of forgetting about either of them having stocks to finish off the... Look at this. Okay.
Oh my gosh. The double stack coverage. I want to see the replay on that one when that comes around because it was just...
There's quite a
both
bit
of
of that
them.
match.
I cover high, you cover low. There's just a ton of demon clouds everywhere.
Okay, yeah, we see that side air, edge guard on to Pierre, and then I think the team combo starts here with the alley-oop. Oh, no, we get the down 6 stacks. There we go. I mean, how can you get through 2 Hattori down 6, right? The
I know,
clouds just
he was
cover the-
willing to catch his own teammate in it just to end you. But again, we're going into game number 3. This is a best-of-5 set, so Boomy and Remy are on match point. They win this game, they can advance through the bracket, and Wing Shell and Pierre go on down into the lower bracket. Okay,
already starting off the team combo on both of their opponents there. Damage is relatively even. Sider into recover, or settling into recovery, didn't hit, but Wing Shell is actually the one chasing Boomy around. Nice turnaround. Oh, he went for the side sync, but it's just...
Oh my gosh.
That was the most interesting Val side sync I've ever seen. I think it started to dip into that falling animation, but at the very end hit the wall, so it rode the wall all the way up.
Yeah, if it had just been a little bit further away, it would have been that aerial spike, and Boomy would have been out of here so incredibly early. So, you know, he's got to be thanking the wall for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Wing Shell has been very creative with his usage of the side signature on Val's sword. But now Boomy and Remy have got the double edge guard here. Oh no, Wing Shell accidentally siders Pierre. Does he make it back? He does. Boomy went super deep. Wing Shell as well, trying to kick Boomy away. Sider goes a little high, and he makes it back, looking for that sidelight into... Oh! Is Pierre going to get the double edge guard here? Oh, got so close.
Oh, he's setting up for it. Wing Shell getting caught, but now Remy, unarmed, having to contend with the axe, just punches him out of the way.
Pierre stock tanking like a champ this game. Weapon throw comes down to cover Wing Shell's fall. Red team still has both of their first stocks. Boomy finally takes down Pierre on that first stock. Wing Shell can't get that side signature, but he's looking for it. Oh, spear recovery. Not going to take him off the top.
He's so incredibly close. Damage building up here, and Boomy, they're down to their second stocks.
Oh, and somehow Boomy and Remy take a slight stock lead. I mean, really slight. Like, I'm waiting for Wing Shell to get this pickup recovery on Gauntlets. Oh, he accidentally dodges into the neutralite. Pierre can't get the finisher, and Remy fighting as if he's on a fresh stock. Sidelighting through, finally gets stopped sared away, and Pierre's trying to take advantage of this 1v2, but oh no, his jumps and dodge are gone. He hits Wing Shell. Wing Shell, that's an interesting thing when playing with a hammer player, is that you can actually save them by letting them hit you with their recovery.
Yeah, it's one of the few attacks that, you know, works quite so well that way, and you've got to make sure that you're not going to knock out your teammate, and that your chase dodge will actually be enough to get you back. Ooh. Setting it up. Yeah, Pierre, I mean, look at how early he went down to his last stock. Wing Shell short to follow.
Yeah.
Boomy and Remy, they've got a tenuous lead, but if they can really expand this into any significant damage lead, maybe even take out Pierre, he's going into the orange.
He is going into the orange, and keep in mind, he was the one that took the first stock and stayed on his first stock for the longest, it seemed. Now, Remy, the one stock taking once again. Boomy fighting on arms, trying to put Pierre into that deeper red color. Remy goes down. Team combo opportunity. Boomy knew it, and he just stayed right above because Pierre and Wing Shell, you'll see that they postured on the left and right sides of the stage, wanting to get those neutralites started so that they could bring Boomy from white into deep orange.
Yeah, you do not want to get caught by a team combo this deep in a bracket because you know they've got it on lock. Just straight up 0 to death combos, and if you manage to escape, it's probably after going right into orange or red.
Well, they got to be careful. Wingshell and Pierre seem to have taken control in game number 3. Neutral Sig just takes Boomy off the top, and the recovery almost put Remy into the team combo. Alley-oop on the recovery. Cider to Cider, stop into recovery. Oh, they're trying for such a fancy finisher. They're on the verge of taking a game against Boomy and Remy, but Remy, you got to be careful. He is a demon in the 1v2. Weapon throw comes through. He does 2 weapon throws. Pierce recovery is gone. Okay, he makes it back. Stays underneath the stage for a little bit, but he can't recover to the other side. Miami Dome having that little bit of stage to stop it, and there's the Cider to finish it off. Wingshell and Pierre take a game off of Boomy and Remy and go on to game number 4 off of a very great victory on Miami Dome.
Yeah, that was a huge turnaround at the end. I really thought this was just going to be a 3-0 and a handshake. Remy and Boomy moving on. That's what it seemed like the set was shaping up to be. But Wingshell and Pierre in that final stock, man, they just held on so incredibly well, dodging around Remy, not letting him take out one of them and swing it back in his favor. So kudos to them for keeping it alive in this set.
And now we see Boomy hovering a legend that absolutely is not going to be used in this tournament, but is still a cool legend nonetheless. It's the Jaehyun. Hopefully everybody out there is a fan of Greatsword.
He's got to show off, that he's got the Jaehyun skin already.
Right.
He's got the Greatsword ready. He's got the Skyforge.
And I mean, you have to use your glory to get that Greatsword, right? So not a lot of people had the glory banked up for something like that. So, way to show off there. No, it is the double Hattori once again. And they are both sticking to the movement speed stance. It is noted.
I mean, that's a big thing. Movement speed, if you're really good at stacking and making plays with your teammate, particularly, hey, I need a rotation over here to try and stave off, give me some relief from this edge guard, or hey, I need you to rotate in place, I'm going to hand off this target to you. The movement speed plays a huge role into that. So Boomy and Remy, a team that really hammers on those kind of points of the rotations, high movement speed is all about it.
Yeah, speaking of hammers, Taros has 9 force, and he has a hammer. Ooh. So that's the thing that played, I think, hugely into them losing their stocks as quickly as they did, which is that by going into the movement speed stance, you're not opting to a defense stance on that Hattori, leaving you at 4 defense. And when you're in that 4 to 6 range, the stats really are significant.
Yeah, that's where you're going to see the greatest changeover, and I mean, geez, 9 force Taros. If Wingshell can just get any kind of damage on the board, Pierre will just be there to clean it up. Unfortunately, he's the one getting mopped off the floor all the way up into the sky. 2 stocks now left. Boomy
lost the stock to himself. He went so deep for that down air, did not consider how quickly he could rise back up with the spear recovery, just loses it as Wingshell does the ultimate juke, avoids every single hit and makes it back to the stage and evens up the stocks.
Yeah, that's the thing, because, when you're looking to fight somebody and you have just a little bit of damage built on you, you can actually kind of bank on, all right, if they hit me, I get my jump back, I'm going to be able to recover better. But if they just never make that connection, you could just hang yourself. It's really rough to avoid.
I like what Wingshell did there. He realized I probably shouldn't recover, but when Remy got hit towards him, he immediately did a wake-up ground pound to try to get the team combo before he lost the stock. Stocks are now evened up. Pierre taking a ton of damage, being the first one off the stage. It makes sense, but the team combo on the Boomy gets the display on all 3 players on the screen and really starts to rack up that damage with that 9 force. Wingshell gets boxed away, fights back with that sidelight. Boomy, nice D-light neutral stick. And what was amazing about that is that he did what? Whoa. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
all these
why not?
Amazing. But as I was saying, Pierre just dodged after that downlight hit. That is why he absolutely just brought out the neutral signature afterwards to spike Pierre down to his last stock.
Yeah, because, I mean, if their dodge was off cooldown, you can't escape that. There's a dodge window in between those 2 attacks, but if you don't have it available, you're out of here. And Remy and Boomy, both out of here. Wingshell and Pierre, look at this. They've got a stock lead.
Yeah, and for those confused about what happened with Boomy there, it is a strategy that I know and have spoken with Boomy in interviews before that he particularly likes to do, which is when he the ground pound came through. I can't even finish talking about it. Remy does just barely make it back. Thank goodness for Boomy with the recovery. But the strategy is in doubles, if you see your teammate losing their stock, the down comes through the team combo. Wingshell with the save on the Pierre, huge. He's just trying to
I know that weapon toss was meant to knock them out, interrupt Remy's signature, but man, Remy just used the teammate as a human shield, so the signature got full payoff. Pierre is now out of here. Wingshell left alone. Luckily, not too much damage to cut through on Boomy and Remy. If he plays this right, he can bring it to a game 5.
He's just got to be careful not to get into that team combo. He's definitely staying away from the center of the stage because that's where they want them, but Boomy and Remy are changing their strategy to go into this, like, I cover the high ground, you cover the low ground edge guard style, and it's really working out as they're just getting chip damage, sidelight, and the sidelights. Oh, but Boomy, you've lost one stock like this before. Smartly goes to the other side of the stage, goes, it's not Miami Dome this time. Oh, the dodge is gone, so he gets a double delay.
Oh, the handoff.
Nice handoff.
Man, I love those alley-oops. You get to do your standard 1v1 grime, and then you just put that little extra spice on the end from your teammate.
Scary thing is, Wing Shell, okay, just has to hit one more of those, and that 4 defense is going to come in huge here. He's just looking for a recovery. Oh no! He pokos him out the neutral light. He saves him for the knockback. D-Light, oh, he did think he'd hit the D-Light, so he didn't go for the recovery immediately. Wing Shell still trying this 1v2. Boomy's so damaged, he goes for the side stick, and they just both run away. Nice dodge off the side light. Wing Shell still living. He tries to cider Remy off. Does he get that cider? No, he gets pogoed. Is this it? Weapon throw's going to finish it. Wing Shell, does he have a recovery? He does not. He goes down, and Boomy and Remy secure a really tense 1v2 in game number 4 and take the set 3-1.
Jeez, that was way too close. I bated breath, I could not handle the pressure there. Absolutely unreal.
Yeah, the pressure was unrelenting too, or was relentless because I was trying to explain what Boomy did. There was a moment that looked kind of weird. Remy lost a stock and Boomy just drifted off to the right and fast fell to his death. And the reason for that was he was already deep in the red, and he wanted to make sure that when Remy was coming back to the stage, he was too, so that they both had iframes at the same time and secure a weapon and didn't get into a situation where one teammate was getting 1v2'd while the other was recovering. And that's something that you'll see Boomy in particular as a player will do a lot in these fights. But, it was just me getting a thought across that I was trying to say halfway through that match, which was a huge mistake of mine because those matches are always so action-packed.
Insane. Like, I can't believe it went as long as it did. It was really just... Wing Shell and Pierre, they turned it around at the exact right moment to get a little bit of extension on their winner's side life. But, geez, Boomy and Remy cannot be denied. Their rotations, absolutely phenomenal. Saving each other, even going for the quick handoff alley-oops, phenomenal.
Yes, and so the next matchup that we've got coming up is going to be Double Dime and Blue Guys versus Pugsy and Isidru. So Pugsy and Isidru is another one of those teams that we were talking about that has joined forces recently to fight into this tournament. Isidru, I believe before this was with Remy, and Pugsy usually teaming with Daze. Now together they are fighting for the first time. And Double Dime and Blue Guys, Double Dime I'm used to seeing all the time and all sorts of different tournament formats with all different types of teammates. This time with Blue Guys, who I personally am not too familiar with watching competitively, but excited already because he's picking Rayman.
Ooh, man, that is big. You know, Rayman, a lot of people, they don't believe in him too much for the competitive scene, at least, you know, a lot of their picks over the past, year or so haven't really led to, oh, man, Rayman is this crazy powerhouse. We've seen Boomy kind of break him out every time and again, but in the 2v2, this is a little unheard of.
Yeah, Rayman is, in my opinion, in theory, an amazing legend, but rarely picked because when I think about the type of player that likes gauntlets, the type of player that likes axe, you couldn't be further apart when it comes to playstyle. I think that you typically will be gauntlet players love to do for a lot of crazy strings, a lot of amazing reads, while axe players like to be able to get that one win in neutral and get a really solid punish off. So it's a character that, coupled with the weird weapon combination, is just not usually seen by a lot of players that would go for one play style or the other. So seeing Blue Guys pull this out in twos is very exciting.
Yeah, I'm happy about this, and you know, I know Sparky was talking about Pugsy and Isidru, and really loving that team, you know, just both of those players and their ability to just kind of detonate a tournament bracket and just disrupt everything that was going on, you know, make top 8s, top 4s absolutely crazy as individual players. Hear them as a team, I wouldn't have expected. What? Already first stock taken out?
Oh no. And Double Dime quickly falling afterwards. And now there goes Blue Guys, as Pugsy going to be the next to fall. Notably, Pugsy on Sidra, and something that we haven't actually spent a lot of time talking about, is that Cannon has recently received a lot of buffs and is very much flavor of the month in the competitive scene for a lot of players because of how punishing the weapon can be once you get a successful dodge read. As we see there, Pugsy already bringing Blue Guys into the orange.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, Pugsy, there was a lot of guesswork on, I think, Duke and Sparky's end during the pre-show where they were thinking, hey, maybe he's going to be in that Barraza play, you know, the axe, the blasters. We see none of that here, opting for the Sidra. Cannon, you know, it's really strong in the 1v1 scene. 2v2, I'm not really too sure right now.
Right, and that's the question, because despite any buffs that Cannon may have gotten to its base kit, it doesn't change the fact that before we talked about how cool silent recovery goes through. Cannon and Lance in particular, difficult weapons to utilize correctly in a 2v2 environment in regards to ensuring your teammates' health, right, when you're going for those really long horizontal combos. But we'll see how it works here. Lance, I know recently, probably not going to be as popular ever since that silent recovery nerf, which while Koslik showing how amazing Lance is in ones, maybe a lot of people that just picked Lance in twos won't be playing it. But I digress. Back to the match. Blue guys with the ground pound on the Pugsy, trying to finish off that stock. Gets one nair, gets another ground pound. Does he get the double? He doesn't, but he nairs him again. Pugsy can even make it back. He can't. The nair doesn't hit. He doesn't get the chase dodge, and now all the stocks are evened up after an excellent edge guard from Blue guys, and he's going off stage again. Double time. Down air. Ground pound.
My gosh.
1v2 time.
Jeez, I can't believe they just plowed right through, just full ground pound onto a Sidru. Wasn't able to stabilize until Pugsy got back. So Pugsy, that little bit of a stock tank that he was doing for the majority of the match here, really going to have to stretch this to its limit.
Good little team combo there, but it was only a 3-piece. Pugsy's only brought into the yellow and D-Light Siders enough. Oh, Pugsy has been really great at these 1v2s before, and that D-Light recovery, I mean, he has to hit one more of those, and it's secure. Double dime. He can't land. He might have to throw his weapon to land. Pugsy's been perfect with these nairs. One side air, didn't want to risk going for anything else, throws the weapon there, and is gone.
Perfect guard. I mean, that's the thing, right? Pugsy, absolutely crazy in the 1v2s, and he was playing that phenomenally well, using the extra platform that's on this map as Double Dime was trying to look for somewhere to toss his weapon down to land safely. Pugsy was using the canopy of that platform as a little bit of extra coverage. And the moment that Double Dime had no choice but to descend, as all his jumps were spent, easy sword anti-air.
Yeah, we just saw in that clip that amazing KO from Blue Guys, taking out one of Pugsy's stocks. And to think about that, with how far ahead Pugsy was in that 1v2, he would have been even further ahead if Blue Guys didn't perform as remarkably well as he did with the gauntlets off stage on the left and right, fighting against both Pugsy and Isidru. So, noting that, if he can't get those crazy offstage outplays, which on Mammoth Fortress is way harder, considering how far down the wall reaches in 2v2s, this might be even better for Blue Team going into Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the key differences, right? You do have separate map pools between the singles tournaments and the doubles tournaments. Not only in what maps are available, but the style within their own. Because you mentioned, you know, on this one for the 2v2, you get a little bit of extra space than you would on the 1v1.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, you can almost look at that little line where all the Mammoth Teeth are hugging the stage, and that's basically where it gets cut off in singles. There's that much of a difference. Going into this game, number 2, pretty even on stock so far, although the damage is definitely in favor of Blue Team as Pugsy's just constantly sending Rayman off the right side of the stage and then focusing back on the double dime.
Ooh, perfect interruption. Yeah, I cannot believe, I thought for sure Blue Guys was going to take out Isidru there, but Pugsy swooping in at the perfect moment to save his teammate and score a knockout. You can't ask for better.
Yeah, it almost looked like he double sidelight recovered himself. That's like how that played out, which was pretty amusing. Just rocketed into the heavens. But now, oh no!
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
did he just come back? I was pretty okay. It's
yeah.
This is exactly what I was thinking about when I looked at Mammoth Fortress. I was like, okay, you guys got some stocks because the walls were small. What are you gonna do on Mammoth Fortress? Oh, okay, an excellent place weapon toss, but Isidru is all right.
And a second.
2.
Man, the whole kitchen sink. They're throwing everything that they've got.
Oh, Pugsy with a double down air, triple down air. No, he gets the ground pounded, double dime even touch. He did. And the axe recovery working out in his favor. Definitely was just trying to make it back. Isidru, I don't know, attempting friendly fire, but it didn't work. So good thing for Pugsy. He makes it back.
I kind of like that gravity cancel neutral signature because Pugsy, you know, he's good enough. He recognized it, dipped underneath. I think Isidru was really just trying to place himself so that way Pugsy could chase dodge off of hitting his teammate, but it also gave them a little bit of vertical coverage against any ground. Fortunately, Pugsy eventually going down, but man, he held on to that stock for over 2 minutes.
Ooh, double dime goes down to 1 stock. Blue
Now
guys severely
4
damaged.
stocks to 2. Blue team with a massive advantage.
Oh.
Uh-oh, but blue guys cutting through it with the Rayman.
Yeah, the Gauntlet combo that all Gauntlet players that once returned deemed Gauntlets are playable again. We get to see right there with that Nair into recovery. Takes his Drew off the top. Still has another stock to work through, and I think Pugsy, one more D-Light Cider will do it. Double Dime fighting back hard with the axe down airs. Blue Guys has done a good job of holding on so far. It almost looked like he picked up that weapon toss downwards for Double Dime, but no, he picked up his own axe. The side stick comes through. Pugsy looking to get that one last downlight on Double Dime. Weapon toss is coming through. Oh, is it true? It's true with the breakdances. Put 2 of them out already. He's having a little bit of fun.
And they are just swarming around everywhere Double Dime wants to be. Pugsy with the haymaker in the air, giving them yet another victory.
2-0 lead for Pugsy and Isidru, and it looked even better than Game 1. Game 1 was close, but it was a 1v2, and Pugsy already being amazing in 1v2s, but when you're on a fresh stock against 2 players that are in deep red, even better. And then in game number 2, I think at one point it was like a 6 stock lead to 3, ended up being 3 stocks to 0. Really great play from them, and I think we're going to be seeing a little bit of an adjustment coming out from Double Diamond Blue Guys. Indeed, it is going to be switched over to the Roland and Stevani, which is the epic crossover for Val. So more Val play coming out so far into the North American 2v2 bracket.
All right, so this is kind of cool. Blue Guys, he's keeping the gauntlets that he did such amazing damage with, you know, taking stock, setting up plays, absolutely monumental. So love to see him still on the gauntlets, but opting for extra speed, extra defense, even going so far as to take the defense stance. His teammate on Sir Roland, lots of defense, takes the extra speed. There's a very concerted effort here of let's extend our stock speeds.
Yeah, in the years past, in the openings of Brawlhalla Esports, Roland was a favorite doubles pick by a lot of players that were considered sword mains, specifically because he's one of the few sword characters that has such high defense. And I imagine that Double Dime's picking that to have both the sword and the lance, which Double Dime's no slouch on the lance.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he can tear you up. And right now, he's looking to try and clear it out. But unfortunately, the lance, it does kind of dictate your movement. He left his teammate a little bit too open. And Blue Guys already down to second stock, just 30 seconds in.
Yeah, let's see if he can make up with that nice side sig. Goes for the down air. Pugsy dodges straight up, and Isidru was there to cover just in case he needed it. It turns out he didn't, so they make it back to the stage with that neutral sig. A little bit of friendly fire. He doesn't really care. They're trying to get these stocks out ASAP.
Ooh, quick little alley-oop for extra damage onto Blue Guys. Oh, caught the dodge.
Nice.
Perfect gauntlet plays by Blue Guys yet again.
Yeah, that was working out quite well there. Downlight into recovery. Trying to take Isidru off the top as well. Double Dime using that defense really well. That is what I should say, because he is about as red as his team color, and he's still on the stage on that first stock. Finally goes down. Isidru getting that nice lance side air, and Blue Guy is getting punished for that neutral stick. Double side air. Is that going to be it? I think he used most of his jumps. Okay, he makes it back. Mammoth Fortress, of
Managed
course.
to touch the wall, but like the pressure did not let up at all. Pugsy still juggling Blue Guys. Now they're trying to stabilize. Double Dime finally managed to arm up. He got his recovery caught out there. Luckily, not too much damage, and with all that defense, he's able to still make it back. Blue Guys, oh, just enough to get him out of here.
Nice
Quick
cannonball.
trade, Sidru going down as well.
I almost forget when watching Pugsy play Sidra that it is Sidra, because there are so many different flavors of Sidra players when it comes to whether or not they're using the cannonball all the time, but he did use it in a very specific situation, and it connected.
Yeah, I guess, you know, there are kind of those two different styles of Sidra that you mainly see. It's either I use the cannonball a ton to condition them to want to stay on the ground. Oh my gosh!
Ooh.
From
Yeah,
all the way at the top of the stage.
Yeah. Getting hit by a
it
cannon,
again.
like having the connection happen beneath the stage of Mammoth Fortress, I don't even care if your stock is in white. I think you're just gone. Okay, Ground Pound returned the favor, though, but he still has 3 stocks to work through, and I don't care how much defense Roland has. Defense has a limit. Eventually that armor's going to crack, and he is just narrowly avoiding getting hit by 1 Sair, but man, that's my favorite part about watching Isidru in the lead in a 2v2, is that whether it's Bryn, Olgrim, or somebody else, he's going to be using every single signature on their kits. To effectively or not, he will be using them.
Oh yeah, I don't mean, it shows in the damage numbers alone. He did 679 damage. Pugsy, his teammate, who also, you know, phenomenally well, they won the match, only did like 350.
Yeah.
So doing like almost nearing the neighborhood of doubling Pugsy's damage, Isidru just flying off. You know, he's always going for those big payoff attacks, the big signatures.
Yeah, Isidru hailed as one of the best Axe players in 2018-2019, and still that is the case in 2020. A lot of players pick certain weapons as to be a secondary with their legend picks in doubles or in singles, but Isidru in particular has always been a fan of that weapon. Our next matchup is going to be coming up as we move throughout the winners round 1 of top 32, and it is Sandstorm and Ethan. Going to be going up against Silly Gobi and Starlight. We talked a little bit about this matchup earlier on, but just like how Boomy and Remy have joined forces once again for the first time since 2018, Sandstorm and Ethan are back together as a dynamic duo as well.
Yeah, so, you know what, I'm going to mention real quick here, Silly Gobi and Starlight, also kind of a crazy construction here, because Starlight, former 2v2 world champion, the first Brawlhalla World Championship.
Good point.
It was him and Daiku that took home those trophies.
What year was that, 2016?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that is, you know, back in the annals of history. And Silly Gobi, a huge player, like, you know, we've always talked about how good his placings in 2v2 especially are, how good of a 2v2 teammate he is, and he's only gotten better and better at the game since then. This is, again, you know, back when it was like his first introductions into the game, he always just enhanced whatever team he joined. He's there as one of the main marquee support players.
In fact, a year ago at Low Tier City, the event which, by the way, at the time, Faison and Remy teaming with and won, I remember Silly Gobi having an amazing single set against Faison, particularly with Thatch, which to this day is still a rarely seen legend in all rights. Like, when it comes to low defense legends, it's rarely seen, but he was really successful on it. Now we don't see him opening up the Thatch, we see him opening with the Bodvar, which is definitely a common pick for him in twos. And Starlight, of course, on the Asuri. It's been a while since I've personally casted Starlight, but very excited to see them going up against Sandstorm and Ethan. Wow. I mean, it's a Tori and Mirage. Wait, Sandstorm on Mirage. Okay.
Yeah, I know you mentioned that because, like, Ethan used to run a ton of Mirage.
Yeah, I was startled for a second.
Main Spear, a lot of Scythe back during, you know, 2018 when he was, like, most improved and really just coming up through the scene. And I love this team. I love this team of Sandstorm and Ethan because I've mentioned it before, I'll mention it again. I feel like its lifespan was cut too short. We just got to see them really start to hit the accelerator in their career, and then Sandstorm and Boomy teamed up the very next month.
Yeah, like I said, once Europe did to him in 2018, and it took a long time for them to recover, apparently, 2 whole years, because now we're seeing the continuation finally here at Low Tier City. A nice opening for both Starlight, Silly Gobi, Sandstorm, and Ethan. A little bit of a damage lead for the red team, but that's evened up really quickly. Starlight's not fighting offstage for those guitars. Guitars shine in these offstage moments, especially with Ethan unarmed. Such a cluster of damage there. Gobi going off the top. Can Starlight make it back?
And he's trying right now. Silly Gobi, you see that rotating over, taking the pressure off of some of that edge guard so Starlight can just re-stabilize back on solid ground. Ah, no solid ground up there. Ethan sending him off, getting the full handoff. Oh!
I wonder,
missing the jump side air at the end.
Did he miss the jump, or did he run out of jumps? I wasn't paying too close of attention, but I was like, that's interesting that he lost that there. Because Ethan was going for the double D-Light side air on Spear. And Sandstorm was going to follow up with the Scythe Nair follow-up, but he didn't end up connecting that because the side air never came through. Sandstorm, nice dash up neutral air, trying to catch that alley-oop with the downlight, but instead just goes off the top himself, and stocks are even up once again. Let's see if they can get Ethan. His dodge is gone. Starlight off stage doesn't get a follow-up from that side air, but he does get a nice string started off using that newly buffed tar downlight.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to go for different for kind of your typical follow-ups that you really want off of it, whether you're hitting them up in the air or at ground level. You're always going to be able to go for whatever kind of extra spice you want. They're going to be in a very typical location.
Ooh, nice save from Starlight there, preventing Silly Gobi from taking too much more damage on that team combo, being that he is on a fresh stock. Starlight's so damaged now that they go for the downlight sider to finish, but I was starting to think maybe there's an argument with only hitting him with neutralites and down airs, so that he just keeps getting knocked away so that they could focus on finish off Silly Gobi's last stock. But they opt to take it anyways. They're far enough in the lead that I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't get too comfortable with that lead, though. because all it takes is, hey, you knock out one of them, like Sandstorm right there. Now you got a momentary power play against Ethan. If you knock him out, look, the power play continues back into Sandstorm.
And it keeps being disjointed. Sandstorm did a good job of avoiding taking too much damage there, but Silly Gobi and Starlight opted, instead of going for the 1v2, go for the Weapon Star. Backfires as Gobi goes flying. And now it's a 1v2 for Starlight against Sandstorm and Ethan. Quite a tall task. And he doesn't have the damage advantage like Pugsy did in his 1v2.
Oh, and each one of those handoffs, I don't care if it's even just 2 hits, 1 hit, it's gonna hurt. Suri, not the tankiest of legends, mostly focused, you know, for that dex and speed. And just like that, Sandstorm again popping out of the sand, true to his name, taking victory for game number 1.
Yeah, very solid victory for Sandstorm and Ethan. And you're right, Mirage is actually, in terms of wordplay, the best pick for Sandstorm, isn't it? I never even considered that. But
She dips down in the sand, pops out, she's got sand clones, it's just all sand all the
why
day.
have I never thought about this before? My mind's honestly blown. Okay, going into game 2. Sandstorm and Ethan. Silly Gobi and Starlight back on Mammoth Fortress.
3, 2, 1.
All right, I mean, hey, listen, they got them down, final stocks. They had chances for some serious edge guards onto Ethan that would have put it solidly in their favor. So I don't disagree with them just running it back.
Yeah, let's see how Starlight's able to perform off stage. There were a lot of moments where I feel like Starlight could have turned the tides heavily in their favor during these offstage exchanges, but Sandstorm and Ethan, I feel like, have also been recognizing that mid-match and pulled back towards just staying center stage, knocking them off, going back, resetting, rinse, repeat. Let's see how it works here. Silly Gobi went for that early side stick finish. Nice stop at the sideline. Side air, Sandstorm getting sent flying to the left, and Starlight won his 1v1 against Ethan. 1v1's one of both sides, and they take a solid 6-4 stock lead in game number 2.
Yeah, look at that. Just run it back. We've got this. They just needed some minor adjustments to kick off the game, and it's really paying off.
Sandstorm trying to get them off them with that down signature. Ethan puts out a side sig. Nice down here from Starlight, catching Sandstorm in the middle of the dash.
So high up.
Yeah, that was like as hard of a read of a down air as it gets with Katars, because if you're not aiming to land on the ground, you're aiming for a lot of end lag if you don't connect the move. He does lose that stock. Silly Gobi's still on his first, and Ethan and Sandstorm are taking a considerable amount of damage. That stomp cider puts him to the arch. Nice save! Punishes Ethan for the neutral light. He's going to guard that weapon as well. If he charged that neutral stick just a little bit further, that may have been Ethan's stock, honestly. Weapon toss from Sandstorm covering the landing. Starlight with the save on Gobi. The communication between the two players on the blue team has to be phenomenal, because I keep seeing them dash to the other side of the stage to save their teammate who's in the midst of getting hit by a combo.
Yeah, absolute just chef's kiss on the rotations that Starlight and Silly Gobi have been getting. And look at that. They've got, now yes, the stocks are even, but the damage is anything but. Sandstorm and Ethan poised to get knocked out. There's one. Now going for the next.
Ooh, Sandstorm fighting back. Nice downer. Active input to not only control where his opponent goes by sending him off stage, but make it so that he floats up a little bit, doesn't stay on the ground for an opportunity for a team combo. But oh no, he's got to get back. And that's one of the downsides of holding onto your stock as long as possible in doubles. Every time you get knocked back, your teammate is fighting a 1v2 by themselves for upwards to 10 seconds at a time, it feels like.
Man, you know, you see a lot of players, whenever they're doing hammer, any of the weapons that have like kind of a standard 2-hit combo set up into big swing, they'll just kind of go through the motions. They'll be like, all right, I do my down light, then I do my side air. Silly Gobi, he is hit confirming these. He's noticed, hey, I hit my partner. I shouldn't follow up right now.
Yeah.
Stocks trading back and forth once again, but still Silly Gobi stock tanking the lead for the blue team.
That what you just described is 100% a doubles-only skill, and one that you can only achieve through hours and hours, countless hours of practice, of playing with a teammate and knowing, okay, when is it better to follow through and when isn't it? Because sometimes it actually is better to continue hitting your teammate if they are included in the combo. There's a lot of nuance to those moments. The blue team.
Silly Gobi just taking Sandstorm to task. So much damage.
Man, it's been a while since I've watched Gobi in doubles. And with that down air, Ethan goes down. Suddenly it is a 3-stock-to-1 scenario in the opposite direction of game number 1. And Gobi has been the one taking the lead. Starlight on the left side, down air after down air, just keeping Sandstorm off the stage as long as possible. That side air puts him off the left. That is a fresh spear, but how long can he hold it? This is the last stock Sandstorm has, and he continues to get down aired and recovers straight into the sword. Silly Gobi and Starlight's 3-stock Sandstorm and Ethan in game number 2.
Jeez. Man, yeah, Silly Gobi at the end there, just absolutely popping off, just outplaying Sandstorm every step of the way. And I think that's what gave Starlight the go-ahead to just take out Ethan. And, hey man, after that, just Sandstorm can't get through the hailstorm of weapon throws, leading to the victory in that game.
And now this is a very exciting set situation. Boomy and Remy, they did lose a game, but it was when they were in a 2-0 lead. Now this is 1-1. So I mean, whoever wins this is going to be setting up match point in this best of 5. Ethan and Sandstorm take a little bit of damage from Starlight there. And what also is interesting is that Starlight is rocking the guitars, which by all means not the most competitively popular weapon at the moment, and he's making them work in great effect. I will say that I feel like this particular matchup's something else, but honestly, it's just Starlight with that guitars experience doing so well and making great use of the downlight, which we talked about earlier. It's just a lot more consistent when it comes to following up off of successfully hitting that move.
Yeah, and I feel like it also just has so much to do with, you know, being one of the quicker weapons, a little bit more mobile weapon, the kind of play that the blue team is focusing on. Uh-oh, getting spiked down. Oh, Ethan, all the way, just read the intercept. He had the calculations ready, all graphed out. And Sandstorm, he's like, don't worry, I did the homework too. There's 2 stocks.
Yeah, that ground pound was positioned in such a way that he was going to take down Silly Gobi or Starlight. It just was ending up who decided wanted to get hit. And unfortunately, Starlight goes down there. But the stocks even up real quick. Sandstorm back to the stage, picks up the spear at the last possible minute. Trying to make sure that Ethan can pick up
Gobi with the delayed double there. I just, you know, it's that thing I was mentioning. Starlight, really good at playing with the cars, more mobile, a quicker hitting weapon. Just because of how the blue team is playing, they're all about these quick rotation calls of, hey, let me bust up when they're trying to punish my teammate, and my teammate's punishing me. They'll come over, rotate quick, and bust up, and the guitars are actually pretty good for that style.
Ooh, Ethan with a nice double downlight combo onto Silly Gobi. He's just trying to keep Gobi away from helping Starlight. It's a curious situation right now because in some team dynamics, I feel like there's a strategy to opt to give your teammate the 1v1, and while they win the 1v1, you go back to something else. But so far in this set, I don't know if it's really decided who wins the 1v1 on either side of these teams. It feels like it's been going back and forth, but
Starlight needs this. Oh.
Okay.
Man, I thought he would be just shy of the corner there. He knew better. Obviously, Silly Gobi, you could see he was waiting for the call to be made of like, hey, do you need help? And communication is key. What?
That's huge.
Starlight.
I heard that ground pound connection, and I was like, wait, where did that happen? Oh, in the reticule at the bottom of the stage. Okay, I'm pretty sure if the guitar grab pound didn't connect, he just would have actually lost the stock himself. That was...
Yeah, I mean, he bet it all right there, and good thing he was correct. Because, my gosh, the confidence needed for that.
Okay, Gobi just... Oh, no, Gobi! That's exactly the opposite of what I said that you had to do, which was just stay alive long enough for Starlight to get a weapon. Of course, I didn't even get to say it because the ground pound actually came out so quickly from Ethan that I'm sure, just like myself, Gobi did not have the time to react.
Oh, man, the practiced combos. Look at all that damage.
Yeah, that's not damage. Starlight makes it back to the stage, but without a weapon. And it starts again. Oh, that down air just doesn't fish him out of the sky. But a lot of damage already going over to Starlight. Okay, bouncing into neutral sync set, flying. Goodbye, you're out of here. Sandstorm and Ethan bring it to match point 2-1. Starlight and Silly Gobi did not have nearly as good of a game that time.
Listen, I don't know if Sandstorm doing that final signature was necessary or not, but it was required. When you're still this deep in a set and you've got this many games to go, you got to do as much mental damage as possible. You want them to feel every knockout.
Yeah, and it's very clear to me now that Sandstorm and Ethan have set up a plethora of combo options in the 2v1 with Mirage and Hattori specifically. Like that, there was just so much that they were ready for there. Now going into game number 4, match point in the lead for the red team 2-1. Gobi doing a great job against Sandstorm off the left side of the stage, but Sandstorm manages to make it back and starts hitting both of his opponents. Nice read on that nair.
Yeah, when Sandstorm's got a scythe in his hands, being off stage with him is incredibly dangerous. Look at this, setting up the edge guard. Woo, Starlight fighting his way through.
Starlight went for the weapon throw. I think he was trying to go for a pickup there, but he just unarmed downered instead, and Gobi gets double recovery off the top. Okay, Spear just recovering everybody off the top of the stage. Why not? And this is a really scary lead for the red team because blue team usually stays within like orange or red damage when it comes to these scenarios. But okay, Ethan,
Yeah.
chill. What is that? That was like 6 spear recoveries in a row. He tried to end it with a neutral signature. He's doing so much damage with the spear recovery. They're just not respecting it.
Listen, they just want to keep increasing that momentum. It's the avalanche sliding downhill. It just keeps on building. And Ethan looking to just have it skip down a couple mountainsides.
Oh, and now Sandstorm saying, okay, if Ethan gets to use the helicopter towards the top of the stage, I get to use it on the bottom, hitting with that ground pound. Finally, what? Sandstorm.
Doesn't matter if he's got a weapon or not. He just goes in.
Okay, Scythe picked up. Uh-oh. Gobi caught out of the air with that nair. That recovery just doesn't barely hit him, but he does get that down air into side air.
Look at that rotation. Starlight just coming in, saved Silly Gobi's life, got the extra damage onto Sandstorm, definitely put, Sandstorm and Ethan in dire positions on this side.
Oh!
Might be too little too late.
Yeah, Sidestick connects with both of his opponents. Sandstorm's been trying to go for the gravity cancel downlight to kick them away with the Scythe, but ends up losing that first stock. The first stock that he has lost in game number 4. Silly Gobi on the verge of losing his last. This is looking like a win for Sandstorm and Ethan here. Game number 2 is a little shaky, but now feeling a lot more confident in this team as they are fighting against Starlight and Silly Gobi. Double downlight recovery, that will do it, and it's now a 1v2, 1 stocks to 4.
He's Starlight taking out 1 stock. He still has 3 to go. I don't know how many more chances he's going to get with the practiced combos we've seen already from Sandstorm and Ethan.
Yeah, let's find out. The neutral lights are coming through. Double spear is pretty difficult to get a team combo to work on because if you're hitting them with the same moves, you're going to get that DI a lot earlier, but it looks like they have a great plan.
Yeah.
That was not a single move repeated, and that team combo to finish off the set. Sandstorm and Ethan are your winners this best of 5. They will move on.
And you can see them moving on in the bracket there. So now we've got, looks like up in winners quarterfinals. Ooh, more matches that we have coming up. Lil Cat and I throw Boomy Remy. Santi Simba versus Pugsy Isidru. Man, this is really starting to heat up.
Yeah, and a ton of these names are names that Duke and Sparky were talking about in the pre-show. I see Cody Travis and Faison just won their match 3-1 to get into the winners quarterfinals. A lot of these matches that we got coming up throughout the bracket are going to be qualifier matches for top 8, but we've got one more winners round 1 match, which is Wrenched and Costless versus Sequoia and Snowy.
All right, so now here's a big thing. Wrenched and Costlix, they've been doing absolutely phenomenally this entire year. One of the strongest 2v2 teams. And, Summer Championship, Sparky mentioned this, they were in grand finals. They did end up taking 2nd place. They're still shooting for that first big tournament win for themselves, but they've had this wall in their way of Cody Travis and Faison. So I think I gotta give this matchup a little bit of advantage to Wrenched and Costlix. Sequoia and Snowy, don't get me wrong, they did make top 8 in the Summer Championship, but there just seems to be a pretty stark difference in power level as of a month ago. I'm curious to see what might have changed over the course of that month. Snowy and Sequoia are still on that meteoric rise.
Yeah, and they're on that rise with a really unique team combination. It's Amethyst and Shovel Knight, which are crossovers for Zol and Nash. Nash on the 2 decks stance, getting as much defense as possible. Same thing for Snowy on the Zol, going down to 3 decks for as much defense as possible. They are heavy hitting, decently fast, and really tanky characters that have enormous weapons. We'll just put it that way. Going up against Costlix, who's still on the Macho Man, and Wrenched on the Bodvar, which is something that Wrenched, as a 2s player, we know him for his guitars, but in particular in 2s, he likes to be able to have Hammer at his disposal at all times.
Yeah, and I mean, Hammer, it just has like that great consistency, stomp into side air, even just some general setups to help your partner out, and when you're stuck in 1v2 situations, the safety that you have off stage, coupled with the Hammer recovery, definitely takes some of the apprehension out of those situations.
All right, here we go into game number 1.
Yeah, big damage flying out. Everybody entering the red, just getting swatted away. Whoa! All right,
Yeah.
Big slash coming out from Koslix, the Macho Man.
I feel like there was like 3 side signatures being charged there, and it just so happened to work out in favor of the Macho Man. Now going into these stocks being evened up, Wrench fighting back. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire on the Snowy, but Zakoi, nice job with the stop sider. Team combo, no! A little bit too far to the right. That sidelight sent him. Zakoi wasn't ready for that downlight, but he does. Oh, nice! Getting all of the signatures out of Nash's kit to great advantage there on the Koslix, doing a ton of damage. And it looks like this is just going to be a speed run to see who goes down first, Zakoi, or Snowy or Koslix. Oh, and it might be Snowy.
Snowy is the one in danger right now. Too far to make it back. Zakoi, he did his best to try and get there in rotation to give a little bit of pressure relief and save. Thankfully manages to take out Wrenched, but that's still just the first stock. They're back by 1. 4 stocks to 3, red team's favor. Wrenched getting juggled up. Ooh, Zakoi. I gotta tell you, that Shovel Knight downhammer signature can be so devastating. He leaps from so far. The damage is unreal. The force monumental.
Yeah. No, Shovel Knight signatures in general are pretty unique in terms of where they hit, like with the neutral sig jumping up, hitting behind them. But now Zakoi switching over to the spear. His best. Ooh, try to catch him off guard with that side signature. Snowy putting up that neutral sig to both reposition and try to go for a double jump read.
Amidst
nice
everything, the big standout. Koslix again defending with that Lance neutral air, but Zakoi interrupting after the fact. Gets that stomp side air.
We're still on that storyline of game number 1 being the speed run to see who goes down first, right? Koslix or Snowy. And it might be Koslix.
Yeah.
Stop side air goes all the way to the right. And really, they just have to avoid Wrenched. They don't want to worry about Wrenched until the 1v2. Koslix fighting back as well as he can, but stop sider. Oh, he was a little late on the Sair. He didn't think that the stomp was going to hit. Neutralite. There's enough on its own, and the weapon tosses just start flying. Zakoi, he's going to go for the ground pound. No. Wrench dodges safely back to the stage. It's 2 stocks to 2, but it is a 2v1.
So Wrenched right now, he's not trying to avoid getting caught in a combo. He just wants to avoid getting knocked out, because now he's got 1 stock left to work with. This is where he cannot get sandwiched by Snowy and Zakoi. Man, you'll see him just maneuver in, snag that weapon, just try and go for a hit-and-run style, and not spend too much time on that ground level.
Boy. Trying to just get those neutral airs to catch Wrench jumping, but Wrench is refusing to jump. 1 nair hits. I think it's the best option for both Snowy and Zakoi to be able to play this 1v2 intelligently. It's just to be able to go for those neutral airs. But Wrench gets one of his own.
Ooh. Man, and the damage is really high. What? Gets over the cannon blast, still hits the hammer side air. The neutral air on both? Are you kidding me?
Okay, where's the replay on that? I cannot believe that worked out. I think he went for a punish. I'm pretty sure Zakoi went for a gravity catch. Oh, well, we gotta watch that. Okay, here it comes. Zakoi goes for a gravity catch with side sig. In that moment, Wrench hits him back, gets the bow separated. I know we got a match queuing up. Okay, yeah, he was going for the neutral sig. He went for the stomp.
My gosh.
And then intelligently, because I cannot highlight this enough. Snowy was doing what I would imagine is the right thing. After a hammer stomp, you're ready for a Sair. But Wrench hits the stomp, and he fast falls to the left while buffering a neutral air to hit both of them in the cross-up and send them flying off the top of the stage and celebrates with the flag taunt. I cannot believe this, man. Wrench is amazing.
Yeah, that 2v1, absolutely crazy. If I were Snowy and Zakoi, I'd be thinking about that all this match, but you cannot afford to, especially somewhere like Shipwreck Falls. The walls are so incredibly tiny, and when you've got opponents like Koslix here, who has that spiking axe signature, his lance strings can just carry you off stage, you could just get shredded in no time.
Oh, and Wrench is really feeling the momentum going into game number 2, I feel like, because he's been nearly untouched in the opening of game 2. Neutral sends him flying. I think he wants that next stock as well. Oh, Koslix accidentally ground pounds him as he dashes forward, but the weapon tosses come through. Snowy just barely ducks it, but at what cost? He loses the stock anyways, and Wrench and Koslix are on a tear in game number 2.
Yeah, man, it's like Wrench had that crazy play at the end of game number 1, and Koslix got the full adrenaline rush from it, and he's just going off right now.
Yeah, Wrench taking a lot of damage from the cannon neutral airs from Snowy so far. Manages to avoid that gravity cancel side light, sends Snowy off the side of the stage. Down air, doesn't take Wrench down, but Kostlix goes through. Wrench is aggressive in the 1v2, chase dodging forward twice, trying to get into some hammered neutral airs. Nice neutral light, does go down.
That's good. I like Snowy and Zakoi not giving too much respect, although Wrench, playing aggressive in that 1v2, kind of like the, the Kung Fu or action movie hero after he just beat up 20 different goons and he steps up and he's like, who's next? Him stepping in there, you can't give him that respect. You can't give him that space because once he sees it, he's never going to let up. They've got to start taking some of this ground back in the 2v2 set before it spirals out of control.
And it looks like they're succeeding. They're back to their strategy of just taking Kostlix down first and foremost. Kostlix gets Pogo, knows he doesn't have the jumps to make it back, fast falls to make it back even faster, but Wrench in his 1v2, which isn't nearly as much in his favor as last time. And the down signature from the middle of the stage smashes him in the ground and off to the right. So much power behind that Shovel Knight down sig. And now it is 4 stocks to 2 for the blue team.
Ooh, Snowy getting taken out, and Zakoi shortly after. So now stocks dead even. Kostlix a little bit damaged, but you know what? Macho Man, he's a pretty tanky legend. He can take some abuse.
Yeah, downlight sider from Wrench, trying to put on some damage into Snowy, but Snowy hits right back with the neutral airs. Gravity Kettle downlight doesn't get punished for it, and Wrench just trying to hover right around the area that Kostlix is controlling. Kostlix doing a great job against Zakoi, but the damage is going back and forth. It's such a close game so far. Who's going to get the 1v2 first? Okay, Snowy without the dodge. He doesn't get the neutral light. Kostlix into the right. The most damage on the screen. Avoids an axe cider, but Wrench gets hit by it using that brand new Heatwave axe from Azot's new skin. I love that axe. It's actually amazing.
It's a good one. I really, really like that. Ooh, Kostlix going down. Wrenched. Same situation. He's got to go for this 1v2.
Can he do it? He doesn't have the hammer this time. And Zakoi and Snowy are a little bit more cognizant of the options that Wrench is willing to mix up off of a hammer stop. But Wrench, I don't know. Wrench is kind of like another day in the office for me. It's this 1v2. I'm going to win it. We're going to go to game number 3. And it's going to be a 3-0, and nobody's going to know how close these matches are. At least that's what he might be thinking. Let's see if it can play out that way. He is avoiding everything. Oh, the downlight into Nair didn't connect. Oh! Side sync.
Gravity cancel side sync.
Just like last time, only this time Zakoi wasn't punished for it and sent Wrench flying. A much better game 2 for the blue team. And we are now in a 1-1 situation.
Man, these first couple matches have been so incredibly close and wildly different maps too. So I really wonder, where are we going to go? What is going to be the pick and ban phase for the maps?
Yeah, I am curious about this as well.
Mammoth, Apocalypse, and Shipwreck were left open, and it looks like the choice is we're going to Mammoth Fortress.
All right, Mammoth it is. Game 3. No, wait, actually that is a legend swap. Yeah, Kostlix just not feeling it with the Macho Man. Going over to the Scarlets.
Okay, I mean, this is a marked increase of strength and just all-out knockout potential. The consistency of the hammer and Scarlet's signatures to boot are absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, Lance down signature and Hammer side signature, using the power of steam that Scarlet is known for, are devastating in edgeguard situations. But Wrench doesn't touch, he doesn't make it back. Remarkably early KO on Mammoth Fortress, and Zakoi just barely missing out getting that downlight side air. He didn't drop it, he just didn't have the jumps, as you saw him just drift down and having to recover to touch the stage, but still gets the damage nonetheless, and the recovery almost takes Kostlix out the top. Ground pound hits from Snowy. Ooh. Double ground pound, just barely dropped because it hit the stage, but Kostlix goes down. Stop cider from Zakoi, goes with the neutral thing. Oh my goodness. The ground pound hits Snowy. Wow. Wrench is getting destroyed. Oh,
yeah, Snowy has just been popping off. He's getting the runway. It looks like Zakoi is giving him the free reign to get those big cannon strings going. They're able to get Wrench and Kostlix into the 1v1s. Great alley-oop handoff to start chipping away at this lead. But still, 4 stocks to 3 and Kostlix bleeding out. Massive advantage for the blue team.
Yeah, it's huge. Kostlix, as you said, is deep in the red, and now Zakoi and Snowy are just freshly on their second stocks, as Snowy's just side-airing one way. He started to bring out his little signature kit, which he wasn't really doing much before, and that can be pretty scary. Whoa, Gravity Cancel downlight into the down air, getting the landed knockback because of the Mammoth Fortress platform. Snowy doing really well in the cannon so far. And he side airs everybody away to the left. Doesn't matter. Zakoi lives. Koslix doesn't. One stock each for the red team. And Wrenched, I mean, he was almost deleted this match.
Man, oh, there it is, that down signature. And again, perfect 1-for-1 trade. But look at that. Wrenched had nothing left to give. So now it's Koslix this time for the first change-up. He's left alone in the 1v2.
And something to note, the red team has been in a 1v2 in every game so far this set, win or lose. Only each time the blue team is getting increasingly more resources to fight it in. Oh, Snowy went for the neutral signature finish. Would have been perfect if he spaced it correctly, but those sort of on-the-cuff combos can be really difficult to hit. Zakoi really likes going for these gravity cancel signature finishes in the 1v2s, I've noticed.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's got a great kit to make it work. He's going for the damage. Oh, Snowy looking to maybe just pick up off of the down air. Interrupted what could have been a Russian Mafia finish, but Snowy with the alley-oop, perfect. That's given them a 2-1 advantage in the set.
Yeah, I like to imagine that we could go back to Mammoth Fortress and we're going to see a completely different game. Towards the beginning of that match, Wrenched, I mean, we just saw him get demolished by that down signature, but Wrenched found himself on the right side of Mammoth Fortress time and time again and getting down-aired, ground-pounded, losing his stocks in yellow, losing his stocks in white, all thanks to the power of the cannon ground pound. Let's see. Koslix, I guess, just thought, all right, Scarlet didn't make a difference. Might as well go to the legend with more defense. Going back into game number 4 here. Match point for the red team. Snowy starting off the best unarmed combo that you possibly can. Gravity cancels down like ground pounds. Get a nice bit of damage on the Wrench before the match even opens up.
Yeah, I mean, so it is very worthy of note, as you mentioned, that every single game has been the red team left alone in a 2v1. Koslix having to charge that the
gone?
full
He's done.
way.
He's gone.
Oh, no, not like this. Not like this.
Mammoth Fortress, correct me if I'm wrong, these walls are not as short as Demon Islands, right? What is happening to the red team here? They keep finding themselves falling way beneath the stage. Wrenched, thankfully, evens up the stocks. Can he take the lead? He tries to go for that ground pound to Zakoi, but Zakoi with some amazing spacing on the way back manages to avoid losing that stock to a ground pound. Ooh.
Jeez, and now Wrenched is out of here. Koslix getting chopped up. That new summer axe just doing its work. The hammer tosses.
Okay, he makes it.
All right. Managed to get back, but man, given the way that his first stock played out, I get so nervous whenever Koslix is hanging off the edge.
Wrench just got destroyed again? Okay, he makes it back, but that was down air, ground pound, down air, axe recovery. Snowy just changing his edge guard off from Wrench to Koslix. Wrench trying to go for an early KO and found himself getting knocked off the top of the stage. Neutral Sig causes Zakoi to lose that stock, but I mean, worthy trade. Wrench is down to 1 stock now, potentially the last stock of his winner's bracket run.
Man, and that last stock of his might not last too long. He got double anti-aired by Snowy. It seems like Snowy has just kind of had his number these past 2 games. Every time that he tries to follow Wrench, track him down, Snowy finds him.
Oh, and Snowy siders back to the stage, but for the nair to combo. The recovery actually hits both Koslix and Wrenched. It had to have been like the max range of cannon recovery there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's so much damage going around, but this is so bad for the red team. Koslix goes down. Wrench goes all the way down to avoid the spear ground pound and makes it back. Didn't even try to go for a recovery or a ground pound, and now he's just leaving it up to Koslix. He goes, okay, game plan. I'm going to run for my life. Koslix, you take him down, because if he leaves Koslix in that 1v2 without any distractions, it's going to be so difficult for them to get to game 5.
I mean, hey, that is like standard 2v2 textbook, right? Whenever you've got on final stocks and your teammate is the more damaged one, they go back, they play the support role. That's just how you've got to do it. And now that gave Koslix the chance. He got that knockout onto Zakoi. Snowy, the damage is building. Koslix is hunting.
I think they could do it. Wrench is avoiding everything. Oh no, he gets down late there. And Caster's Curse, I say something, but Koslix, he's in the 1v2. He takes Snowy to the right. He doesn't get him down, but one more sider could definitely do it. Oh, and Koslix, you're crazy. He went for the ground pound. He gets the recovery, and that's actually enough knockback, but he spot dodges into the Nash down sig. So much damage coming from that down sig. He fearlessly dive kicks back, picks up the weapon, goes for 2 weapon throws, kicks Zakoi away, neutral lights him and goes, you know what, I lost to this unarmed strategy before, I'm just going to keep kicking you over and over again. The last snares come through the sideline there, no neutral sig. Zakoi, side lights through. He wants it, he gets it, picks him in the air, smashes him on the ground, and takes him off the right. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Kostelix and Wrenched are knocked into the lower bracket. 3-1 by Snowy and Zakoi. Oh,
Man, all right, so I've got to tell you, like, Snowy and Zakoi, seeing them break into top 8 on the lower side last tournament, the Summer Championship, everyone was like, whoa, wait a minute, we've got to start taking these guys seriously. They're up in their game. And here again for another one, that's moving them on. Now they're in that top 8 qualifier match. And they're going to be going up against Ethan and Sandstorm. All right, if they continue this kind of run, Snowy and Zakoi are just the new gods of Brawlhalla. That's just how it goes.
I mean, and keep in mind how volatile this bracket is. Yes, Sandstorm and Ethan have teamed before. Yes, Boomy and Remy have teamed before. But if we look at the bracket, which we just saw, a game was lost to Wingshell and Pierre for Remy and Boomy. A game was lost to Starlight and Silly Goby for Sandstorm and Ethan. They are vulnerable. They have not been together as a team for quite a long time. And even if they have that past experience, they're still the teams out here that are way more experienced, like Zakoi and Snowy getting in the top 8 last tournament, that have a potential of knocking them down. And if they continue to look that great, well, then I have no idea how this top 8 is going to look. And I'm very excited for it because Kostelix and Wrench going down this early is really surprising to me.
Yeah, so I know that fire is going to get reignited. This, again, is a double elimination tournament, so they've got another shot. So we'll see more from them later today, perhaps, if they're able to button it up and continue pushing on through. But now we're into those matches that qualify for the top 8 winners side. This is the creme de la creme. This is what we're looking at, and it's going to be Boomy and Remy against Lil Cap and Ithro.
Yeah, this is... I'm wondering if we've ever even saw this matchup before, because Boomy and Remy stopped teaming at Worlds 2018, and I know Boomy and Sandstorm had some amazing Game 10 sets with Little Captain Ithro. I mean, when 2019 was around, there was those top 3 teams in North America, Boomy, Sandstorm, Phazon, Remy, Little Captain Ithro, that were constantly just fighting for that top spot. Boomy and Sandstorm typically winning out. But now Little Captain Ithro are looking at this and going, honestly, this is probably a better matchup for them. They're looking at 2 characters that honestly just don't have the highest defense. Boomy playing a sword and spear legend, which is unusual for him as far as his tournament experience in 2s goes. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this matchup goes, and I'm putting it a little bit in favor of Ithro and Little Caps just because of not only that experience that they have, but because of how amazing Little Cap has been playing both in singles and doubles lately.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Little Cap is absolutely unreal. So they're going to be doing just a little bit of button check. You know, they're going to make sure, hey, do I have all my settings exactly where I want them? But, you know, I think it is the last time that Boomy and Remy were together, Ithro was actually teaming with Noelle. It's you know, it's been that long. So they haven't, even though there's a lot of history there, Boomy and Remy, they don't have the experience against Lil Captain Ithro. And I got to tell you, like, they've been tearing it up. Like, I'm going to look at this. Yeah, Lil Captain Ithro, 5th place in the Summer Championship. So absolutely phenomenal performance. They even outplaced Boomy and Sandstorm for that tournament. So now here against the Old Spice, you know, the classic recipe, Boomy and Remy. I'm really curious to see how this is going to shake out. Game 1 can kind of give us a peek behind the curtain and tell how this set might shape up.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what legends that they have picked for this, because I think I see Remy hovering over Koji, which means they're not opting for the double Hattori for game number 1 in this matchup. Boomy and Remy is a team I recall favor having a few different legend combinations depending on the team that they're fighting against. And it could, by all means, just mean that Remy wants Bo against Ithro and Little Cap in particular. I'm not exactly sure, but it's not unusual to see Remy on this legend.
Yeah, I mean, that's like one of his old favorites. He always says, Koji, I'm kind of nice on the leg. That's just, anytime you see Remy, you're just like, yeah, you're going to see Kojis, you're going to see Hattoris. It's a lot of the sword.
Yeah, we're just waiting a
and
little
now,
bit.
yes, main question is going to be, who will Ithro play? Who will... I'm not even going to ask that question. Of course we know who Lil Cap is going to play, right? It's got to be the Trucker Boat.
Indeed. I mean, unless it's the rare Kostelix matchup where he might bring out Taros, in which case that is a possibility, but it's not. Kostelix is nowhere to be seen in the winner's bracket, so we've got probably Little Cap going to be going to the Trucker Boat Bar once he finally gets into the lobby. The other matches that we've got queued up for qualifiers. It actually looks like, now here's something that was interesting. Sandstorm and Ethan, we were talking about how Ethan usually teaming with Noel. Noel this tournament is teaming with Straight to the Point Wilson, who are going up against Kui and Bacon in winners round 1, and the winner of that will be going up against Cody Travis and Faison, who we've yet to see on stream, but I'm excited to see on stream when the time comes.
So yeah, this is, I asked this question before, and Sparky mentioned kind of, Ithro and Lil Cap, they go for that double Bodvar. They're one of the few players that really just hyper-focus onto those legends. Bodvar in the past, always exceptionally good, and they've carried him into the modern era when other people tend to favor, something a little less vanilla, I might say. But do you expect us to see double Bodvar all the way through Lil Captain Ithro? You mentioned the Taros as maybe a pocket pick once in a blue moon for Lil Cap, but Ithro, what kind of deep stable do you expect there?
That's a great question, and I'm not really sure. I think it's going to be dependent on the matchups, but the double Bodvar honestly looks great all the time that they do it. Ithro could pick out any... I feel like when it comes to doubles players, specifically when I think of Ithro and Isidru, you could really just look at any legend that has heavy weapons and go, okay, there's a possibility there outside of like Yumiko or something like that. But looking back at the bracket, the bracket was on the screen. But when we were talking about the bracket earlier, there was a little bit of a visual reminder for you guys to talk about things.
That rundown that you were given of, Noel and Wilson still playing against Kui and Bacon. Winner of that moving on to be the ones against Cody Travis and Faison in that winner's quarterfinal. Right now it looks like we've got still waiting just a little bit. I'm sure clock is ticking down for Lil Cap.
Yeah. For those that don't know, you can't just wait forever to start a matchup. So if you're not able to play or something's going on, you're not even connected, there is a time where you will be DQ'd. Not completely out of the tournament, but into the lower bracket, and if you're in the lower bracket, that you're out. Something else I wanted to mention on the bracket is Santi and Simba, which is another team that was being talked about by Duke and Sparky, are going to be going up against Pugsy and Isidru, which is pretty exciting. A team that we saw 3-0 Double Diamond Blue guys. And they won over Stimpy and Days. And that means Pugsy avoided having to have a potential grudge match there with his old teammates.
Anytime you can avoid that, it's always good, just because, Pugsy, he's not one of those characters that really relies on specific gimmicks, but you always do kind of wonder, hey, your old teammate, they're a little more in tune with your play style, so they might be a little bit better able to get around that, and you really hate to go up against something like that, especially this early on in it.
Yeah, so we just have just a little bit longer to wait. Little Cap. I wonder what matchup. Man, I'm very excited for Sandstorm and Ethan versus Sequoia and Snowy. Sequoia and Snowy are a team where I'm like, if we... think about it. If we were to think about Sequoia and Snowy...
giving us the note. We're actually going over to that set that you were talking about. Santi, Simba, Pugsy, Isidru. Looks like what we're going to have while they run a little bit more of the timer on Lil Cap. I'm excited for this one. Santi, Simba, you know what? Despite Sparky saying that they're not a good team or whatever, and he's probably off there screaming,
I think that's Duke putting
Discord,
words.
just be like, that's not what I said. I just said they wouldn't be top 4, and then they got top 4. I love that team. I absolutely do. I feel like they are two players that have those moments or flashes of brilliance, and I really just want to see them perform exceptionally well. Because when they do, oh man, the highlights just never end.
And with Santi and Simba in particular, I feel like that there were some tournaments that I watched with them where I felt like the only team that was capable of stopping them was Sandstorm and Boomy, who were on the top for as long as I can remember. That's how strong they are in some of their showings. Santi and Simba now in this tournament, honestly, I would put them in a top 3, top 4 contenders once again, just because of how unusual all of the teams are in terms of being them mixed up. I think Cody Travis and Faison and Little Captain Ithro are definitely top contenders for me to get into top 3. But who's going to be in that third spot? Is it going to be Sandstorm and Ethan, Boomy and Remy, Santi and Simba? That's what we're trying to find out here. We definitely know it's not Wrenched and Kostelix. Maybe it's Sequoia and Snowy. I have no idea. Snowy on the cannon was looking great, and Sequoia was actually phenomenal on the Nash. Usually, I feel like when I see a Nash picked by any player in any tournament, it's usually one of 2 or 3 legends that they have picked or ready or prepared.
Yeah, it's very very rare that somebody has like just a straight Nash is the only pick. Usually comes with some others. You know, he's speed and strength focused, but you know, middle of the road defense, not much dex. If you really can't play the range game where his weapons excel, you've got to have something else prepared.
Yeah, but the way he played Nash makes me think he doesn't really need to have something else prepared. That was the first time that I really felt like I watched Nash down signature snipes. I mean, he had like a near 100% accuracy with the down sigs. He even had that interesting moment where he like caught somebody jumping up into the arc downwards, and then it carried them into the ground, which means that he knows exactly where he has to gravity cancel it to get the full amount of active hitboxes in the air, but still get the connection on the ground to get the knockout. Really great play.
Because that's the thing. It doesn't just go and land exactly where you started. It goes a little bit further, so you can actually drop it over a corner, or you can gravity cancel it from a little bit higher up and still land on the stage.
Yep. Now we see getting into Legend Select, Simba and Santi going to be going up against Isidru and Pugsy. Pugsy still on the Sidra. I see Santi on the Vow, which we all know him for so well. Isidru likely to be on Olgrim. Wouldn't have it any other way. It's refreshing to see,
at least for the opening. Oh.
You know what? I would have it another way. And I don't know why I said what I said, because earlier on I was saying in the last matchup that we casted, Isidru, whether he's on Bryn or Olgrim, it's always really fun to see all of his crazy signature shenanigans that he does on Axe. And now we get to see the other side of that coin. It's not Olgrim, it's Bryn going into game number 1.
But I'm still expecting to see just as many signatures, because this is what Isidru for years had been known for. Just going wild with the Bryn signatures, always landing them somehow, and just taking stocks incredibly early. So we got game number 1, Simba and Santi going up against Isidru and Pugsy.
3, 2, 1.
Here we are in Mammoth Fortress. Got the Tori and the Val, double sword fighting against the Cannon and Axe of Isidru and Pugsy, opening up with Pugsy's Cannon. And Isidru, first signature of the game, of course, it's the down sig. It's a little bit of friendly fire, but I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of those. But nice interrupt on that Sair. Simba going for the ground pound down air, but he doesn't get the fast fall afterwards. But still, taking a lot of damage on the Isidru. He's just been getting blasted at the beginning of this match. Oh, nice dodge from Simba on that down air, but the ground pound hits Santi.
Ooh, Santi just avoiding that down signature from Pugsy.
Ooh,
quick
nice
alley-oops, hits going everywhere. Isidru in danger, makes it back to the wall, but perfectly sniped by Simba. Stock down for Isidru, stock down for Santi. Simba and Pugsy deep in the red.
Nice falling cider from Isidru, managed to get past Santi, trying to guard him, and now Pugsy on the edge guard goes over to help his teammate, actually, despite being so damaged. And this is one of those weird moments, I keep bringing it up, but Pugsy can just get side-aired away to the other side of the stage, and they can return focus back onto Isidru. Nice finish onto Simba. Gonna get the team combo here. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was absolutely clutch. Pugsy finally going down. Isidru left in the 2v1 for a little bit, but look how much damage he has. He's got to be so careful. Pugsy needs to rotate even quicker than he has been for all these saves for Isidru. And unfortunately, the cannon does kind of impulse you. You know, those cannon blasts from the side air, they pull you with that cannon. So he's not able to spin on a dime like he would with some other weapons like his sword.
And we just noticed there, Pugsy was trying to get a punish with that side light and just got immediately hit by a sword recovery because he has to travel with the side light. It brings him off over the side of the stage. If he's attacking 2 people, doesn't catch both of them, he'll get punished for that. Ooh, Noobstick hits.
Ooh, caught out of the dodge.
Oh, wait, Isidru.
Damage starting to build on Pugsy. You know, he started this stock fresh while everyone else was damaged. Now everybody else is falling, and Pugsy getting kind of close to losing his second stock as well.
But he did take a stock for himself, and there goes Santi off the top, and Pugsy going for that super early cannon ground pound knockout. Can't find it, and Simba still opting to fight off stage. Isidru with a nice side light, side air, maximizing that damage. Goes from that side light. Nice team combo from Pugsy. Gets the alley-oop just falling back down to the ground, and blue team making a sizable lead as Pugsy still cannot be knocked out.
So I think now, you know, red team, they've got to focus. Yeah, just go for those 2v1s every time that you knock Pugsy away, even if you don't get the knockout. Now they've got the momentary 2v1, really pressuring, getting damage onto Isidru.
Yeah.
Trying to sandwich him, but Pugsy busting it
Nice
up,
punish.
and Isidru. That's the support we like to see from Isidru with those big signatures. Ooh,
But that side
fortunately, no more for
Yeah.
Isidru. Pugsy alone.
Pugsy's been in the 1v2s before. And it's not too crazy. Okay, now it's pretty crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Danger.
Like the second the Neutralite hits, I'm like, yep, that's it. Going next. Like, they are so... Simba and Santi, by the way, if you guys didn't know, not one of the new teams of Low Tier City. They have been teaming for quite a long time, and they're not going to drop a combo like that. Amazing neutral sig off the top. We're going into game number 2.
Yeah, you really start seeing, as you get into these top 8 qualifier matches, this is where it's, okay, how good are you really at your team combos? Can you definitely confirm it off of the first hit at the tail end of a 2v1? Can you maybe even sneak it in during 2v2? It becomes so incredibly important.
And now we're here on Miami Dome. As Isidru and Pugsy are down a game against Santi and Simba.
So, big thing about Miami Dome, it definitely, it has those platforms that are a little bit higher up than most other stages. They mirror perfectly symmetrical left and right, but the main feature is that platform, the scaffolding that goes underneath the stage. You are not able to circle from one side to the other below the stage. It stops you. It is an actual wall there, and that's why you've got to try and fight your way back through every edge guard.
Yeah, we just saw that moment right there. Pugsy was going for that ground pound edge guard, and he just had to recover straight up. There's no way he was going to be able to go underneath the stage in that scenario. Santi sent flying to the right. Oh, no! That's so brutal. The weapon throw put Isidru in the position for the jumping sider to get the edge guard. Granted, a stock was traded either way. It could have been way better for the blue team if they didn't actually hit him with that sword. Pretty funny situation. Oh, what? What? Wait, what is happening off stage? Okay.
Just everybody going for the spear ground pounds, but then I must go lower so I don't get hit by the person above me. It was like a reverse leapfrog.
It was crazy. Ends up even up the stocks completely somehow. Santi catching Pugsy out of his combo with that nair, bringing him back to the ground. Nice job. He jumped over everybody to be able to follow up on Simba's Neutralite there with the gauntlet down air. Good damage coming onto Pugsy so far, and even more so as he continues to pummel him in the ground. Silent recovery, nair, recovery, Pugsy just getting sent all around the map as Simba cannot keep up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking to stabilize here just because the damage is building up. Everyone getting ready to be knocked down into their final stocks. The sidelight recovery almost doing it. Santi just uppercutting everybody.
Beautiful.
Simba even coming in there. This is what I'm talking about.
What? And then Isidru getting the return knockout and almost getting knocked out by the unarmed Sair. There was a really cool moment there where the Gauntlet sidelight was true comboed into a gravity cancel spear downlight recovery. But now, dead even all around. Pugsy, the only one taking a little bit of damage. Can Simba get a little bit extra credit before everybody comes back onto the field? No, he cannot. Now everybody armed and ready. Santi opens up with the first strike. Pugsy on the left side of the stage trying to keep Simba off stage while Isidru just hits nair after nair. Side air. Oh, Isidru with so many meaty hits on the Santi.
And there's the target swap. Now Pugsy taking it to Santi and even rotating over, trying to give a little bit of relief. Got Santi off stage. Perfect dodge through the ground pound.
Pugsy just faded to the left so that the sword nair would stop the ground pound before it hit him actively. A beautiful and risky play, because if that didn't work, that stock was just gone. Simba getting up that recovery. Neutral stick hits. Isidru just barely survives. Oh no, Santi got hit on his recovery.
Santi's recovery.
Oh no, Simba got hit on his recovery.
Man,
Pugsy,
Listen, Pugsy's edge guards are laser guided. He gets crazy if you touch them.
Oh goodness. All right, Simba in the 1v2. Ground pound to safety. One nair hits, another nair will do it. Oh! That's it. Side air poked to oblivion. It is now, I believe, 1-1 as Isidru and Pugsy win a very, 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 very close game of the two.
Oh yeah. So now I gotta tell you, I know Pugsy, he's a huge fan of Miami Dome. He really likes stages that have that scaffolding underneath, preventing the traversal underneath the stage. So if you leave this open, I think he's probably going to want to go Miami Dome every single time.
Yeah, I am inclined to agree with that analysis. Yeah, and I'm wondering if they'll leave it even open to be picked moving forward.
I hope so.
Yeah, Miami Dome's matches are very exciting, and it makes those off-stage exchanges with ground pound and down air is even that much more stressful because you know that there's only one way that they can go, so it requires them to do really risky maneuvers like Pugsy did with the sword neutral air, where he jumps back up, hits the nair in the midst of a ground pound from the sword to even just have a chance to make it back. And I'm willing to say that that play won them the game, because without losing that stock, he managed to make it so that they got that 2v1 and took the game as well.
Yeah, absolutely huge. But you know what? It's really going to be, can Simba and Santi get their quick alley-oops? You know, you see Santi doing a lot of this alley-oop leapfrogging over the kerfuffle that's happening on stage to get those gauntlet down airs as the little bit of the handoff from Simba. It's those quick, I want to call them improvised 2v2 combos. That's a big hallmark of the Red.
Yes, indeed it is. And they're also just now noticing, and it's so pronounced on the Legend Select screen, they're using those tennis rackets as swords. Yeah, that team synergy, right? You're basically just volleying their opponents back and forth, right? It's not...
That's the whole thing. That's really all they want, is they just want to play, you know, some Wimbledon by themselves.
Bugsy's back on the Sidra, on the defense stance.
Okay, so, you know, you mentioned him playing this Sidra before, and then there being, like, two main styles of Sidra. It's you constantly fire the cannonballs to condition them to stay on the ground, or do you wait to snipe with that cannonball at just the right moment for a knockout? And Pugsy, definitely the latter.
Interesting stage select moment there. Not only was Miami Dome banned immediately, but Small Enigma was picked. And honestly, this is such a rarity when it comes to 2v2s in general that I'm very excited to see what plans they have in store here. There's a lot that you could do with the platforms in regards to using downlight recoveries on either spear or sword, or even silent recovery on gauntlets to delete stocks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Anytime that you have the ability for not only just like ledge cancel stuff, but be able to reset at that specific height, it becomes incredibly dangerous for how much damage you can... Oh my gosh!
Ew.
Santi, not even with the tennis racket, but it looked like he just played a vertical tennis match with Pugsy, trying to save a Sidru. But man, he was right there, ready for the Gauntlet's ground pound. Santi taking a Sidru's first stock in impressive fashion.
I'm telling you, both of these teams just want to use every spiking move in their arsenal to be able to take them down. Sidestick goes a little bit too far to the right, but the ground pound comes through. Isidru with the pogos now. Pugsy fighting on the left side of the stage with the cannon, and Isidru is just getting destroyed this matchup. I mean, notice those crazy signature setups that we're talking about. Not working out too well for Isidru so far.
Yeah, he's really starting to hurt. Manages to take a stock for himself there, saving Pugsy from a little bit of damage, but man, he cannot afford to get hit again.
Whoa, nice interrupt from Simba. Fearlessly dive kicking in the midst of that cannon string. Santi goes down, but Simba fights right back. Neutralite sends Isidru flying. Pugsy does provide him cover so that he can make it back. And now Isidru's trying to get those sidelight startups a little bit too on the nose of those sidelights. He was instead of walking across the stage, he was literally sidelighting across the stage. So sword recovery takes him off the top there, and he goes down to his last stock.
I love that rotation from Santi. It kept Pugsy off stage. Simba was there to just clean it up. And look at this. They sneak in these improvised quick 2v1 combos anywhere that they can. Even if it's just 2-3 hits, they're going to milk it for all it's worth.
Ooh, Pugsy went for the downlight side air, but Simba managed to dodge down and out. Side that comes through Isidru, and the sidestick hits. That's the stock. Really early snipe from Isidru, considering how fast these stocks have been going away. And now he's looking for that team combo. Beautiful. Was able to get sidelight into double nair, stacked the axe nair and the sword nair at once. Tons of damage onto Santi. Ooh,
tons of damage onto Pugsy. He's getting rocketed up there.
Oh, downline recovery. Isidru just barely dodged away, and Santi baited Isidru with that ground pound. Got the landing animation on the platform and the punish. Side air. Simba tried to go for a neutral sig and not realizing how badly Isidru is actually damaged already, and the recovery takes him off the top from beneath the stage. Small Enigma working out beautifully for Santi and Simba going into Game 3. Now into Game 4, it is a 2-1 lead for the red team. And Isidru, look at that. We're in the replay right now, but we went straight into stage striking, and Isidru immediately banned Small Enigma and let Pugsy do the rest. He was like, we're not going back to that stage.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, it was just the severe delay between banning Enigma and the next anything happening.
Yeah,
It was like, just ban Enigma and then let's just stare at it for a hot minute.
that was pretty telling. There's a lot of players that don't like playing on Enigma and 2s, and I was willing to bet Pugsy and Istidru are 2 of them. Going into Game 4, Mammoth Fortress, a much more neutral stage for all players of Brawlhalla. Definitely a favorite when it comes to being picked competitively, and now we're opening up with a really solid start for the blue team as Simba's taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, he was just kind of getting bullied over to the left side there. Istidru even swiping in, getting that axe side air. And now they've got Santi and Simba both going pretty far every single time they get a hit. Ooh, Santi taking Pugsy to task, though. And the hot target swap. They're just looking to focus down Istidru.
Ooh, ground pound hits, and that's enough to send him flying off the bottom side of the stage. You know, I just noticed that Pugsy's got Goldforged UI. He's got that Goldforged UI whenever he gets those knockouts.
Ooh,
that's one of the, for those that don't know, the new Gloria rewards. I know we're in an esports stream right now for a tournament, but it's pretty cool because it not only modifies what you see on the loading border, but also what you see in the in-game when you knock people out. So, anyways, back to the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Simba going over that side light. There hits Santi.
Well. Look at that. Santi, the only one still left alive, the undying android. Now.
Ooh. Gets pummeled away by Santi. Oh, and then he just pummels in the opposite direction.
My gosh.
Wait.
It never ends.
It's just a non-stop train of dares, and then Santi gets the silent recovery. Wait, Santi, no, you used everything.
Oh,
okay.
no.
It's all right. It was his first stock. He chase dodged directly left and had nothing left. There's a way that you can tell your character model does get darkened a little bit when you're out of jumps, but still, that was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you have to imagine he was worried about any kind of follow-up punishes coming onto him after landing so many attacks. So he was looking to just stick and move. Didn't really look before he leaped, though.
Ooh, sidestick catches Istidru, not respecting the distance Simba could travel. And oh no, he doesn't get the sidestick afterwards, but he gets the grab pound anyways. Delayed team combo. Simba now dominating and on the verge of being able to win this and take it 3-1. But Pugsy and Istidru aren't going to give it up without a fight. See what he can do. Oh, he gets pummeled away. Santi was hitting so many of these neutralites and downers in the gauntlets. It's been looking beautiful this game.
Yeah, kind of unreal. I'm curious, how long can Santi hold on to this stock for? He's gotten one hit. He's looking for another. Any little bit of extra damage, there we go. Some extra gravy pouring on here. See Santi, yeah, look at that. He oftentimes falls into that back support position. He knows he's incredibly damaged. Any stray hit sends him so far, so he's just there to punish them for trying to hit his teammate.
Slider comes through.
Finally going down.
Ooh, that does bring everybody to the last stock. Such a strange situation. Simba, if he goes down, the blue team could take it to a game 5. Sidelight sider, but he ends up hitting Istidru. Istidru now brought into the red. Santi picks up those gauntlets from the middle of the air. Sidelight dodges the cannon stare from Pugsy. Makes it back. Simba sent flying. Istidru with some friendly fire. It's so close, but the pummel hits both. Very Castle Sidelight didn't hit, but the team combo, the neutral gets interrupted by the ground pound, and now Istidru and Pugsy both scrambling for their lives. Nice interrupt on that ground pound, but Istidru finally goes down, and so does Pugsy as some crazy exchange towards the top leads into Santi and Simba, winning 3-1 over Pugsy and Istidru, and they qualify for top 8 on the winner's side.
Man, that is huge. So they're on their road, despite Sparky's best efforts, onto making another top 4 finish. They're getting close, man.
Let's see. I want to see what happened at the top there.
Yeah, this was crazy because there was definitely a target swap. Istidru tried to get in and bust it up. He managed to rocket both of them up off the sky, but the spear downlight into side air ended up tagging him at the side air portion. Absolutely crazy. So you see in the bracket, they're going to be moving on. We've got more top 8 qualifier matches coming up. There's Cody Travis and Faison will be going against the winner of Noel Wilson versus Bacon Cooey. We got, continuing on down the bracket, there is Sandstorm and Ethan versus Akoy and Snowy, Lil Capped Eye Throw versus Remy and Boomy. What do we have next? We got one more riding on the docket here before we get out of your hands.
It's looking like Sandstorm and Ethan might be up next. I see Ethan in the lobby, but it could be a number of teams. But yeah, there's Sandstorm. and Ethan both locking in, and they're going to be going up against Snowy and Sequoia, and I'm glad, TWK, that we have the pleasure of casting this because Sequoia and Snowy, it's fun to cast underdogs. I guess I'm saying underdogs because we didn't really think of them as tournament contenders. Nobody was really talking about them in the pre-show, but now after beating Wrench to Coslicks 3-1, I'm thinking, all right, let's see how far these two can go. They're looking phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, if they just continue on the path that they have been, I would have told you, at the outset of today, before the tournament began, like, going up against Sandstorm, Ethan, Snowy, Zakoi, it's gotta be Sandstorm and Ethan's advantage. But having seen them do the damage that they did to get here, I don't know anymore. I honestly do not know. I can't in good confidence make this call.
Yeah, and not to mention that all credit to Starlight and Silly Gobi, but I would imagine that a team that's top 3 caliber wouldn't be dropping a game that early on in winners round 1 of top 32. But could be wrong, but it gives me a hint that they're a team that's pretty vulnerable right now for how fresh they are. It's not a new team pairing, but they're definitely fresh when it comes to competing. So going into game number 1 on Mammoth Fortress, Sandstorm is chasing Snowy all around, left and right, and kind of fighting off Sequoia and Snowy all by himself with this scythe. Oh man, recovery sends him off stage as well. Is he going to be able to get the final stock? Nice ground pounds. Gets the down air.
Blocked again.
Okay, Sequoia was going in for the save.
Oh my gosh,
Snowy?
Ethan, he's got to be gone. That's it.
I cannot believe that happened. Sequoia, can he make it back? He can! Did he touch before he get down aired? Wait! Oh, okay! He catches Snowy, but then Sequoia is going in for the finisher on Sandstorm. Sandstorm barely just makes it back, and Ethan was able to get that revenge knockout, and now it is a lead for the red team, but what a crazy offstage exchange there. It was so hard to follow.
Yeah, I mean, everyone just trading back and forth in the wildest manner. People who I thought were going to be deleted right there, managing to snake their way back onto stage. People who I thought were safe just getting ground pounded out of existence. This match is wild.
All right, the stomp start. Oh, nice from Snowy to go for the neutral stick there. I think he was hoping that Ethan was going to go down, but he doesn't. And he tries to land with that ground pound. Ethan avoids it, and now Snowy disarmed. Oh, he gets hit out of his haymaker. And now Sandstorm trying to go for the alley-oop, but Sequoia, they want this 5-stock-to-2 lead. So far, amazing for the red team, but that stomp side air. If they can take down Ethan, they have a chance. Sidelights him. Does Ethan have the jumps to make it back? He doesn't. Sequoia actually
just shy.
Oh no, but then Sequoia gets ground pounded. Wait, Sandstorm's low on jump. Snowy tries to return the favor. Such a weird exchange. Sequoia had to keep ground pounding there because if Ethan hit him, he would have gotten the chase out to make it back. So once he realized he wasn't making it back, he had to descend even further. But still, wow, what a match.
Yeah, I mean, every time, look at this. All right, so yes, the red team has a full stock lead. It's sitting solidly on Sandstorm. I thought Snowy would have been incredibly more damaged here as he was the first one to go down to his final stock pretty far ahead of everyone else, but they have been doing such a great job bringing it back. If they manage to take out Ethan and they have a solid 2v1, the blue team's still in this.
Let's see. Ethan is taking a considerable amount of damage. Sequoia has shown that he can take out stocks really early on with down signatures galore. It's a recovery on the Sandstorm, and Ethan being knocked off to the right side. I mean, the strategy here is obvious. Take down Ethan, and Ethan just has to survive as long as possible. Sandstorm will definitely thrive in the 1v2. Well, I say that, but I don't know. Do Snowy and Sequoia have the amazing team combos? We'll find out, because apparently it's looking like Ethan's going down. Ground pound hits.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Oh, it's such a hard 1v2, though.
Sequoia and Snowy, I know. If they just get tapped, one of them's gone.
Ooh,
They've got
weapons
2 stocks to cut through on Sandstorm. And I don't know if we've seen really the practice team combos that we need. Oh, but not even a chance for that now.
Yeah, Sandstorm definitely has this one in the bag. Cider comes through. Quick cleanup for Sandstorm's Mirage. 2 stocks to 0. 701 damage towards the end there. Ethan certainly getting focused down, but not apparently a good enough strategy if you don't have the stocks to be able to fight Sandstorm in that 2v1, because that in itself is like its own boss minigame in Brawlhalla, right? Like you're fighting against Sandstorm.
It's rough, man. I gotta tell you, there is something, when he stops having to think about what his teammate is doing, how he has to save his teammate, and just gets to focus on, what am I going to do in this game? That kind of Sandstorm is really scary. You've got to whittle him down to be within striking range.
So we'll be going to game 2 on Apocalypse. We're shrinking Mammoth Fortress. We're cutting off the bottom of the stage, making the platform not descend. And now we're here in the bowels of hell as we're going into game number 2. Ethan and Sandstorm. Okay. On the right side of the stage, things are getting crazy. Sandstorm's gone. Okay, I thought he was gone. I was like,
gosh.
I have seen so many pro players just lose their stock thinking they touched the stage and they didn't. We're going to see what...
Yeah, you just fade away a little bit too soon before your center hits the wall, and good night.
Oh my, I was so scared. Sequoia. Okay, nice snare from Snowy.
Oh no! A save and a team kill all in the same maneuver.
Let's face it. In singles, whenever you get knockouts with axe recovery, most of the time you're like, oh, I was just trying to recover there. I didn't think I was going to get that knockout. And that's one of those moments where when it happens to your teammate, you go, oops, sorry. Surprisingly, Sandstorm goes down first. Ethan severely damaged, and that recovery from the spear almost takes him down. It's going to be close to an even game despite that blunder.
Yeah, it really is going to depend. Wow, but Ethan has managed to dodge so many things before finally going down to that cannon combo. He definitely brought the extra damage necessary.
We haven't seen too many of the crazy Sequoia Nash signatures so far in this matchup, but that might change as we go forward. Down Sig, sending Sequoia flying, but not out. Ooh. Snowy gets 1, 2 good downers onto Ethan, but oh, that ground pound.
Jeez.
I wonder if he timed that cannon ground pound beautifully, would it have stopped Sequoia from getting that knockback? I think it still would have knocked him out, but I digress. Sequoia now down to 1 stock. They need to take down Sandstorm and fast.
Yeah, that's got to be a thing of special interest to them. Ooh, Sandstorm covering that spot dodge from Sequoia. Unfortunately, that signature finally comes out for friendly fire.
Yeah, still 100% accuracy, though. Oh, Snowy on top of that neutral sig, but okay, Silent Nair does get the recovery afterwards, but Sequoia and Snowy have some really great mid-combo setups here. With a side 6 sends Snowy away, and this is such a weird moment in the match. Sequoia, oh no!
His recovery was caught. He needs
Snowy,
to save.
Get him, Snowy
going for it.
Oh
no, too far.
It was such a tense moment of the match. Okay. Oh, the neutral 6 sends Snowy flying to the right. Amazing team combo from Sandstorm and Ethan. Just one more of those will finish it. Wait, I can't believe it. That sider was enough. Okay, that side 6 coming pretty close too. Almost does it.
No, wait, yep. Ethan just catching him in the cloud. Strike him on out. Restock victory for the red team, putting them up 2-0 in this best-of-5 set.
As one-sided as it looked at the end, I do want to stress that if Sequoia didn't get his recovery stuff and Sandstorm wasn't the god that he is at Scythe, there was a chance that they could have both gotten those stocks back-to-back, and it would have been a dead-even game. That's how well Snowy and Sequoia are playing, but Ethan and Sandstorm just seem to be a level above them at the moment, as they are now 2-0 in the set, and Sequoia and Snowy will have to win 3 games in a row to make it into winner's side top 8.
All right, so these matches have been hinging on those just couple key moments. And right now we're heading over to Crystal Temple. It does have shorter side walls. So those key
they just
moments...
keep shrinking. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, they can happen like immediately.
Oh, man. All right, let's see how the game plays out. That was the funniest clash I've ever seen. Cannon Sidelight and the Spear Sidelight. They got sent so far to the left and right. All right, Sandstorm and Ethan opening up with a nice little edge guard on the right. Sequoia getting hit by, some spear down airs and ground pounds galore, but the damage is being traded pretty evenly. Nice downlands in there, doesn't get the recovery.
Ethan, managed to just thread the needle through there, grab his spear. Oh, but now he got caught. Sandstorm actually saving Ethan from the full spear string by snatching him out with the Scythe of neutral air. That was kind of crazy.
Ooh, nice side sig. Get back. Ooh, Sandstorm gets some flying. Koi. Oh, that's the classic. Gets the down air into ground pound on the edge. Sandstorm now going for the edge guard onto Snowy. I mean, he had to go up or down. Sandstorm was one place, Ethan was the other. Side stick finishes it. Amazing edge guard, and now the team combo to Sequoia was attempted, but not successful. Stop Cider. There goes Ethan. Avoids the nair. Neutral into Cider. Amazing alley-oop. Snowy with the Sequoia. Snowy and Sequoia with the evening up of the stocks with that beautiful team combo towards the end. We got ourselves
that handoff was top notch. I mean, he was coming in maximum speed. Ethan getting damage on both of the blue team members.
Ooh, and they keep going.
And now,
down sig.
Yeah. Right into those quick combos. So much damage. And 2 more stocks to boot. Insane.
They have been sniping Sequoia and Snowy on the left and right side of the stage with these side sticks. They have been absolutely phenomenal with them. Yeah, these stocks are just going away too quickly. And it's not as close anymore to where they could just quickly... Oh, no! That was an amazing gravity cancel sidelight. Sandstorm goes for the recovery. Is that going to be it? Down air and a ground pound? No, he just down airs one. Sequoia goes in for the cover, but Sandstorm continues his tag on damage onto Snowy. Snowy finally makes it back to center stage.
Oh. Man, Sequoia trying to give different signature follow-ups just to find purchase on something. He manages to take Ethan's stock there. Sandstorm in danger.
Is he done?
Spiked, forced to dodge through. All right, managing to stabilize.
There it is. The down sig sends Sandstorm flying, and now they're chasing after Ethan. They're recognizing how crucial it is. They have to focus down Ethan, get the 1v2 against Sandstorm, and not be so damaged that it's easy for him either. The alley-oop just barely missed. Went for the side air and decider, and Sandstorm keeps snowing up the left side of the stage, keeping him in the air. No neutralite, and Sequoia on the left side of the stage. Ooh. Doesn't get anything. Ethan just sidelights him away into a recovery.
Man, I was going to say you've got to watch Snowy because he was the one poised to get knocked out, but Sequoia took so much damage in the meantime. Really, they've just got to give a little flick of the wrist, and it's on Ethan instead.
So he went for the recovery. Falls for that side eight. Sidelight's not going to do it. Oh no, he throws his weapon away. Sequoia doesn't pick it away. Sandstorm now has a spear against Snowy. It's the 1v2 once again. A weapon throw comes through. He doesn't get the sidelight afterwards, but Sequoia goes with the sidelight, and the pickup recovery doesn't land. Sandstorm, neutralite against sidelight. Oh, but
you have your combos? No!
He goes for the downer. I mean, it was good damage, but you need more than good damage in these situations. As the double side layer comes through, and Sandstorm celebrates with the same slide charge pivot down thing that he did in Game 1 when he won an exactly similar 1v2. Sandstorm and Ethan take it 3-0 over Sequoia and Snowy. They made it close, but they weren't able to seal the deal. And Sandstorm and Ethan qualify for top 8 on the winner's side.
Man, so one of those matches in top 8 is going to be Santi and Simba versus Ethan and Sandstorm. We've still got to find out who the rest of those players are going to be, because we've got Cody Travis and Faison going up against Noel and STP Wilson coming up, followed by Lil Captain iThrow versus Remy and Boomy. You are not going to want to miss those matches, so stick around as the Low Tier City Midseason Championship Doubles North American Tournament continues in just a few minutes.
And we are back. Santi and Simba sitting in top 8 winners side. Sandstorm and Ethan sitting top 8 winners side. A match that will be coming later. Lil Capt and iThrow, former LAN tournament winners, against Boomy and Remy, former world champions. That's going to be a huge set between those two teams. I am very curious what the outcome will be. Seeing those names, TK, what are your vibes coming from that set?
Well, as of right now, I think the biggest thing is that, like, I'm seeing that Boomy is not teaming with Sandstorm, so it feels like a blast of the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen the Boomy and Remy team pop off many times, especially at the BCXs, but now we get to see them pop off one more time here. Even though we're online, I feel like we're still going to see them pop off as if they're sitting right next to each other. So let's get it.
Yeah, online has always been interesting territory for them. Even in the past when they were together going on those amazing LAN runs, they never really transferred that to online. I don't know if that was just mentality. Maybe they weren't focusing on online tournaments. But before we see that, the set we're about to watch, a very important set. Your winners from just a month ago at the Summer Championship in 2v2s. We have Cody, Travis, and Phazon versus Noel and STTP Wilson. There's the schedule in front of you. Santi and Simba, dude, a few sets from now, we're going to see Santi and Simba versus Ethan and Sandstorm. I'm so pumped for that, but I'm also pumped for this next great set we have coming for you.
Yeah, man, looking at the stats right here, you can see we're getting a little extra speed here on this Barraza. A little extra speed here on Sentinel, too. Was already pretty fast, so my man wants to keep the speed at max pretty much right here, where he's going to lose a little bit of his strength, but it seems like it doesn't really matter too much in teams, seeing that, honestly, a nice little team combo can really mitigate that idea of, oh, I didn't have enough power or enough force to send you past the blast zone when you're getting carried to the blast zone for some great teamwork. So, and then here on the Wushang side, he decided to add a little power, get a little bit of that little of that dex. I'm messing all the way up, bro. I don't know how to say that sentence right now, but he's getting rid of that dex for a little bit of strength. There we go.
I understand you getting tripped up here when we have Noel and Wilson. I almost can't believe my eyes seeing those two together. That's not a combo that we've seen hardly at all. But you mentioned that speed stance, and that is very much a Wilson thing. He prioritizes speed above all else, which is funny because he used to be a Queen Nai player, like one of the slowest characters in the entire game, and now you always see him putting that in speed. Always, always, always. Pretty much no matter what character he's on, he's focused on speed. He wants to zoom.
Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, I feel like speed in this game, too, is kind of, to me, like when you first get into this game, it's almost like an underrated stat. And I mean, everyone's always looking at force and like offense and defense, but that speed really does change out how you are going to play it. I mean, you're talking about these slow legends like Queen Nai and why she's kind of fallen by the wayside for so long. It's mostly because of that speed. You know, she has pretty decent stats everywhere else. It's just she's not fast, and sometimes that ends up making you look super predictable in this game. Speaking of super predictable, Jesus, the double knockout right there as he was trying to land, had nowhere to go. And just getting double side sig sends them packing. Good start for the blue team.
He didn't need to put anything into strength to get that, and honestly, he didn't really need to put anything into movement speed either. He basically stood in the same place and just side sig twice to the side. That huge hammer string. You're talking about underrated stats. Sentinel's signature kit, I think, is widely underrated. You don't see a lot of Qatar players going on to the Sentinel pick. Hammer's amazing right now. An incredible set of signatures coming off of this somewhat old and very underplayed character.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing about his sigs, though, is I feel like they do their job well. You know what I mean? His forward sig or side sig will hit in front of him perfectly. You know, his neutral sig is going to hit in that like 45-degree type angle. Down sig is going to cover some great space around him. Like, I think he does have a pretty nice standard set of sigs, at least on his hammer. But yeah, with all these new characters coming out and their sigs being so like 5-part-ish and so advanced, I see how his sigs can kind of fall by the wayside.
Even so, I think you're right. He still can hang. He has like a couple interesting sigs that, like the down sig on Qatars that hits both sides. That's just an interesting type of sig and a valuable type of signature. Also his down sig on Hammer, it's one of those pop back and shoot forward signatures that a lot of characters can survive very well with. Ooh, Wilson went in with the ground pound, then backed out of it. We're almost completely even in this game, and now we are basically even. Wilson and Cody, despite having some of the more beefy defense numbers in this game, they're the first two players onto their final stock. Meanwhile, Phazon just gets knocked out by the ground pound from Noel. The 1v2 situation, Cody hits the gun side air, sending Noel to the right. Nice recovery. Picks up Noel. Still not enough to knock out, though. Spot dodge comes through. Didn't even need it. Picks up the recovery. Everybody on their final stock. Cody, of all people, is on their final stock. What a combo! Phazon going in huge!
Oh, wait, that was so... Dude, the synergy between them to get that full combination was insane.
That was
actually
dummy
insane.
clean. That was so clean. You don't see regular team combos on the edge like that are that coordinated with that many different steps. Like, you'll see someone hit a down air and then the other one will throw their weapon for the easy cleanup. Oh my gosh, what a team effort! Cody, Travis, and Phazon showing why they have won 2 online majors in a row. What a team, TK!
That was actually like the dirtiest end. Like, that was the dirtiest start of this tournament because of the dirtiest end of that set. Like, that was, oh man, that was so clean. And on top of that, the fact that they lost their stocks first and pretty early, for them to make that comeback and then kind of end it so dominant, oh man, that's sending messages right there.
What a huge moment that was. Like, that was all... No, that was game-changing. I was going to say all but game-changing. That was 100% game-changing. Taking out Wilson that early, both of them getting back to the platform, leading to that very simple 1v2 for them. And now we're going over to Shipwreck, going to shorten those walls a little bit, maybe try to discourage those extended offstage engagements because the red team can't get over to the wall to reset their jumps. Wilson opening with a nice little guitar string there. Has some good damage on Cody.
Yeah, man. So you can see the blue team's probably going to try to keep the center stage a little better than they have been in this first game. I feel like what they really should try to do is kind of separate this to 1v1s, because obviously the teamwork right now from the red team is, I mean, it's superb. You know, if you're looking at the way they got those last 2 combos, you're definitely thinking, all right, man, we got to get these 1v1s popping. And I feel like they're doing a decent job of at least trying to split them up, but I'm not really seeing too much forcing of the 1v1s just yet.
That's the thing, though, is even if they try to split up Cody and Phazon, I mean, you have to think Cody is a stronger 1v1 player than both Noel and Wilson. I would also argue that Phazon is a better 1v1 player than Noel and Wilson. Oh, Cody getting saved after Phazon got the side signature knockout onto Noel. The backside of that neutral signature ends up clipping into Cody. Neutralite picking up like 3 members in this game. Oh, Phazon going a little bit deep. There's 2 people there. How did that ground pound not hit Phazon?
I like the coverage too, man. You know, as he was trying to come back, you saw the Brawlhalla decide to pop off that stage real quick and be like, oh, let me make sure you can get back to stage freely while I put this pressure here with this ground pound. Whoa! Okay, kind of just forced him out of there. Kind of just forced him out of there with that ground pound. These little small walls make it very hard for you to be able to kind of sit around on the edges when people are ground pounding like such. Oh! So speaking of the ground pound, almost got another nice one right there.
Oh, nice grab from Phazon, picking up the nair. Recovery comes out from Cody. Phazon chasing him so high in the air. It's 3 stocks to 3, but Noel is dangerously close to getting knocked out of this game. They're not even worried about cleaning up this edge guard. They're going to turn over to Wilson and just bully him.
Yeah, man, all that guaranteed damage too. No double hits were put in there, so you got no chance to DI. Just great combos here from the red team yet again. Cody, Travis, and Phazon really showing you why they are the champs that they are. Oh, I for a second thought he was going to go ahead and turn around a Sayer just to make sure.
Yep. That was smart. That was smart from Cody to notice in the moment. If he threw out like a Sayer in the direction he was facing, then they wouldn't get the kill, and that he wouldn't have to turn around and try and hit the Sayer the other direction. Oh, Wilson coming back, hitting both members, but you got to be worried about something exactly like this.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. They're so good.
So this is at the point where it's kind of like, all right, bro, if we get down to a 2v1, I think I'm just going to run off. Like, it's not going great for me right now. So Cody, Travis, and Phazon, another beautiful end to their second game. Are we going to get another beautiful end like that in the third game? Just got to sit around and watch, man. Got to find out.
Cody did drop out of the lobby, so we're going to have just a momentary wait for him to get back in here. Noel's hoping that the switch over onto the Stevani, that this beautiful Stevani pick is going to give him what he needs to maybe get a different outcome than what we've seen previously. The last game, Noel only put out like 237 or 257 damage. Wilson came out putting big numbers, 500 plus. They're dropping... I'm confused. Why is Little Cap?
Is everybody dropping out right now? Hello?
I don't actually. Why is Little Cap in here? Not that I don't want him in here, but I'm just confused why he is in here. Okay, Cody's back in. We're still waiting on now Noel to get in. We'll see if he comes back in with that Stevani pick. That has been a somewhat normal pick for him to swap to from his previous Koji pick. Of course, Wilson going back in with the Sentinel, Phazon with the Wu Shang, and Cody with the Barraza.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously this man's Barraza has been putting in quite some work. I mean, I'm still thinking about their combos, dude. Like, it's so crazy. Even at that the middle part where there was still 2 people on the screen, they still got that full combo like off in the middle before I think Wilson was able to make it back to stage. Like, they didn't even care. As you said, they didn't care about cleaning up the edge guard. They just wanted all that extra damage that they could get. And I mean, it's a smart play. Sometimes you don't have to go, sometimes you don't have to get the edge guard clean if you know you can get someone all the way up to like orange from white.
Yeah, and that's why being in red at that point in the game is so scary. Obviously, there's the fear that you're going to be knocked out and you're going to be out of the game. But it's like, if you get hit that far when you're in red, like the normal thought the first thought that people have is probably like, oh, sigh of relief, I didn't die, that's fantastic. Oh God, what are they doing to my teammate? I have to get over there as quickly as I can because they took him from yellow to orange or orange to red or red to dead.
Yeah. So, we got everybody here, ready to go, getting some bans out the way. Looks like Noel is going to opt to not swap over to the Stevani. He's going to keep his original pick here with the Koji. Let's see how this happens.
That is going to be Phazon who makes the switch on Victory over to Onyx. Could possibly be warming this up as an option for later game. Going to be grabbing that cannon, an extremely meta pick right now. Anybody who's watched or even gone on Twitter recently, anyone who watched Low Tier last weekend is well aware of how meta cannon is right now. So maybe this is warming it up for the later games. If the Wu Shang isn't working and he wants maybe a more meta pick, maybe a pick that he feels is stronger, he'll swap over to the Onyx and it'll already be warmed up from a set like this.
And I mean, I feel that too about the cannon. I think the last set that I commentated of last week was a cannon, a cannon mirror. So
I would not be surprised if that was true. Oh, Cody!
Yeah.
Oh, Cody! Did he just knock him out in yellow? Oh no!
Okay. So either way, man, I feel like there was a lot of action happening on both sides of the stage. Somehow the red team comes out on top, even though Cody pretty much had to reverse that. The reversal of fortune to go ahead and make that stock pop off for him. And now you got this cannon of Onyx shooting and grooving. But I feel like honestly, I feel like he's getting a little too close for these hitboxes to hit. Man, that cannon is definitely exact in this game. Which one thing I do like about Brawlhalla is that it's not like your entire body is a hitbox. It's like where the hitbox actually is, you have to hit. Therefore, overlapping sometimes will get you punished. The down air will find his hit on this Onyx. He went a little crazy with the ground pound. Regardless, though, they're still keeping a pretty solid lead as long as the Sentinel could. Oh, whoa. Okay.
I don't.
All right.
Wasn't just straight up ground pounding himself to death. Like, I don't know what he was thinking there. Bootsy was looking like fine. They were looking solid, and then they just all of a sudden fell apart. Like, just due to their own efforts. Like, no one did that to them. They did that to themselves.
So either way, I mean, with that happening, I feel like we still have a pretty solid lead for the red team here. Blue team, I mean, as long as Noel is able to sit around, on this, I guess, this color for a bit, might be able to whittle their way back into this game. But again, as soon as it becomes a 2v1 type situation, it could be a real issue. And that seemingly happens to be only for when the blue team happens to be the one. There was a chance for them to get a little extra damage there onto Cody Travis, but unfortunately, Cody Travis' elusiveness going to go ahead and keep him deep in this red and not off of the stock just yet. Whoa. Oh no.
Now, despite how graceful they were playing around each other earlier, a huge blunder, going to be the knockout there. Noel grabbing the neutral air, sending Wilson up. That's going to give Noel the chase dodge to get back, keep him alive, but the red team was able to capitalize off of that and get the knockout onto Wilson. Somehow in this game, we're even, and that just blows my mind.
Yeah, I mean, with the way these last few games have went, I definitely understand where you're coming from. Also, I mean, I really do like the fact that he went for that save, but unfortunately, yes, the other team is still able to react to where you're going. So they got a nice little team combo off that, intentional or not. But speaking of team combos, the reversal!
That was really close to Cody hitting Phazon with the D-Sig, and that would have knocked Phazon out. Noel's going to be the first one to fall out of this game. Wilson in the 1v2. 1 or 2 more hits, he's going to be red. D-Light going out. Wilson being just low enough. Neutral Light coming out, gets in, punishes that with a hammer side air. Wilson maybe wants these these edge guard plays coming in. He's able to recover back to the stage, but not even the stage proper. It's just a soft platform.
Oh,
side sync from Cody. That's the knockout. The swift 3-0, despite that very strange final game. Noel only putting out 343 damage. Wilson with a healthy 560. Their damage, despite Noel's damage being a little bit low, it's kind of comparable to what Faison did. Like, he did 426. So Noel putting out just 80 damage below that, then Cody putting out 591, Wilson putting out 560. So very actually comparable damage.
Yeah, I think the real issue, honestly, for Noel was just, I mean, I feel like he was kind of getting juggled around a bit in more like serious or more important situations. Like, obviously, you can see Wilson is taking more damage than Noel, but a lot of the times that Noel would be incapacitated, it'd be at a very pivotal point of the match, in my opinion. So, yeah, I mean, we're seeing why this team is so dominant right in front of our eyes, man. Cody Travis and Faison really popping off, even with a different team. Or even with bringing the Onyx out, just to kind of see what we could do with that cannon. It's a little sloppier than the regular team, but I feel like, you know, with them honing that, or just if they continue to play throughout the bracket, we could see some crazy stuff from them too.
Yeah, we'll see if when he goes on, if he starts maybe opening with the Onyx, or maybe when they're winning, they're like up 2 games, maybe in a game 3 situation when they're already up 2-0, maybe pull that out, try to figure it out a little bit more. But now we are on that set that we talked about earlier. It's Lil Captain iThrow versus Boomy and Remy. And you talked about the blast from the past. This is history. Like, this is living history right here. One of the longest running teams of Lil Cap and iThrow, and one of the most dominant teams in Brawlhalla's history in Boomy and Remy running up against each other here on Shipwreck in game 1.
Yeah, it's about to get a little hectic too, man. You notice that there's 4 swords on the screen. You know, 4 swords. You got 2 hammers and a spear as well. This could be very interesting to see what they decide to lean on. Oh, wow, okay. Hold on. Little Cap actually getting a little fancy with the neutral layers.
Someone call Zelda, because we have a 4 swords adventure going into this. Boomy playing the Hattori and Remy on the Koji. I'm used to a Remy on Koji. I'm also used to a Remy on Hattori. Not as much on the Boomy Hattori, though. Where Spear a little bit more favored in the meta now due to its consistency, but Boomy doesn't even need the Spear. Here comes the sword for the quick knockout onto Lil Cap. Just a little over 30 seconds into this game, but iThrow's extremely healthy compared to Boomy and Remy.
I need to know if that 4 swords reference was in the book. Was that in the book of commentator references? Like, what did that come from, bro?
I'm going to say no. You said 4 swords in the game, and my ADHD brain thought of 4 swords adventure.
I like it, though. I'll give it up. That was a nice one. So, giving up, though, another stock that is going to be unfortunate for Remy. Seeing that this now gives the red team a little bit of a lead here. Hopefully, they can get this stock off of iThrow, who is up. Oh, that was it, actually, but he did not commit. He did not commit. He got the downlight, but did not commit to the side air, which most likely would have been able to take that stock away from iThrow.
Oh, the D-Sig also gets interrupted. A lot of interruptions happening in this game so far. Stomp Sider going to send Remy far away. Lil Cap going to the left. Maybe wanted to put some pressure on a Boomy, but then he started moving back to the right to confirm this edge guard against Remy. Remy getting back to the main platform. Lil Cap moving over to the left, deciding on where he wants to go. Great follow-up. Even followed up a little bit on the iThrow there. Big side air. Lil Cap swinging.
Okay. See him actually kind of separating. Realizing they probably couldn't get a nice little edge guard here, but unfortunately, with that separation, it didn't really lead to too much for them. They are now both in the deep red while we finally get this first stock off of iThrow. Although, this is at that point. This is that point of the game where I feel like it's like a flex. Like, who really is in the lead? You have 2 stocks, both of you on the red. We have 1 stock on the red team, but both of them are very relatively healthy. And now we just have a straight up lead for the red team. Seeing that iThrow is really just kind of holding it down. Not taking a lot of damage, still being able to show up when he needs to, get those pivotal team combos or bounces that he needs between him and Lil Cap. This is nice.
3 stocks to 2 here. Remy very fresh on his final stock. Hasn't taken hardly any damage on it yet. Boomy very close to being knocked out. You see Lil Cap was postured up on the edge. Maybe wanted to grab Boomy with a D-Light. Go for the D-Light down air, D-Light side air, maybe the D-Light recovery, depending on exactly where he picked up Boomy with the downlight. Stop. iThrow pulls out of it, knowing he grabbed his teammate. Didn't just go for the muscle memory auto combo. Neutral light coming out. In comes Lil Cap, putting just a little bit more damage onto Boomy. And Boomy dangerously close here. That wall is so tiny. Remy, Beautiful signature there, sending Lil Cap up and left. Oh, Boomy gets the knockout onto Lil Cap. It's 2 stocks from iThrow to the now 1 stock of Remy. This seems extremely winnable for iThrow.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this might be extremely winnable for both of them, depending on how this next stock goes. I mean, Remy's going to have to play out of his mind, and he's still taking these neutral lights, so that's not helping him. The cause gets the gravity cancel down light up, or neutral air. Oh! Just barely fading that. No weapon in hand. Should be able to get something going for him. Maybe expecting an air dodge down. The neutral air is still not going to be enough to take the stock, but the recovery will. Now, he is sitting in deep red, though. There's a lot that he has to look out for if he wants a chance at taking this game.
Yeah, now's the part that's going to be really tough for Remy because a lot of his knockout options, they're going to be later than iThrow's because iThrow has a hammer. They're going to be at the same if he's looking at sword to sword, or much later if he's looking at iThrow's hammer compared to his own sword, or he has diagonal kill options with the, like, down signature on bow, and that's not where you want to send your opponent. You don't want to have to rely on a diagonal up kill. And see, Remy was starting that off so good. He put out 50 to 60 damage onto iThrow, but all it took was that simple true kill combo for him to take it. The red team going up in game 1.
Yeah, man. I feel like that's the rough part is, like, when you come down on that last stock, as long as the opponent is willing to play patient as far as the one who is, like, super healthy, like when iThrow comes down and he's in white, you're already in the deep red. As long as he's playing super patient, that is a uphill battle of like a 90-degree angle almost. You're walking up a wall that time. So, you know, it's not a wall he can't do. You know, he might have been Spider-Man, but just not in that first game. So here we are into our second game. The blue team going to be down a point here, but at the same time, you know, they could definitely adjust and maybe potentially get themselves back in this set at the very least. Not trying to see another 3-0. You know, we'll see.
Big nairs coming out from both members of the red team, hoping to juggle Boomy, who is in the air. Oh, man, they are just, like, converging. Whoever goes into the air, they're just converging and throwing out those nairs, trying to overlap some of those hitboxes, overlap some of the timings, so that when any member of the blue team comes off of iframes from their in-air dodge, they can throw out that nair. Already a stock going the way of the red team. Now the follow-up from the blue team, we're dead even. Remy went down super early, and iThrow went down super early.
Yeah, I mean, Boomy actually, I mean, he sailed up there, dude. They were right next to the blast zone when he got that last, most likely a neutral air up there. But yeah, I mean, good stuff to keeping the team alive, or at least getting a trade on those stocks to make sure that they don't get too far behind. See if they're able to get this stock off of Little Cap now. Potentially get himself a lead.
Oh, man. Boomy, holy cow. Boomy is playing out of his mind right now. He's putting out so much damage, and he's just orange. Neutral Sig comes out, sending iThrow far. Remy with the weapon toss. Going to attempt to get that edge guard, but in comes Lil Cap. The recovery. Going to send iThrow. There's Boomy with the knockout.
Man, I definitely want to see Boomy's stats by the end of this. Assuming that he gets to keep this same, you know, momentum up. As long as he's playing just like this throughout the rest of this here game, yeah, I'm definitely think he's about to put up some legendary numbers.
That's always the wild thing about Remy, though, is I swear if Remy is doing his job, it'll seem like Remy's doing nothing at all. He's always like that sleeper player. Like, he'll nail edge guards that are crazy, but also he'll just be like sleeper in the background. That's what was so crazy about Boomy and Remy as a team, is it would seem like Boomy is carrying the team, putting everything on his back, getting all the kills, doing all the damage. But then you look at Remy's numbers at the end, and they might not be as healthy as Boomy's, but they're just as healthy, getting there almost close.
Yeah, like he's pivotal. Like it's not like he's sitting there doing absolutely nothing and Boomy was like, I'm going to put the team on my back. Like he's just playing a very solid support role to Boomy's carry, you know. Sometimes that's a skill to have, bro. I think when you have two playmakers on a team, sometimes they run into each other. They want that fame and that glory. A great skill to have is learning how to get carried, bro. Carried in style, you know? Like, oh, my teammate is popping off. Let me go ahead and let him pop off and do everything I can to make sure that he continues to pop off.
There definitely are teams that have existed in the past like that, and it's always a cool, interesting dynamic to see compared to just the two stars being on the team.
Yeah. All right. Well, speaking of, I feel like this carry is definitely that was so beautiful. Sick. Oh my god.
That was so sick. And look at that.
You're
look at
right,
those numbers, man. Remy
629, 577.
Yeah, Remy still put out good damage numbers, still picked up 2 kills. Like, Boomy was styling with really healthy damage and 4 knockouts, but still, Remy is such a good teammate to have, and he's done this with so many different people. Like, he's played with multiple different, like, oh, who's the number one guy? Who's the star of the team? It's like that person, it's their show, and then Remy's just kind of the sidekick there. But Remy puts out healthy numbers consistently.
Yeah, man. So good stuff to the blue team. Kind of picking that up from that last game. I won't say it was super sloppy in that first game, but just the synergy didn't turn fully on yet. Seems like they're at 100% now. Let's see if the red team can pull it back and bring something new to the table. As we did bring something new to the table, seeing that we swapped over to Nash. This is going to be iThrows Nash stepping in, powerhouse type character. Let's get it. Ooh.
I can't remember the last time that Nash was meta. It was such a long time ago.
I mean, I still love it. I still love this character's aesthetic. But yeah, no, I feel you. I feel like it's not maybe since like his inception, or maybe since like, he was meta when the game was fresh, and then after we started getting some new weapons and things, he kind of just kept falling by the wayside. Much like Queen Knight too, but some of these new champions or some of these older champions. I don't know if they're ever going to do this to older legends, but I would like to see a couple reworks for some of these older legends.
That would be cool to see, but it's also cool to see legends like Bodvar who can still hang with like the best of the best and still put out those really interesting kits, high numbers, high kill options, just really fantastically designed legends, specifically like Bodvar, who is like, he was of the original like 5 or 6 characters that were in the game from the very beginning.
Yeah, bro. I hate that like there's a different thing to call every person or every thing in every game, because like it depends on where you start is what you get used to. So because like before they were just characters, but I had to start calling them champions, league, and then gods and smite. Like so it all just carries over. But now the chat's gonna roast me for saying champions. Damn it! Every day I come to commentate, I get roasted for something else.
Yeah, don't you dare ever say forward air. You're gonna be absolutely cooked for that, and no one's gonna let you live that down.
Oh man. So either way. Looks like the red team is doing quite well this time around. We actually have quite a bit of damage here onto Remy too, so they could potentially get a 2-stock lead. Potentially. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Potential has been shown, and it is happening. Oh, yeah, he's way too low. He had to avoid a lot. Didn't want to burn his air dodge too early. Try to potentially get an air dodge up and to the side of that little wall, but fortunately did not touch that wall, only the slant. And now it's all up to Remy to take 4 stocks. I don't see it, man. I think we're going to see a game 4 with a 2-1 on the red team side.
Yeah, this is all but unwinnable. He was looking for the D-Light Dare, probably into the recovery as the option. Even if the other member wasn't there from the red team to interrupt him, I don't think he was going to hit that regardless, just based on where he hit Dare. That's why that combo can be really difficult. Not necessarily difficult, but very fickle to hit, because you have to space it. You have to hit that D-Light in the Dare in just like the right way. Ooh, Remy swapping over onto the Hattori. We're going to have double Hattori versus a Bodvar and a Nash.
All right. All kind of swaps right here. Maybe this Hattori is going to be one. They're going full speed stance too, man. They're trying to overwhelm their opponent. Sonic speed. They're blue too. Like, oh yeah, we're seeing some meta right here. So I mean, I would always think that usually when you see something like that, because your character is so fast already, Hattori being one of the faster, legends in the game, that usually you'll be willing to sacrifice that stat for something else, but it seems like they're just going to go ahead and straight lean into it, double down on the speed. All right, I'm kind of stuck here to the side. Nothing, no real action taken off just yet until you see that. That is just a little bit of a trade from both our teams, as both of them got their opponents and their partner hit in that neutral light.
Yeah, we've now seen that kind of multiple times this set so far. We've had 2 different purple sandwiches where one member of the red team and one member of the blue team was in the middle.
Yeah. All right, man. It's getting a little hectic here, but wow, what a way to just kind of equalize that one. He's like, you're not getting this full combo. I'm here with the neutral air. Big hammer. Everybody else hitting with these spears, and he's like, actually, let me show you let me show you some real power.
He dropped. What?
Was that supposed to be guaranteed, or did he not need that jump? Or
I don't understand how he didn't hit the Sair, because he's supposed to be able to hit the D-Light Sair true.
Yeah.
And I don't imagine there was any room to DI in there somehow. Not going to worry about it too much though. 5 stocks to 4 as that double KO comes in.
All right. So just like that, man, we have a little bit of a lead for the blue team, but this could go away with the way that, whoa, hold on now. He was getting a little crazy. On the right side, that ground pound could have been all that you wrote had he got sared off that stage, but luckily he was able to make it back. Still staying into this pretty much deep red for Hattori. That's it's a little nice, man.
As
a
a character
little
with
lower on the defense side.
Yep, lower defense character surviving this long. Stomp Sayer just barely going to knock out, even from the wrong side of the stage, bouncing Boomy off the platform. That's going to take away some of that momentum. He still survived so long. For that to be the knockout option, Boomy like lived for 2 minutes in this game as a lower defense character. In fact, an extremely low defense character.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, you deserve an Xbox achievement for that. You know what I mean? Like, like what's going on here? So either way, though, with him being able to survive so long, that is still keeping his team pretty healthy and pretty ahead. As you can see, we have one person from each team in the red, but the blue team also has someone in the deep orange, which is getting them very close. Or the red team, sorry, has someone in the deep orange, getting very close to both of these guys losing their stocks. Could be a real issue. See that ground pound on the right side. It seems like no one's really paying attention over there either, but somehow sneaks in that neutral air. Either way, ends up taking a punish right after with that neutral sig of Hattori. And yeah, I mean, we're kind of getting down to the wire if we get the stock off this last Hattori to see a one-stock game. Who's going to take it? Tried to get it right there with the recovery, but no, does not work out for him.
This is what you love to see in a Game 4 situation like this. It is so even between these two. We've seen big swings, but it's been a swing one way and then a swing the other direction. And we've had close games. We've had not so close games. Now here in Game 4, we're dead even 3 minutes into it. Boomy had Lil Cap over on the edge. He's going to recover high, get back to the main platform.
Oh. All right. Oh, okay. Getting a little team combo action there. He was able to pick that up in some way. That looks a lot better with this skin, by the way. That
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that looks a lot better with this skin, that animation. So I'll give it up. That battle pass hitting.
See that recovery from Lil Cap. Now, talking about like team follow-up games, I think Remy and Boomy have had better follow-ups off of each other, but I think Lil Cap and iThrow have had better options of helping their opponent. When their opponent gets hit, the red team has done a better job at saving. And because of that, Lil Cap and iThrow are going to take that. And they take the set 3-1. Like, that's huge over Boomy and Remy, former world champions, some of the best 2v2 players that we've ever seen in this game.
I was just about to say, too, man, it seemed like this was a battle of that team that I was talking about with the carry and support. Because if you're looking at the damage numbers right now, Lil Cap damage numbers and KOs, he went kind of crazy. You know, 743 on the damage, 4 KOs. While on the other side, you have 4 KOs as well from Boomy, but he has a 631. And then on the other side of things for their teammates, we have 354 to 320 damage as far as Nash versus Hattori. So yeah, there was a little bit of that carry support type deal going on. It just seems like yeah, Remy's support was kind of thwarted out this time around in comparison to the iThrow WoW support for Lil Cap.
And that is going to be the winner's side of our top 8 bracket. All figured out now. It's going to be Cody Travis and Phazon versus Lil Cap and iThrow, and Santi and Simba versus Sandstorm and Ethan. But we still have more coming to you from the opposite side of the bracket, from the loser's side. We are going to have Wubs and Java versus Walshy and Parallel. Now, I think Daiku mentioned in Discord earlier that this is Parallel's like first tournament not on 60 hertz, which is one, a huge thing, and two, it's huge because he's on 240 hertz on his monitor.
Shout out to my boy.
Like, he's going to be seeing into the future, man.
I just got a 240 hertz monitor like maybe like a week ago, and I definitely can see the difference, you know, from playing, like when you were playing, I was playing Apex. I played one game of Apex before I swapped it out, and then I played another game of Apex after, and yeah, you can definitely see the difference. That bullet travel time, you can see it all, man. It's nice. So imagine you can see it just as well, but he's definitely going to be seeing it in the future. He's going to know what you were doing well before you did it. Hopefully he's got low latency as well going on. See how this 240 will help him.
Now we're going to continue some of the themes that we saw previous game. Going to have the Bodvar coming in from Java. We're going to have multiple swords in this game. Of course, the Parallel Jala pick. We're going to continue some Spear into this game off of the Bren from Walshy. And then we have one of the not as popular canon legends that people have been choosing recently on the Zol pick from Wubs.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, usually that popularity from Zola, I feel like it only really comes from, you know, when Sandstorm's doing it, but it's nice to see some more Zola out here. I do like this, I love this character Sigs. I mean, they feel so, like, brawling, so disrespectful. And so I'm always like, yeah, let me get some of these Zola. That actually was a great save, but what a turnaround. I mean, there was like 5 turnarounds there on the right side. It was a save, and then it was despair, and then another save into even more despair, but a great angle for him to go for when he decided to take that hit. Okay.
And one of them was actually a really high risk option there. The sword D-Sig that came out from Java that was gravity canceled on the edge. It's going to expend a dodge. Java's going to pick up another one there with the ground pound, and Parallel is all but taken out of this game so far. On his final stock, it's 45 seconds into the game, and he's already died twice.
All right, man. So, I mean, you can see him actually trying to play that ground quite well with this here cannon. Cannon, though, I mean, I feel like Cannon does well on the ground and in the air. Also, very nice Cannon skin on this, too. That's almost like a Desert Eagle. Like, what's going on here? But, yeah, no, it's just like, you obviously the Cannon's going to be able to play well in the air for that side air, kind of taking you all over the place. But then again, you really can't count it out on the ground. Whoa, what's going on down here? Manages to make it back, though. Surprising.
Yeah,
very
Walshy
surprising.
came in
Well, doesn't make it back for long.
Walshy came in clutch with that save with the down air. That would have been a knockout for sure. Probably would have been Parallel out of the game. That would have been another KO for Java. Like, Java has taken Parallel basically out of this game.
All right. Okay, he's kind of trying to find his way in right now. You can see him kind of just looming. Oh, okay. I did not see that combination coming, but there he was able to get up there and find that Sair there at the top. Just kind of push him off the stage. Team is looking actually quite all right, but we do have a pretty much even game except for the damage. And now, just like that, man, we're going to lose the Jala. That is the one thing about Jala in doubles. A very, very low defense legend. You know, when you're getting hit, you're feeling every single one of those. So if you end up getting team combo where someone could end up in maybe like yellow, you end up in orange, it is a very big detriment. You know what I mean? So,
That's the scariest thing, too, is when you go up against someone like Java, who was just completely destroying Parallel the entire time. Like, Parallel, he could not catch a break this entire game. Java was just pounding him and bullying him the entire game.
Okay. And you see him try and finds his way. Oh, just a little late on the draw for that neutral Sig. But either way, I mean, they have such a solid lead here. I don't think they're worried about too much. And yeah, that is going to be it. Very easy combination for the Stomp Sair. Moving on. Yeah, Parallel's going to have to pick it up. You get it?
Yeah. He was almost a non-player in that game, putting out like 274 damage.
Yeah.
Did he get 1 KO? They ended up moving through it. I didn't quite get to see if he even got 1 KO, but 4 KOs came from Java, putting out like 570 damage that game. He was the playmaker for the blue team.
Yeah, man, that's just not how you want to go out, though. But you don't want to look at the damage screen. And at the very least, if you're like, you know, if you're not doing all the damage, but you're getting like the KOs, that means your team combos are on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, maybe we're getting all the damage here from Bodvar, but instead you're still always ending on the combos. That's good. But the fact that he wasn't getting all the damage and also getting like punished and took a lot of damage as well. Yeah, he seems like he was a little bit of a detriment for the red team this time around. So let's see how this plays. The second time, as he decides to stay with the Jala. Maybe he just needs to kind of clean up his style here. Maybe he wants to play the backline a little more so he's not in the fray the entire time, but we'll see. Already in the red, though.
Yeah, he's in the fray. I don't know if he wants to be there, but he's there. Walshy also just not getting in the red after the neutral light from Java. We do see some big axe swings coming out from Walshy, opening even it up this little bit. Ends up daring Parallel, and immediately Wubbs picks up the D-Light into the Nair for the knockout off the top. Another Nair is going to take out Walshy as well. That's a complete wipe on the red team so far in this game. Both KOs going to Wubbs.
All right. Yeah, man, he's kind of getting moved on, too. I'm literally just watching. I feel like I'm just looking at Parallel the entire time to see, like, when is he about to pop off? And, oh, there it is. Side airs. Going to push everyone to the left side. Parallel is going to go ahead and take the back. Whoa! Oh!
A little pinball moment there, and the ball was Wubs. But before that, his axe string onto Walshy. Oh my gosh, he was going nuts. He put out so much damage onto Walshy. You see Walshy basically in red here. That was all Wubs in the span of like 15 seconds. Parallel waking up this game, sitting Java down below on the left side, keeping themselves in this on the red team. They're still definitely behind in terms of damage. It's going to come down at least on the second stocks for this game for Walshy to stay on the second stock as long as he can.
That was actually a quality turnaround right there for him to, like, he was actually getting edge guarded pretty hard. There was a double down like ground pound, but he managed to find his way back to that side and also get himself a dare on a recovery to go ahead and thwart this man Java from coming back to the stage. So a little bit, I mean, he woke up. You know, he's actually living a bit here too. As you can see, he's got the 2 stocks. He's in the deep red here on a low defense champion again, so he's going to have to start. Yeah, he's got to watch out a lot for these aerials being thrown out. Neutral air to side air, back to back, and he finally finds the side air to the right side and still eradicates this here Jala.
Yeah, Parallel's definitely done a better job of not letting Java completely bully him this game. But still, in detriment to the red team, Wubs has been working on Walshy so much. Insig comes out, hits Parallel. There's a dare. It's going to be Wubs going on to his final stock. Java, the only one still on his stock, and as I say that, he falls to the weapon toss. Yeah, Parallel's numbers definitely going to be looking more healthy this game.
Okay. Okay, they scrapping right here. Wait a minute. Okay, this is going to be unfortunate, though. This is going to be a hard cleanup for a already in the orange Jala.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. Where was he going to go? Where was he going to go, man? That was a straight coverage. But at the very least, I mean, they picked it up. He picked it up, 412 this time around. He actually did more damage than Walshy and got the KOs here. So, I mean, now it seems like it's Walshy's turn to try to pick it up. But the blue team might not be having any of that. Java and Wubs playing pretty dominant. Even with this underpicked legend that they have of Zol.
And also, Parallel took 581 damage that game. As a character with that low a defense, that is a solid number to take, especially on Apocalypse, one of the smaller maps, definitely with the smaller sidewalls, like you won't stay touching the wall deep to reset your jumps for as long. So good numbers from Parallel. He definitely stepped it up that game, but also Wubs stepped up that game huge, picking up 2 KOs. Again, Java, the KO master, picking up 4. But look at the damage done by Wubs. 582, nearing 600 damage. His axe was demolishing both members of the red team that game.
Yeah, man. It looks like we're getting iThrow back in here. All right. About to be that time to see some more of that action. Potentially double Bovar or Bovar Nash as they played a little earlier on. The Bovar Nash, I mean, that paid off for him. I don't really think I feel like they could have definitely done it with the double Bovar too, but, you know, sometimes just bring something just a little new to the table as they still are going to share the hammer with the SIGs and the spear. Some bringing a little bit new things to the table can definitely help out when you're trying to make sure you get that dominant win.
Now keep in mind, we just saw a best of 3, which is why it seemed like that set maybe ended a little bit earlier than what we saw earlier. All it took was 2 victories in that best of 3 to move on. But now we're going back into the winner's side of the bracket. Now we are inside of top 8, so these sets are going to be best of 5, meaning you have to take 3 victories to move on. And this is going to be a good one, man. You see the bracket right there. Winner's side of top 8 is decided for you. The first set we're seeing is Cody Travis and Phazon versus Lil Captain iThrow. And the fact that Lil Captain iThrow, 1, not only beat Boomy, but 2, beat them 3-1. That is a very solid score for Lil Captain iThrow going into the winner's side of top 8. But the Cody Travis and Phazon work that we saw earlier, that has to just be a looming monolith that Lil Captain iThrow are looking at, even though they're on the winner's side of this top 8.
Yeah. I'm actually really excited to see the Sandstorm and Ethan. As I wasn't really watching much before we got onto commentary, so I didn't get to see them play before. But it seems like a little interesting team combination. Have they teamed before? They team a lot?
Yeah, they teamed back in. I always have to like go backwards and go through the years. It wasn't 2019. Was it 20? I think it was 2018. Yes.
Okay.
It was 2018. Okay. That's when they teamed together, and that's like the year that Sandstorm kind of broke out. Yeah. When he kind of broke out on the scene, that was the year that we expected Boomy and Remy to take it because they had their long streak. We expected them to play so well. It was like a given that they were going to be top 3, if not top 2. Then Boomy and Remy had a little bit of a tough tournament there, and Sandstorm and Ethan actually ended up outplacing Boomy and Remy in that tournament. They placed amazingly. Better than anyone I think expected them to. That was before like Scythe had its heyday, and that's because the Scythe heyday was brought in by players like Sandstorm and Ethan.
Yeah. Well, Scythe, I mean, Scythe's still a pretty amazing weapon here, too. I'm noticing that we've been talking a lot about weapon nerfs and whatnot, and I'm noticing, like, usually when we talk about weapon nerfs, we talk about the Lance. And the last thing that I saw was that the Lance that got nerfed before we got into this the singles land, and Costley still popped off. So I feel like, you know, give it up to players being able to, like, figure out whatever way they need to continue to play their weapon instead of just dropping it all together without, you know, labbing it out, saying, like, is this really a bad nerf, or is it just, you know, a minimal nerf and I'll just have to work around it. So,
and that's why the Wrenched and Kostelix getting knocked down into the losers bracket so early by Zakoi and Snowy is interesting, because you talk about what Kostelix was able to do just a week ago. It was incredible. It's like that weapon almost never got nerfed. But then they come in, and Zakoi and Snowy, we expected Wrenched and Kostelix to do well. I put him in my top 3. And then Zakoi and Snowy coming in and popping off, not beating them in Game 5, but beating them in Game 4. It was a 3-1 for Zakoi and Snowy. That was huge for them. So Wrenched and Kostelix going down into the losers bracket that early, that's crazy. They're in losers round 2. They have to play 1 set, 2 set, 3 sets before they even get into top 8. But we now have all of our players in this lobby. Is Lil capped? He was hovering on the Nash.
Because he's hovering on the Nash, but I also, last week, we saw his core. And I told him, he came to my stream after we were talking about it. And I was like, bro, your core is ignorant. And he was like, my core slaps, dude. but I didn't know that core had that, like, guarantee combo of his, like, down, you know, or down, like, neutral sig. And he's just able to do that all the time. And that's exactly what he was doing. So, won't see it right now. But, I mean, we could see it a little later. Who knows?
It's so easy to pull off, too. It's not like the Jala D-Light Insig on Sword that she had for a bit. That was, like, more difficult to pull off. But, yeah, D-Light Insig on court, that is easy to pull off. And you saw him use it so well. Because he took what's already a strong option of D-Light into side air or D-Light into dare. And he just did it even better to where it will knock out even earlier.
Yeah. So let's see how this one plays out. Blue team's going to go ahead and go with what brought them here, actually. You know, they did do the double Bovar before, but the wins came from the... Oh, no.
Face on.
Oh, no.
And iThrow was there the whole time, and he couldn't do anything. Faison just did it to him so bad.
Oh, man. That's not the way you want to start it off here, folks. You're trying to get in the winners finals, but it does not seem like that is the case that the red team wants to see or wants to open, as they just straight up opened up a can on them. Right there, I'm talking about that was like the first 10 seconds that stock is gone. So he's going to have to play a little more passive, make sure he doesn't get too far behind. Oh, man.
I'll be looking to watch that in the replay. I think that was a knockout in yellow. I don't think he did enough moves to put him into the orange. There's no way he did 100 damage in that. That was a yellow knockout when his teammate was right there, too. Like, iThrow was there the entire time, and Faison just scooped him and threw him, scooped him and threw him, scooped him and threw him.
He tried to go for it again. You saw him actually go for that ground pound, drifting with it as well. However, wasn't able to get it. Almost went for recovery as well, but also not going to land that either. Now you can see here on the left side, Cody Travis is trying to get himself back to the stage, manages to do it. And even with getting back to the stage, they still somehow find a combo in there. All right. Uh-oh. I'll try to chase him down with the down airs. Couldn't find it. However, down airs from Cody Travis, and it is going to be enough, though.
Dude, Cody is looking very confident this match. You've seen him chase off on the edge on the left side now a couple times, going really deep with some clutch spot dodges, just really nailing that timing of when his opponent is going to attack. Oh, no. iThrow ends up picking up Cody. He gets the knockout there, but he put a little bit more damage onto Lil Capped, who is very close to being knocked out. Oh, Faison. Okay. You saw him go for the double ground pound there onto iThrow. Almost maybe was in knockout danger.
Okay. Oh, got both of them right there. Might have been an accident on getting Cody Travis, but still, some damage. Damage is damage, as I like to always say. You always want to get as much as you can, or get some type of mean knockout like you saw at the first part of this game. That opening gambit was crazy, but it seems like we have we have a pretty decent game developing here. Even with that opening gambit happening like it did, they could potentially kind of steal this by getting Cody Travis out of here, and then just working on a nice 2v1. They got a nice 2v1 here on the stage right now. Cody Travis stuck on the side, but I don't think they want to get surprised So they opt to play a little safer. Unfortunately, though, the scoop up of the side light into the recovery again.
Oh.
A two-piece.
Two of them, man. Sidelight
Yeah.
recovery, turnaround, sidelight recovery. Phazon, one of the big boys in that game, 593 damage, almost 600. And keep in mind, that's with an early knockout. So he was just putting out damage that whole game. It's not like that first stock that he took. It's not like 200 of that damage came from the first stock. Oh my goodness. Phazon putting out big damage, forcing iThrow over to the Hattori, saying bye-bye to the Nash, wants to leave him in the Stone Age.
All right. So yeah, man, the Hattori, yeah, I guess they're up an era here, you know, straight from the Stone Age to the Samurai Age. Let's get it. Hopefully this pays off. I don't really think they were too far behind, but you know, this extra speed could be enough to overwhelm the opponents here, and also get back into the mix a little faster than he was able to before. Unfortunately, though, you've got that speed, but you've also given up a lot of your defense. So this could be an issue, but it seems like not to be an issue just yet, as the blue team starts off with some pretty nice team combos and some stays resisting. But whoa, my man got blasted to the side here. Was not enough to take the stock yet. Oh,
they're so close on so many of these follow-ups, but not quite on the mark. And they're sending Phazon up. Phazon came in with the ground pound. Lilcap over on the edge. Cody and Phazon split. Beautiful save from Cody, sending Lilcap far. Oh, man, he was so close, not only to getting on the soft platform, but so close to that corner on the wall. Couldn't quite reach it. They're going to trade 1 for 1, and we're dead even a minute into this. Lilcap now giving the blue team just a small lead. Phazon wants to clean up this edge guard, hits the dare. Didn't need the recovery. Hit that pinpoint dare right over on that edge. Lilcap trying to answer with a bunch of damage, trying to make up for that to keep themselves in the lead.
Uh-oh. Here on the right side. Oh, I was like, it's a little two-piece combo yet, but this time I saw the breakup. I thought it was about to be a full red team combo on both of them, but luckily Hattori was able to hit the ground and get her on neutral light to kind of break that madness. Whoa, just drifts and follows him. The last hit is all that matters in that recovery, though, and he finds it sky high. Uh-oh. Okay, this is the top combos we're talking about here. He tried to get the extra chase as well. That would have been the stock most likely. They were too high up.
Ooh, capped really far on the right. Almost being taken out of this game. Phazon going deep with the ground pound. Cody finds the knockout onto Lilcap. Cody hitting like an off-screen side air for that knockout. 4 stocks to 1. iThrow is extremely healthy on this one stock. But man, Cody and Phazon, you know their combos. We've seen him, TK. Here it comes. We're not going to have to wait long. He kept it going, even with the bounce of the soft platform.
He didn't even get the down light, and he still kept it going.
Oh my gosh. Cody and Phazon are so good.
Bro, when it gets to I'm telling you, when it gets to a 2v1, that is literally that's the game ender. I don't care if both of Cody Travis and Phazon were in deep red. Like, I'm talking about like brick red. It does not matter. They know their combos, and they're doing them well. Yet again, another beautiful exhibition right there at the end of that game. And now we're going into game 3. Hopefully, Hattori, a.k.a. iThrowOw, and Lilcap can bring it here on this last game. Potentially.
Now, seeing these combos from Cody and Phazon, this is giving me vibes to like when Sandstorm and Boomy were pulling out these combos, these 2v1 combos that they would just nail. And it was the same thing. It was like if you were in the 1v2 against them, the game was already lost. There was nothing you could do unless literally a miracle happened and everything went your way. There was no way, because they had to get one hit. That's all they had to do was get one hit, and one hit was 10 hits.
Okay. Oh, try to go for the ground pound. I think a down air might have been able to suffice at least to beat out that neutral. The ground pound taking a little bit of time to come out. Allowed him to get thwarted. And I thought we were going to get a double KO almost, but both blue teams still living.
Phazon very healthy in this game so far. D-Sig coming out. Lilcap gets a beautiful stomp side air whiff punish. That's going to be Cody going down. First one to fall in this game about a minute in. Side sig coming out from Phazon. Wants to pick up either member of the blue team. D-Light side air.
Uh-oh. All right, and even with him getting back to stage with that recovery, getting himself a hit, he still took a nice punish. Just, I mean, every time they get a hit, there's a punish from the red team, always in great position to make sure that that damage is getting traded. Okay, a little off the mark there. As it,
Oh, what happened to Capped? Oh no, what happened to Capped? That is what you don't want here in a game 3 when you're down 0-2.
Oh, is this a disconnect? Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, that's a bot.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh man, you hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it.
All right, well, I mean, the show must go on, obviously, boys. And yeah, I mean, the show is definitely going to be gone with the way this is going on. You can still get back into the game though, right? If you're still alive. No?
I honestly, I think I don't actually know.
Oh no.
I don't know how it works for customs.
Hold on, I think Cat might be in, bro.
Yo, yo.
Otherwise, this bot is going OD. Like,
Well, we have heard rumblings about new bot AI coming in the future. Maybe this is the debut of it. Nah, these are looking like definitely Cap moves. They're so far behind me at this
touch
point.
that wall. Yeah, I think it
Cap
just doesn't
is
even
out.
matter.
Yep. Unfortunate for Cap, man. That stock was just basically thrown away. I throws in this, just throwing out moves. It's only going to take 2 hits from Cody and Phazon. They're going to come out big. Now, Cody Travis has been like a 2v2 star for a while, but I want to point out how much of a major player Phazon has been in these games. He's been picking up a lot of the KOs and doing a lot of damage every single game. Like, you think Cody, you think, oh man, this hard-hitting axe, he's nailing people with it. He's grabbing gravity cancel insigs on the axe on the corner, taking people out. He's hitting consistent side airs, everything like that. But Phazon has really been picking so many things up this game. 5 KOs that game. Cody didn't even get any. Still put out 517 damage, but then Phazon put out 541, so he's still putting out more damage, grabbing 5 KOs, consistent Phazon and consistent Cody.
I'm still thinking about Lil Capbot, bro. Like, Lil Capbot was going a little crazy on the left side for a second. I thought he was back in the game, dude. I was like, oh, all right. So, yeah, maybe that new AI is going to be kicking in. You actually have a decent practice partner with an AI if they're playing like that. So, all right, but who we got coming up next? We're going to do the other side, I assume, so we get to my my Sandstorm match.
Yeah, we have Santi and Simba versus Sandstorm and Ethan. Going into this is going to be very interesting because Sandstorm and Ethan really haven't played together in like years. So this is kind of a big question mark. I mean, we can talk about how good they used to be together, but so much has changed since then. They've both grown so much as players. They've both played a lot with players who are going to play differently than each other. Boomy is not going to play like Ethan from when Sandstorm played with Boomy, and Sandstorm's not going to play like Noel from when Ethan used to play with Noel. So there could be some growing pains here, or maybe they were able to kind of stamp those out and nail that down as they moved into this 2v2 midseason championship.
Yeah. All right, man. So we're gonna see how this one plays out. I'm loving the teamwork here between Simba and Santi too. I've seen them around quite a bit, but as you said, we're getting a little history with the Sandstorm Ethan team. We got the Val and Hattori, both of them rocking the racket. About to play a little ping pong, which honestly a little tennis. You know what I'm saying? Which is honestly what happens in your team combos anyway. So
yep.
I feel it.
You're hitting it back and forth, but you don't want it to get away from the other person. You want them to just keep hitting it back and forth, keep that damage coming out. Now, one thing that is interesting is Sandstorm going in with this Mirage pick of all the Scythe characters. Mirage, like, not a bad pick whatsoever. Spear is a more consistent option now, so Mirage is stronger now than she has been in quite some time. But we don't see the Mordex coming in. We don't see any other Scythe Legend coming in. We don't see Cannon coming in from Sandstorm. It's the Mirage pick.
I feel like Sandstorm brings something new to the table every time. Like, just every tournament I've watched him, I'm always expecting to see, like, oh, he's tried and true. And then here it is, another new character brought. Although I guess, you know, if he was the Mordex man, him still having something that he can, you know, relate to within that Scythe shouldn't be too bad. And I really do like Mirage's Sigs as well. Very quick, you know, very agile. She gets the job done.
Yeah, her side sig on Spear is kind of like Nash's side sig on Spear, and I just really like how quick that can be, how far she can dash across the stage with it. Then, of course, Scythe down signature, where your hurt box like actually disappears and flattens into the ground. So you can like almost quote-unquote spot dodge things like that. We might not even see the Scythe coming out early on in this game. Sandstorm and Ethan already picking up a knockout about 40 seconds into this game. Neither player even orange. I think that sidelight from Santi just turned Ethan orange.
Yeah, that shovel was aptly so too, though. He definitely buried him with that double down air on the right side to make sure they couldn't get back. At least one of them was able to make it back, but unfortunate, you know, that's an early stock loss and on the lesser defense character too. So could be a real issue here as we keep pushing forward in this set. A lot of damage here on to the blue team in general. So you do have to watch out for these next few. Oh, I thought we were going to see a team. Oh, no, that's not what you want. Didn't even get the trade either. Ah, man, the damage is good at the very least, but still didn't get the trade off of that. Most likely what he was banking on since he decided to let it rip, or maybe he just didn't even see his partner until too late.
And that
we
was
still
also
have Sandstorm, you know, still have Sandstorm on his third stock.
That was coming off
of
of the gravity cancel side signature that Sandstorm threw out that hit Ethan over far to the left side. So that was one account of team damage that didn't lead to the knockout, and then the other account of team damage, this time from the red team, did lead to the knockout. We're pretty even, though. Simba, you're seeing him lagging just a little bit behind, and after that, oh my gosh, he just took like 50 damage in the flick of the wrist, and out he's done. Completely knocked off the top on his final stock, 4 stocks to 3.
Okay, you see him trying to get in there. The chase down from Mirage. Trying to get these down airs, trying to get something started, just get a little extra damage going, but just going to go ahead and swap out that spear. Give himself a scythe. Okay, hands on deck. Without looking for the weight. Yeah, a lot of people definitely give that air dodge up after that first side light hits if they're not paying too much attention. So you saw him look for the weight, but Sandstorm, you know, top player for a reason. Not going to give it up for free.
Simba doing a good job of lowering the amount of damage he's taken on this final stock. He's like barely orange yet. I think that recovery from Ethan just turned him orange. So if they can get 30 more damage on Ethan, I think we're going to be dead even in this game. That recovery is going to hit Sandstorm. Not quite enough to knock him off the top, though, put him on his final stock. Simba chasing hard over on the edge. He's going to have to deal with Sandstorm. Is he going to be able to confirm this knockout? He does. Side air bouncing off the wall, trading 1 for 1, and we are dead even in this game. D-Light neutral signature from Simba, the classic Hattori option. Not enough to knock out just yet. The recovery from Sandstorm going to end up hitting Ethan, sitting him down a little bit below. He doesn't have a weapon here. With weapon disadvantage, he's going to maybe struggle on the edge of the recovery. Ethan is dangerously close to being knocked out of the game. Oh, and he's gone, but Simba is so close as well. Sandstorm, you see what he can do with that scythe. It is so scary.
That's so unfortunate, man. He drifted way too far back. And obviously, he didn't want to try to land over them. He honestly probably couldn't land over them with the way they were recovering that stage, so he drifted a little too far back, but drifted so far back that he could not touch the bottom of that wall and just gives it up. Now it's all up to Sandstorm sitting in the red, man. And like when you're in this, it doesn't matter. I was like, when you're in this, you know, high stakes, high intensity part of the game, any sig that he throws out is just going to get punished by another one. So he really had to figure out how to get an edge guard going for him, and well, unfortunately, he just was not able to do such.
Now the team synergy between Santi and Simba basically could not be closer. 3 knockouts for Santi, 3 knockouts for Simba. 585 damage for Santi, 585 damage for Simba. They split that game right down the middle, each player grabbing an equal piece.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and get these stages knocked out real quick, and we are back into it. Same teams. No one's really swapping. No need to swap. Really, that was a decently close game. So, you know, let's get right back into it.
We'll see if Simba can kind of match the damage-taking pace that he had towards the end of last game. Because it started a little rough. He got behind everyone and then kind of stayed there. And then towards the final stock, he started to rein everything in, was keeping on pace with everyone else. And that's when the red team really started to come alive.
All right. Oh, I mean, there's all kind of action happening here in the middle part of the stage. Everyone getting hit after their opponent or their teammate gets hit. You see him trying to dive in, but a little fast, as you said, a little faster than Nash, but just still not finding the hits. Yeah, oh, the ground pound is going to find the mark there. Gets the first stock off of Sandstorm. It's a big pickup.
And Simba's playing so good in this game. Oh my gosh, he had a beautiful neutral signature read going over to the right. And one thing I really like that he's doing is when Sandstorm has Spear, Simba's going in and pressing the edge guard, because I think on the edge, Simba has a stronger Spear than Sandstorm does.
You can definitely see that. So, okay, they're trying to chase Santi down, but he is playing extra elusive right now, as he is on his first stock, and he's trying to keep it for as long as possible while adding up quite a bit of damage to Sandstorm, who is really trying to get this recovery to hit. Finds the side air instead. That was like his fourth recovery that he's thrown out before he decided to go for that side air instead.
Gonna strip the field of the weapons. That's gonna leave Santi without one. There is one all the way on the left side. Ethan's gonna immediately take that away. Already 50 damage onto this stock that was fresh from Santi just a second ago. Finally grabs the weapon. It's gonna be a sword in his hand. A lot of players stacked on top of one another. Oh, beautiful combo. Doesn't quite finish it off with the recovery. Not sure if that would have led to the knockout. It probably would have, because it picks up so high. Oh, double dare 2000 from Santi, grabbing it on the left side.
That's the play of the game for sure. Easily the play of the game. Might have been play of this set if this leads into them winning the set off of that. Like, that's a momentum shifter. Okay, that's a momentum stealer. If they had it, oh man, that hurts. That hurts to see.
This is Santi and Simba already up one game, now up 3 stocks to 2 over the blue team.
Okay. Oh, now you can see him trying to get back to the stage. Finally does it with the dares, and now pushing their advantage a little bit is the blue team, as they might be able, even though that double KO happened, they're still in a position where they can make this happen. If they can get the stock in time. They are hitting each other quite a bit, but they're at least keeping Santi into the skies.
That's clutch. Sandstorm disengaging from both members of the red team on the edge. This is still very much a live game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
good
the D-Light would have led to the recovery. That gets the interrupt. Neutral light, Sandstorm's in the red. Oh, that recovery sending him off screen. Simba wants it again, not reaching quite high enough. That air dodge came out from Sandstorm, keeping him alive even if it got close.
Oh, okay. He
did it.
My ankles. I got broken. Oh, it's down. It's one-on-one. What? Oh, the down air? He did not get the second one. Oh my God! How did both of those miss? How did both of those miss?
I don't know. The dare and then the side air were so close. Must have been pixels away. Both players in the red. Down signature comes out from Sandstorm. Oh, the weapon spot comes in, but Sandstorm's covering it. Unarmed recovery sitting off screen. I think he's going to need maybe 2. Maybe if he gets the D-Light into the recovery, that might be the knockout. Weapon spot going to Sandstorm. Waits, grabs it. Wake up side signature to get the knockout, and we are tied 1-1. DK, that was only game 2.
Oh, the weapon spawns did him so dirty, dude.
Yep.
Like that,
They did.
the weapon spawns did him actually so dirty, man. Both times landing literally directly on top of Sandstorm. It's like, yes, I am still starving you. So, but either way, I mean, gotta give it up to the blue team for making that comeback. There was a double KO in there that put them both down the last stock with generally healthy stocks from the red team, and they still were able to pull that one back and take the win. Man, and we are now into game 3. Into game 3. All right. So how this one's going to play out, Sandstorm kind of picked it up there at the end. Had to win that 2v1. It was a short 2v1, but, I mean, 2v1 nonetheless that he was able to take. And the air dodge is going to go ahead and get him through that weapon toss. Very nice.
Both members of the red team kind of congregating in the middle, splitting up Ethan and Sandstorm. Recovery now has Ethan in the yellow. There's the side light, D-Light, double D-Light into the side air. In comes Santi, trying to relieve a little bit of that pressure with a side air to the back of Ethan's head. Simba, oh, is he going to have, okay, his dodge came off a cooldown. He was able to get that even after the ground pound sent him all the way under the stage to the right. Neutral sig coming out. Simba is able to still grab the neutral light after whiffing the in-sig.
And man, this is actually hectic. As you can see, I mean, we don't know who's losing the stock first. There's There's no clear advantage on either side yet. The advantage is starting to shift more. It was starting to shift more into the red squad of just colors, but everyone in the red, I feel like we're about to see like a 4-way knockout. Almost a double. Almost a double.
Huge. The red team has had like multiple really huge plays that I don't think you can even say is just luck now. Like, he's nailed it so many times, and look at that. That's the stock that they couldn't get earlier, but they also put good damage onto Ethan. Immediate turnaround. That ground pound went just a little bit too low, so Ethan was ready, hungry to take that stock. Immediately answered with a ground pound. D-Light recovery, not enough to take out Simba just yet. Sandstorm here rotating onto Simba to maybe take it.
Okay. Rolling. Oh, okay. Wow. This is looking like a little domination this time from the red team, but again, don't want to count the blue team out in any means. I was thinking the same thing in that last game. They still was able to bring that one back, even if it was 2v1 for the finisher. Oh, and he's not going to be able to grab the bottom side of that edge. That's his first stock, though, so looking good. Looking good. Simba definitely was able to stock tank that first stock for quite some time.
Ooh.
Almost 2 minutes,
He'll be able to convert that to its second one as he took like a quick 40 damage from Sandstorm in that side string. Down air, Santi rotating over to the left side. Wants to put some more damage on Ethan, who's the only one on his final stock. Ooh, Sandstorm with the side signature. Almost half the stage away. Ground pounds onto stage, gets the dodge through Simba's side air. Answers with the side air of his own, sending Simba over far to the left side. A little bit of team damage coming out.
They are swinging right now. You hear maximum recoveries coming out from the red team. They're just trying to figure out what way they can. Okay. He hit his head on the stage, but he's able to make it back regardless. Well, make it back for a little bit. That side air was going to be enough to finish him in the double knockout right there. Okay, will the red team be able to pull off what the blue team did? Going to find out. This is deep red Mirage, so the next hit should be enough. But look at the offstage gameplay. Just barely making it back to the stage. Goes for the ground pound. Not going to hit, though. And Sandstorm is moving.
They may have been trying to push that offstage interaction when Sandstorm had a spear in his hands, but when he has the scythe, you need to avoid that like the plague. D-Light recovery from Simba in the middle of the stage, taking away Sandstorm's second stock. He's now on his last Ethan. He is just zooming to the right side of the stage. He did not want to be anywhere near the red team.
All right, man. So Sandstorm, definitely the person to beat right now. Nice punish on that misguided down sig. Oh, wow, okay. Thought he was going to be able to touch the wall, but yeah, didn't get the correct drift. And now up to Sandstorm yet again for the 2v1.
Whoa, double sword D-Light. Not used to seeing that.
At least not without getting a dodge read beforehand, so. All right.
Santi might just do this on his own.
Yeah, I was like, Simba has not had to do it. Oh my God, he did it.
He cleaned it up with a weapon toss, too. That final stock was all Santi. 640 damage, 2 KOs from Santi. On the other side, more of the KOs came from Simba, and he did a little bit less damage. So again, in one category that one player on the red team might not do as well in, the other category, they're nailing it. If you don't get a lot of KOs, you're doing a ton of damage. If you don't do a ton of damage, you're getting a lot of KOs. Santi and Simba's team synergy has been fantastic. They're grabbing the ball anytime they drop the ball. Their teammate is there to pick it up. They're passing the ball back and forth. Fantastic.
Yeah, man, I got to give it up to them playing, kind of bringing that heat back to the table. As I feel like in that situation where they had such a solid win, but then it kind of escaped them, that like a lot of people might have lost their momentum there, but they were like, it's fine, it happens. We can go ahead and win this next game, get us one step closer to getting to this winner's final. So 2-1 right now, Santi and Simba over Ethan and Sandstorm. I'm sure that Ethan and Sandstorm do not want to hit that loser's bracket, so they might be fighting a little harder, but we'll find out. We will find out as this here game goes on. Another one of these games starting off relatively even. Biggest damage being put onto Santi right now, but Sandstorm not too far behind.
Oh, back to back.
Not anymore. What? That was nice.
Now, with all this kind of square dancing between all these different teams of people breaking up, getting with new partners, some of the old players all playing together, some of the really old players getting their teams back together, that makes North America a really interesting region right now. Oh, Sandstorm. He is demolishing in this game so far.
All right. Jabbed up. sent up right here. Wait. Sandstorm still manages to keep the stock, and he is deep in it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that was nice. Give it up. Go ahead and clean it up so we can get back onto even ground. Got the weapon toss. I guess he had a hard read on knowing that that down air was going to come through, because that was the perfect toss that he needed for that. And now we got a solid, some solid momentum here on the red side, as they're now getting double combos.
I think that's like the second time that Simba has hit a side signature on 2 members of the blue team.
All right. Another one.
Nice.
Ooh. That's a nice little combination right there. He picked it up, or he got the side light unarmed, then picked it up and went for the sig right after. Oh, that might have saved him. That might have saved him.
Is he going to be able to clean this up here on the edge? Sandstorm disengaging. It's the neutral signature. Ethan hitting Santi down low on the edge. He's able to recover back to the platform. Again, this game is so even. 3-3 here. Santi and Sandstorm both in the red. Ethan and Simba very healthy, but on these final stocks.
Okay. Neutral's looking all right. Okay, quick ascent right there, or descent as he tries to get that down air, and a weapon toss too. Would have been nice to keep pushing him back down, but Sandstorm now again always living to these deep red colors. Finally loses that stock. We got a pretty even game. A little extra damage here on to not Ethan. Wait, no, yeah, a little extra damage here on to Ethan, but also a little extra damage here on to Simba as well. Could potentially see a 1v1 here at the end, depending on how this plays out.
Ooh, Ethan's really starting to take some damage here. Starting to kind of get away from the pack in terms of the amount of damage he's taking. It's not what you want. Sidelight, gravity cancel, side signature. Santi's mix-up off of the sidelight and off of his downlights have been insane. He's gotten so many knockouts because of it.
Oh, I was like, does he have a jump? I don't think he touched the ground, but he had a little extra save in the tank. Both these guys looking relatively healthy in comparison to Sandstorm, who most likely has to go for some type of gimp. Losing his weapon too. Oh, no.
Oh, didn't quite have the timing on it, but the writing is on the wall. Sandstorm very deep in the red in knockout damage here in Game 4 when they're down 1-2. Santi and Simba are going to take away this winner's side bracket stock from Sandstorm, and they're going to be moving on again, splitting so many things like right down the middle. 3 KOs, 641 damage, 548 damage. Santi and Simba, man, who would have thought? Maybe a lot of people would have thought. I wouldn't have expected them to do this well.
Yeah, I mean, like the teamwork between them so far. This teamwork that we've seen from the winning teams in general has just been, I don't know, it feels like it's almost always the red team too. Red might be the lucky team today. If I'm playing today, I think I'm trying to get on the red team. But either way, yeah, you were calling that right on the money, dude. I was definitely not expecting for them to pop off in the way. I thought, I expected to see like a game 5 at the very least. But in the last 2 games that they won, I mean, they got a little dominant on it.
Now, you are joking about red team maybe being the play, but Umi actually requires that he gets red team. Like, that is legitimately a thing that he does every time, is he tries to get red team. I don't know why. It's probably just a Boomy thing where he's like, you know what? I'm going to do this just to push some buttons on it. But man, Santi and Simba moving on over Sandstorm and Ethan. That's them guaranteed top 3. I think Duke put Santi and Simba in his predictions for top 3. I had them in 4th. So Duke might have been right on the money on that one. Moving on, they're going to fight Cody Travis and Faison. What do you think about that?
I think, well, obviously Cody Travis, Faison. I'm rooting for them at this point in time, bro. Like, their combos have been too stellar. Now, I'm not saying that Santi and Simba can't do it, but just the dominance that we've seen from the sets that we've commentated so far, like, that's my team that I think is going to take it home. Just off gameplay alone. We have to see what happens, what strategy Santi and Simba decide to bring. As now, when it comes down to the one-on-ones, how do you feel about them trying to separate and make another one-on-one? Because when I talked about it last time, you said, well, it might not work as well for the last team. I think that was Noel. Yeah, it was Noel's team, because on that side, Cody Travis and his partner were just better one-on-one players as well. So how do you feel about if they were trying to do 2 one-on-ones here in this set?
I think the exact same thing. Cody Travis, tournament winner for 1v1. Phazon, very strong 1v1 player. And based on the way he's playing twos today, I think his 1v1 is going to be extremely strong as well. His awareness of everything going on has been like next level today, and I think that would carry over into the 1v1 as well, because he would know what's going on in the other 1v1, so he can know, does he need to disengage in what he's doing now? Does he need to try to get over to his teammate, or can he just keep pressing this because Cody's doing work? Man. I would tend to agree with you here. I think Cody, Travis, and Phazon are going to take this. If I was to nail any like pure numbers to it, I would say like a 3-1 in favor of Cody Travis and Phazon. But I'm really curious what Foda has to say about this.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Foda.
Dude, Phazon is insane. There's no doubt about it. Phazon's taking the tournament, guys. I mean, we've been watching. Asante and Simba are looking great, but let me tell you, it's all about Phazon. What do you think, Steven?
I mean, I agree, yeah. The Phazon Cody Travis team has been looking so good, and after all the teams kind of did this merry-go-round, switch them up, and everybody's in different places now, the Phazon Cody Travis team, they've settled into a groove, and I just think they might be unstoppable.
I feel like it's funny because like we're all on the same page, but like obviously you always want someone to like disagree, but they're playing so well that it's like you can't. Like we're all just like, look, we gotta face the facts, man.
Okay,
this team is very dominant today.
Wubbs is bringing it back. Are they still in it?
Wubbs had some highlights for sure.
He did have some highlights.
Some really
dude.
nice axe weapon throw combos, true comboing into the ground pound. It's super nice. But
Steven, I don't know how to be the bearer of bad news here, but Wubbs is out. He went out in the loser side of the bracket to Pugsy and his.
Oh, no.
So you're saying that's bad for my prediction?
Yeah, I'm saying that's probably the worst thing for your prediction, but go back to what you were saying.
It's hard to be contrarian in this group, dude. I don't want to like say the same things, but man, Cody Travis and Phazon. I mean, Phazon, people talked about him as being a support player, but he's been playing like a mad dog today. He's all over the bottom of the stage with those gauntlet nairs. He's just been
and their
immaculate.
synergy is insane.
Oh,
Santi and Simba's synergy actually too. This is the winners final that we're gonna have coming up. Cody and Phazon versus Santi and Simba is gonna be mind blowing because both of these teams are really playing like teams. There's no stars on either side here.
That's a great point.
They're killing it. It's gonna be so exciting. Plus, this losers bracket is super stacked. So much good stuff coming, and it is all coming here. We're gonna take a super quick 5-minute break. I have some trivia for you guys, and we'll be back with one of the greatest top 8 doubles brackets we've ever had. Stick with us. gentlemen. We've got an amazing top 8 for you guys coming up here in the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Championship, Low Tier City, NA 2v2. It's a bit of a mouthful. It's a good tournament. Good tournaments coming up here, guys. And the match that's going to be coming up next is Pugsy and Isidru versus the Wingshell and Pier. And let's talk a little bit about Pugsy and Isidru real quick. These guys, this is a new team, Pugsy and Isidru, right?
Right.
Pugsy, he's kind of, what did you refer to it as earlier? He's one of the last lone bad boys.
He's like a lone wolf looking for his wolf pack. You know, he's been tearing it up in the 1v1s and 2v2s for quite some time now, and he hasn't quite found, I think, that team that feels like the team he's going to stick with, you know? Like the way like little Captain Ithro paired up, and now he's inseparable.
Yeah, he's been looking for.
So maybe that is Isidru.
I think it could be, because Isidru himself is kind of a lone wolf out there. He's swapped around from team to team. He's a great team player.
Yeah.
And you know, I am pretty glad to see Pugsy teaming up with Isidru here. Going against Wingshell and Pier, now they are that team. Neither of them are lone wolves. They never have been.
That's a good
They've been a team forever. So I mean, Pugsy and Isidru, I would say, easily have the advantage in this next match coming up.
Right.
But Wingshell and Pier, maybe their teamwork would prevail here, because
you know, Wingshell and Pier, that team, they're kind of like ranked monsters. They're always out there playing with each other. Like you said, their synergy makes it so that's why they're always showing up higher in the ranks in 2v2 than they do in 1v1.
Right.
And they're just one of those great teams that play so well together that they can take out any one of these top teams, so you can't count them out.
Yeah, it's going to be good. So many big names in here. You guys saw just a second ago what's coming up next. We kind of don't know the matches yet, because a lot of them are still coming up. After we watch this one, we're going to see Remy and Boomy. Who are they going to be fighting against? Either STTP Wilson and Noel, or Blue Guys and Double Dime. What's your prediction, Steven? How's that going to go?
I don't know much about Blue Guys, but I saw him playing Rayman earlier.
Yeah.
He's a Rayman that I'm in, and I just saw him play well. So, you know,
You're
maybe,
just all about the Rayman.
Yeah, that might be it. I might be that simple. But
The
yeah.
Raymains.
Let's go. Rayman's rise.
That's going to be good. Little Captain Ithro will be throwing down soon. Sandstorm and Ethan are waiting for their opponents. And there is some chance, ladies and gentlemen, that we will see Boomy versus Sandstorm in a doubles tournament, which is crazy, because those guys have been teaming in every single doubles tournament since the start of 2019. And here we are. There's a chance, depending on if Boomy and Remy defeat their next opponents, we might be seeing Sandstorm and Ethan fight Remy and Boomy, and that's a match for the ages. And in the lower bracket, somebody's going to have to go down.
Oh, you're right.
You know, you got Cody Faison and Santi Simba sitting in winners final.
Oh, God.
It's Boomy or Sandstorm. At this point, we can't have both.
Dang.
That's going to be a lot of fun. All that's coming up. Up next here, Pugsy and Isidru versus Wingshell and Pier. Let's get into it.
Oh, okay. All right, looks like Pugsy sticking with the Sidra pick. Isidru on the Olgrim.
Yeah, these are good. These are good picks overall. Looks like Pier's been playing a lot of Taros, huh?
Yeah,
I know him as a Thatch main.
Okay, yeah. The Taros pick has been pretty predominant lately. And then Wingshell, I feel like I don't know if I've ever seen Wingshell play a character that's not Val. All right, start of the match. Pretty even across the board. No breakout leads.
All right, sorry about that, folks. We're back in this. Here we go. Wingshell and Pier going up against Isidru and Pugsy. Isidru's rocking the Ulgrim. Interesting to see him still going with that. I figured he'd be playing Bryn, you know? Lance got a few nerfs. Isidru's still out here with his Ulgrim. And Pugsy, I don't know that Pugsy's all that familiar with fighting with a Lance on his team, which is pretty unique. It's difficult to do. If you're not used to it, it can be really difficult. Pugsy might go down early here. Wingshell with a perfect down air to finish him off.
Oh, man. Okay, early lead for Wingshell and Pierre in the first game of the set. But only a slight lead. There we go. Isidru also down, and Wingshell soon to follow. All right, Pierre last on the field with 3 stocks. Rocking that Taros pick. Throws that hammer away, now left unarmed. His partner coming back, grabbing the sword. All right, Pierre off on the edge. Wingshell, oh, nice there, covering his buddy to get up to the top of the stage. But Isidru with the knockoff yet again.
Pierre's still rocking 3 stocks. He's looking good.
Yeah, well, you say that.
Well, that's
there
my
you go.
bad. That's my bad.
That
That's
is
my
your bad,
fault.
dude.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that, everybody. All right.
Oh, nice. Okay, they almost turned that into a 2v1, which would have been sick. But at least his partner got him out of that trouble there.
Wingshell getting deep into red now. His weapon gets disarmed. He just waits that out. Oh, no.
Okay,
Ooh.
Pugsy there.
Pugsy saving the day. Isidru was about to get caught in a nasty 2v1 combo, but Pugsy, ever so vigilant, taking care of his teammate, handling the opponents. He's a jack of all trades. Isidru,
wow.
well, okay, Isidru.
He did a good job.
That's
you know,
close.
you can freak
I was
out.
worried there, bro.
Yeah, you can freak out and bonk there very easily. All right, there we
Double
go. Okay, you know what, Pugsy?
the ace.
They're back in this. 2 stocks up in the game. Started a little bit behind, but they've turned it around.
Hopefully they can push this lead here a little bit, because Pierre and Wingshell, despite how it looks, they're really not far behind. They could immediately equalize. There's one.
Okay, they got the
Pugsy
2v1
might
on
be soon
Pugsy.
to follow. Pierre's going for it. Pugsy fighting way off the side. It doesn't matter. Pierre's got it.
Oh, that was an
and
excellent.
they equalized.
Oh, such a good play by Pierre off on the edge. All right, trying to get some 2v1 damage on Isidru before Pugsy arms up, but now everybody's back into the fray here. Oh, what? He slid that! That was so slick!
He saw the slide in that.
I like that. That was a clean play from Pierre, but not enough to steal that stock. Everybody still has 1 life left in this game.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire here. You know, even though it's a best of 5, you got to show up every match.
You want to get an early win.
Yeah, you got to get an early lead here.
Okay,
Oh, there
Pugsy.
goes Pierre. Oh, despite, I feel like Pugsy and Isidru were fighting from behind most of this time. And but they brought it back here, and I don't know if Wingshell can handle the heat. That's it. Isidru
that's
cleaning up. He said the solidarity taught.
Oh, man.
Pugsy and Isidru take game 1 in the set. But it wasn't, they had to fight for that a little bit.
I see.
It
Pugsy.
wasn't too easy for them to gain.
No,
All right.
and like I said, Wingshell and Pierre, I mean, I think as a team, they're so strong. You know, if it ends up being that 2v1 versus either Pugsy or Isidru at the end, you know, they've got a lot of those flashy team combos to finish it off, so I wouldn't be comfortable in that 2v1. So you got to kind of maintain a little bit of a lead here if you want to keep the 1-up on them. All right, no character swaps coming in from any of our players. Everybody sticking with their guns. I like that. I like that. Oh, yeah, Pierre with the Ensig is his clan. That's good, dude. He's got the character for it. See, that's why you know he can't pick anyone but Taros. He's got to, you know, rep that Ensig.
Dude, I know Pierre as a Thatch main, man. He's playing this Taros, and I get it. I get it. Believe me, I get it.
Yeah,
but
but-
what about Thatch, though?
But what if Thatch doesn't have an Ensig that makes a million memes spawn on Reddit, so...
Well, but he has the down sig that makes a million memes
well,
spawn.
that's true. He's got to join a new clan if he wants to make that switch.
All right, Pugsy, the most damaged of everybody in this one. We usually see Pugsy holding on to his stock longer
Yeah.
than everybody, but it's just damage, you know? It's not the stock. He can
stock.
take damage, but he's not going to lose the stock that quick.
I know, I was actually, because we're used to seeing...
Oh, Wingshell was so expecting that gravity cancel anchor.
Oh, gosh, yeah, he bet it all on that anchor for some reason.
It's an attractive option because you hit the wall with
Because
it.
I
and
drew
you-
that
oh,
anchor.
No,
Oh, no, it's a
Oh, no, bonking his head.
Okay.
Jeez.
Honestly, I was going to say this, and it's too late to say it, but I was going to say I think Wingshell and Pierre turn it around and take game 2.
Well, now it seems obvious.
Well, no, well, it's over. Hey, we're early on.
I believe you. I believe you were into Pierre and Wingshell before it was cool. I get it.
Yeah, I was. Well, I just think they're a type of team that can make adjustments, and maybe they have right here, okay? Wingshell off on the edge, nice fade away from the wall to get away from that ground pound. Oh, but the double hit, taking both blue team off the side of the stage. Isidru was going down there, confirmed that KO, but not able to get it. No weapon in hand. He decides to back off. Wingshell. Oh, can he hang on? Yes,
Still
but
alive.
just barely.
He's got the gauntlet side airs to help him back. He's not even under any pressure. Now he gets the reset. Is he going to do any damage with this extra life
already
he's been
got it.
giving? Well,
A little bit.
he did some. Yeah,
He
he
did
did
some.
some. It wasn't nothing.
All right, the 2v1 advantage. Oh, nice. Neutral
Oh,
air.
Pierre's got to be careful. He's so far outside. He's got nothing left. And he luckily makes it back. Pugsy was so close to finishing off that stock. Now Pugsy's knocked off without a weapon. Pierre might just turn around and aim.
Oh, what? That was on his own
Okay.
teammate. You gotta watch out, dude. With when you're wielding 2 axes, yeah, dude. You may have to cool it a little bit, Isidru, on the double axe game.
So Pugsy is has the least amount of stocks on the field now, which is unusual. 'Cause every match we've been seeing from Pugsy today, he's the stock tank. Not only that, but he's also the damage lead.
But now he's taking stocks. Wing shell going down. Pierre.
There we go.
On the other side, quick to follow. All right, now they have the stock lead again. You know, similar to the first game, they trailed behind for the longest time, but then when it came down to it, they had what it takes. Okay, I like that. Ignore the other guy. Get that 2v1 combo going. Okay, they've actually been playing their last stocks here pretty immaculately. Red team has really turned it around, doing lots of damage. Isidru was looking for that weapon throw. Now it's a swap out for the axe. Pugsy with another edge guard opportunity on Pierre on the side. Isidru looking for his way back. Oh, I like the way Pugsy rotates over there. Save his teammate. Keep him in play. Both Wingshell and Pierre so heavily damaged, but Pierre...
There's a chance that Pierre and Wingshell bring this back, but I gotta say, it's a pretty slim chance. Pierre gets disarmed way off the side. Wingshell trying to help relieve the pressure, and Pierre, well, he's able to make it back in some way or another. They are in trouble. Wingshell and Pierre on their final breaths here. There goes Wingshell. It's just Pierre left. It'd be a miracle for him to... What is he doing?
He's got to attempt that chainsaw.
Oh,
that's it. Dang, you know, I love that Isidru play there on the corner, both sides of the field, keeping it down with the chainsaw. Because you make him, you know, you force him to do something.
That puts Pugsy and Isidru up by 2 now. Pierre and Wingshell, they've really been keeping up well. In any of these games, it looks like they could have taken it, but, you know, it plays out, and who ends up winning, right?
This would be great to see. I would like to see, I don't know, like I said, like we said at the top of this, I want to see Pugsy find his like partner, you know, someone he can put that promise ring on and take him to BCX, you know what I mean? Like,
dude, it might be Isidru.
Because Pugsy has been such an amazing player. Like the end of last season, we saw his return. He
deserves a solid teammate, someone that's there for him when he really needs it.
And Isidru really has played with all the best. Like he's got so much experience playing with such good players.
That's true.
All right, let's see how this third game shapes up here.
Oh, he got the reset. Okay, that could have been worse for Pierre. Honestly, he got out of there. You got a sidelight reset on you against Cannon. Usually you just count that stock out at that
Is he gonna get the big double turnaround?
He can still make it. Pugsy can still make it.
Oh, no! Wow, what a crazy trade-off at the bottom. Wait, Isidru's still in trouble. Wingshell. All right, gonna let him. Oh, wow, he let him a little bit too much leash there. Able to make it over the top high, but now off to the other side of the stage. Unarmed Pugsy. There to, there to pick up a KO. Maybe Wingshell fighting his way up through the sword slashes. Pugsy's got one for each side. Pierre. Oh my gosh.
Close for Wingshell. Still holding on to all 3 of his stocks. He's not even in red yet. Wingshell's looking good. Looking healthy.
That is true. And Val's got some defense. She's low on attack.
Yeah, he could survive a couple hits here. Not too many more. He's getting all this damage out, though.
Do you think they should focus down Wingshell or change their plan at all? Okay, Pierre, though. Oh,
dirty!
You know what? Actually,
my
never
goodness,
mind.
Pierre, you think you could just ground pound Pugsy off the side like that?
I would.
Such a long telegraphed meteor strike. Okay, but
well, you know what?
Wingshell claps back immediately.
Yeah. Your description was too long and you got ground pounded.
Wingshell still has all 3 of his stocks. He's killing it right now.
Oh, that'll do it.
Okay, well, yeah, that's fair.
Hot.
Pierre's got to be careful because, the plan for Isidru and Pugsy is definitely take out Pierre immediately. They take out Pierre, the game could be theirs. And Pierre probably has to play differently now as a result, too. He's got to be more evasive. I mean, just don't be the center of any attention right now because he's in red while Wingshell still is healthy with 2 stocks left. Isidru coming up. Wow, Wingshell! Whoa, no!
Double dare, dude. He double dared him.
Dude, Wingshell really risked it for the biscuit there, and it was not worth it.
Yep.
Isidru, what a great punish. Oh, Pierre, this is crazy. Actually, it's genius. Good move there going underneath because Wingshell's on the other side to defend. Wingshell scores a KO on Isidru. They might be able to take out Pugsy. They got to take out. It's a race now.
Yeah.
Either Pugsy or Pierre is going to go down first. Who's it going to be?
Oh, Pierre in trouble at the top. And no, Pugsy knocked up as well.
Oh, they're chasing him down so hard.
Okay, this is it for Wingshell and Pierre in this set. If they can't turn around in this game on this final stock, easy.
Pugsy versus Pierre off the side. Pugsy wins. Can Wingshell finish off this 2v1?
Okay, I want to see some crazy 2v1.
He's got to do it. If Wingshell loses this, they are out of the tournament. Wingshell has to clutch this out right now, and it'd be so insane for him to do it. But if he can somehow just take out Pugsy, he's got to...
no! Yes, dude. Excellent play from Isidru, cleaning up that stock and taking the set. A swift 3-0. Whew, showing this new team has got the stuff. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing from these guys. Pugsy and Isidru.
They are looking good. They are looking good. They're going to move up in the bracket, and they'll be going up against Lil Cap and iThrow next. You can see it right down there. So Pugsy and Isidru are going to be going up against Lil Cap and iThrow. I got to say, that's a pretty difficult matchup. That could be the end of the line for Pugsy and Isidru. We'll see. It's going to be exciting. We're definitely going to see, but not before our next match coming up here. Double Diamond Blue Guys versus Remy and Boomy. I'm surprised that...
I'm not.
Are you not?
I'm not. I called it, didn't I?
Double Diamond Blue Guys defeated Noel and SCTP Wilson.
Oh my god. If Blue Guy switches off Rayman, I'm flopping on this team so hard, dude.
No, there's no way. He's going to stick with the Rayman.
We'll see. We'll see.
Double Diamond Blue Guys. All right.
Okay.
That's great. They made it into top 8.
But that means they knocked out Noel.
Yep, Noel's out.
Oh, man.
Noel and Wilson are out.
I like that team.
They heavily outclassed Double Diamond Blue Guys in terms of like tournament results.
Right, numbers.
Yeah, the numbers. Right. They win in numbers, but Double Diamond Blue Guys win in heart. You took it from me. I was gonna say that.
I stole it.
Well, you can have it.
I took the prediction for this, dude. It's going to be Blue Guys and Double Dime. Let's go.
Well, do Blue Guys and Double Dime have what it takes to go up against Boomy and Remy?
I forgot who they were playing.
The old school team. This is these are 2017 world champions here. They're literally a world champion team. I honestly don't think Double Diamond Blue Guys have a chance. I don't think they stand a chance, but I'll be glad to be proven wrong.
Okay, well, then I like to take the opposite opinion.
All right.
So let's go to Double Diamond Blue Guys against Boomy and Remy. Okay, here in game 1.
Boomy and Remy still rocking this double Hattori. You know, they used to play double Hattori back when I would fight them in ranked in 2016. They were playing double Hattori then.
I know. It's like when you go home and your mom makes you your favorite dish.
Exactly.
You're like, macaroni and hot dogs, dude. It's simple, but it's effective.
It's good. It's a classic flavor. Okay, yeah, to get the team hit, doesn't matter if you hit your teammate, totally worth it. Oh, wow!
Ooh.
You never see that. That's a level of game sense that only Remy possesses.
And Remy has been playing. He's been pretty hot today. He's been on one. Oh, nice spot dodge there. Oh, no, double dive already going down.
The finisher, here it comes! Yes!
Oh,
what a
Is
combo!
it too late to change my prediction, Boda? Is it actually too late,
I think it is, bro. I think it's too late.
It might be too late. All right, here we go, Blue Guys and Double Dime. You're down in stock each in the game. But you still have that heart pumping, and we know you can take
They have the heart. Man, look at Boom. He just stood in front of that punch so courageously.
Okay,
Boomy,
all right.
He goes down.
Blue Guys has some gauntlets, dude. I'll tell you. I've seen
does.
some.
And you know what? With the right
I like
stage,
that.
Okay,
See?
You know.
Little
The
bit
double.
pickup.
Boomy coming in with a follow-up. Beautiful. Man, that is so nice to see.
You know, it is. Their team is like riding a bike. They just like picked up that synergy and are running with it.
Yeah, they're back at it. It's been so long since they've competed together in a tournament, nearly 2 years.
Ooh.
And they are just right back at it.
Okay. Oh, Remy just barely avoids. Oh, avoids all 3 gloves. That third glove is a tricky one to get around on the Rayman. Oh, but the uppercut coming through by Double Dime to take the stock. Stocks are now tied up, but man, Blue Guys and Double Dime. Oh, just as I say that, Blue Guys losing another stock now.
Ooh, Double Dime's got to be careful. Getting sandwiched between these two is risky business. Blue Guys comes in to take the brunt of that for us. Boomy's still alive.
What?
It's that optimal angle, or I should say least optimal angle. Where you get knocked diagonally up. Oh, Boomy's donezo. Remy's not going to be there to help him.
Okay.
Boomy down to his last stock. You know what? It's closer than I
game,
thought.
huh?
Yeah, closer than I expected.
Looks like I'm not so silly now, huh?
Well, we'll see about that.
We'll see. Oh, man, Blue Guys on a little bit of breakaway there. Remy there with the quick shutdown. Everyone back up on top of the stage. Oh, they almost had the double sandwich. Oh, what?
Woo!
Get out of here, Remy. I gotta finish this.
Boomy gets the doubles every time. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Remy's
I
in
love
trouble.
that weapon
Boomy's
throw
got to
into the-
save him. Oh, and he doesn't.
No.
Never mind. He's fine. They all know what they're doing.
Oh, Remy trying to secure this KO. That KO was
Oh,
set
Blue
up by...
Guys is in
oh,
trouble.
yes,
Oh,
wait.
it wasn't worth it. He's dead now. Was not worth the
man.
KO. That was too risky to go for. Double Dime's
right.
got an extremely difficult 1v2 ahead
Yeah,
of him.
this sucks.
It's been a while since we've seen Boomy and Remy
I was about to
pull
say.
off a 1v2 combo,
Woo!
but they can freestyle. They were always the best freestylers.
They were. Oh, yes, here they go.
They really like dance around each other's hitboxes. They're so ready for this kind of stuff.
I was about to say, well, let's just keep watching this match. But we can talk. You Double Dime in trouble. Boomy
He
now
loses his
rotating out.
weapon,
He's
and
got both of
the
them in contest
recovery.
mode.
That's it.
Dang.
Boomy and Remy take game 1, but it was a pretty close game.
It was
and
close.
Super exciting to watch. Can't wait for game 2. Let's get back into it. All right, we got to do some replays first. We'll get back into it soon. Hold on, we get these replays going.
Well, I'll take this time to make the point I was trying to make a little bit earlier.
Go ahead.
We talked earlier about this, how 2019 was really the year of the 2v1 combo.
Yeah.
It all started at final round. Boomy and Sandstorm took everyone by storm and just were deleting people with the 2v1 combos. But really, like, that started earlier than that. And I'd say that Boomy and Remy, they had like the non-practice ones, like you're saying. They're like the scramble, like whatever happens, the improv.
Yeah.
And it'll be cool to see those two different mentalities clash. As the meta's changed, everybody's been developing those 2v1 combos, and see if Double Dime and Blue Guys have anything like that to pull out here. They might need it to save them in this set. All right, on Shipwreck. Could see some fast KOs. Could be aggressive with your edge guards.
Ooh, nice dodge by Boomy. He actually that might have been the end of his stock had he not avoided that last hit from Double Dime. I gotta say, Double Dime's really working Boomy here. Boomy's like just trying to grab a weapon. He can't get one. There we go. All right, he got the weapon. Whoa!
Dude,
the elevator.
The pain train, dude.
The pain train.
Choo-choo. That was great. Oh, no. Okay,
There goes Boomy.
First to lose his stock. And
Double
honestly,
Dime and Blue Guys, pretty significant lead here. Maybe they can end Remy's stock, start pushing through the next ones. They're looking good. I underestimated them. All right,
Yeah.
I'll admit I underestimated them.
Oh.
They clearly have what it takes.
Yes,
They have
that's
to
the
deliver.
move.
Nice, Blue Guys. Blue Guys coming back, tricky on his way back to the stage. He makes it through.
Pretty unique move for Rayman. He's the only Axe character with that much movement they can utilize in his signature.
Big time. Yeah, you thought it was only good for Kung Foot, but
what
a save!
No way!
Blue Guys, unbelievable!
Oh my gosh, dude.
Wow!
We need to check. Is he actually two guys? Is that how he does it?
That's why the name. Yeah,
That makes sense now.
that's why his name's.
And Double Dime? This is a 4v2. This actually is not fair for Boomy and Remy. This is at least a 4v2 by my math.
Yeah.
man.
They got 2 dimes and 2 guys that are blue.
Remy, I was about to say, he was so heavily damaged on that first stock, finally losing it. Everyone on to 2, but Boomy,
Nice. Oh, too bad that wasn't over the ledge. He bounced off the floor.
lucky for Boomy though, able to come back to the
That
stage.
would have been the end of him.
Dude, just
But
barely.
they end him off quick there anyway. Blue Guys and Double Dime with a full stock lead right now. Nice punish from Blue Guys there.
Oh,
Get a
no.
little damage. Ooh.
Okay. Boomy off on the side, making it back up on top. Okay, Blue Guy was just hunting down Remy super hard with those gauntlets. Looking to take this stock. Boomy trying the same on Double Dime off the other side of the map. Oh, and Blue Guys does get that stock from Remy. Oh, now with a 2-stock lead. Okay, my prediction is not looking silly at all anymore. Feeling like a
They're
smarty.
pretty damaged on these stocks, though. It could be equalized very quickly here.
I don't know about that, dude.
Well, let's see.
Well,
There's
okay.
one.
That is
Looking
one.
for Double Dime now. The finisher. Oh, they could have. That was it right there.
They could have. They
They
had an
coulda had
opportunity.
it. I thought for sure we were going to see a down stick come out from
Man,
Remy
but Blue
right
Guys
there.
came in quick to close down the opportunity, throwing out some gloves off the side of the stage. Looking for that uppercut on Boomy to take out that final stock, get the 2v1 advantage.
They're really chasing Double Dime down here, but he remains alive. Fighting his way now off the side. He just got this weapon.
Oh, no!
no!
Wait, no!
He didn't realize it till it was too late. He did not have a dodge. He was
Dang.
expecting the dodge, didn't have the dodge, still had his recovery. Unfortunate.
Okay, but Blue Guys and Double Dime are still in this in a big way. If they can take... Well, actually, you know what? Boomy and Remy both in the red at KO percentage.
Oh, there
and
goes Boomy. It's a 2v1. This is definitely looking like
super winnable.
Blue Guys and Double
yes,
Dimes.
Blue Guys does it! What? Dude, show me the KOs at the end. I gotta see.
Let's go.
6 KOs for Blue Guys, dude.
Oh, snap. 757 damage. Blue Guys.
Ooh, I told you he was the one to
new
watch.
doubles MVP. Look at that save, though.
That save was sick.
Oh,
I didn't
so
miss it,
good.
dude. I saw it twice. That's why he's Blue Guys, dude. You had to watch it twice. Well, every replay. All right, here we go. Getting into game 3 now. Sets tied up 1-1. Who would have thought it?
Who'd have thought, dude? Not me.
Not you.
Definitely not me. Maybe a couple people in the chat.
I thought it was going to be 3-0 Blue Guys and double time. Okay, Blue Guys, man, you got to watch those gauntlets when he has them on because he is on with it. Did he switch skins or was he playing base Rayman the whole time? Not that
Oh,
matters.
now you're... Well, I kind of remember him playing the Knight skin.
Yeah, me too.
And now I don't know what's real anymore.
Well,
because I oh, here we go. Here we go.
That was a real...
Oh, he had to stop that one early, but they keep picking it up again.
All right, this lead's getting real. And a little bit of damage on Blue Guy and
Nice
double time.
punch. That's a good one. Get out of there quick. Get some good damage in. Oh, Blue Guys
Just
didn't wait long enough for that. He went for a hard read and he was right.
It was kind of the right read.
It was the right read.
Yeah.
But he didn't like he gets the privilege of reacting to that move.
Right.
But he just guessed and he actually got ahead of himself. Like he was too fast.
He's too good.
It would have landed had he waited a little longer.
Okay. Both stocks go in the way of blue team ahead by just a little bit. If they can hold on to these stocks to push this lead. That's exactly what they want to do.
Oh, that seemed unnecessary.
Bro, get out of his way, dude. Get out of his way.
That seemed like a little intentional.
Blue Guys is just a wrecking ball coming through this match.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to buff that damage stat no matter what.
Double Dimes get a little silly with that down stick. I don't know what he was expecting out of that. They can't. They need to play like a winning team again, dude. They had it going on. Oh no! Double Time down to his last stock, a minute and a half in. What did Remy? What?
He slipped and fell.
Was that a homie stock?
I don't know,
Remy?
dude. I think he may have rolled his office chair over a banana peel at home. He might have been snacking and slipped and fell out of his chair.
Could be. Could be. We'll never know. Double Dive scores the KO on Boomy.
Oh.
Boomy's coming back with his fresh second stock. Remy might be in trouble here. He's lost his weapon. He's in red. He's got to avoid everybody. Okay, he's got the spear. Here we go. Nice. Oh, nice. Gets both of them in that too. The step recovery.
Boomy.
Oh my. Oh, Boomy, chill out. Oh my goodness. One more. Yes.
Okay.
He's done. There's no way.
Oh,
what?
well,
he was done.
hey,
that was
listen.
unnecessary roughness. He got a 5-yard penalty.
Oh my gosh. Okay, they're feeling themselves now in this one. This is a dangerous sight to
Yeah,
see.
when you see these guys start having fun, you know you're in
my
trouble.
gosh. They're definitely giggling in voice comms.
They're playing.
Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
He faked him out with the timing.
Can't play around too much here. Blue Guys might just steal it.
Dude, that would be an epic.
There's no way. There's no way.
It does seem like a chance of 0. Oh, he shut down that D-Sig, but not enough.
Okay,
The recovery
you
comes
got it.
through, cleaning up the game.
2-1 now in the set.
Yeah. Okay, one more game for Boomy and Remy, and they're just going to waltz on through the bracket.
Check out these replays.
Yeah, that was a big opportunity over there for Blue Guys. But man, Boomy and Remy, once they turned that knob to 11 at the end there, it was too hard to
Yeah, they
come back.
clearly did not appreciate losing that last round.
Whoa, big switch up though from Red Team. We got
wow.
Is that Blue Guys?
Well, actually, I mean, this isn't too crazy. This is more what I would be expecting them to play in general.
Okay.
You know, this is if we didn't already
So
see them
back.
playing Rayman and Bryn.
Yeah.
Maybe they were. Maybe they were holding
back.
back this whole time.
This is like when Piccolo.
I think they've just decided to go back to the classics here. Like, let's,
Yeah.
they're down to the last game. And fundamentally, I disagree with this aspect. They've already won with the old combo. Clearly, it works. They just need to play. They just need to make it happen in the game.
Right.
And now they have. I don't know how much they've been playing this through the tournament, but I would think not at all. They've been playing Rayman and Bryn, and they got to top 8. I mean, this is huge. I hope they can make this happen here because it'd be. Just be a shame not to see the Rayman have a chance.
Oh, Blue Guy was on a little bit of a rip there on Remy. Damage basically even across the board. Blue Guy and Double Dime just a touch behind, but Remy going to take a quick stock there with the neutral signature coming out from the Hattori pick.
All right.
Clearing off that first stock from Blue Guys.
Yeah, Blue Guys lost the stock here. Uh-oh, this does not bode well for them. Oh, man, he's taking so much damage. I can't believe it. Unarmed down air to keep that combo going.
I like that option.
Boomy finally goes down to Double Dime's signature. And the stocks are tied, but the damage is not. Double Dime trying to get another signature kill. The AUS sticks are so great for that. Blue Dime.
Oh, wow.
Blue Guys.
Blue Guys.
Uh-oh.
Not.
No!
Oh,
No! Blue Guys! Oh, that's... Oh, no.
That was
What a
unfortunate.
misplay.
He was doing so well.
Oh,
he was so brave.
He meant to jump high enough so that his
Oh my
ground
gosh,
pound would
no
catch the
way!
ledge. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's actually.
It's all falling apart before our eyes, man.
Yeah, they are definitely snowballing.
Oh, geez. Blue Dime is just getting shredded, dude.
Oh, and Remy's at 3.
He's done. He's done. There's no way.
Oh, no. Okay,
Okay.
finally taking the stock off Remy now.
All right,
They're
there's
both
a
down
chance.
to 2.
There's a sliver of hope, guys.
Man.
Oh, Blue Guys. He's so defeated. You
You
can see it in his play. You can just feel how defeated he is.
Oh, wow. Boomy wasn't even worried about Blue Guys. He was just like ready to switch onto that 2v1 against Double Dime. But Blue Guys able to make it back to the stage, holding on to that last stock, just barely losing his weapon in the process. Trying to fight. Oh, you know what? Doesn't even care about that new weapon spawn. Just throwing out
Oh.
whatever he can. But oh
Jeez.
no, can he make it back to the stage?
Nice! Oh my God! Full Boomy and Remy.
Oh, Boomy!
They're having too much fun out there. They're having too much fun. This is.
Yeah.
Oh, they're taunting
Everyone's
now.
taunting.
Yeah, they deserve it. They get the taunt.
It's devolved to this. Oh, what? Oh, the weapon
man.
goes stop into the recovery. Oh, the
double.
double.
They're having fun with this. The taunt to finish it off. He knows it's over.
Oh,
what is
that was a
this?
bait.
Oh my God.
That was a bait. It almost worked, but not quite. All right, taking that
Boomy
set.
and Remy take the set, and they're going to be going up against Sandstorm and Ethan in their next game. It's going to be sick.
Oh, man. You know, as much as I was really championing Blue Guys and Double Dime in that last one, I think this is really...
You wouldn't want to miss out on
We wouldn't
this
wanna
next
miss out
match
on this
coming
one.
up. Double Dime and Blue Guys, they played great. Oh, but they just could not recover from that big error made by Blue Guys. I think
see,
it's right
Blue
here.
Guys was
It's
going-
right here, I think.
Yeah.
He goes a little. Oh, he just
just
didn't
barely.
He didn't go far up enough. That's all. Because as long as he grazed the wall with that gauntlet ground pound, he would have got all his jumps back.
That is
and
true.
That's obviously what he was counting on. Just pixel.
I don't want
A
to change
matter
his
of
instinct,
pixels.
though, because he was kind of about to make a big play there.
I know,
with
I
that
know.
type of-
He was so deep, and I was already a little uneasy. Like, whoa, dude, you got deep there.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
a little dangerous, buddy. And but that is usually the feeling I get right before an amazing,
Right.
super sick play happens. You know, just a total like all in, and it was looking like that was gonna happen, but unfortunate. They could not recover from that error. And Boomy and Remy rightfully take the game. I mean, they deserved that one. It was a very good-looking game. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, Lil Cat and iThrow versus Pugsy and Isidru. Steven, your thoughts?
I'm thinking, okay, so Little Captain iThrow, they've been a team that as soon as they teamed up, they never broke up. They've been together. They play so well off
They got
each other.
sponsored by the same org. Shout outs, Rectify Esports.
Yeah, they've been teaming so hard, and I think they probably just have a good time together as well. But man, do I really want to see Pugsy and Isidru? I think if they won this, it would be a spectacular set. So I'm going for Pugsy and Isidru.
Okay,
on this
Pugsy
one.
and Isidru. I mean, Pugsy and Isidru, it would be pretty awesome if they won this. I would love to see Pugsy.
Wait, what is Pugsy's clan? I love you, Sparky.
I love you, Sparky.
Okay, never mind. iThrow and Lil Cat. All right, gonna win.
You lost Steven
Yeah,
with
you
that
lost
one,
me. Sorry.
Pugsy.
No, dude, he's still in it. I respect it.
Well, iThrow and Lil Cap to me they're the wave. They're like they got second place at the most recent World Championship. They're
Right.
one of the few teams to have ever dethroned Boomy and Sandstorm in a doubles tournament back in 2019 at a LAN. To me, they're top 3 in all of Brawlhalla. They're a top 3 2v2 team. So I don't think Pugsy and Isidru stand a chance really, but
Okay.
I'd be pleasantly surprised if they did manage. I would. I mean, I like those guys a lot. They've really been putting in work, especially Pugsy.
Oh, what
Whoa!
was that? Wait, what even
Wait,
just happened?
we need.
I don't even know what just... Pugsy somehow got caught up in all that craziness. Isidru was just a tornado of craziness for a second.
We'll remember that one for the replays. Hopefully we get to look at that one. We're definitely going to need slow-mo.
Because honestly, what Isidru was doing was sick. Had that second axe not come out, hit Pugsy in the face and killed him. It was honestly a sick play. All right, but down a stock, already trailing behind in this first game. Can they turn it around? Okay, the ground pound's gonna do it. Game tied up now. 5 stocks on each team.
Pugsy relieving the pressure for Isidru to come back. Isidru scores a nice hit onto Ithro. Ithro does a lot of damage on him, but Isidru even more so, and there he goes. Ithro gets the KO. Now Ithro remains the only person in the game with all 3 of his stocks, and Pugsy doesn't like it. He's clearly coming after him. You got to finish him off. I mean, Pugsy's about to lose his second stock, and Ithro still hasn't been knocked out yet. Playing the Nash too.
You know,
kind of a surprise pick for Ithro.
Not a surprise pick though. I don't know. I've
Yeah,
been
it's
hearing a
not
lot
that
of chatter
crazy.
from. I mean, obviously that. Oh,
What?
yeah.
No way! Oh
Yeah.
man!
Dude, with moves like that,
Dude,
that's a
oh,
good pick, bro.
jeez.
Do you question the Nash?
I throw Lil Cap. I don't question
You don't
it.
question
Honestly, yeah. So I mean, the reason it's not that crazy of a pick for him is that
Ooh,
he's like,
oh,
oh my
whoa, whoa, whoa.
goodness!
Okay,
I
okay.
can't. We're not allowed to talk about anything else because
What
it's
is that? Yeah.
they're gonna make a play too quickly.
Yeah, they're gonna make it play. That was too much. Is there enough replay? Do we have enough replay juice to go through all these?
We're
there's another
overloaded.
one.
Oh man.
Oh man, dude! I told you.
Oh, Lil Cap didn't have anything left in the tank. I think Ithro thought he was fine. Oh. Ithro might just finish off Pugsy here. Might need a little bit of help from Isidru. Isidru not available to give it to him. And it's up to Isidru now in the 1v2.
Oh no! Okay, that down air might do it. Yeah.
That'll do it.
Seals the
Ithro
deal.
Lilcap with a significant lead throughout the entire game. Held on, finished it off. Pretty clear-cut win for those guys.
Dude, if I could sprint to my bookie and change that bet. Because that was quite an onslaught. Oh my gosh, so many different plays here. Look at this one right
That
here.
is
Oh,
so
the big pickup.
nuts. Ithro, like, that's really beautiful movement from Ithro. Just
Yeah.
an amazing sequence entirely.
Well, just how you could see how directly he was moving, like a beeline towards where
Yeah.
he knew this next position needed to be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was all so good. We need to. We'll get that. You know what? Tune into the dev stream on Monday.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna look that one in
Intense
slow-mo.
breakdown. Okay, Ithro and Little Cap already off to a hot start on the second game. Have got Pugsy in the red off on the side of the stage. Can Ithro get this stock? I mean, he doesn't even need to worry about it that much. They're so far ahead. They can play right on top of the stage all they want. Oh, and the big hit coming through from Little Cap to secure that KO, and the reversal off on the side. Isidru trying to make it back up through.
Ooh, oh, Lil Cap missed his combo. That would have been epic. Doesn't matter. He slaps him off. Isidru doesn't have anything left, and he gets knocked down. Lil Cap with the
Oh boy, Pugsy.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
This
my
is-
God. Are we allowed to show this?
This is not appropriate, dude.
This is brutal,
To
dude.
change our stream rating.
This is supposed to be rated E for everyone, and I don't
Everyone
know,
should
bro.
not be seeing this. Okay, is there any way Pugsy and Isidru can bring themselves back into this game?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. It's gonna take a lot, though. They need just some nasty gimps. They need to just really dishonorable victory.
Oh, that's it! That is it!
That's how they
Where's
get
your honor
Oh,
now?
they got the double! Let's go, Pugsy!
Okay.
Oh, you got a triple. It doesn't
Oh, it doesn't
count.
count.
It's just
Yeah.
he did take out his teammate for that
That was
one.
unfortunate.
If that's not dirty, I don't know what is.
That
You
was
gotta-
about the dirtiest thing you could do is kill your teammate and everyone else on the field. Dirty play of the
They're,
series.
they're
goes to
back in
Pugsy.
this. It's still a long way out with Pugsy being one hit away from death, basically.
Yeah.
But
Ooh.
wow, that's a good way to start it off. And the weapon throw, Pugsy cannot handle it. Isidru gets disarmed, and
that bear call
That's-
out from Lil Cap.
that's not what I expected to happen
Oh
with that.
well, why would you expect that?
Yep.
The air bear? Are you kidding
The
me?
air bear?
The air bear stare to finish it off? Okay.
Dude,
now,
look at this play from Pugsy. Boom! Oh, that is nasty. And it wasn't over yet either. He had to finish off Lil Cat.
Dang. Well,
But
it was the play of
matter.
the game, but the play of the game doesn't win you the game
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah.
And that is the unfortunate
Yeah, he'll get the
truth.
MVP for that round, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but the Air Bear, though. You know?
He's a good-looking Air Bear.
Okay, let's see.
All right, Issadrew with the switch to Bryn.
Yeah.
I like to see that. This is Issadrew going back to his classic. I mean, Issadrew used to win tournaments all the time, and it was Bryn that got him there, you know?
3, 2, 1.
Well, they got to try something. They're 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, and it wasn't a nice 2-0
It wasn't a
either.
nice
It
2-0.
was a pretty...
There was no asterisk there. That was about as clean
If
as
there's
a
an
2-0.
exclamation point, if anything.
Yeah, if anything. Yeah, we need that kind of punctuation. And maybe an umlaut, if we can afford it.
All right. Issadrew taking a lot of damage here already.
Similar start.
Similar start.
Pugsy in red off the
Pugsy
side of the
disarmed.
stage.
Ithro not going to even pay attention to him. Issadrew does a good job of keeping him busy here. Off the side again. Lil Cat might finish him right there. Pugsy's still alive. Can he live for much longer? Yes. Makes it back to the... Oh,
what?
no. All right. Hits his teammate, but he got an opponent in there too.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Ow.
it's... Oh, jeez. Okay. It's not over yet.
It's
Don't
not
don't
over.
lose hope, Pugsy Issadrew fans. It's not over yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
But they're...
But it's not looking good.
Yeah, that hourglass is winding
Ooh,
down.
nice
Okay,
follow
wait a
up.
second.
Here we go. Oh, what?
I like that weapon
weapon throw actually
It was a good
stifled
weapon
the
throw.
edge guard.
It did. It
That
broke it all
was
up.
really well done.
That'd be like if the coach threw the clipboard in during the play. Just like, tackle this. Okay, another stock. Okay, the first stock going the way of Pugsy and Issadrew. Maybe they can clean up this stock off. Little Cat just
Hey,
there
all
we
right.
go.
They're in this. They are in this. Issadrew just got to be careful with this stock here.
Yeah, this stock is precious. Ooh!
Oh, jeez. It's already gone. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, there you go, precious.
Taking Lil Captain Ithro to Miami Dome or any small stage. Probably not. That's
I
probably
don't
not
know
the
if
strat.
Matt Pick.
I know
been
Matt Pick
determining
wouldn't have
this
saved
game.
him here, but he definitely died at orange to
That's
that
true.
side sig.
Yeah, okay.
And they're getting a lot of early KOs. And Lil Cap with his siders as well. I mean, this is rough. This is some hammer action, man. This is the Hammer Squad.
Yeah, these
Hammer
are-
Bros. That's a
these
yeah,
are
there we
Hammer
go.
Bros.
They're the Hammer Bros.
You found it.
Yeah, it took me.
the name.
I had to stumble around a little bit, but I eventually got there.
Oh, but Pugsy with a response off of the side. Little Cap now unarmed. He has to retreat back to the stage.
There is hope yet for Pugsy and Issadrew. Keep your eye on Issadrew here because he's getting close on his final stock, and it really is going to
Oh.
require him staying in the
Oh,
game for them
yes.
to win this. And they
Yes.
got it, equalizing the stocks. They could do this.
This is it. They're both
Issadrew's
on
got to
their-
play a stock of a lifetime.
Yeah, he'll need it. 'cause
He
this is
actually,
his-
yeah, he cannot make one error here. Uh-oh. Ooh, that would have been it. Little Cap nearly finished him right there. Uh-oh, with little Issadrew without a weapon, desperately trying to find one. He's got the spear, gets a nice little combo with Pugsy. Oh, the beautiful side sig. That's what we know Issadrew for. He is managing. He's not getting hit here. He's playing it right, and Pugsy's just going off.
This is literally like a...
He's a mad dog. Is that what you called him a mad dog earlier? He's definitely playing like a mad dog out here.
Yeah, for sure. And this is now so close here on the final stocks, and this is Issadrew and Pugsy's
Uh-oh.
tournament stock if they can't turn this around.
That's right, yeah. If Issadrew and Pugsy lose this, they are out of the tournament. They have to win this right
Oh,
now.
wow,
Just
can't believe-
barely.
no!
Oh, no, there he goes. It's all up to Pugsy. He's clutched it out before,
can
but he
do
has
this.
to clutch it out again. Oh, he lost his weapon.
No, he can-
Ithro snatches the weapon
Oh,
from
he's got
him. Uppercut. No, so close.
Oh,
Little
man.
Captain Ithro win. What a nail biter at the end there. They showed up. It was
They
a
showed
3-0. It was a 3-0, but that last game, you could tell they knew what was up. They had it going on.
We'll take the umlaut away, but we're not putting an asterisk, though. That was still a 3-0.
Yeah, no asterisk.
But man, look, Captain Ithro looking good out here today.
That was really good.
Another
Look at this.
grand final potential team. I mean, you could call that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh,
so that sends them over to the lower semifinals where they are going to wait for the winner of Sandstorm and Ethan versus Boomy and Remy.
Oh man, is that the next match we
That's
have?
the next match, dude. We don't even have to wait. Check it out. This right here.
Yeah. if
We
you're-
just finished watching that first one. Now we're going on to Ethan and Sandstorm versus Boomy and Remy. And then we're going to go back up to that winner's final. Ooh, that I'm so excited for, dude. That's going to be so tight.
Oh, gosh, dude. You know what? Santa.
He wears the Santa skin, so
I know, and I combine their names together sometimes. Simba and Santi, honestly, they fought so hard for this. They've been a team for so long. They similar to Wingshell and Pierre, have just been synergizing so well and performed so much better in 2v2 than 1v1. I really think this would be a great opportunity for them. But this is not their opportunity on the stage right here. It is Boomy and Remy versus Sandstorm and Ethan.
What a legendary match we're about to see, dude. This is some special stuff. I don't know if we'll ever see this again either. You know, because we don't know the current landscape of current team relations.
Right.
It seems to me like what happened was Boomy said he wasn't going to compete in Low Tier City. Sandstorm had to find a new teammate for this tournament only or whatever it was. And then Boomy decides he's going to play. Sandstorm's already committed to Ethan, so he teams up with his old school homie, the real homie, the legend himself, the 2v2 world champion, Remy, and it's when we're back to classics here. Oh, this is nice. There's 3 Hattoris on the field.
Whoa, I bet Sandstorm feels pretty silly. Just kidding, dude. He is a Sandstorm. He's Mirage, dude. He brings all the sand.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Boomy versus Sandstorm in 2v2. Yes, it's 2020. You haven't clicked on an old video.
yeah.
This is really happening. Let's see. Oh man, no matter what happens, it's gonna be epic.
Excited. Yeah, if you didn't get your popcorn, dude, let it burn because you gotta stay glued to your seat.
Forget it. Oh man, risky! Sandstorm might just get a gift on Boomy on the side! Oh, Boomy got real creative with his recovery there, but he's not out of the woods yet. Fights his way back, and he's made it through a Sandstorm edge guard.
You know, I feel
oh man, he was chasing Ethan up there. It was a bait. Ethan was bringing Boomy way up there. Sandstorm came in with the punish. Really nice play. Ethan might finish off Remy here. No, Remy able to make it back. Ethan gets knocked out by Boomy. The double off the side. Can he finish him with the weapon throw? No, Sandstorm fastballs it. Very nice play from Sandstorm. They're still looking for this KO on Remy and also Sandstorm. They're both, it's like the damage and stocks are completely even right now.
All right, Remy losing his first stock. Sandstorm, the only one holding on to that first stock. He's got the spear in hand. Actually, you know what? He didn't even. That was interesting. He had the opportunity to grab the switch out for a scythe, but he didn't. And we've had a kind of a question mark in above Sandstorm's spear.
Yeah,
we don't get to see it.
We were wondering really why Mirage, right? And the most obvious answer is
sand.
Sand.
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously.
He's not Snowstorm.
But clearly, you know, people are feeling good about Spear in general in the competitive scene ever since the last patch. So he's trying to get that, and then, you know, obviously the trusty scythe. It's got him through so much. But you got to be wondering, why not Cannon for Sandstorm? After he just won Low Tier City singles, and it was, wow, nice combo.
I mean, why not? Why not that combo, though?
Why not that combo? Right, you can't do that with Cannon. I mean, you could do other things that are really cool, but not that. Nice. Oh, Boomy missed the follow-up there. I think he expected him to go farther. Ethan down to his last stock while everybody else has 2 remaining. He's the one to look out for.
Yeah,
they're going to take him out, and then it's a 1v2 against Sandstorm. Nice, though! Oh, Ethan with a brutal... You know what? Even if he goes out, he did that with his last
I mean,
stock.
that was cool.
Yeah.
I did that on bots a lot when I was testing. Didn't think I'd see it this high up in the rank. Okay. Ethan's still in it, though, just barely hanging on to that last stock. I can't believe. Oh, wow, just barely.
Oh, my goodness. Remy getting slain by Sandstorm. Oh, jeez. That was disgusting. Remy got absolutely handled by Sandstorm off the edge there. And now we've got a classic setup here. Boomy versus Sandstorm. It's grand finals of 2019 Low Tier City all over again.
Yeah. This is classic setup for 1v1s, but not 2v2s.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense in a 2v2. But the cards are stacked against Boomy here. Sandstorm has 2 stocks remaining, and their damage is just about equal.
Okay. Boomy with the edge guard. He's got the sword, down airs. Not gonna fight.
Got him!
Yes.
Oh, that one little error is all he needed. We saw that, and
well, you got to be there to capitalize. Though.
All right,
Boomy was waiting.
This is. I mean, I know for a fact that Sandstorm is kind of a demon for Boomy. Like, he's fought him so many times in tournament sets, and I think he's only actually beaten him one time in a tournament set. I might be wrong about that, but I believe it was actually this time last year, Low Tier City 2019, where Boomy defeated Sandstorm in Winners Final.
Oh, Boomy looking so good in this final stock, though.
And he's done a lot. This would be so huge. If Boomy wins this, like, his morale is going to carry him for the rest of the tournament.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. So close.
Yeah. Honestly.
Boomy. I mean, hard fought. Hard fought. The big play there was Sandstorm taking out Remy before. Hold on. Hopefully we get to see it here. Yeah, look at this. Look at Sandstorm just shredding up Remy here. And, I mean, a little bit longer, and Boomy would have been able to make it back in time.
Yeah.
Right? And then, I mean, come on
gross.
with that.
You can't do that.
That's nuts.
I know. When that was happening, I was watching Boomy on the other side, just taking out.
Yeah, they're just fighting it out, right? And it's, I mean, just half a second longer, and Boomy would have made it there in time to help out Remy.
You know what?
With the edge guard, but
I'm thinking from Sandstorm now that I've seen him play in that clutch moment at the end when they were both kind of getting that KO percentage. He swapped off purposefully to the spear, and I wonder if he has more consistent knockout confirmations with that weapon than he does with Scythe. I know
maybe.
That's the story with Scythe, is it's great for building up damage and doing combos, but a little bit harder to KO.
Remy switching it up to Bodvar now. Clearly, he wants a little bit more defense. You don't really get that. You get exactly one more defense. Oh, the elevator again. Come on. Boomy and Remy with these double recoveries chaining off of each other. Great move. Yeah, Remy, it's not crazy for him to be on Bodvar. In fact, he was Bodvar for the longest time back in the day.
Yeah,
we'll see how it works out for him, though. His spear, it's a shame for him to not have spear, I must say.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing, none of his hammer's bad or anything, but his spear's amazing.
What?
And
Whoa!
Jeez!
I like that Sandstorm just stood there and watched. Like,
yeah, he's like, you got it, dude. You got it.
He's like, I can hop in, but I bet you're going to get that recovery too. If you need me. Man, this game is a little bit different now. We see Ethan and Sandstorm starting off with the lead here early on, and it really wasn't until that final play, that big swing that Sandstorm pulled off, that the game looked like it was in their favor. They were basically trailing that whole game.
Yeah.
Oh!
Sandstorm got his recovery stuff. That's it. The double kill.
Well, as
Very
I say
nice
that,
play.
you know, the game can swing in either direction. Here we go.
And maybe the Bodvar change is working for him, because now Remy is the last person with all three of his stocks. Oh, but I'm surprised it didn't end right there.
Yeah.
Ethan, like, just paused instead of going for the true recovery combo.
No, I think he might have sneezed.
There you go. He got it that time. He sneezed. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Now Boomy's disarmed against Sandstorm on the edge. He's in trouble. Not dead yet. Sandstorm not even going to pay him any more attention here. Switching over to Remy. Keeping an eye on Boomy, though, over there. He grabbed the weapon. Take him out. As soon as he grabs the weapon, he takes him out. Boomy down to his final stock. He is way behind in terms of damage and stocks compared to everybody else. And now he's going to have to play differently because of it. I mean, either he's going to be even more risky and make an epic play, or he's going to try to play it safe here and lean on Remy to deal some damage here, to be the main DPS in this raid.
I mean, if they could just get that one stock off of Ethan. Oh! Ethan been so elusive. Wow, picking up a little bit of damage there between the two of them. There's a couple of neutralites, batted back and forth.
Oh, nice. Sandstorm saving Ethan from an easy punish.
I mean, like we said earlier, even though these teams have been not partnered recently, they're still playing as if they've got so much hours of
yeah,
gameplay
this
together.
is so classic. Oh, we didn't even mention, I'm sure it's been mentioned before, but, you know, Sandstorm and Ethan used to be a team as well.
Remy.
I mean, these are basically 2018 World Champion teams. These are the teams they were playing during the 2018 World Championship. Where Ethan and Sandstorm got third place, I think it was.
Yeah.
Or fourth. Third or
We were
fourth.
talking about that earlier. They had a very unfortunate set against Viper and Agzo.
Oh, yeah.
Where
with Ethan's controller cable disconnected.
Yeah,
Oh,
playing a
that was
PS4
so
controller. Pretty notorious for that micro USB disconnect.
Yeah, you unplug it enough times. And okay. Well, you know what? It's 2020.
It's all tied up now. It's
He's
2020.
got an excellent cable and controller now.
Eyes on the future. Here it is. Everybody on their last stock. We're into game 2. Boomy, the most heavily damaged person with Ethan close behind.
Everyone's getting close, though. Big plays are going to happen. It's all going to happen at once here. Don't blink.
I like that Boomy and Ethan are paired up too off on the side. Both their teammates coming in to help them out.
Oh, Boomy can still make it. No!
Oh, Ethan
Okay,
just
it's not
barely.
over for Remy, actually. He could totally do this.
This is
One
doable.
good hit on Ethan to finish him off. Yes! Remy against Sandstorm here. Can he clutch it out against the man who won the singles tournament just last weekend? Oh,
what?
man! Oh,
Oh, what a
jeez.
call out by Remy with the shutdown there, securing his feet back on the stage.
Gotta
now.
be careful. He's playing above Sandstorm, and Sandstorm would just love to get a down line.
I know. That's what's so scary. That's why I want him to stay on the ground. But
Okay,
man,
well, he's got the scythe now. I don't know where's safe against the scythe, really. Nowhere's safe.
nowhere's safe.
What is he gonna do? Got the weapon.
right.
Careful. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
This could go either
It's so
way.
close.
Yeah,
Remy,
no!
it's not enough. It's not
That's
enough.
not enough. You're right. That's
Gotta
not
get
enough.
the
You can't
gift.
celebrate that.
Finish him with the recovery. Oh, Sandstorm manages to avoid it. On the corner here, what's Remy gonna do? Sandstorm
Wow.
pushes him off the side. I don't know how much more health Remy has on that weapon, but it's not much.
Oh, you don't think?
No. Actually, it was a recent swap. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
okay,
Never
I
mind.
was gonna say.
I'm always worried about.
Oh, that's it! Yes!
Remy! He did it! The clutch 1v2. Oh man,
That was big.
That was big. That
was
ties
big.
up the set. Wait, does it tie up
Yeah,
the
it
set?
does. 1-1.
Dude, okay, all right. Our production team was so fast on the overlay
Oh, you
that I
guys.
assumed we
It was
were.
2-1.
Yeah, I assumed we traveled forward. There's no way they're that current with it. Jeez.
go.
All right,
There's
going
the
back to
jump
Mammoth
scoop.
Fortress.
Ooh.
No legend swaps. Let's get right back into it. Man, what a set!
I like a celebratory signature when you know you've got the KO.
I know, but when you got this fresh cape taunt, how can you choose a
Hey,
signature
that's a
over the
great.
cape taunt?
You know what?
This avatar cape, dude.
This is why debates need to happen, because I agree with you now.
You gotta,
Yeah,
see
you're right.
it from multiple angles.
Cape over Sig, you're right. First time you can really get a good look at the back
Except
of
for
their
Lil Cap, a good bear, a good air bear celebration.
Yeah,
That's fine.
That's how he wins the games as Air Bear.
Yeah, it's like you
Okay.
got to bring the bear. The bear needs his own chance to take a bow.
All right.
Oh, Sandstorm might be in trouble here. Wow,
dude.
Boomy went for a pretty hasty KO on Sandstorm, but Sandstorm managed to avoid it. Boomy and Ethan, the Hattoris on each team have taken a lot of damage here and might go out early. Oh, an early KO onto Boomy. That's definitely going to hurt him in the long run. Ethan gets disarmed off the side. Boomy as well doesn't need a weapon though.
No,
Ground
dude, he
pounds
heard
him.
you, and he's like, I'll tie that
whatever,
back
I
up.
don't
Don't
need
worry
it.
about it.
Sandstorm. Oh, Remy nearly got the KO on Sandstorm.
Wow, even with Spear in hand, everybody's giving Sandstorm so much respect off stage.
That's
You know?
true, yeah, and that it makes sense. I mean,
Right.
he has 0 to death.
Woo!
All the oh!
Why do you
Gee,
respect me on
geez,
stage?
he's not gonna live from this. He doesn't. Either.
Wait,
What?
why are they doing
Oh,
this? Why is anyone participating in that?
I don't know why Ethan wasn't part of that.
He was dead. Ethan saved him. Then they fooled around a little bit. Then Ethan
And then
slipped and
Ethan
fell.
died. That's as bad as it gets.
And then
And it's not like the set's tied
All
up.
right.
We can't be making these errors right now.
we need to see that on the replay at least.
Dude,
What was that?
We need everybody to stop fighting real quick so we
Yeah,
can take a look at the replay and get a good sense of what happened, all right?
Boomy taken out for throwing out that demon cloud. Now down to his final stock, but Ethan has already been sitting there for a little bit of time in orange on that final stock. Ethan again to be the one to look at, see which way this game could swing. Oh, he had a nice combo there, but was knocked out of it. Now weapon knocked out of his hand. He's in trouble in red on that last stock, picking up that sword. Oh, he's just doing damage to everybody. Even his partner
Ethan and
included.
Boomy both have to be so careful. There he goes. There goes Ethan. Sandstorm, 2 stocks to 3, but Boomy is on his last stock. He might be able to take out Boomy real quick, and then he's got a redemption 1v1 against Remy.
No, cheeky down air? No, not enough. Not cheeky enough. And that'll be
There he
cheeky
goes.
enough. Take that stock. Okay.
All right, it's not over yet, and
not
they
over.
both know it. They're going to take this so seriously. Good
like that,
damage.
though.
Keep the poke. Keep him poking. Just keep the damage flowing.
Yeah.
Can't let him get it. No hits. Booby Kid's not allowed to get hit once.
Right.
And this is smart. He's letting Remy take the lead here. Remy, he's going to knock him over to Boomy, all nice. Just serve him up on a silver platter. Or if Remy gets hit, Boomy can punish. Boomy, watch out, Boomy.
Okay.
Oh, no!
This could be it for Boomy. Stop. Yes!
Boomy, no!
Straight up 1v1 now again.
All right, and this
Sandstorm
is
and
a
Remy.
pretty clean 1v1 here. Sandstorm, little bit of a damage deficit to come back from, but pretty negligible.
Yeah.
This is a straight 1v1 here. where Remy's really going to have to prove himself. I mean, okay, Remy's proven himself enough. He's obviously an amazing player here, but few chances does he have to go 1v1 against Sandstorm, especially on a stage like this.
Oh! Okay. He's got him off on the side. Sandstorm looking to make it back to the stage, able to get around that corner.
Oh, this is intense. What's the play? No mistakes can be made. Oh, Sandstorm got rid of his weapon. He doesn't have a weapon now.
Was that the mistake? That
was the mistake. Remy, go get the weapon. Don't let him get the. Oh no, now he's got a weapon.
Oh, but he couldn't give him all that edge guard. What do you do? No, the scoop
again.
Remy! That's right.
Woo! 2-1. Remy takes the lead.
Dang, man.
Dude.
He's like that little son in the Raisin Brands, dude, serving up 2 scoops. 1 for each game. That'll take it. Okay, up in the set. 2-1.
That's crazy. Look how chaotic things get here. This was
This was like
crazy. Dude,
classic
nasty.
clip.
Okay, this is big stuff right here. This is Sandstorm and Ethan dropping the set right here. No. Oh, Ethan definitely saving Booby there.
Ethan went down to save him,
and then he goes down. Ah,
Did he do that? Did he do that to get the nair into like a ground pound or some sort of like super slick team KO?
You know what? I mean,
there's almost no other reason to go down.
We need slower motion.
We need slower motion.
Tune in to the dev stream, 5 p.m. Monday, where we
need to do an interview
look
with
at that
Ethan.
clip 1,000 times.
What were you thinking? He fast fall below him.
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe. So, you know, Boomy didn't use any jumps that whole time he was getting gimped by Sandstorm,
so you
right?
think
So, like, yeah, he had everything to get back, which probably was enough. I think Ethan might actually be big brain enough here to just know that he wasn't. We're both like, what? He was definitely dead.
I'm dumb.
But
you're right.
I think maybe he wasn't. I think, and that's why we need to get super slow mo here.
Yeah.
And we'll find out. We're gonna look at that. We do a clip show every Monday after a tournament. We're gonna check that out. All right.
Okay. But right here, right now, we got Sandstorm and Ethan fighting just to stay in this tournament. This could knock them out completely.
Crazy. They could get knocked out here. I mean, either of these teams getting knocked out is like, oh no, what happened?
Too soon, yeah.
Yeah.
Before grand finals,
you know, there can only be one at this point.
I mean, the Brawlhalla community is so stacked deep with talent.
Yeah. Whoever losing this knocks you out of the tournament and puts you in 5th place, which is still big money. Remember, this is a $80,000 event, Low Tier City. And in this bracket alone, we're playing for $10,000.
Ooh, my goodness. Okay. First stock, Remy was the first one to lose his stock. Oh, but soon to follow Ethan, then Boomy.
Whoa. Okay, yep.
And then,
oh, the Russian Mafia! Remy, what a highlight.
Oh, man. Okay, board is now even. 2 stocks apiece, little damage. All around, this could go either way. Man, Sandstorm and Ethan really got to take this game. I mean, you want to see Game 5 of this set.
We got to see Game 5.
As hype as this set is, we got to get to Game 5.
Yeah, let's go Ethan and Sandstorm.
Did we make predictions on this one, Fode? I don't even know if we did.
I don't think we did. I don't think I could.
You know what? The winner is us. Honestly, for getting to see these great
the winner.
players.
Yeah, the chat's winning out here.
Yeah.
All the viewers. They're the real winners here.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Oh, they keep it going. Oh, nice weapon throw interrupt, though.
Really good sequence for Ethan and Sandstorm.
That was
Sandstorm
great.
with the finisher. Remy down to his final stock, and he's going to take out Boomy. Almost catches him with the fanciest true weapon throw combo I've ever seen.
But
he was
Boomy,
going for the classic there, right? The old Sandstorm classic.
I thought it was, but he didn't go for the
down air
ground
and the ground pound. Well, I think he opted for the weapon throw because he got knocked too far away.
Yeah, but Boomy's still alive and taking stocks. Take another stock off Sandstorm. All right, game's tied up. 3 stocks on each team, and the health damage is basically the same around the board. This could go in either direction. Kind of for the first time, we've seen Ethan is actually the stock tank on the team.
Yeah, this is...
Ooh, picking up with a double there. Doing damage on both red team members, and there we go.
Okay, everyone down to their final stocks. Ethan and Sandstorm ahead by a little bit here in terms of damage, and they need it. They need this win to stay in the set. Otherwise, Boomy and Remy move on to the lower semifinals. Remy playing super careful. He knows he's one good hit away.
Wow.
Oh, and he's there for the combos.
That was
That's
so
perfect.
good. They had the old meat grinder
Oh!
going. Yes, and he picks up.
Okay, oh, it was probably
damage.
worth that. It almost got the KO.
Oh, wow. Boomy came screaming in with that ground
Oh, that's it.
No, Ethan. But wait, no, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. We got Boomy on the field.
That's true.
He's in
Sandstorm
yellow
pretty
health.
damaged.
He does have these two madmen on his tail.
And they've got some good combos ready.
They
got
do.
their 2017 combos locked and loaded.
They do
their
have-
2018 combos.
And Boomy is about at the damage where that'll make KO because it doesn't quite have enough juice to KO from
Oh
zero
yeah.
we saw earlier.
It'll
but
definitely KO now
he's
at
in
this
that
health.
dangerous
They're waiting
range.
for it. If Sandstorm gets a downlight with Ethan behind him, it's all over.
Ethan needs spear,
That
I
would have been
think.
it.
Oh!
Snap!
Tie
Boomy
game.
could just finish it right now. He could just end this set and move on in the bracket, defeating his nemesis and teammate Sandstorm. Oh my goodness! Oh, and it's a mirror match with the battle pass skin and everything. This is so appropriate. Oh! Wow! They've done it! Boomy and Remy advance to the next round, knocking out Sandstorm and Ethan. So clutch to finish it out. Can you believe it? Wow! Wow!
man.
Wow! Oh my goodness! That was so. If that went to the next game, Sandstorm and Ethan probably would have won. I'm thinking Sandstorm and Ethan. I mean, obviously it'd be even. I'm thinking they could have done it. Boomy, I know Boomy was feeling that rush of, I must win this now. I cannot let this go to game 5. And he freaking did it, man. Wow, that was so clutch.
Yeah, Boomy
Look
coming
at this.
through in that
And with the
2v1.
3-piece combo to end it too, that
Yeah.
only works at high damage. What a risky thing, the down air into recovery. Oh my God, that was so good. That was so good. Welcome Boomy and Remy to the lower semifinals. They'll be going up against Lil Captain iThrow. Oh, also so appropriate. What a bracket! This is the
This is a
coolest
crazy
bracket ever,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Okay, speaking of coolest bracket ever, our next match coming up is quite a doozy. Cody, Travis, and Faison, the team that both of us are predicting to win this.
I mean,
big time.
everybody.
Going up against Santi and Simba, who have been looking really clean through the whole bracket. They have such amazing teamwork. The problem is, so do Cody and Faison.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is going to go. Favor to Cody and Faison. They won the last tournament, right? They won the last doubles tournament. But Santi and Simba, I definitely think Santi and Simba could win. I don't think they're going to win, but I think they could win. I think they're definitely going to take games out in the set at worst.
They've got the synergy with the oh, you can't even see their weapon skins. Never mind.
No.
But they've got
We'll get
synergy.
there. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Let's flip it. Here we go.
You can see they've got the tennis rackets. You know, they're squatted up, looking fresh with the same sword skin. But man, Cody, Travis, and Faison have been playing so well together just these past few tournaments. But they're really, like we talked about earlier, they're kind of the last bastions of that. We get you in a 2v1 and we automatically delete your.
Yeah. They can start their team combo in so many different ways, and that's what makes it so potent. They don't. It doesn't have to be a 1v2. It doesn't have to be both of us in between each other. You know, it doesn't have to be sandwiching their opponent or anything like that. They hardly need any setup time at all. If Cody lands any blaster's move, Faison has a follow-up ready, and Cody knows the follow-up off that follow-up, and so on and so forth until somebody's dead.
Yeah, they've been, and like I said, with the team switch-ups as we've had, other teams don't have as much time to practice those combos. They take time to lab out and get good at knowing the setups and positioning yourself.
But then again, Santi and Simba got the tennis racket synergy. So.
They do, and they have been teaming with each other for quite some time.
They certainly have been. I want to say 2019 final round, but maybe even earlier than that.
Yeah, so this could go. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I'm thinking it's going to go Cody, Travis, and Faison. It's hard for me to. After seeing them play and seeing them have the kind of the best of both worlds, where they've got that practice combo with the blasters and gauntlets that just delete stocks immediately. But then they also have some crazy improv stuff. And Faison's Wushang has been not taking a backseat at all. He's been a hand on the wheel, dude, driving around.
I know you're loving that Wushang.
I do, man. I am
especially
a Wushang
in that
main.
skin. This is exactly the loadout Steven uses.
It's like looking at
every
me up
time.
there. You're a handsome little tree frog.
He's out there representing you.
Thank you.
Cody Travis, obviously playing his Baraza. These guys have a lot of legend loyalty, you know? Faison not as much as Cody, but but still. I mean, definitely still. Santi and Simba as well. I mean, this is a disciplined. Both of these teams are very disciplined, and I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. This is gonna be a good one. Santi and Simba versus Cody Travis and Phazon in winners final of Low Tier City doubles for North America. Let's get it. This is gonna be amazing.
Oh, wow. Just the pace of this started, you know? The time between like sound effects is much shorter.
They hit the ground running with this one.
They really are moving quick. Okay, Phazon and Cody, though, behind in damage, actually, a little bit. Phazon off on the side. Cody able to rotate over, picking up some damage. Oh, Cody, is he going to be the first one to lose his stock? Okay, fighting his way back to the stage. Phazon, oh, nice. Phazon he was there to try to take out Santi, but Simba providing the pressure, taking out the first stock from Cody Travis. Phazon now off on the side of the stage. Can he make it back? Doesn't have a weapon. Avoids that weapon toss. Uppercut lands. Cody now back with the blaster, providing some relief. All right, Phazon with a spear in hand. Nice, Cody in there with a pickup. Man, Santi and Simba doing so good in their first stocks. Taking another one off of Cody Travis and Phazon. Now both of them down to their second stock. Okay, despite our predictions in the beginning, looking kind of like this first game at least is favoring Santi and Simba. Oh, nice. Cody Travis able to execute that shot and take out. What?
Oh,
what
my
a target swap from Simba!
So crazy, dude.
The young king, dude. Long
The young
live.
king.
Oh, my. That was a crazy target swap. When you're in that 2v1, you got to make quick choices, and he's got those lightning fast reflexes.
And he's still pretty healthy with all three of his stocks. Simba is just crushing it. I can't believe it.
Okay. You know what? When it's your time, it's your time, and it might be these guys' time.
Oh yeah, how much it would be? It'd be pretty amazing for them to win this tournament. I mean, honestly, I never felt it as a real possibility, but it's definitely looking like a real possibility right now.
Well, when you see the way they handle themselves against, you know, your greatness as a fighter is measured by the people you can beat, and when you see them handle themselves as well against a team as powerful as Cody Travis, this is really adding to their pedigree. Okay. Nice. Oh, and now both down to their final stocks.
They are doing so great, and Simba's chilling with two of his stocks. He's so healthy with two of these stocks. Oh man, this definitely looking like Santi and Simba's game here. But then what? Cody gets the down signature, finishes off Santi. Simba still with two stocks remaining, waiting for his teammate to come back to the stage.
Hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do out here.
You got to do what you got to do. That's right.
We're in these streets trying to get this money, so we got to do what it takes.
That's right. It's $10,000, man.
Okay, Simba, the last one with two stocks. And Cody Travis looking so close to getting knocked out. Oh, that was so good!
No way!
Oh, that's a replay.
No way, dude! That was insane!
He like jumped into it, and that's the synergy we were talking about at the top of this game.
These guys, they finished the match. We need to go see that replay.
Seriously.
Let's go.
Down.
Okay, let's go.
They speed ran the end of that match. That was nice.
Dude, that was so sick.
Kind of an upset in this set so far. Game one going the way of Simba and Santi. Did we even animate the glow on the back of the head? Okay. Is this the play right here?
So Simba gets knocked away. Look at this. So ready, just out of hit stun immediately. True combo.
You actually, I think it came out of hit stun for one frame. When you saw that slow-mo, his color went to normal really quick.
Maybe. But you need 3 frames out to be able to dodge, right? Because you got the 2 startup frames for the dodge invulnerability.
Wow, with what we would call like a pretty big upset there in the first game, we got Simba and Santi sitting on top of this set with 1 game to none so far. Getting here to game 2. Let's see if they can keep it going. Against, honestly, the favored team, Cody Travis and Phazon.
I mean, the favorite to win. I mean,
favorite to win. And the whole thing.
Big time. I thought no question, Cody Travis and Phazon gonna win this tournament easy. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Wow. Did you see that? Phazon was so quick with that down light.
Did you see Simba there? He was trying to gravity cancel slide kick into a recovery off the top there, out of hit stun. That would have been sick. Uh-oh. Oh, Simba could have... I think he could have saved his teammate there. He kind of just let him.
Oh, he's got to worry about saving himself sometimes. Now down to stock.
No. Okay, still alive. Santi coming back. Got the gauntlets in hand. Going to be a gauntlets duel against Faison. Faison not even paying him any attention. Instead, changing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Simba's about to get gift. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, Simba really fought his way back up there, dude. That would have been. That was very close to being very bad for Simba and Santi. Nice. Oh, the weapon throw to stop him. Cody Travis down to his second stock. Santi and Faison still with all three. Simba's taking some punishment here, though. This is not good for Simba and Santi. Oh, man. There goes Santi. Simba fighting alone against Faison on the corner.
Oh!
No, man.
Yeah, you got to watch out for
Saw that coming, dude,
Faison's
to be
been
honest.
so bold with those ground pounds.
Yeah,
You
well,
almost have
and
to
he's
predict-
got 3 stocks right now. He'll do whatever he
and there
wants.
goes another one. Is he going to get...
Don't fight Faison off
Another
the
ground
stage
pound?
right now. This is insane.
Yeah, man.
He's got nothing to lose. He'll suicide for a KO at this point.
Okay. Oh, not even a KO yet. Okay. Somehow Faison hanging on to that first stock. And man, Simba, yeah, on his last stock. Very different game from game 1.
Big time. Faison finally taken down to his second stock, but Santi as well at the same time.
Oh, wow.
Cody and Faison have such a comfortable lead here. I cannot imagine him dropping this game.
Faison was so lucky for that that floating platform to move and catch him with a little bit there, yeah. Change his trajectory so he didn't get dumped down so far. Oh, that was a nice little
That
pickup.
was nice, yep.
Oh, ducks underneath that bullet there. Cody Travis still somehow holding on to that second stock. There it goes.
Okay, Cody down to his final stock. Okay, if Santi and Simba make it back from this, I don't know.
Big
That's ridiculous.
They got to take out Cody Travis. I don't know.
Okay, Simba's down.
Just Santi left.
Santi with a very steep hill to climb. 1 stock to 3.
Oh,
These guys are
he's
so
not even
ready
going to
for
share
it.
that last KO. He just hogged that whole last KO.
Cody wanted some of it too.
He did.
You could tell.
He was ready. Come on, man. pass it to me. pass it over here. All right, quick pass. Chest pass, bounce pass. Pass it over.
Woo! Okay, Cody and Faison equalizing the set now. We're 1-1. Simba and Santi get to ban out all but 3 stages here. You guys can't see it now, but they're banning out all the... I can't make any sense of what... It doesn't matter. We're going to Mammoth Fortress. Yeah, I should have guessed.
What an epic
It didn't
fail.
look like they were banning small maps or big maps or platform maps or flat maps. It was just random. It was like, I don't like this map. I don't like this map. And in the end, you know, I think everybody knew that they were going back to Mammoth Fortress. All right. Next game in the set, tied up 1-1. Next 2 victories wins it. Jeez, Faison going for a big play there. Would have been nice if it landed, but that was definitely kind of a Hail Mary.
Oh,
He gets it again. Faison going for a KO here. Okay.
Oh, what?
whoa!
Whoa, that was almost big in a bad way. Oh, man. You can see Faison, or Cody Travis is so good at rotating in to help out his partner.
Yeah.
Okay, Faison picking up the uppercut there, taking the first stock off of Santi, first stock of the game.
Yeah, I mean, in every game we've been watching, we've been seeing Cody and Faison absolutely clowning their opponents.
That's
I mean,
true.
Just thrashing them around no matter how good they are.
Yeah, real prank style.
Even Little Captain Ithro, they crushed him 3-0.
That
And
one was tough.
it was tough to watch, to be honest. But Simba and Santi are really holding their own. I mean, they're putting up a big fight here. Simba down to his second stock. Cody and Faison both still with all 3 stocks.
Dang, they were going for a huge
But they are
play.
damaged.
Oh,
Faison, oh no! Oh man, okay. Not ending anytime soon here. Santi on his final stock, while Faison and Cody are both with all 3 of their stocks.
way,
Oh,
he did it!
Faison!
That's so good.
I thought there was no way.
What
He
level
was
is your
done.
Wushang?
That's some Wushang business right there.
I know all about that trick. I'll
Yeah,
tell you
sure.
that,
I
dude.
know you do.
I've got a level 80 Wushang. You know about that trick when you get to about level 70. Oh, but there he goes. First stock taken. Okay, Sim and Santi only down 1 stock here. You know, not too dire yet. But Santi really has to hang on to that stock. Okay, double tennis racket. Do they?
Oh!
They got a big
I was
opportunity off on the
expecting
side.
a double coming.
Yes, they got Phazon in trouble. Yes,
he touched
no,
the wall. He
Simba.
touched the wall. He can make it back.
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
Phazon's not done yet.
Dang, and Santi swapped over, but not enough. Phazon able to make it back.
Yeah. Santi couldn't get there in time. I think they thought he was done. You know,
I thought he was done.
He just barely touched the wall before
looked
getting
so
knocked
done.
down again.
Simba was playing that edge guard so clean. Phazon was just able to get through it, but all right, Santi.
Okay.
Oh, what?
It's like there's no way.
That's also you gotta be level 100 Wu-Shang to pull that off, dude. That's the play.
The double recoveries again. We're seeing this coming out. We've seen it from Boomy and Remy. Now we're seeing it from Simba and Santi. Get this. Both of you have sword. You just carry them along with your teammate. Santi down to his final stock. Simba is as well. Looking rough here for Santi and
that's
Simba.
gonna maybe be it? No. Okay, the ground pound again. Phazon. He's been, if you look at moves that he's taken out stocks with, ground pound is probably one of his most KO'd this tournament. At least.
Simba's doing great.
That was a silly
If
play.
he
and I
can
loved
manage,
it. What?
oh,
See?
you knew it was coming. The ground.
Yeah.
I was so expecting a ground pound.
You can't.
Okay, you know what? Just don't put it past Simba to bring this back like insanely.
That would be sick.
That'd be pretty amazing. I mean, it's hard enough to just beat Cody, right? And he's fighting Cody and Phazon. They have so much synergy.
What? Oh, somehow he made it through all of that. All of that he makes it through. Back up on top. He has them both up on the side. Oh, with the pressure across the stage. The gauntlet throw coming through. Cody Travis with the blasters.
That's it.
Oh, and that is done. Game 3 going the way of Cody Travis and Phazon.
They just need to win one more game to earn themselves a spot in grand finals, where they'll just be sitting pretty, waiting for everybody else to fight for the honor to face them one more time.
That final weapon throw.
Who earns
that
this
does
privilege to face Cody Travis and Phazon? I still think Santi and Simba can do it, man. They got to bring that magic back. They looked so good that last game. I know they got what it takes.
All right, we got a lot more soft platforms here to play with. Do you think that could favor them? Maybe they got some crazy soft platform combos though. Do you see on their streams or something?
I don't know. They've been getting a lot of KOs off the top, Simba and Santi, and that definitely doesn't help you here. Yeah, this is a tall ceiling, so you want to be killing off the side ideally. Yeah, if anything, this favors Cody more than anybody.
Well, oops.
They'll probably be fine. They're top players. Oh, wow, Cody, what in the world?
Now this is
looking into the future. Phazon with such an early kill. Oh,
he's looking for another one on the other side. Oh, can he get it? No,
Okay.
kicked away. Santi keeping himself in this first stock, just barely picking up that sword. Simba now hunting down that KO onto Phazon, taking way off on the side of the stage. Goes low to the prize to grab the weapon. What?
Whoa.
Is that a bait? I don't know what's going on out here. Oh, these are baits. These are next level baits. From
Okay,
off to
Simba got the
side.
KO from it.
Oh, but Santi. Santi also lost his stock.
Yeah, Santi lost his stock, and Cody's still chilling with 3. I was going to say the damage and stocks are even looking at Cody and Simba, but
Yeah.
Simba's a stock behind, actually. Cody's crushing it right now. And if they win this, they're moving on.
Oh, we got Phazon edge guarding again. We've got. Okay. No, able to get back up through Simba, back on top of the stage, but picking up that KO onto Cody Travis. Finally, everyone down to their second stock. Oh, yes, dude. That's another high-level Wu-Shang move. The slide
Yeah.
charge down. That one's good.
Yeah.
That's a good option out there. Man, Simba and Santi so damaged on that second stock.
Simba's got to be careful,
Whoa,
dude.
they were in the. All of them were in the air there. That could have gone either way,
That's
honestly.
what I was talking about, the high ceiling there. They were
Yeah.
all up in the sky on that one. All right, Simba is being very careful with this stock, and that's good, but
Oh,
they
Phazon
need
with the
more
pickup.
damage.
Taking
Simba
that
down to his
second
final
stock.
What's it going to be here? Simba and Santi have to make the plays right now. They're not going to get a second chance here in Winners Final. Uh-oh. Phazon. Oh,
yeah.
my
Oh,
goodness.
what?
Phazon.
No.
He got the give on Simba. Simba is down.
Okay.
Santi doesn't stand a chance, dude.
Oh, yes, he does.
He
Yes,
might.
yes.
He might.
He's
He
got
sta-
this
he
stock
stands a
on the
chance.
Phazon. No!
However little it may be, he does
Again.
stand a chance.
You see Cody Travis coming in there with those blasters, helping his boy out, shooting his foe off the side of the wall.
Yeah.
Every time you see...
They do that a lot. They relieve the pressure.
Yeah.
Sometimes just being present in an edge guard relieves the pressure, whether or not you even hit anybody.
That's true.
Just being around, yeah.
But oops, well, hey, listen. Sometimes
big.
you don't want to be too close. Oh, wait a second.
Whoa! If he got the ground
That
pound,
was looking
that'd have
sick.
been a highlight
What
city.
was that?
Oh, it was a
Ground pound
bait.
from Cody. It was a bait, but he didn't take it.
It was a meteor strike.
He started that ground pound animation from the monocle on the top. He literally he was a hidden ground pound. He came in super sneaky style. Oh!
Okay.
Down air? Wow, Santi.
You know what? Credit to Santi.
Yeah.
He did not let them get that easy. But that is the end of the set. Cody Travis and Faison move on to grand finals. Guaranteed top 2. They're in the last set no matter what. And Santi and Simba, it's not too late for them yet. They were in the winner's bracket when they lost that there. So they're going down to lowers. They're going to be waiting for the winner of Remy and Boomy versus Lil Captain iThrow. And they have a chance to bring it back. They could do it.
Oh, see, he was going for it at the end there. And I respect Santi's play, you know? Play till the whistle. Always keep yourself in the game. But not able to
That's
come away
true.
with it.
That's true. You gotta leave it all out there, you know?
Oh, man, do we got a nice match
This
coming
is
up, though.
That's right, man. This is a really, really good one. Remy and Boomy versus Lil Capt and iThrow. What's gonna happen here, dude? Lil Capt and iThrow are capable of taking out Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you would consider Boomy and Sandstorm a greater team than Boomy and Remy. I think statistics do, but I don't know if you do.
Yeah. I don't know, because it also comes down to the day. And both these teams...
The day, their synergy, their history. These guys
Yeah.
can dance around each other's hitboxes in a beautiful way. I think they certainly have what it takes to beat Lil Captain iThrow, but I must say that the favor goes to Lil Captain iThrow here, who have proven themselves time and time again extremely formidable opponents in 2v2 against even the greatest teams. So it's Boomy and Remy are capable of winning it, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know what you do.
What
I mean,
do you
they're
do?
doing it.
What
They
do
got
you
the
do?
double
Dude,
Hitori.
they had so many super sick plays here. iThrow's gonna do some awesome stuff on this Nash. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen.
Dude, I think my Nash is higher level, though, than his. He's only got a level 31 Nash, dude. I mean, that's good, but... You know.
Well, if we combine all his hammer legends and combine
true.
all his,
That's true.
all
That's
his
true.
spear legends,
You're right.
probably adds up.
He's got some XP built up.
Wow, iThrow going with the 2 deck stance. Did you see that?
I did see that. Yeah, I know. A lot of the pros, they're pulling from the deck stance to put into anything else. Which I don't believe in, dude. I play the 7 decks Wushang. I'm a believer in it. Okay, but here we are off into game 1. Damage spread fairly evenly across the board. iThrow a Little Cap coming away just a little bit ahead.
Just a little bit. No big deal. Don't have to worry about that yet. Everybody's just feeling each other out here, except iThrow. He's dominating. He's not even. He's barely hurt.
Well, we're getting to the point where any hit will send them off stage and set themselves up for an edge guard opportunity, and so big plays can happen. Remy, just I say that, he's off on the side of the stage, but Boomy able to hit both the red opponents, and so here's some space for Remy to come back and take that first stock off a Little Cap. Now ahead in the game, Boomy and Remy pressing their advantage here. Oh, wow, can't believe you picked that up. Boomy now off on the edge. iThrow coming down unarmed through the spear.
Oh, he lost
that's
his
gonna cost
recovery.
him.
iThrow's done. iThrow's done. Boomy and Remy take the lead with just the 1 stock that Boomy has here. He's got to be careful with this. At the same time, he needs to be present and doing damage, or it's not even worth having the stock. Nice from Boomy.
Right, did a little bit of damage
out. He's not giving up hits.
Oh, wait.
Are you serious?
What?
Oh my
I saw what he
goodness.
went for,
He
but-
dodged. He delayed his downlight, the gravity cancel downlight, so that he could use the dodge portion before canceling it out. That was so sick. just a really good thought there. I mean, he continued the combo on his teammate, so it wasn't great. But
Yeah, and Remy
but
is
just
in
you
trouble.
can just see. I mean, that's just the kind of stuff that Boomy's doing here, and that's what makes him such a great player. Ooh, Remy with an early stock loss there. It's going to be hard to come back from that. Lil Captain iThrow have a pretty good opportunity to push their lead little bit of friendly fire from Mythro, no big deal. Lil Cap's not even salty about it, probably. There goes Lil Cap. Stocks and damage completely tied up now. Ithro off the side. Remy's going to go for the edge guard here. Never mind. He just turns away and lets Ithro come back. I mean, they are a team-oriented team. That sounds stupid. They have a lot of teamwork, and so it doesn't surprise me that Remy would rather go and fight a 1v2 with Boomy rather than push an edge guard onto somebody, especially a hammer. You know,
it's true.
Just makes sense.
That is a good point. As one of the nastiest reversals off on the side. Okay, Boomy somehow still holding on to this second stock, but that's going to do it for sure.
Yeah, super dead.
All right, game now.
He'd have got a whole nother length of the stage if it let him. He like double died on that. All right, now watch Little Cap here. It's Little Cap and Remy. It's basically a race to knock these guys out. And likely that whoever gets knocked out first, their team ends up losing. I mean, anything can happen, but this is huge right now in terms of momentum. And that could be it. Oh, Lil Cap, lucky to be alive. He still doesn't have a weapon. He is just, Ithro is chasing everybody.
He's just like smacking a hammer around, dude. He's like, I need to find a KO quick. I need to get this.
Oh my goodness. And Lil Cap escapes. He escapes. Now everybody's in the red. Nobody's safe. It's all going to explode in the next few moments
here. This has become quite volatile. Boom, there we go. Pressure valves breaking through. Stock taking, Little Cap down just to Ithro, but he can still...
He can knock them both out in one hit if he does it right.
Like, he's one hit away from winning this 2v1. Oh, he might be 2 hits away,
it's not enough. It's not enough. He can get Remy, though. Remy's out. No, Remy's still alive.
No one's out.
Outro's got to be frustrated with this.
What?
How many times does Ithro need to send these guys off for them to finally stay dead? Oh, my God. Ithro! Oh, man.
Wow. Great 2v1 play there from Ithro at the end. Was batting away left and right enemies from all sides of the field. Coming away with the victory, though. But that was just game 1 of the set.
That was just game 1. We're only getting started with that one.
There he is. Oh, he's got to get another one. Boom, back and forth, back and forth. Okay, got that one done, finally.
He did work on that. Can you imagine? What is it like to be Ithro? Just sending Boomy and Remy off in both directions. They couldn't handle him.
I bet he's just laughing.
What is that? There's like 3 people in the world who can say they've done that. Not even, honestly. I mean, Ithro. Come on. And with Nash, with this level 32 Nash?
31, not even level 32, 31, not even
30. If it was 32, I'd maybe
I would
understand.
Respect it. We should put an achievement in there to get any legend at 32.
Man, what a game. All right, well, moving on. They're on the next game here into this set. It's a best of 5, remember?
Oh, nice little handoff there. Not able to pick up too much damage on it, but any of those little connections, I mean, that adds up over the course of a game.
Oh, big time, big time. It's double the damage than you would have gotten without your teammate there. Oh, and the alley-oop from Remy to Boomy. Oh. Little Cap's in trouble. He has no weapon. Really deep in red here, super early on this first stock. But he manages to grab his weapon, and he might be able to take out Remy before he goes down. Remy pretty damaged as well. Uh-oh. Careful now. Remy doesn't have a weapon. All right, he's got the spear here. Going up against Ithro. Boomy scores a KO on a Lil Cap off the top. And nice interrupt from Boomy. Great time to come in with his sword down light.
All right, Lil Cap. Okay, he had Boomy off the edge, but again was favoring the 2v1 advantage, going up against Remy with his partner Ithro on top of the stage and taking that stock. Okay. Now they got the 2v1 advantage onto Boomy and securing another KO.
Nice. Ithro, the only player left with all 3 of his stocks now. He's chilling. Well, not really. He's pretty deep in the red. He's got to actually do the opposite of chilling. He's got to go harder than he's ever gone before. Nice!
Oh, he's going.
The double?
You gotta love that, picking up both with that nair.
I know. That's like.
Oh, and another double, dude. He's just.
Yeah, we've seen him do it actually a lot.
Someone pay this man overtime because his hammer is working double.
Yeah, whatever he's getting from Rectify, it's time for a bonus.
Yeah. Play this clip for him.
Okay, Ithro he's really healthy with 2 of his stocks, and everybody else also with 2 stocks left, but everybody else is almost dead. There's the first one. Boomy goes down. Remy drops immediately after, putting iThrow and Little Cap pretty significantly in the lead here.
Wait, was that iThrow's side air off of Little Cap Stomp?
Yeah.
Did I read that correctly? They
Wait,
did that?
well,
They just...
You know what? Now I'm doubting it. We'll have
know
to
what I
watch
saw.
the replay.
Their synergy's too good where you can't tell who's doing
Yeah.
what sometimes. Which is, oh!
Are these the same person?
Double helicopter coming down through. And that is going to be enough to take out Little Cap stock. Okay,
Yeah.
down those last one. But man, Boomy and Remy already sitting on those last stocks with iThrow, the last one holding on to 2.
And he's got plenty of health too on this second stock of his.
Yeah, he's not really in danger of being
geez.
KO'd unless it's something crazy off on the edge. But, okay, building up some good damage there now onto iThrow. All right, Remy taking a lot of damage. Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa, Boomy's lucky. Boomy's lucky to be alive right now. That iThrow's side signature nearly got him. Whoa, the double side air and double disarm.
Oh,
they both
Remy.
got disarmed off the side. Oh my goodness, Boomy and Remy were so far behind, but it's looking like now they brought it back. If they can finish off iThrow and have a clean...
Oh, wow, what a way to get back to stage, dude.
Is iThrow about to do it again? Is he about to just send these guys out?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Now we got to fight,
Hey,
though.
Look, it's a 2v1, but honestly, I think iThrow has the advantage here.
He does.
He's so, he's got so much health to
Yeah.
work with.
Not yet, but he's going out for it. Boomy, oh, nice. When they
Nice.
get back to the stage, Boomy
Yeah.
poking
You
over
could
the top.
even hear the recovery come out from iThrow, but Boomy stuffed it
Now-
immediately.
Now, Boomy and Remy sticking close to the center stage
Smart.
is smart because
Yeah.
they need to be as far from those kill boxes as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
They need to be living as far from those kill boxes as they can when they get hit.
They need to weapon starve them, and they are.
Oh,
Man!
no,
the
the double neutralite, yeah.
he was able to DI out of it. There are no
Right.
lame infinite combos.
No
in
lame
Brawlhalla.
combos here.
Yeah,
For those who don't know,
the rule is
yeah.
your combo needs to look really tight, or they can get out.
Woo! Okay, but they're in this. They're in
Boomy
this.
screwed that up. I think Remy had the finisher there.
I mean, now you just have to straight up give the advantage to Boomy and Remy because the damage they've come
They've
back.
equalized at this point. iThrow knocked up in the sky. Remy takes the weapon from him and kills him with it. Beautiful play by Boomy and Remy, bringing them into this set now. It's tied 1-1. I know there was something in this replay we wanted to check. I think it already passed, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
We're not fast
We
enough.
stink at this. we missed the replay. There we go. Remy securing that KO. Dude, what I was looking at, though, honestly, was in that flag taunt. You know, you can see the back of characters' heads for, like, the first time clearly. I realized
the
that
cape taunt, you mean.
the cape taunt. What did I say? Oh, yeah. I said the same
Avatar
thing,
cape
yeah.
taunt, because there's already another cape.
Right. The animated glow on the crown on that Hattori skin flickers on the back of the head too. It's animated like a pulsing glow.
Oh. Well, don't point it out.
No, it's good. It's correct.
Oh, okay.
No, it looks correct. I'm saying.
When you say flicker, I'm like,
well,
doesn't
it's
seem
flicker like a candle.
Okay. Well, good job, animators.
Good job, animators. What I'm saying. Nice call out to the team there.
Whoa!
Double trouble
Dude,
coming through.
Double trouble. That was so nice.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. You know,
Dude.
they may have lost that last game, but
They
haven't lost a step.
Dude, what
or
a
stomp.
crazy catch.
Woo! And another stop coming through, picking up the first stock of the game, and a second stop, dude. The double trouble.
Stomp
infinite combo.
side air. What are you going to do?
I don't know, man. Just got to get on that Reddit forum. Yeah. Remove little Captain iThrow.
Nice spot dodge from Lil Cap. That's so classic Lil Cap there. No one has been spot dodged more than against Lil Cap, you know?
Oh, I like that weapon throw from Little Cap to keep that combo going, or the potential. Nice little plays like that. Oh, the Hezi coming in from iThrow. Gravity cancels, sidelight.
Lil Cap finally loses a stock. They have such a significant lead here.
Ooh!
Oh, but the alley-oop is tightening up that lead quick.
That was pretty sick. That was sick. They're going to need a few more of those sick plays to pull out if they want to turn this game around and keep themselves in this set because, oh, you know what? It's 1-1.
It's 1-1. They're still in the set no matter what. But, you know,
Yeah, this
you don't want to, you can't be playing
2-1's better
risky.
than 1-2. But man,
They're-
two full stocks up.
Yeah, 2 full stocks, basically. This is It's going to be hard for Boomy and Remy to come back from.
But not impossible. Got Little Caps getting closer to that KO damage. iThrow through this whole set has remained pretty, pretty much the stock tank. He hasn't taken too much damage. He's usually the healthiest person on the field. Oh man, Boomy and Remy.
There's no way.
They're-
Can you imagine a world where they bring this back? I mean,
I imagine
they
it's a
are
pretty
both near
dope
death
world.
here, and they have a whole stock
Okay.
ahead. That's the
I'm
beginning.
imagining.
That's the start.
I got my imagination.
Oh, snap. Okay. Boomy and Remy with a glimmer of hope here. Can they play the stocks of their lives and come out on top in this game? Or do they get double haymaker?
Oh, they almost got double
Oh,
haymaker.
my goodness.
Oh, Little Cap with those gravity cancels.
I bet he thought a bear was going to come out.
Yeah, he probably was like, hey, where's my bear at?
Jeez.
Yeah, that's
Well
it.
played by iThrow and Lil Cap. That was rough.
They started that third game fast and furious, and when they had the lead and that mental advantage, they just ran with it.
That
Oh
puts
yeah,
them
there's
up
a
in the
stomp,
set
and then we're gonna see
2-1.
another stomp. Boom!
Oh,
the double!
Come
Yep.
on.
That was actually 3 stomps. I didn't even realize that whole thing was 3 stomps. And then this one, another stomp. No, it was a different
then
one.
it's the double haymaker here.
Yeah.
Boom.
Ooh, get out of here. Man, if that had hit too, that'd been crazy.
All right, here we go. Fighting for their tournament lives now. Boomy and Remy have to win twice in a row to move on without being eliminated. Otherwise, they'll take 4th place, which, not bad.
Not
You
bad.
got to be proud of top 4 here in the biggest doubles tournament we've ever had.
Yes, for sure. But everyone here is fighting to stay in it. They want to get that #1 spot.
It's all the glory, all the cash.
The Twitter pop off. You're earning a lot with that win.
Twitter pop-off is worth
Yeah.
it's worth a lot.
Yeah, priceless. Like those old
So
credit card
MasterCard
commercials.
commercial.
Yeah, what was it? Magic card? What'd you say?
MasterCard.
You nerd, dude.
Magikarp.
Magikarp? All right.
If Magikarp had a credit card, you wouldn't trust it?
I
guess not. That wouldn't make any sense. All right, moving on.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, move on to a
gotta-
stock. Someone take a stock here.
Oh,
I
are
throw.
you
Thanks for
serious?
obliging.
So low underneath the stage. Oh, nice. Boomy. Unbelievable. In the face of death, manages a super slick spot dodge, gravity cancel into a finisher. He manages to get the KO. Boomy, the only player left with all 3 of his stocks.
Oh,
He's got the spear now. Let's see what kind of damage he can get done before he loses the stock here. Nice spot dodge. Not enough, though.
Oh, what?
Except
That
he
time
gets
it was.
saved.
no. Without a spot dodge,
go.
he was just food for that recovery, losing his first stock. 2 stocks all around now. Oh, Remy! Wow, that finds the big hit right off on the side of the stage. Remy now down to his last stock. Potentially his tournament stock at that. But Little Cap just as quickly goes down to his final stock.
Completely tied up right now, both of these teams, in stocks and damage. This is close. But Boomy and Remy are fighting for their tournament lives here. Nice. Oh, the combos. Oh, my goodness. Boomy and Remy returning to form here. Big risk to go for the downlight into a straight gravity cancel neutral signature on Hattori's sword. Risky business. It is not true at all.
No.
And he's just going for it. I mean, off of a dodge read, it's guaranteed that would be beautiful. But
Yeah.
he's just going for it sometimes. And he wouldn't be going for it if it hasn't been working, right? Like, it must be landing on people for him to even bother. But
Yeah.
against iThrow and Lil Cat, I don't think he's going to get away with that kind of stuff.
Oh, keep your eye on
Off the
Little Cap
side.
here.
Uh-oh. Oh,
What?
oh no! Boomy getting in the way of
Oh,
Remy.
team damage. They get their legs caught up there.
Okay, Boomy's down, but it's all about Little Captain Remy right now. One of
Yeah.
those guys are going to go down here and leave their teammate in a 1v2, and that could be the difference between victory. I throw down to his last stock as well. Uh-oh, Remy's in trouble.
What? Wait, what?
Okay, what? Remy was just trying to get up.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, there he goes. They got him.
Okay.
Oh, Boomy and Remy are poised to take us to a game 5.
Oh, I believe.
But Ithro could take out Remy. He's in the red right now. Boomy knows this. He's playing lead. Remy's going to play support here. Boomy going to try to knock Ithro into Remy so they can start up a nice 2v1 combo. Ithro is not making it easy, though. His movement is like, he's being real slippery right now.
Yeah, he's like the number.
Look at this. He's slipping and sliding all over the place. He's not giving him a chance.
Oh my gosh.
How do you hit him?
Okay, they have him off on the edge. Oh man, he was going for the dunk, just going for anything.
Oh, this could be it. Oh, he gets to the wall. All right, Ithro with all his jumps back, still fighting Boomy and Remy. Remy still waiting for the opportunity. Oh, Boomy couldn't get there in time. It was too fast. This is still winnable for Ithro.
Yeah,
Nice.
I mean he's
okay. Oh my goodness. Ithro really needs to. Oh no,
he
I was
needed that
about
weapon,
to say
is what
he
he
needs to
needed.
hold on to his weapon,
Yeah.
and he gets disarmed in the worst time. Now Remy's gonna starve him out. Ithro does not have a weapon. Oh man, bet he wished he swapped his weapon out earlier. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to Game 5.
all right. Excellent. I mean, we could have called this from the beginning. This is a Game 5 looking matchup here, you know.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah. As if we didn't already know this was going to Game 5.
Yeah, it's in the script.
All right, here we go. No more second chances for either of these teams. Whoever wins will move on to the losers final, a guaranteed top 3 spot. Whoever loses is out in 4th place. Here we go. It all comes down to this for these teams.
Okay, I was gonna say it was a good start on Boomy on Little Capped.
Remy pretty intentionally throwing his spear away. I wonder if that was because he favors sword more or because he was trying to starve out Lil Cap for as long as he could.
I don't know.
Interesting weapon throw. Oh man, Boomy's playing really well. He's got the spear now.
All right, but Boomy though is the first one primed to maybe lose his stock right here
Oh,
against Boom.
there it goes. Oh man, you wouldn't expect Boomy to be the first one to lose the stock. But here it is, reality happening right in front of us.
Oh,
Remy, not
No,
enough
not
for
quite.
the finish, and now Ithro gets a free punish for it. Oh
Boomy
man,
was betting on that ground pound early.
Boomy's fighting angry. You can tell. You can tell in his movement. Oh, okay. Hey, that was a good one. Oh, and the finish.
Oh, yes!
Beautiful.
That was
what
awesome.
a play.
That was pretty sick. I was about to say, you know, some sort of team combo here to turn the tide a bit, and they did just that.
Now
Up now,
Remy
one
is
stock.
the only one with all 3 of his stocks. Never mind.
hey,
Never mind.
why'd you
never
even
mind.
mention
I shouldn't have.
You shouldn't have.
It's my bad.
All right, all tied up across the board, 2 stocks.
It's going to be a good one, man.
this
It's
is
going to
gonna
come
come
down
down.
to the wire.
It's gonna be
Of
last stock
course.
red,
There's no
everybody.
other appropriate way for these 2 juggernauts of teams to go out than in Game 5, down to the last hit. Remy, though. Remy's playing this right. Look at this. He is barely taking damage.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Oh, I
that
throw
was a
my
big grab
pay
out
for
of
this.
Zip.
I throw my die for
Oh,
this
he
one.
is.
Oh, man.
He's
I
done.
throw. Oh, Boomy lets him get by. He was so close to finishing it off. I throw. Lucky to be alive right now. After that error,
Yeah.
he is very lucky that,
was
that
persistent.
Boomy
He believed
let
in
him
himself.
live. Okay, Boomy going around the side there.
Oh, nice weapon throw.
Beautiful
Oh.
play by Boomy. He used the dive kick on the wall to reset his jumps and get out of the way as fast as possible. Very nice play from Boomy. Everybody with 2 stocks. There goes Lil Cap down to his final stock now, putting Boomy and Remy in the lead ever so slightly, but they are in the lead.
Yeah, but Boomy looks like he's primed to lose
It
that
could,
stock
yeah, that
pretty
could
quick.
change completely in the blink of an eye here. There
Oh.
goes Ithro, putting them even further into the lead now. Remy's the only one left with not all 2, with 2 of his stocks remaining. Uh-oh. All right, what do you think Lil Captain Ithro can do? It's like, yeah, focus down Remy, get him to his last stock, but you leave Boomy alone, and he's just going to start running away with a bunch of unanswered damage.
I don't know.
Man, this is looking good for Boomy and Remy right now. They are playing solid. Remy's holding on to this stock. Boomy's not taking any unnecessary damage, and they just keep putting on the hurt. Boomy and Remy are poised to win this. Lil Cap is answering back, though. Remy's still staying alive. Ithro tries to get the stomp cider, but Remy avoids the stomp, and a side signal to it.
Dang, that big hit coming through. That'll take the stock off of Remy, but is it too little too late?
It's coming down to it, man. This is it here. Lil Cap very damaged. He cannot afford to take any big hits right here. Uh-oh. Oh, that could have been it.
Man, everybody, this is a volatile game. Everybody is primed to lose their stock except maybe Remy, but he is actually
but even
close.
he's not safe by any means.
No way.
Boomy's super damaged, coming back to the stage. He's being real careful about it. He comes back. Got to watch out for the stomp from Lil Cap. You know Lil Cap's going for a stomp side air.
That recovery wasn't enough, but I don't think Boomy can survive even one more recovery off on the edge like that.
Yeah, that was his last chance, really. He's on his last life here. Oh my goodness, this is of course this match is going to come down to the last stock. And there goes Ithro. This could be it for Boomy and Remy. Oh my goodness. Lil Cap, it'd be the clutch of his career if Lil Cap could come back from this. That's it. Boomy and Remy win once again. Super down to the last hit. Boomy and Remy come out on top. They're going to move on to the lower final where they'll be going up against Santi and Simba. Oh my goodness, what a set. Woo!
That was crazy, and that was close, and exactly what you'd expect from a caliber of players like them. That was a nail-biter right down to the end.
I am
Last stock
amazed.
red?
I'm amazed. Unbelievable play coming out from those teams. And I'd expect no less from those two teams. Boomy and Remy, Lil Captain Ithro, all champions, but Boomy and Remy are the winners. Lil Captain Ithro take 4th place. Very respectable position here in this tournament. Santi and Simba. Okay, so Boomy and Remy versus Santi and Simba. Have we seen that already in this tournament? I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
No way, Jose. No, we have not. We certainly have not. So, who do you think, bro?
You know, I think I would have said Boomy and Remy hands down, but seeing that set
on any day, I'd think Boomy and Remy, yeah.
Right, but seeing that set with Santi and Simba against Cody Travis and Faison, even though they didn't come out of it with a win, just seeing them play in that set instilled a lot of confidence for me in their gameplay, and so I think it's going to be a close one. I don't know how to call this one.
Yeah, I got to agree, man. This really could just go either way. There's we got nothing to fall back on. Stats don't help us here because Boomy and Remy haven't played together enough recently at all. Santi and Simba are on a hot streak, but after getting wrecked by Cody and Faison, I didn't get wrecked. It was a good match.
It was a good set.
Cody and Faison toward the end seemed to be outclassed.
It might have been a bit of a wake up, if anything. Like, hey,
that's true. That's a good point. That might have lit a fire under him.
Yeah. Like, this may have felt like your day, but you still have to keep on top of it here.
And last year in Low Tier City Doubles, what a nice combo from Boomy and Remy. Last year, Low Tier City Doubles, the winning team was Remy and Faison.
Right.
Over Boomy and Sandstorm.
That was the first time they had lost a doubles tournament in 2019.
That's right, yeah. And so, how interesting it would be to see Boomy and Remy now go up against Faison?
There's been too much switching around.
A lot of team swaps.
Okay, Santi in trouble off the edge. Boomy cleaning up that edge guard, looking to pick up another one on Simba, but Simba trying to reverse the situation. Nice weapon throw to relieve the top pressure. Still going for this KO onto Boomy. Can Boomy make it up through?
Dude, every ground pound Simba does against Boomy, I'm just thinking, oh, he's definitely going to die for that one. He's definitely going to die for that one. But he keeps managing to escape. Not only that, he got the KO on Boomy, and he's still alive. Never mind.
All right, game's evened up, though.
Yeah.
2 stocks all around. Another close set. Another game with 3 Hattoris, too. She's been pretty... Oh, whoa!
Oh, no way!
Dude, that was crazy.
The only reason he didn't catch both in that signature is because it's only capable of grappling one.
Are you sure?
It would have been both.
I think that's a multi-hit signature.
You know what? I guess I'm not sure. But it looked like he should have got both of them, so what's up with that?
I don't know.
BMG?
BMG, no, dude, that one's multi-hit. I think he was out of it.
I think,
but that was a huge combo.
I guess I do remember that hitting multiple people.
Whenever you see that 2v2 combo when they're both in there, that's always
nasty because that's like mathematically that you're pulling away big time.
Yeah.
You're getting both
Right.
people like that. I mean,
DPS just
one big
spikes.
combo is already a lot.
Oh.
You get both of them in a long combo like that.
Do you
It's
see?
insane.
Oh man, Sim and Santi
Dude,
out
the
there trying to save
saves.
each other. They're doing such a good job keeping each other in the game. Oh, Santi just barely able to hold on to that stock at the top of the screen. But man, oh, you know what? I just looked up at the scoreboard for the first time in a little bit, and Boomy and Remy are actually down in this game.
Yeah,
Boomy on
yeah,
his final stock.
Boomy with one stock left, and he's pretty damaged as well. He's okay.
Oh.
That's a good way to make up for it here. They've got a plan.
Yeah, the double
The
swipe.
teardrop on
Yes,
the
I
top.
love
Oh,
it.
beautiful, Remy,
Coming
beautiful. Oh man,
Oh, but
he
Sim-
knew. He's so new. You see it? He dashed and he threw his weapon straight up. That's the only way you can do that kind of thing. And the momentum that was carried when he threw it up is what sent it forward. And man, just a beautiful play. And while we were talking, stocks got completely evened up here. Boomy's done a great job of handling himself in orange on his final stock. He's been in orange for like an hour now. Or like a minute, which
Yeah,
can
his-
feel like an hour.
Everybody else had a full other stock, and he was in orange.
He's
and then
still at the same health he has
Yeah.
been for so long.
kind of just planted that heel and stuck there, but he's gonna have to
And
keep it
yeah, you
planted.
got to give it up to Remy for being able to handle himself in that situation because he did have to leave up the lead in damage to Remy. Uh-oh, now it's all coming down to Remy here, and this could be it.
Oh, that
Boom.
that looked like it. That was
Yeah.
it.
Well done, Simba and Santi. This is
Wow.
going to be a good
Man.
set. This is a very, very evenly matched set here. We'll see. Okay, so you can't see it now, but it looks like Boomy and Remy are trying to take the platforms out of the equation here. And we ended up going to Apocalypse. Great play by Santi and Simba. They lead the set now 1-0. We're going to Apocalypse. A small stage with a wide kill box. And you got that one platform up there with pretty short walls. There are shorter walls exist here, but these are pretty short walls.
Yeah.
And with so many spears on the field, that's gonna do. Those
What?
ground pounds are gonna do
Wow.
damage. Unbelievable.
Santi coming in.
Sim,
with
Boomy's
having his
dead.
back.
Oh, I thought. Okay, all right. Boomy played everybody there, including me.
Man, these guys have been playing so insane off the side of the stage this whole game already. But man,
It's only been
Boomy-
20 seconds.
I know, and Boomy's already primed to lose that first stock. If he gets hit one big time, that could be it.
Simba had a pretty incredible offstage play against Boomy early on in this game. Oh, that side air is brutal.
Oh, nice pickup by Remy with the weapon throw. Not able to secure the KO,
But
though.
Santi came in and relieved the pressure just in time. That's just good teamwork. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Bad teamwork right there. Santi knocking Simba up. Simba gets disarmed now. He needs a weapon. There's a one. That's convenient for him.
Oh, look at that. Look at that bully maneuver clearing the way.
Oh,
and the turnaround.
jeez.
Oh, that was... Boomy did so many good things. So, what? And then he gets another
And
KO.
it just keeps going.
Okay, that was
That's
pretty,
a highlight for
pretty
Boomy right there, man. He did a lot of things right.
Because everything's happening too fast to explain it.
Slow down,
Someone
guys.
look back at the clip. All right,
We'll get it
everything's
in the
tied up
replay.
after all that.
Crazy. It was a very crazy interaction here. Minute and a half in. Everybody's lost the stock. Everything's super even here. This is just a great matchup, man. And something and what a treat because you'd ordinarily never really be able to see this. I mean, just seeing Boomy and Remy teaming together
That's
again
true.
is just a nice
Oh!
It's like an esports Easter egg.
Okay. Dude, Simba is bound and determined to save Santi, even if it's not needed.
Yeah, even if it kills him.
Even if
Here
it
he goes
kills you,
again.
I'll save
Oh,
you!
dude, he did that. He did everything right there,
Yeah.
and he still lost. I mean, he even body blocked that weapon throw.
Yeah.
that was so beautiful. It just wasn't enough. They had so many. They were so bent on finishing that stop. Oh, Simba with the save. Beautiful play, saving Santi from a true combo, and the stocks and damage are all equal once again. What a set, man. What a matchup here. These two teams.
I know. I mean, it couldn't be any more even all the way through this match. I mean, the damage is even, stocks,
Oh.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah, Boomy and Santi on their final stocks. I mean, is this going to turn into, I mean,
Nice
who knows?
neutral light. Oh, Boomy might get the finisher here. Never mind, he switches over to Santi in the blink of an eye. This is a good play, really. Santi finishes off Remy. Santi and Simba slightly in the lead, although you can barely call it that because immediately equalized. And yeah, it's a perfectly even game right now. Santi and Boomy are the most damaged of everybody here.
Yeah, in a game this close, every single hit is so meaningful.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You get one down air without getting hurt for it. That's good. You know, everything counts.
Santi in trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't even have any jumps now. He finally touches the wall, but Remy sends him up again.
Oh,
My
no.
goodness, Santi hasn't done anything worthwhile in like 30 seconds. Every time he gets to the stage, he gets knocked away. Simba with a beautiful save, but what's Santi going to do when he gets back to the stage here? Remy stealing the weapons from him. He's not even going to let Santi have the weapons. Simba gets knocked away. Boomy and Remy have supreme stage control for the last minute of this game. They've had all the stage. Unbelievable. Talk about stage control, man. That was a perfect example.
Yes.
Remy and Boomy were losing, and they just held the stage. They owned that stage for like a minute and a half and completely brought the game back. Look at this.
That weapon throw misses. That was enough to keep him off the wall. He had to use his dodge. And then that one, I like that. It was like Boomy went for a gravity cancel.
I think it was going to work, too.
It was going to KO, but then Remy just barreled through.
If Remy didn't, like, ruin it.
Yeah, he did ruin it a little bit, didn't he? A lot of bit.
All right. Well, it's 1-1 now in this set. This is going to be another game 5 down to the last hit. There's no way it's not.
I like that follow-up option from Santi. Not able to pick it up.
Nice.
Nice
wow.
from Remy. Jeez.
He was so right to side air in that direction.
Yeah.
Like Boomy was so ready for it. Ooh.
Oh, nice ground pound from Simba, taking that first stock of the game. Boomy down to 2.
That's brutal. Just a raw ground pound like that, taking out Boomy. Remy, though, he's still an orange. A dark orange, but still orange. He can take some hits before he goes down. And Santi and Simba both in red. They have a good chance here to take the lead. That's one. No, it's not. Simba's still alive.
I like how Simba rotates over immediately to go with his partner just to provide some relief.
Yeah.
Even though they're so heavily damaged, they could both get picked up by the same move. No, but Simba going down first. Santi possibly soon to follow. Keeping a little bit of distance there, letting his partner come back. Simba not able to rearm quite yet. Both pressured off to the right side of the stage. The weapon throw coming through, knocking Santi down. Santi so close to being KO'd. Looking to take that stock from Remy maybe first, but Remy still in this.
Jeez.
Strikes back, has Santi off on the side of the stage.
Again, a completely equal match here. Just damage and stocks the same. Santi goes down. Remy and Boomy take the lead, but for how long when Remy is so damaged? He can die from anything here. And Santi's looking for it. An unarmed neutral light, not enough to do it, but that'll definitely do it. Simba finishing him off, and once again, all evened up.
Oh,
dude.
What are these punches
Simba
going
just
everywhere?
took some punishment.
Dang. Yeah, already in the orange on his second stock, getting into the red there. Now knocked down low, able to make it back up through. Looks like Boomy was looking to rotate over to pick up a 2v1 combo onto Santi.
Ooh.
Oh.
Got him. Boomy and Remy have a pretty good lead here. They could definitely just keep carrying this lead to victory.
I don't know. I think if Boomy goes down,
that's true. That's true. It's up to Boomy to not die too soon here.
Oh,
and
why would you say that?
Dude, I don't know. We keep messing up the games, man. Forget about the caster curse.
All right, well, stocks and damage basically tied up.
Yeah,
Remy's
tied
a
up
little
once
bit.
again.
Oh, wait.
He should have let that weapon fall, dude.
Wait, it's still going on, though. No, he doesn't. He takes both!
No!
wait.
Boomy's out of there.
Boomy
He's done
make
with
it?
this. He's done with this.
Wow, I can't believe that cost Remy a stock. Remy came down to help his partner out and was found to be helpless.
Dude, Simba, I mean, okay, it all worked out. It all worked out for him. But I was so, like, Simba, like, re-grabbed the weapon throw at a time when it definitely would have finished off Boomy. It would have been such a sick play because he threw that weapon up a while ago, right? Like,
Right.
I mean, you know, who knows?
It worked out.
We can't dwell on the past.
Can't
Yeah, it
dwell
all
on it
worked
too
out.
much.
They got
They're
it.
now in the lead. Santi
These are good.
clinging on to that second stock.
But with Simba this deep on his final stock, it's really not safe. In fact, Santi kills himself going to save Simba, and it might not have even been worth it because Simba's done.
Wasn't worth
Oh man, it wasn't worth it.
Not worth, bro. Okay, now down to just Santi in this 2v1 against Remy and Boomy.
Yeah, and Remy's keeping Santi weapon starved, but Santi doesn't. It's, you know, 1v2, it's real easy to get weapon starved. There goes Boomy stealing that weapon again. They're going to just keep him off the stage, and as long as they maintain stage control, there's no way Santi's going to be able to get a weapon here. Boomy grabbing the new weapon again.
Wow, what a catch!
Oh, no!
Yes! That was so cool! My goodness.
That was cool.
He just barely grabbed that weapon. That was the freshest downlight you could have gotten.
Yeah,
that was right out of the oven.
We got to see their replay. Here we go. All right, this is turning it into the 1v2 here, and then
boom,
and then.
Okay, yeah.
This is it.
Now watch him catch this downlight fresh out of the oven. Into the neutral sig. So good.
Oh, man. All right.
3, 2.
Going into the next game here, Boomy and Remy are close.
They're up in the set.
They just
2-1.
need one more. They could do it.
Yeah, Simba and Santi looking at possibly their tournament stocks here. Tournament game if they can't turn this around. We were predicting the game 5 based on how close the matches have been. Still looking likely, but I don't know. I mean, with their eye on that daylight in the tunnel, I think Boomy and Remy they're those types of players that once they sniff victory, you know, they're hot on the trail. So they may clean up this game 4 and take it 3-1.
Yeah. I don't think they're interested in a game 5.
No one.
As fun as they've been, I think they're over it.
They might just be over this set.
Nice save. That was a great save there from. I don't even know. It was a Hattori. So pick your pick.
Oh man, Boomy doing such good work with this sword on Hattori.
Uh-oh.
But Simba.
He's alive. So Remy's good. Santi
weapon
going
throw.
for the finisher. He can still make it. He's fine. Boomy relieving the pressure. Great corner guarding from Boomy to help his buddy Remy out. And he gets the KO. Remy still alive.
Oh man, there we go. The downlight into recovery. Santi picking up the first stock. Off of Remy. And getting another one.
Oh my
off
god.
of
And they're
Boomy.
going to keep going. They're going to do it again. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh!
Why, dude? That was so good, though. They got so much damage. We shouldn't be sad.
It was good.
But that looked like a finisher. That looked like the move to do it. Man.
You're one hit away from a
honestly,
highlight of the year.
Showing off how deadly and volatile this team can be, and how much damage they can rack up quickly. The game in their favor now. Santi and Simba with one stock up, and Remy looking close to destruction here. I like that weapon. Just one extra damage. Throw one extra damage into that combo. Why not?
We're looking good for a game 5, dude.
We were right.
What?
Wow.
Was that a down? And he taunts the. Oh man, come on! What is happening? Oh jeez! And they're gonna do it again.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Just barely slipping out.
If he had
Boomy.
gauntlets, it would have been again.
Yeah, it would have been over. Would have been over. But man, they've fought their way to quite a hefty lead here so far. It's gonna take a true force of will for Boomy and Remy to come back now. I just don't know if it's possible. Man, Santi and Simba really switched on another gear here in Game 4. They said, yeah, you may not want a Game 5. But wait, I don't know. That was a big play off the side of the stage, battling against both of them. Simba finally now with his partner back, Santi getting into the fray, going right into the ground pound pit. Off on the side, everybody's like, let's go off on the edge. And a stock's taken out there. Simba down to his last stock. Santi the last one with 2 stocks.
Dude, I mean, it'd be crazy for Boomy and Remy to come back, but they're kind of like on the way.
They are.
it seemed hopeless before, but now they're in it. Uh-oh, nice. Okay, Remy didn't even bother following up with that. He instead switched his attention to Simba, who potentially could have gotten some damage out onto Boomy, so good pick.
Okay, but Boomy and Remy getting deeper into the red on their final stocks. Both of them primed to lose it here. Oh, that weapon throw interrupt. Boomy sneaking out. Okay. Oh, nice! Simba able to cut.
Stopped him.
Yeah, dude. He severed the rope. If they were like talking to each other through those 2 cups with a string, he just cut that string. No communication. We're going dark. You're not getting this 2v1 combo. Man, Santi still has another stock after this one. But I mean, I don't know if Boomy and Remy can take the stock off of Simba, get the 2v1, and just, well, never mind. Boomy's got to go beast mode. Never mind. The beast mode belongs to Santi and Simba. There with the final salt pop off. Okay, looks like we're going to game 5 now.
You already knew.
You already knew.
Don't act like you didn't know. We're going to game 5.
Oh, like nice team synergy there. Oh, we missed another big combo. What happened? Was it get the recovery is what stopped him?
Oh, that was nasty by Santi. That was such a nice play.
Oh, and Simba.
And then they got oh man, and then the double taunting.
Yeah, they've coordinated their taunts. They do salt and cape at the same time. So they show off the new taunts, and then they're also like, remember that we're salty.
Here we go, game 5. It all comes down to this for these two teams. Is it going to be Boomy and Remy fighting their way back up through the lower bracket to get into Cody Travis and Faison? Or will Santi and Simba take their rightful place back at the top where they already once were?
Oh, nice weapon throw by
Simba
to
to stop Remy's ground pound there. That was
and
well
he
done.
immediately picked up a sword as well.
Remy, he's healthy. Yeah, he's not taking too much damage here. That's good, but Boomy's taking a lot. It's not going to matter how healthy he is if his teammate goes down too early.
And yeah, you do not want to be stuck in that 2v1 situation with Santi and Simba. We've seen how volatile they are. They can pull off those big plays. They've got some practice combos that can just delete stocks.
You know, and Remy once again switching to Bodvar only in game 5s. This is his game 5 character.
Well, you gotta have a game 5 character.
Yeah, I guess.
And you can't use it for game 1.
I never thought I did, but now after seeing these pros,
I character.
Yeah, I need a game 5 character, dude.
That's what it's all about. I mean, it's working. He got that scoop. He got that first stock. He turned the tide of this game 5 already. Oh, and looking for another one now. 2 stocks up. But Santi and Simba can grab these stocks off of Boomy and Remy pretty quickly, keep the game close. Santi coming in now with the gauntlets. Boomy off on the side. Santi was looking for an edge guard opportunity. Oh,
no! Oh. Simba getting in the way.
Yeah, some cross wires there. Not able to pick up that extra hit he was looking for. Now Boomy, we were talking so much about him being the most damaged on the field. He's holding on to that stock.
Yeah, but he's holding on.
It may be used and damaged, but it is still good. It still works.
It's well worn.
Yeah. I mean, he's due for an oil change.
Like he's still out there, though. He's still getting it done.
Ooh,
okay,
that'll
do it.
He was definitely rolling in.
The damage is done. He did what had to be done here. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, he did what was needed, but the game is still so close. 2 stocks all around.
Oh, Remy got some cross wires there. Remy lost his weapon. Oh no, and he's going to die for it, too.
Yes!
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Just because they screwed up how they were exchanging weapons, Remy had no weapon. He had no way to fight that. I think, honestly, that one weird little error that in any other game wouldn't have meant anything. I think that costed Remy the stock, and therefore might be costing his team the game. Such a simple error. I can't believe it.
In game 5, though, you know, like we were saying earlier, every piece of damage, when the games are this close, every move you make, every piece of damage, every little interaction.
Yeah. It's definitely not over for these guys, but Remy is just getting closer and closer to orange. Nice! Oh, that was good! What a save! Unbelievable! He should be dead! Simba should be dead! I can't believe it. Santi, what? You never think that side airing your teammate is the right play.
It's sometimes the best play.
He knows when. He knows exactly when. Stocks and damage tied up. Well, kind of tied up. Remy's got to be careful. He's in the danger zone. Simba down to his final stock. This is game 5, ladies and gentlemen. They have to win. Whoever loses is out in 3rd place. The winner moves on to grand finals.
Okay, I mean, if they get this stock off Boomy, they've already got Remy in the orange.
Yeah.
And the game swings into their favor,
This could
potentially.
go either way, dude. This could really go either way.
Oh,
nice,
there it is.
Simba.
Okay, they got the 2v1 against Remy. Remy's going to have to play elusive here. He's going
Yeah,
up high.
oh, look at
Boomy
this.
already
He's like,
back.
he is so out of there, dude.
Yeah,
Don't
dude.
hit me.
See you later, man.
This is good. I mean, even if he does no damage, Remy's better off. Boomy would rather have him alive than dead. Even if he's doesn't do any damage until the end of the game.
Right.
Just being there, being a presence is so important. It removes a lot of options from Simba and Santi. And Remy is just barely holding on. He can't afford to die.
Oh.
What is he going to do? Oh, man, it's so intense for Remy. How is he still alive? Oh, no!
Oh, that's
it! Boomy's got to win this 1v2.
I can't believe it.
That doesn't look easy for him either.
Yeah, this is crazy. Simba and Santi.
He can take out Santi, but...
yes, and he can!
Oh, my God!
He
and we're
can,
down
and he did.
to a mirror match. And, of course, it's going to be the Hattori mirror.
Yeah.
Dude, with the Battle Pass skin and everything. Level 85, these guys. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Boomy's got to clutch this out. Simba has defeated Boomy in sets before, in tournament sets before.
Got the damage lead.
Oh, that's it! Santi and Simba win! They're going back up to the grand finals. I can't believe Boomy and Remy's tournament run is over. They fought so hard.
Man.
They made it so far. And it's over for them. 3rd place for Boomy and Remy. Santi and Simba are going to get another chance here to go up against Cody, Travis, and Faison. Let's see that replay. Oh, man.
Dang, I didn't expect that, baby.
I didn't know what I was expecting,
Yeah.
but it wasn't that.
Is this Simba and Santi's tournament, though? Because I feel like they've been waiting in the wings for so long for it there to be their time.
I know. Yeah, this wouldn't be their first, 2nd place either if they lose, you know?
Yeah.
They've been here before. They've been so close before. And we can only hope that their mentality is not, here we are again, you know, and it's something more like, let's do this. And I think they can. I mean, they've shown against Cody, Travis, and Faison that they're more than capable. Because it wasn't just a lucky game.
No.
They controlled that whole match that they won.
Yeah.
They went 3-1 against Cody, Travis, and Faison just a little while ago. I think they've got what it takes, man, and they've really got to pull all the stops and make this happen against Cody, Travis, and Faison. Not even they have to do it twice because Cody, Travis, and Faison haven't lost a game yet.
Yeah.
Jeez. Cody and Faison.
Look at their
Power
mirrors
rank
here.
number 4. It's actually power rank number 1 and number 4. They're like, oh, I guess power 2v2 power ranking. Right. Smart. But Cody Travis is number 1 right now in singles.
Man.
Although after Low Tier City, I don't know. Hard to say.
Part of me
Have to
wants
crunch the
to.
numbers.
Part of me wants to root for Simba and Santi to win this, just because I do feel like they're the underdogs, obviously.
Yeah.
The underdog story.
But Cody and Faison aren't like the almighty, like
Right,
they're not
right.
stealing tournaments from people constantly or
Yeah.
anything yet, right?
Yeah, you kind of want a dynasty to form before it gets toppled, right?
But I got to admit, I'm also hoping Santi and Simba see their day here. This could be the day. This could be their day. Cody, Travis, and Faison, this would be their 2nd tournament victory in a row if they manage. No, third. They're going for the 3-peat.
The 3-peat. Honestly, the 3-peat's
And a
big.
3-peat's great too.
3-peat's great.
Really, no matter what, it's going to be great for us, right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine how Cody, Faison, Santi, and Simba are all feeling right now. So much pressure. They've come so far. This is the largest doubles tournament we've ever had in Brawlhalla history. The largest audience we've ever had in Brawlhalla history. I mean, the pressure must be so insurmountable, but they've got to do it. And maybe for them it's just another day. But I got to imagine the pressure is getting to these guys. I mean, Cody's on a famous,
Yeah, famous.
bathroom break. We mention this every time. I mean, he's got to go to the bathroom before every game.
Yeah.
Every time.
You can't question his strategies, though, because they do work out.
Yeah, and he's out there winning. So, yeah, what are you going to do, right?
Can you imagine if Michael Jordan, when they asked him at the end of a game, he's like, so what do you think the key to success is? He's like, always go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom right
You think you
before,
could jump that high with a full bladder? I don't think so. And he's got to make that leap for that neutral signature on the axe for Barraza. So
Yeah, it's a big leap.
yeah, so he's got to empty tank this one.
This is every time we get to top 3, Cody Travis, and not he could have gone the whole set.
He did have plenty of time.
No,
You're right.
It's got to be right before. I think he likes to make the stream wait. Now we got to talk about him.
Yeah.
He enjoys this. He's icing these guys out. That's what it is. Nah, he's not doing that. We see Simba locking in with Val here, and I don't know if that's the final pick. It must be. I mean, you can't. What are you gonna do?
Hey, that's it.
They're going with double Val. Simba's been playing Hattori this whole time. They just won against Boomy and Remy. I don't know why they're changing up the secret sauce right now, but
because
they did used to be double Val. So this isn't like that crazy. For
right.
them.
Also, they did lose with the Hattori Val against Cody Travis and Phazon, and that set with Boomy and Remy.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's all about theory crafting.
I'm glad we talked it out because now I know more.
Yeah, it's all about theory crafting this set in front of them. Here we go. The beginning of Grand Finals. Cody Travis and Phazon versus Simba and Santi here in Game 1 on Mammoth Fortress.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. North America Grand Finals for the Low Tier City Midseason Championship. Big tournament, big money, so much glory. There's so much on the line for these guys. And for both of these guys, I know that second place is not enough.
Right.
I know that that's what they're both feeling right now. So this is really two hungry teams giving it their all.
Yeah, we've got Phazon and Cody Travis trying to build a dynasty, and they've already got the bricks laid for this dynasty with their last 2 championships. But man, Sim and Santi coming in, trying to form a dynasty of their own. But man, Phazon, nice ground pound off the side of the stage, taking the first stock from Simba.
And that's the first stock gone. I don't know if that's telling of anything more in the future, but first stock goes to Phazon and Cody Travis.
Well, now the game's tied up, and Phazon in trouble off on the edge. Sim and Santi both going out there. Wow, I like that double
That
gravity
was
cancel.
good. Yeah, they formed a wall there.
Yeah,
They had no choice.
Oh, look at Simba off of the zone.
Oh, he got him.
Great.
He has no recovery. Oh, wow. One hit away. And now Phazon going for a huge kill.
Okay. I'm liking their double gauntlets. I think they might have something good cooked up.
Yeah, for sure. Between the nairs and the ground pounds, they can make hell happen off stage.
Yeah, they can steal these stocks.
All right, here we
At
go.
a low,
Off stage
low price.
again. Let's see if he's got it. Santi chooses not to. Instead, grabs his sword. Simba goes down and finishes up the stock. Santi's waiting for an opportunity. Here it is.
Oh,
misses.
Close.
Oh.
Man, but Cody Travis, the first one, famous stock tank Cody Travis, down to his last stock.
That's true, yeah. First one down to his last stock. That's
Man.
very unusual for Cody.
Ooh.
And he's taking a beating here as well. He might lose this stock. He might lose his last stock before everybody goes down to their last stock. Slapping Simba off the stage
nice.
here. Santi finally goes down to his last stock here. Cody Travis has got to be careful, man. He is in orange on his last stock here, getting into red now,
Game
in the
is tied.
danger zone. And that's it.
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh,
No
he's
way.
still good. He's good. Don't even worry. Everybody chill.
Yeah, he's got that Barraza defense. If he's rocking 8 defense, that's...
Oh, he caught him low. He needed to not jump on that one.
Oh, and that's going to do it for sure. Yes, Simba securing that KO.
Simba and Santi, man. Great control over this whole game. You can't count Phazon out yet, but looking good for these guys. Really good first game here.
Yeah, I mean,
Phazon's ready to win this, though. He is seriously not. He is not relenting at all. In fact, he wants Simba and Santi to just take a step too far, just one step too far, and I'll end you. He's like just ready for it. And Santi is not. Simba needs to play point here. Santi is like not that safe in that safe of a position.
You know,
he's on his last
honestly,
stock.
I don't know what weapon you'd rather play with, the spear or the gauntlets. Because gauntlets, has a similar issue as blasters with having long active frame moves. In a 2v1, that can get you in trouble. But he swaps back to him. I don't know if it's just to keep the weapon off the field from Simba. Going for those ground
Phazon's
pounds.
really going for he has to take out Simba. Or he has to take out Santi. It's not going to be enough to start fighting Simba right now.
Right. Oh, they
And
both get
Santi knows that. This could be it.
Wow, good dodge
that
by
was
Santi.
so close. Yeah, very good dodge from Santi. Look out for that weapon.
Oh, yeah. No matter what happens, he still has that play under his belt. That was pretty hilarious play.
Oh, jeez. This looks bad.
Oh,
not the outcome I expect. Oh, watch out. Oh, they know better now.
Yeah. I mean, that was a tricky play. Wow!
Oh, jeez.
You want to tease us with weapon throws, you think? We don't got weapons to throw? All right,
Simba and Santi taking game 1. That is very good for these guys. Remember, they have to win 2 sets. If they win this best of 5 against Cody Travis and Phazon, that will reset the bracket, as we call it, and take us into another best of 5. And that'll be the actual sudden death. That'll be actually, because it's a double elimination tournament. You gotta lose twice to lose the tournament. Cody Travis and Phazon remain undefeated so far.
Yes. That is the great thing about coming up through on winner's side is you get an extra set if needed, but not even needed.
Yeah. You know what? Getting a bracket reset on you is pretty tough to deal with.
That is true.
Yeah, it's not a good place to be honest. I mean,
it can really affect your mental. And like we've talked about before, in a game like this where split-second decisions are the difference between everything,
yeah, mental state is important. Is what you're getting at, right? Yeah, mental state really is important. You can't just rely on mechanical skill. You really can't. All these players reach a similar ceiling in mechanical skill. Obviously, some greater than others, but that's rarely the determining factor here. It's all mental. They got to stay on top of the game here. Cody Travis nearly getting knocked out by
Brawling
Santi.
it out for these first stocks. Cody Travis coming away with it there, taking the first stock off of Simba. Santi in trouble against Phazon. There we go. 2 stocks taken. Now with a lead here. Can Cody Travis and Phazon keep this lead and take this game to tie up the set? Okay. That big hit coming through, taking the stock from Cody Travis.
Dude, I'm feeling pretty confident that Simba and Santi are going to reset the bracket.
Ooh,
I don't know that they'll win it, obviously.
Halfway through
Phazon
game
and Cody.
2.
We called it at the beginning of this tournament, Phazon and Cody, right?
We did
but,
say that.
But
I like being
if the
wrong.
reset, I mean...
I don't mind being wrong.
Yeah, not if it means Simba and Santi winning their first doubles major.
Simba's gauntlets are nice. Oh, Phazon didn't have anything but a weapon throw.
Nice. Good for
Now
Simba and Santi there. He's coming back fresh on his second stock. He's got room to play with here. But they might get an early KO on Phazon. On Cody. 1 hit away. Cody Travis looking for a weapon. He's just standing there waiting for a weapon. There it is. Can he sneak in and get it?
There's so much going on.
He can't grab this weapon. There you go. He got it.
Oh, and already putting it to use. That's what he needed.
What in the world?
Oh no, the breakdance, crazy move. You don't see it often come out, but when it lands, it does something. Oh no, in the recovery. That will do it. Okay, Phazon, Cody Travis holding on to this lead, but only by a thread.
Yeah, only by a thread. They really could. Simba and Santi can bring this back in the blink of an eye here.
The way Cody Travis fast fell to get that nair, just that little bit of extra damage, that's so good. The way they position themselves.
Oh, that neutral sig. Not enough. Santi got a nice signature on him, but it didn't work. Cody Travis down to his final stock. They got to finish off Phazon quick here. They can't let him deal damage to them while he has 2 stocks. It's just inefficient. It's just bad math.
You're right. Yeah, you can't let him use that stock.
Oh, nice! Simba with a hard read. Not only did he catch the double sidelight, but my goodness!
They almost got the double weapon.
Oh, come on! What are these guys doing? This is so incredible!
Oh
Holy
my
cow!
gosh! Okay, Cody Travis got lost in the sauce and now saucing it up at Simba and Santi with the 2v1 against. Oh no! Slipping his way out. This little sneaky frog finds his way to freedom. Can he make it much longer in this game? I don't know.
He's got it. He can keep it going, dude. It's Phazon after all.
Man, yeah, you're right. It is Phazon. Ooh, but he lost his dodge.
He got
lost the game. Down 2-0. What?
Let's go, Simba and Santi. Dude, by the way, Steven, lost in the sauce? Dude, that was amazing. I didn't want to stop your casting by calling that out, but what a fun. This is why they pay you the big bucks.
Yeah. Well, dude, I mean,
He did get lost in the sauce.
the
Dude,
end
there's
there
no better way
was
to
too
put it.
saucy. It was
It
like
was
Simba
very
and Santi
saucy.
all of a sudden pressed that gas pedal, dude, and they put a brick on it. They laid it in. Okay, is this going to be a 3-0? Dude, a 3-0 is about, I mean, obviously it's the best you can do in a best of 5. But if you want to reset the bracket and come in with that chest puffed out thinking you're going to win, 3-0 is a good way to do it. Okay, but we got Cody Travis and Phazon, you know, now playing from behind in this set, kind of pushed to their limit. Is this what it takes to bring their ultimate form out, you know? This is...
Uh-oh.
Oh, maybe
Oh,
Phazon
Simba's
with
in
the
trouble.
edge guard.
Oh,
What?
man. Phazon nearly got the gimp on him. Yeah, Simba had nothing left, and he got the one touch he needed at just the right time. Very close. Again, I mean, this game is completely tied up, man. Simba taking the brunt of the damage on the red team. Cody Travis doing the same for blue team. Simba goes down first here, and Santi's looking to Cody Travis, but
Dude.
freestyle, bro. That
Dude.
was such a nice combo. There's no way they had that plan.
I don't know, man. Dude, the way I was reacting to that was like when I was opening my Nintendo 64 at Christmas, and I saw like the end, and I was like, ooh! And when I opened it up all the way, I was like, yes, it is true. Okay, yeah, Cody Travis and Phazon taking the lead in this. Oh, and as I say that, losing a stock, but Phazon with a double edge guard opportunity potentially. on the corner.
He was keeping them at bay there,
had
but
one.
they kind of pushed their way on as they should when they're two like that. Phazon's still rocking all 3 stocks, and Cody hasn't been that damaged on his second one either. They're looking good right now. Prevent the 3-0 reset. I mean, what a strong showing that'd be for Simba and Santi to come in here.
Oh, nice
3-0, the reset.
Okay, stock's tied up.
It's possible.
Way behind in damage.
Yeah,
Santi.
yeah,
already
and
knocked
Simba
way off.
gets disarmed here by Cody, knocked off the side. Simba's looking for a weapon here.
Oh, okay. I like how Simba picked up that combo even though his teammate got flown off. He's like, you know what? Always be doing work. Always be closing.
Santi down to his final stock. Cody and Phazon with a pretty significant
Oh,
lead here.
oh!
Oh, that would have been so good. They really needed that.
That is true. When Simba hits that go button, it's just
Yeah,
He's already
it does
decided.
seem that way.
okay. I mean, they're not too far away. If they can take the stock off Cody Travis, the stock will be tied up. And you know, Santi is doing well in his final stock, looking like he could. Oh wow, fighting off both opponents. Picking up a little bit of team damage there. Oh, there we go. The uppercut coming through from Simba and a ground pound. Oh,
It's not enough. It's not enough. He can still make it. Oh, clever Phazon.
Oh, wait,
Oh, still not enough.
still
You can't
gets
touch this frog.
Jeez, man, that's a tree frog, dude. He's used to
Yeah,
hanging
he's
out.
jumping around, sticking onto walls.
Man, can he? Yeah, holding on to this stock for so long. Phazon's still in it, but the game now
right, they
swings
got
in the
it, they
favor
got
of
it.
Simba and Santi. But
Yeah,
only,
well, you say that,
Yeah,
but look how
it's-
damaged Santi is. It
They're all-
definitely could go either way. Oh, and he's in trouble now.
Ooh, and
Oh,
that's
good
right.
on Simba, actually. Saving his... It might not be enough.
yeah.
Okay, no. Simba saved Santi there. On it, Santi was definitely boned through an error of his own. And he got out of there thanks to Simba. He actually sacrificed his life to save his. And I think they needed that for the good of the team here. It's their only hope here for Santi to... Oh, no.
Oh, is this it?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Okay. Still a chance. Not a good chance, but a chance.
Yeah.
Off the side, he doesn't have
Ooh.
much gas left in the tank, dude.
Oh, but he's still going for it.
But he's running on fumes. How much more can he take?
Oh, he actually. I don't even think they could hit that with how damaged he is. It's like no way he could have hit that. And
Got
there
him.
it is.
Got
Wow.
it. Cody and Phazon not gonna get 3-0'd for the
Yeah.
reset here.
No
Simba
skunk.
and Santi gonna have to work a little harder for it than that. Let's check out these replays. Whoa, not this one.
Oh,
not
this
that.
one
There we
for
go.
sure.
This one. Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. Man, yeah. So Simba and Santi still, you know, they're just one game away now from resetting this bracket. But man, Cody Travis and Phazon able to, you know, on life support for a second, but that heartbeat came through, and they're still living. They're still in this set. And they can still win this game without they can still win this tournament without the whole thing being reset on them. So they have to make a bunch of wins in a row.
That's true. Yeah, if they win twice in a row, Cody and Phazon, it's over. They win. They are the supreme low-tier city champions. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure Simba and Santi are about to. Oh, nice! Simba already starting off strong with an excellent read. Cody's taking a lot of damage here. Usually not this damage 20 seconds into the match. Usually it's Cody sending people to this, this amount of damage. And they quickly turned it around. Oh my goodness, Cody almost took a stock off of Simba in 30 seconds. That would have been too much.
Oh, there it goes though. Santi down a stock.
Oh man, Simba and Santi were looking so good through this whole set, but now it's starting to seem like Phazon and Cody are getting back into their groove. They're starting to have fun with it.
Oh, that was fun.
They're starting to feel, that was fun.
That was fun for them. I'm sure Red Team didn't have any fun there. Oh, there we go. Clapping back. Here we go. Yes!
Nice!
Wow.
Unbelievable. The double side six. And from different people, too.
Yeah, different sides of the map.
Different sides of the map. Just covering all the bases.
That was honestly beautiful.
This is good. Simba and Santi are back in it just like that. It was really looking like Cody and Phazon were going to run away with it there. Uh-oh, Simba threw his weapon. Now he doesn't have anything. And Phazon steals the weapon from him. Simba still fighting unarmed, looking for a new weapon to spawn. There it is. He's got it. He's got the sword here. Let's see what he can get done with this. Stocks and damage completely tied up across the board.
I mean, this is down to the wire. We are here in grand finals.
Yep, and Simba and Santi are one game away from resetting the bracket on Cody and Phazon. And they need it, man. They need it. If you can't take these guys to Game 5. We got to finish this before Game 5.
Yeah, if it goes to Game 5, Cody and Phazon win the tournament.
They got him. Oh. They got him. Santi and Simba in the lead now.
Okay.
Oh, that's big!
Oh,
That
that's
is
huge!
big! Santi and Simba take the lead here. Oh no, but Cody's quick to respond. Santi's got to be careful. He needs the stock. Nice dodge. Not enough, though.
Oh, what a grab.
Holy cow.
Those hands.
He's got those hands.
He's got those hands, dude. Put that kid on first base.
Got those Jerry Rice hands, dude.
He's got those. Yeah, he's been tossing valves at the streets.
Oh. Okay. Okay. It's not... This is going to be close, bro. This is going to be close. Simba and Santi could reset the bracket right here. They're in such a good position to do it, but they've got to play confidently. And no, there's no more time than now where the pressure starts mounting up.
Cody Travis. Oh, dude, ground pounds.
Dude. Oh, my. Are you serious? Holy cow.
Oh, and the Mad Dog is back, dude.
The Mad Dog is back.
Yes, what?
The alley-oop.
Oh, man, that was a celebratory recovery out of Cody Travis, but the game's not over yet. No, Simba still lives, but not for much longer.
Man, we're going to Game 5.
I mean, what could you expect?
What a
like this?
Yeah. I thought maybe we were going to miss the Game 5.
I thought it was going to be a 3-0 into a Game 5.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. That's what everybody thought that. But Phazon
really turned it up at the end here. This was a lot of Phazon just laying on the pressure sphere. Boom.
Yeah.
Big pickup, gets both of them. And then just a nice team play for them at the end here to secure the KO.
So, Game 5. If Phazon and Cody Travis win, it's over. They are the champions of the tournament. If Santi and Simba win, we're resetting the bracket and doing another best of 5. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping for the reset. We got to see more of this.
We got to see more.
But let's see. I mean, Cody Travis and Phazon scoring their 3-peat tournament victory would be amazing.
I think is 3-peat technically a dynasty? Is that where it starts? I don't know.
think so. That's where. Yeah, that's when people will start cheering against them.
Yeah, especially if it's like 3 in a row.
When they get the 3 in a row, it's like, all right, everybody's ready for a new champ.
Oh wow, nice interrupt bite. See that? Cody Travis is so quick with those blasters to interrupt anyone trying to hit Phazon.
Santi looking pretty healthy out there compared to everybody else. Not that much though.
Ooh.
It's pretty even across the board. Simba with a big.
That
was a huge neutral signature. Cody Travis is in trouble. Simba can finish him. Nice.
Oh, Wow.
Oh, man. We might be seeing a reset here, boys.
This is looking pretty good for Simba and Santi. They're still hanging on to their first stocks, although they are heavily damaged.
Yeah,
and
they
can lose
gotta
at any time.
dish out some. They gotta get a damage lead here before they lose their stocks.
Ooh,
Santi,
Santi, gotta
lucky
come
to be
back from
alive. Faison's looking for the finisher, and he
Yeah.
gets it.
Man.
My God, you see Faison just hanging out there. So many people just let their opponents recover to the stage, you know. But not Faison. He's always out there.
Wow,
and
okay.
in the blink of an eye, they've taken the lead back. They were down 2 stocks a second ago. And now they're technically in the lead, but
Yeah, I'd
barely.
like to point out, though, that we've seen in the 2v1 situation when it's Spear and Axe for Cody Travis and Faison, they have some good team synergy, but they don't have that 0 to death 2v1 combo like they do with the Gauntlets and Blasters. So.
They sure could use. Well, actually, you know, when they have. Yeah, when Santi and Simba have gauntlets and sword, they have a pretty good 0 to. I don't know if it's 0 to death, but it's it's almost any amount to death.
Oh, another
Oh,
one! Hits it
they
twice.
needed that, dude. That's huge.
That was huge.
They can't celebrate too much here. They got to finish
damage,
this up.
though. They got a damage lead on Faison.
Yeah, they should be able to take Faison out with almost anything here. If they land a downlight and
Ooh,
any of
that's
the
it,
others,
dude.
that's
This is
it.
it coming
Okay.
through.
Oh, they dropped their opportunity for a team combo, but still in the lead. Not only that, but they've got a pretty good damage lead here too. Both of them just barely in red. They can afford to take a few hits here. They got some room to build up a damage lead against Cody and Faison. Cody and Faison are determined to win this. I mean, if they win, it's over. They could just be the tournament champions right now and not let these guys reset the bracket on them. Oh, but it's getting farther and farther away here as Cody Travis takes more damage. Simba and Santi doing a great job of holding onto these stocks deep into the red. Simba still alive.
Yeah,
Unbelievable. Still alive.
Yeah, red team was split on either side of the map there. But, you know, as long as they hold on to these stocks, every piece of damage. Oh, there we go. One
Okay.
taken.
Okay, but Cody's in red, dude. They can do this.
Oh, and Faison knocked
in
way
red. It's their tournament. Simba and
Ooh,
Santi
what?
just might reset this bracket. Faison being extra careful. He wants a weapon. He needs a weapon.
that
but he
uppercut.
catches him with an unarmed uppercut.
Okay, they need to get this
jeez.
2v1. Anything off of this would be good, but no. Santi able to pick up some
Oh
damage.
no!
Faison off
Here
at the
comes
end.
Faison. Okay, I was
Oh, dude,
convinced.
he's going
Faison.
in.
There goes Cody. This is it. Oh, he's gonna reset the
No,
bracket.
what?
One more hit, or Faison might just turn it around on him.
This would be nuts.
That'd be too much. That'd be too much.
This would definitely be play of the tournament if Faison could take this 1v2.
Oh yeah, come on, for sure.
Oh,
And
double.
for the tournament win too. I thought we were about to see 2 weapons.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a wall of swords coming down.
Faison, what is he gonna do? Is he a miracle worker? That's
No,
it!
wow.
Simba and Santi reset the bracket, reset the scores, 0-0. Forget everything you heard about this set. It's all reset, and now the real fight begins. 0-0, no more second chances. It all comes down to this. It truly, the whole tournament comes down to this. Cody Travis and Faison versus Santi and Simba. 0-0. Let's get it. Here we go. Here we go. They're banning stages out now.
Okay, everybody stuck with their same picks. Looks like Simba and Santi. Obviously, you know, you question their switch off the Val Hattori combo, but now in the double Val, you can't really have many questions on that. You know, they won the set. They reset the bracket. Now
Yeah.
they come
Double
back
Val
into it.
now seeming like a perfect thing. Because there's been a lot of times where a one less defense probably would have been the difference between dying or not. I
Yeah,
mean, they've
that's true.
And not only that, but the side sigs are netting them so many clutch kills at the perfect time. The double Val, definitely. I was knocking it before, but I'm a fan now. I think they have the double Val to thank for a lot of this. Plus, it's their classic. You know, I always love when the players go back to their classic picks.
Okay, this is game 1 of the final best of 5 to decide our grand finals here in the North American 2v2 tournament. Oh, off on the side. Simba looked like he could be the first one to lose the stock. Punches his way up through. Faison able to get that KO. Everybody on the top of the stage with all stocks in hand. But Simba and Faison both primed to lose their stocks. Oh, Faison getting knocked way up. Has the weapon knocked out of his hand.
This is so evenly matched. Everybody's so damaged, but Phazon's the first one to lose the stock. Santi ready to finish it off again. Cody Travis, he has enough to make it back, or does he? Oh,
what? No.
Just barely. And somehow Simba and Santi absolutely knew that. I mean,
they did.
to me, it was like a difference of a pixel.
Yeah.
I don't know how these guys are so confident in that fact that was going to KO. Oh man!
You know, these
they
young
just
guns,
know.
dude, you can see a pixel from
Hey,
a mile
that's
away.
that's why they're professionals. They're literally these guys are fighting for $10,000 right now. The winner of this match gets $10,000. Come on! Welcome to Brawlhalla Esports, dude. This is insane. I mean, we've been doing this for 5 years now. This is just amazing. All right, Santi still with all 3 of his stocks remaining. Phazon goes for the finishing blow, but Santi dodges right out of it. Uh-oh, friendly fire. But you know what? He clears the path for his teammate.
Yes!
Oh! Whoa! Is he going to finish
Yes,
him?
he
Oh
is!
my God, Simba! What a play!
Oh,
What?
no, this
Dude, these guys,
too much.
they're unleashing.
It's
They
too
have
much.
ascended. This is Simba and Santi's tournament, dude. I'm changing my vote.
Oh, you
I'm
can't change your
changing-
vote yet.
Duh, what?
We're all wrong.
Oh, man.
We'll deal with it on Monday.
all
We're
right,
all
all
wrong.
right, all right, all right.
We all got it wrong. Phazon. No, it's not over yet.
It's not, of course, no.
Game one's not even over. We can't call this
set.
set. But man,
But Simba and Santi are just they look like they've ascended.
Yeah.
They look like they just leveled up. Like they haven't been max level this whole time, and now they're finally max level so they can allocate all their skill points. And that's not how this game works for anybody who's unfamiliar.
yeah, it was like before one of them was doing the waltz and the other one was doing the samba, and it like looked cool that they were dancing near each other.
Right.
But now they're both doing
Now
the
they're
waltz,
both
and they're
doing
just
the
getting
electric
steps.
slide,
Oh
baby.
yeah, that's right, dude. Actually,
There
that's
goes Cody. Dude, Simba and Santi
Oh, the
are
weapon
just
throw!
Phazon's
Get
done.
outta here.
He's
Just
over
leave. Yeah,
that match,
seriously.
dude. Get out of here.
Go next.
Holy cow. Let's go right into the next one, man.
Dude, when you saw that was crazy. We're gonna see it in the replay here. We'll see if we get
Let's
it.
see,
What do we have
hopefully.
here? Oh, yes, the ground pound, and then weapon
wow.
throw into another ground
Oh,
pound.
that was
Phazon came
so
down
huge.
there.
That play.
That was big.
That was huge. Yeah.
was like-
that was a big game changer for them.
That was a
and you
mental
know what?
boost
While
as
we're
well.
watching these matches,
Love that
here,
weapon throw too over the top when Santi just jumped over the top of Simba to get the weapon throw in there to keep him in stun.
We got a legend swap here for Phazon. He's going with Hattori now.
No,
I disagree with this.
This has been a Wu-Tang
Dude,
tournament for him.
I know you're not happy about this.
I'm mad.
Dude, what?
You can't change your vote,
He's
but I
been-
changed my vote. Simba and Santi, let's go. No, dude, I mean, you're right.
Yeah,
though.
we have
like,
to trust in Phazon.
Yeah, obviously.
He's an amazing player.
He feels
you
like
know.
the spear's working
He
for
knows
him,
what
but maybe
he's doing.
I don't know. They've got that
The
2v1 combo.
he's done so much with the. I bet Cody's in there saying like, "Don't do it, man." Actually,
Well,
you know
who
what?
knows?
Cody's
He's
the
probably
chillest
not.
dude ever. He's
Yeah.
probably like, "Whatever you want, man. We got this."
Cody's like just eating a sandwich.
He's not even. Yeah, he's not even like. He doesn't even care if he wins or loses.
He's like, and then I'm gonna pick Barraza.
He switched his axe skin though, Cody.
Yeah,
right? This is a different axe
What are
skin.
you, Rain Man? How'd you notice that? Good eye out there. Okay. Yeah, well, you know what? I want to believe in this pick from Phazon. We don't know if they have some crazy synergy 2v1 combo with this loadout. But man,
Yeah, I don't know.
You gotta imagine though some sort of change up maybe is needed because Simba and Santi they kind of went on a little breakaway that
Yeah, I
Is that
think after
home?
that last game, they were like, "Oh, we need to change something. This isn't working."
Ooh,
and that
okay.
neutral sig will do it. Oh,
Yes.
nice! Simba can still save his teammate.
Oh,
he
doesn't
didn't even
need
need to,
it.
and he knew.
Why did he disengaged?
They
He's like,
are
he's got
so
it.
good at that. They
Yeah.
somehow just know.
That's all that experience, I guess. Oh wow, double trouble not able to get to it.
The
What?
save!
Oh, yes, dude.
Simba! I knew it too. I freaking knew it, man. There's no way Simba's gonna let his guy go.
Oh, yes.
What a combo!
Oh,
my
my
God!
gosh.
Simba and Santi!
Wow, 2v2 gods.
Woo! This could be it. This could be the. Oh,
Oh
my, dude! Come on!
What was that? That was so good. They've already picked up big damage on Cody Travis and
Oh,
Phazon
Simba's done.
okay,
Simba's done. Okay. You know what? Better to die at the same time. Now they
Yeah.
can come back together.
Good
Nobody
point.
is vulnerable while the other's gone. Here we go. Oh, dude. What a set. What a set. Congratulations to every viewer here. You're witnessing the greatest set in Brawlhalla Esports.
Okay, I mean, game is close. Phazon and Cody Travis still behind.
Nice! Wow, that's a huge KO. Very early, very opportunistic here of Simba to grab that, and they just got to finish off Cody here. They might have, they're on their way.
I don't know.
They're on their way to 3-0.
I feel like Cody Travis might be about to enter Berserker mode for some reason.
Yeah, that's true. He does do that.
Yeah.
He does do that, and it really messes everybody up when he does.
Oh, I don't know, though.
He's about to enter sicko mode, dude.
Yeah, he's going to have to enter some sort of mode, dude. Maybe sleep mode, dude. Just like take a nap, get some Z's, come back fresh. I have no idea.
Oh!
How did he do
That was
so
so fast!
That was one puff. He had one puff
Bro!
on that smoke trail.
Oh, that was such a good setup, too.
Yeah, it was also looking deadly.
Oh my goodness, I am starstruck by these guys, Simba and Santi. Okay, it's not over yet. In fact, still very close. Santi, the only person left with both of his stocks.
Yeah, keep your eye on
Two of his
Phazon, though.
stocks.
He's about to be plucked from that vine, dude. He's almost done in this game. Ooh, tossed off the side, Cody Travis.
Oh,
Tried to have
stopping
his
that.
back. But Santi coming in screaming with those gauntlets. Oh, nice way to make use of that weapon throw. Oh, and keeping Cody Travis off the ground, dealing so much damage. Cody Travis now in the red in his final stock. Okay, but picking up a KO. Taking Santi down to his final one as well. Everyone on the
Phazon, they're
last stock.
so damaged, Phazon and Cody. I mean,
Oh,
there goes
Phazon
Phazon.
goes.
It's just Cody now. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, yeah, this is
Oh,
what he
no.
wants.
Oh,
This
you
is what he
can't do
wants.
that against Cody.
Yeah, any
Cody
amount
can
of team
take this.
damage.
Cody can definitely take this. No, that's it. Oh, man. Simba and Santi up 2-0 after the reset. They just need
2-0?
one more. They just need one more game.
Oh, dude,
That's
I'm
it.
not-
They just need one more game.
I'm not gonna lie, I looked down at the 1-0 and I was like, Bagel, chill, dude. Just quick on. The first game was so
Yeah,
fast,
yeah,
I forgot
they've
it
been
happened.
fast.
I
They-
can't believe we're 2-0 in the second set.
This is it, dude.
Okay.
Phazon's at a lot.
What is he thinking though? Yeah, Phazon's over here
He's
thinking.
switching his character again. Just go with Wushang.
Everyone else
dude.
knows.
Go with Wushang.
Does he go back?
It got you this far.
Is that like admitting you were wrong?
What?
Is that like admitting you were wrong? If you switch to a different character and you switch back.
Oh,
to
and then
what
switch
we
back.
previously-
Yeah.
No
Well,
egos
you
here.
know,
No-
people experiment.
Check
and
your
people
ego
learn.
at the door.
You learn through experimentation.
Dude, they'd have to reverse.
Phazon's got to think about it right now, dude. He is like, what's his plan here? He gets 5 minutes. So,
Yeah, right.
You know, I
So strap
maybe he
in.
is just going to take a 4-minute and 30-second nap.
Quick nap.
He was thinking about the
yeah, we
Onyx
saw you.
there.
We
He
saw
saw
that.
him peek out Onyx.
Oh,
He's going with Onyx.
man.
This is grasping at straws here, man. I have
don't
never
know.
seen
I have.
Phazon play Onyx.
He has, and he's got the gauntlet, so we know that.
he's got
And-
the gauntlets.
And I think he
and
has,
that downsing on the gauntlets might get him some kills when he needs it.
from watching his YouTube content, I feel like he has been polishing up. I know he's talking about Onyx as being like a side pick.
Okay.
You
So
know-
this isn't too crazy.
It isn't too crazy.
But to bust it out after using Wushang through the entire tournament,
yeah.
you know, I refuse to think that there's no way you can win, right? You just, you know.
Well, I mean, he put all his chips in on this one,
Yeah.
so it's do or die here in Game 3 of the reset bracket.
It is do or die for Cody and Phazon. They absolutely need to win this game or it's over. And it would be Santi and Simba's first major tournament victory in doubles.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, this team has been scrapping for so long to
I
fight their way up
know.
to
They
this
so
position.
deserve it too, man. This has been going on for a long time.
Okay, double picked up. The
Oh,
ground pound coming
Phazon!
through.
Okay. Nice job fighting back up. What? Whoa, okay,
wow,
Cody.
Man, that hit far back, dude. Okay, chill. Cody Travis, chill. All right, still no stocks gone yet. Phazon. Oh, has an opportunity here. Picks it
Oh,
up.
there he
Tail
is. There he
swipe.
goes.
Taking out that first stock from Simba. Now with a little bit of a lead here in Game 3, they need to press this advantage as much as they can, but close to losing stocks of their own. Yes, Santi picking it up on Cody Travis, losing his weapon, coming back down the stage, grabbing those blasters, but
Again. Oh, my goodness. He almost
Dude,
got
those-
that true. That would have been insane.
those blasters were just a carrot underneath a box, dude. He was fooled into going for it. Taken out. Teams are tied 5 stocks apiece.
Yeah, damage as well. Totally even. Phazon holding on to all 3 of his stocks here. He's making the Onyx work. Oh, but oh, what? I've never seen that before. I've never seen Gauntlet downlight into Val down signature. Come on.
Okay, Simba was going for a big play there, not picking up on Cody Travis. A little team damage and able to capitalize. Phazon taking out another stock. Game tied up now, 2 stocks all around. But Simba's pretty close to being KO'd on that.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. And he's looking for a weapon here. Cody's not going to let him have one. Cody and Phazon looking pretty good this game. Damage and stocks once again completely even. What else would you expect from this set? Nice! Oh, great pickup from Simba. And to send it in the opposite direction.
Okay,
Cody Travis is deep in red here. He's got to be careful. One good hit away. Simba might have gotten it with that. This is it. No! They got in each other's way.
That was like Ghostbusters. They crossed their streams.
They crossed their streams.
Don't cross your streams.
Nice.
Oh, that'll get...
Oh my, what a play.
Dude, that
what
was
a beautiful way to end that stock there.
Yeah, you
and
think you could
once
hit me with
again,
that?
they have equalized here. Cody Travis is playing more evasively than we've ever seen him play before.
No, he's going aggro off on the side.
Yeah,
he was for a moment.
He's just waiting for somebody to come on the side, that's all. He knows he'll win off the side. Especially, like, and they would be foolish to go chase him down there while they're at white, right?
Yeah.
Like, when he's this damaged and almost anything will kill him, they don't need to fight him off stage.
That was
Cody,
a 3-puff KO. He only gave 3 puffs on a smoke trail.
Cody and Phazon are potentially on their last stocks of the entire tournament. They've got to get this done right now. That's step 1. They've taken Santi down to their final stocks. Everybody with 1 stock remaining, and Cody's still fresh on this one. But Phazon kind of in trouble here as he is very damaged. Keep your eye on Phazon here. His next plays are going to make the difference. Oh, he's got to get in there.
Yeah,
nice. Yeah,
that was perfect.
He didn't want to get involved, but he had to stop that combo.
Well, that would have been bad. Yeah. Oh, Simba. Okay. Nice little flashy weapon throw kept Cody off.
Oh, again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Phazon, you can see how far in the backfield he's having to play this final stock.
Dude, this is coming down to the wire here. Phazon could be done. Okay, still alive. Phazon makes it back to the stage. Everybody is super damaged on their last stocks.
Oh, yes!
Uh-oh, Santi in trouble. Santi's down. It's up to Simba to win the 2v1.
Okay.
Okay, can Simba, oh, how great would it be for Simba to win a 2v1 here? He's knocking them both down. Simba is ready to win this tournament. Oh, but Cody Travis avoids the weapon throw. This all comes down to this.
Oh, my goodness. Now, on the other side, Cody Travis with the advantage. He's up on top of the stage. The weapon throw loses his weapon, looking for another spawn to come in, able to provide enough relief for Simba. No, and he grabs the other weapon, swapping out, keeps the sword. Why can't we? Cody Travis avoided that neutral signature, now swapping out for an axe of his own.
This could be it, yes! Simba wins the 2v1! The tournament is over! Simba and Santi are your low-tier city Brawlhalla Midseason Championship winners! I can't believe it! They've finally done it! Steven, they've done it!
They did it!
They won! Simba and Santi, they've been scrapping for so long, man. It's been more than 2 years. Simba and Santi have finally won their first major tournament, and what better tournament could it be than the largest doubles tournament we've ever seen in Brawlhalla esports history. Yeah. Unbelievable. Simba and Santi, you gotta give it up for them, man. Unbelievable. They really earned it, man. They really earned it. Congratulations to these guys. I am so ecstatic for them. Woo, we got a lot of clips to go over on the clip show on Monday, dude.
Yeah, that was
there was highlight after highlight. Unbelievable. That's amazing. That's amazing. Congratulations to Simba and Santi and everybody else who placed in the money in this tournament, everybody who competed, and all the viewers out there. Thank you so much for being here. The action's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We've still got Australia coming up next, and after that, Southeast Asia. We're going to watch the top 4s of both of those tournaments. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We've got some trivia for you guys, and we'll be right back. See you in a bit.
Doggo and Bailey knocked out. Shadowfish and Klim knocked out. Our top 3 for Australia is Baka and Lust, Kyler Alice and Wright, and Shadow Goddess. Welcome back to the Australian portion of the Low Tier City Mid-Season Championship. I'm Sparky878. Next to me is Duke, and we have the rest of this bracket for Australia for you. How you feeling about how this has kind of filtered out?
It's definitely an interesting end result. Of course, I was very accurate with my North American predictions, but not so much on Australia. Kyler Alice and Wright proving me wrong, showing that they still have the mental to get through this and are doing incredibly well for themselves. And also to that kind of surprise, Doggo and Bailey getting knocked out of the entire top 8, finishing in 5th. Definitely a little bit of an upset. They were one of the favorites to make it into the top 3 of things. So very interesting results. But of course, Kyler, Alice, and Wright, they are the big dogs here. Second seeded, but top seeded in our hearts, considering that they have both been champions of the Australian region.
Now they're coming straight into this off of a 3-0 against Yano and Jimothy, who made it into top 8 on the winner's side. So they got to be feeling good. On the other side, they're going to be fighting up against Baka and Lust, who came off of a Game 5 situation against Doggo and Bailey. That's the set that sent Doggo and Bailey down into the loser's bracket, only to then be beaten later by Shadow and Goddess. That took it all the way to Game 4, so no 3-0 there. So I wonder how Baka and Lust are doing. I wonder how close that set was between them, as obviously we didn't get to see that on stream.
Yeah, we didn't get to see how that match played out, but we definitely get to see the end result, and we also don't really know the time frame, right? So it's very possible that they played that set very early on in the North American top 8 portion of things, and they've had time to just kind of relax, regroup themselves. Like if that was a very stressful match, then they have time to kind of catch their breath and get ready for this next match. Whereas we also don't know if it's the complete opposite, where they just finished that set and now they're already ready and having to fight Kyler, Alice, and Wright. We're not entirely sure what the time frame is, but I would lean more towards that first style of like they got to play a while ago and now they're just waiting for that top 3.
Yeah, it has been about over an hour and a half since they've finished the 2 sets previous to this one on the winner's side of the bracket. So that momentum that Kyler, Alice, and Wright might carry coming from that 3-0 and the reset time from Baka and Lust coming off of a Game 5 situation, that is a significant amount of time for things to go one way or the other for both of these teams. So going into this, we're going to see some of the usual suspects, some strange picks that we haven't really seen today. Now, coming in, Lust is on the Orion, Baka is on the Taros, Kyler is on the Gruagok, aka another Taros, and then we have a Thor coming in. Very different character picks in 2s here in Australia than we saw earlier today in North America.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how different regions prefer different styles. Of course, we always talk about how North America really favors its sword play, and we saw quite a bit of that in the top 8 of the doubles. But over here in Australia, looks like hammer and axe are the 2 big weapons of the day, because of course we see right on that Thor having a hammer. Of course, we see 2 Taroses, that's 2 pairs of axes, and 2 hammers as well.
Already seen 2 hammers in this game. Lance coming out from Lust, though. We do see Orion as a somewhat popular character, but not that often in 2s. The popular Orion players in
Lance,
1v1 don't really make it that far in bracket to regularly see them on stream.
Yeah, Lance is definitely one of those kind of niche weapons, and it definitely does a lot worse in 2v2s. Of course, there's Kostlix who kind of holds it, but other than that, there really aren't a lot of Lances in 2v2s unless it's that meta pick where Ulgrim was a little while ago.
First knockout going to go the way of the blue team as Kyler is taken out. But Baka and Lust are both very damaged on this stock. We see a hammer from Wright coming in. He's 1 stomp Sair. All he needs is 1 more stomp Sair. That nair from Kyler Alice, not enough to take off the top. He's not going to get to use that weapon stun to find a side air for the knockout blow. Baka almost taking out Wright here. Who's going to fall first between Baka and Wright? That will set up possibly some solid lead here for either the red team or the blue team. It is going to be Wright falling first. Kyler here hasn't taken too much damage on this stock. He's not going to fall prey to any major 1v2 combos that came out from the blue team whatsoever.
No big team combos on either side so far. It's just kind of been big hitboxes, trying to get extra damage wherever you can. That's kind of the mentality usually when you have these heavy weapons, these axes and hammers, is just trying to get that additional hit off your teammate.
Red team hoping to clean up this edge guard against Baka. As Lust spawns in, they both move back onto the stage. Kyler's taking a lot of damage on this second stock, but Lust is already on his final. Meanwhile, they still cannot knock out Baka. They hit him with like an Axe Neutral Light on the left side of the stage, sending over to the right. And even that didn't knock out. Finally, they get that stock out about 2 minutes into this game. Kyler is very much worse for wear. Might be on his final stock soon, but still the lead is in the red team's favor. That sent Lust really far. That over on the left side of the stage, man, that's what you got to worry about against Teros.
Yeah, Lust is really starting to bleed out here. I'd like to see Lust try to slow it down, play a little bit more behind Baka, but right now Baka's sent flying. Lust is able to connect with that side signature to take down Kyler Alice, keep that stock count close. Baka going for the risky offstage ground pound with that hammer. But slow down just a little bit as Baka gets taken out on the right side.
This is bad. Lust stuck in the 1v2. Baka's coming in, going to have to relieve some serious pressure. It doesn't even have time to move over for a weapon. One didn't even spawn until a little while after he came in. Nice recovery from Lust. Is at least going to take out one more stock before he's taken out of this game. Baka in the 1v2. Nice little 2-hit coming from the red team. There's the third hit right. Now switching places with Kyler on the edge guard. Weapon toss going down. Weapon toss going down. Kyler's timing those really well. It's only when Baka is between him and right where he throws that weapon toss down.
Yeah, he was doing a really good job getting those like little taps. It's not the most damage, of course, a weapon toss. It's going to be anywhere from like 1 to 10 damage. It's really not terrible, but still really good timing on it. And Baka not able to get to the wall. He's going to fall, and that's going to be game 1 going the way of Kyler Alice. Right.
Now KOs are going to be split right down the middle for the red team, 3 each for Right and Kyler. Meanwhile, the Teros player, Baka, on the other side, with all that strength, couldn't manage to pick up any KOs that game. Baka's going to have to step it up. He's either going to have to grab some KOs or he's going to have to put out major damage numbers if he wants to make up for that this game.
Yeah, especially considering he's the one with the hammer, right? He's the one with the stomp cider, which is something we saw Kyler Alice and Wright both do with their hammers. That's something where you're seeing Baka kind of trail a little bit. It's good that the teammate Lust can pick up and get those knockouts, but it's definitely on Baka, who has kind of the easier kill combos to get those.
Going into this no character swaps, the deck stance actually coming out for Kyler Alice here. Maybe wants a little bit fewer recovery frames, like 1 less frame on several of the moves going into this. That's not really going to give him any more major options. Like he's not going to be finding D-Light Sayer on hammer because of that.
Yeah, it doesn't give any new kill combos or any new combos as a whole. Of course, he still is going to have all those standard Teros combos, Stomp N6, Stomp Down signature. But, of course, it's going to be nice. It's going to be a little bit safer to go for some of those options.
But unsafe from 3 members in this game. 3 of them were off-screen in the top right. I don't think I've ever really seen that many players off-screen all at one time in a 2s game.
But only Kyler Alice is going to be the one to fall. You see in the top right of your screen that Kyler Alice is already on the second stock, already getting hurt quite a bit. Side signature from Lust. This is what Lust was able to do, is kind of find the opportunity to utilize those Orion signatures to finish off stocks. A nice neutral air will get the stock count a little bit closer, but again, Baka with the extension.
Kyler coming into this just a little bit more damage than everyone else. Stage control is going to be in favor for the red team. Everybody is able to grab a weapon as Lust spawns in. Coming and grabs the weapon. Stomp side air from Kyler. Lust managing to slowly get back to stage. Another stomp side air from Kyler and a stomp dare. Switching back and forth between Baka and Lust. Sidelight right is going to back out of that. Not go for the auto combo, not go for the muscle memory because he would have hit the sidelight side air on Kyler. GC stomp side air. Kyler takes the stock. There's a sidelight side air that right actually drops.
And you see Kyler Alice is actually going to be dominating. He was the first one to fall onto the second stock, but took out 3 of the blue team stocks on the second one to be dominating currently. Nice downlight. Going to put some more pressure on the Baka. Side air going from the right side to the left means that Baka can extend this stock a little while longer. And Lust going to shut it down with the recovery.
Now 3 stocks to 2 in favor of the blue team. Baka is very damaged. There's a weapon spawn in. Lust is going to grab it. So neither Wright nor Kyler was able to grab a weapon until just a few seconds after spawning. Ooh. Big moves from Kyler. That's why he wanted the weapon, and that's why the blue team wanted to deny it. Big double KO. That is going to wipe Lust off the face of this game, and Kyler goes in ground pound to clean this one up. That is an ace for Kyler Alice, picking up all 6 kills and 683 damage. Big moves from the boy.
Man, that was precision on that hammer ground pound. That thing can have a deceptively large hitbox, and sometimes I was half expecting him to just hit his teammate on that one. Skirted right by him, didn't hit the platform, didn't hit the stage, and found the connection really well placed from Kyler Alice. And that is going to be another one for the boys in red. That means they have one more game to earn their spot in the grand finals. Baka and Lust, no swap off of the Teros. We'll see. Lust is going to make the switch over to the Barasa.
Now, in the bans that we just saw, both maps that the red team won on both Mammoth and Apocalypse were banned out. After the first game on Mammoth, that was banned out immediately as well. Of course, Apocalypse was left open because we ended up going there. But now we're going to the Crystal Temple. We didn't see this in North America at all, did we?
I don't think so. I'm struggling to recall a Crystal Temple. It's definitely not a very popular map in the 2v2 scape. Of course, very small, short walls on these sides, and then those 2 soft platforms can get in the way of a lot of things. But it's really nice for Axe players because Axe downlight can catch people who try to land onto those soft platforms.
Weapon Spawn is coming in, talking about an axe. Kyler's going to be picking up an axe, but that's after he had a hammer in his hand and put out tremendous damage on the first stock. Already picked up the first KO, hardly damage. Same thing goes for the right in terms of the damage difference. Going to get sidelighted back and forth.
Seeing Baka really respecting the approaches from Kyler Alice, spot dodging a lot of them. Good damage being put out onto Baka. Lust going to be the one to extend the stocks for the blue team this time as Kyler Alice finds the side signature. Both red team members fairly healthy here on their first stocks as Baka's going to fall. Lust tries to save. He's not going to get taken out for it, fortunately enough, but still, this is rough for the blue team.
Yeah, this is looking very difficult for them to come back from. Baka's second stock, like, he was just basically put in a meat grinder. He was back and forth. You saw Kyler and Wright like overlapping their hitboxes between them, putting out a ton of damage onto Baka, deleting that second stock before he was able to do much of anything with it. And since then, they put a lot of damage on Lust as well, meanwhile taking very little damage. Both of them on their second stocks, Baka and Lust on their final. It's 4-2. Neutral stick coming out from Baka. Wright punishes with a stomp side air, sending Baka off stage. Baka swinging back, though, chasing Wright in the air. Has Wright in the orange.
Oh, but some good axe swings from Lust is going to keep that damage building on top of Wright. Over on the left side, Wright can't get the wall touch. Lust with the ground pound just in case. Kyler Alice, though, not able to connect with the stomp. Ensig will find the recovery on Baka. Lust with the save attempt, but going to get punished for it. And Kyler Alice finds the recovery. Lust is out of here. It's all left to Baka, and he's gone.
You couldn't even finish that sentence before Baka was taken out of that game. This time, the kills were split right down the middle again. Lust only put out 283 damage. We talked about the bullying on Baka, but it was Lust, even though he was in there for quite some time. He didn't put out hardly any damage, only 283, picked up 1 KO.
Yeah, was not finding any of the connections that he was looking for with the blasters. We saw some good stuff coming out from Lust's axe, but it paled in comparison to what Lust was doing with the Orion. So unfortunately, that means Baka and Lust now have the hard trek ahead of them. They're going down into the loser's bracket to fight against Shadow and Goddess, and from then on, if they want to win this tournament, they get 0 breaks. They have to go into Shadow and Goddess, win the best of 5, and then go back up into the grand finals to fight Kyler Alice and Wright in the replay.
And that's tough because you're coming off of a massive break. It was over an hour-and-a-half break that they were waiting to play that winner's finals match, and then all of a sudden, it's blow and go. It's this set, then the next set, then the next set.
Yeah, that is something that they have to mentally prepare themselves for. Of course, they've had some time to mentally prepare themselves, but it's nothing like when you're actually in that hot seat. I'm curious to see what Lust is going to do as far as character picks go. We saw the Barasa, but I would like to see Lust kind of go back to the Orion, unless there is something specifically about Shadow and Goddess that would make Lust not want to do it. And I'm slowing down because I saw Baka leaning on a Diana. It's going to be a Diana pick, maybe, from Baka?
You can see Diana pick here. No, absolutely not. He hovered Diana 2 times before choosing the Teros. Didn't happen to catch what level his Diana was. He only has a level 27 Teros, so not too much time spent on this. But then also on the other side, Shadows only has level 34 on the Macho Man. Then you compare that to the 42 from Lust's Orion and the 51 from Goddess's Wu Shang. Second Wu Shang we've really seen today. Of course, harrowing back to that Phazon that we saw earlier today. Doing some great work. Not enough to seal the set and take the tournament, but great work nonetheless from another Wu Shang player today.
Yeah, a lot of Spear characters getting a lot of love. Of course, Spear getting that buff in the most recent Balance Pass, and that means that you're seeing quite a few more Spear characters again. Lust with a Spear of his own, and Goddess. That was almost so incredibly clean. Could not quite find that recovery, but she is keeping it going. Oh my goodness, Lust. Lust isn't getting any breathing room. Lust is out of there 30 seconds in.
That was like the longest D-Light ladder that I've ever seen in my entire life because it involved multiple players hitting multiple D-Lights.
She found like second ladders. Like she found a step ladder and then at the top of that found another ladder to continue that one going. Incredible plays from Goddess, but now the blue team relegated to this left side. They're in a risky position as Lust finds the side air. Baka with the neutral air might give them the stock advantage. Weapon toss. And a ground pound to finish off the stock.
Baka was there to completely secure that. You saw a lot being thrown over there. You saw moves, you saw weapons from actually both players. You saw a spear toss there in the beginning of that as well. The weapon toss initially that hit, sent down, gave Baka time to come down with the ground pound and finish that up after the dodge had to be used to get back to the wall.
Oh! Really well done. And Shadow with the three-piece gets the side light and air into the side air to delete the stock of Lust. And now Lust down to their final stock here. Has to be careful. Again, Lust on the back foot has to be able to sit behind Baka, trust Baka to be that front person and play that support role.
He's safe from Lust over on the edge. Goddess ends up hitting Baka, gets the chase dodge. You saw Lust rotate over just a little bit too slow. So Goddess already had the iframes coming out from the chase dodge. D-Light coming out.
Really good job from Goddess to get that chase dodge up. You're going to see the side sig connect from Shadow. Baka again on the right side. Shadow didn't keep track of their jumps, and that's going to be a stock loss from Shadow.
Oh, the greedy down signature. Goddess is going to throw that out, hoping for the knockout. Wasn't close enough to hit and ended up burning the dodge and didn't have any other movement options. That was kind of a needless death that came out for Goddess. It's going to put her in a little bit of a rough position unless Lust goes deep and Baka goes deep.
Oh, no. Oh, no. She's going to hold on. Goddess gets back, but we did see both blue team members overcommit a little bit on both sides. Ended up not keeping track of their jumps, but they do retain that stock advantage over Baka and Lust. This is looking like a game going the way of the blue team if they can close this one out.
You have Gauntlets on field. You have Axe on the field. That means they have some off-stage capabilities. Do they have the 2v2 team combo capabilities? Yes, they do. Wasn't able to clear it up with that side signature in the end. Didn't quite have the timing for it. Oh, uh-oh. That could be a little bit rough. That down air from Baka almost nailed it.
And these Axe recoveries, like, oh no.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Oh, no. They're giving it away.
Recovery not enough to
They're
kill.
putting the puppy in a box and just saying, take one, they're free. But Goddess finds the the spear recovery to close out that one. But that was way closer than it needed to be.
Yeah, blue team kind of started to fall apart towards the end, which when everybody is red on their final stock, and then you're playing against a Teros who can pick up a hammer and just like that can delete a stock, that is such a scary place to be. You can't be coming out with those sloppy mistakes, just throwing out raw signatures and end up going onto your team, knocking them out. Like you can't do that.
Yeah, that was definitely a sloppy 2v1. They had the advantage, they had the health, they had the man advantage, and then they started hitting each other. And I was going to give them some kind of like, you know what, it's okay because they have Axe on it, and when you have to recovery with Axe, sometimes you accidentally hit your teammate. It happens. Steven talked about it. But then they kept hitting each other, and it almost went too far. But they were able to close it out just barely. And we're going to get right on into the next one. We're seeing Lust not really liking the Orion pick. Didn't like the spear. They're going to go on over to the Roland. Recognize that Lust was falling a little bit too quickly, so Roland's going to have a lot more defense with the swap as well.
I don't really know the last time I saw somebody play Roland. Definitely not anybody recently. Oh, nice D-Light side air. Lust isn't going to hit it on Goddess, but the side air did connect. Oh, now Baka's getting bullied.
That was a really nice follow-up, though. Over on the left side, you see Goddess just target swap, launched Lust, and then went immediately for Baka. Lots of people in the red. It's going to be Goddess first one to fall. Shadow just off the mark with that side air, and Lust with a nice punish.
Wants to finish off this stock. Hit the side air through the weapon. Shadow was able to get back. Unfortunately for Lust, wasn't able to pick that weapon back up, so the weapon disadvantage into the Lance is going to be a little bit of a tough cookie to crack.
Nice.
Neutral Light coming in. Spot dodge from Lust. Turn around the recovery, almost knocking out Shadow off the top.
It's going to be Goddess, though, who finds the knockout off the top with the recovery. Shadow not able to connect with the side light nair. That's a true combo, just a little bit of a misplay from Shadow, and Baka's going to find the side air. Stock count evened up. Goddess a little bit more damage, but Baka, fortunately for Goddess, does not find that weapon toss.
Speaking of true combos that have dropped, we've seen a couple. Like Baka dropped a stomp side air on the hammer. I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, it was a D-Light side air on Sword that had dropped as well. So yeah, a couple like critical true combos that are just like bread and butter that have been dropped.
Yeah, they have the opportunity, but just a little bit of tournament nerves coming out. Goddess gonna fall. First one down to their final stock. You see Shadow playing on that left side, waiting for the respawn from Goddess before going back onto the main stage. Baka the most damage for the red team. Shadow wants it, can't find the hit with the axe recovery or the down zig, and Baka's finding the extension. Goddess on the left side with the ladder.
Goddess has definitely been chasing a lot of players really high into the air, really favoring that spear recovery as a knockout option. Oh, also favoring the signature kit, that beautiful signature kit of Wu Shang, grabbing one to the right and then one to the left. That's one for each hand.
Well, she also has one gauntlet for each hand, as she's over onto the double gauntlets, going up against the two red team members. Only one still on their second stock right now is going to be Shadow, but they've got to be careful. Goddess is fairly damaged, and Goddess is still playing very aggressive, still trying to move forward onto the red team.
Shadow's finding connections with his axe, too, putting on a lot of damage. Goddess then coming in, has some good follow-ups off of Shadow, getting out of the way of that ground pound from Lust. Going really high, has to be careful, but in comes Baka like the bull that he is with the axe recovery. Ooh. Ended up hitting his teammate.
Nice, clean side air from Shadow. Just kind of that short hop into a falling side air to take another one for Goddess and Shadow, and that was much better played towards that final end where they weren't hitting each other, just kind of running all over trying to hit the opponent. Good cleanup from the blue team. They are now one game away from earning their spot in the grand final.
Now, with all of those signatures that Goddess has and all of those spear recoveries that Goddess was throwing out, picking up 5 KOs that game, definitely the kill secure for this team. And Baka is switching this time over to a Bodvar pick.
Yeah, this is really feeling like Baka and Lust are not liking what their character picks are. They're just not feeling comfortable with their picks. And usually when a team switches this much with their characters, it's the sign that they're falling apart and that things are not looking good for them. But of course, we'll hope for the best for them as Baka again onto that Bodvar. Lust back to the Orion, interesting enough. I thought the Roland was pretty solid, but I guess Lust is feeling a little bit more comfortable on this Orion.
We are going back to Crystal Temple. Not going to have the axe here for Baka from that Taros pick, but a mighty strong hammer early on into this game. I didn't quite get a chance to see the character level that Baka has, but Goddess already taken out a KO on the left side.
Yeah, that's going to be Lust, first one to fall for the red team. Goddess and Shadow, they of course stuck with their picks. Some good hits coming out from Goddess. Nice turn over to the side air onto Baka, just maintaining this pressure.
Coming up from Goddess. Both members of the blue team over on the right side. Red team's not able to really capitalize on it. Seeing how little damage Baka is on this first stock, I'm surprised we even saw the Taros at all. It's almost feeling like that was maybe kind of chosen as a little bit of a gimmick.
I feel like we said the same thing in 1v1s, where we were like, Baka, what is this pick? After they made the swap over to the Bodvar, trying to save the teammate Lust, but unfortunately Lust is out of there. Baka gonna lose their first stock, and now there are 3 stocks left for the red team in this tournament. Lust has to be so careful here.
Yeah, this is where the disparity is really not very good for the red team. You're seeing everybody basically even on their second stock. Baka's putting out a ton of damage on the Shadow here. Beautiful
Nice.
ground pound. That's going to be the KO. That's exactly
Fantastic.
what the red team needed. But you see how far behind Lust is from everyone else in the game. That's a not good disparity that you have on your team. Oh,
no,
no.
no,
Oh,
wrong
even
person
with
with
the
the dare.
rotation from Baka, Lust is still dead, forced into the 1v2, and Baka's the healthiest person in the game.
Yeah, there is that real possibility of Baka winning this 1v2. Of course, plenty of stocks to Baka's name, but man, this is going to be a long one as Baka gets put down to their final stock.
Able to grab a weapon spawn immediately after the iframes are done. Nice sidelight. We don't see a lot of coordination from Goddess and Shadow yet. Maybe they're just super tunnel visioning on trying to set up that combo rather than letting it happen while still playing regular neutral.
Honestly, it feels like the blue team kind of just plays friendly 2v2s with it. Like, they're just like, any trades are in our favor. So as long as we're hitting Baka, we're good. And that's kind of what's happening so far, is like, one of them will just start hitting Baka, the other one comes in, starts hitting Baka as well. And it is, of course, working out in the blue team's favor. Baka with a nice hit with the recovery. Goddess might be doing this a little
Nope.
too much, but it works out. Third time's the charm as Goddess closes it out for their team, and that's going to be 3-0, and Shadow and Goddess go into the grand final.
And we talked about the disparity between stocks and damage taken, but also look at the disparity between damage done on the red team. Baka coming in 3 KOs, 647 damage. Compare that to the other side, 214 from Lust. Baka did more than triple the damage that Lust did. That is not a good look, especially this late in tournament. You can afford that early on, or even in like one game in the best of 5, but Lust was just taken out so many times.
Yeah, Lust did really struggle there. None of the character picks really extended Lust stocks the way that they were looking for, and unfortunately that means they go home with the 3rd place finish in 2v2s for the Midseason Championship. But like we were saying, Goddess and Shadow are going to move on up into the grand finals to fight Kyler, Alice, and Wright, who have already banned out all their maps, and we're just going to jump right on into this. No surprises on the character picks. We've got the Gruagok, we've got the Thor, we've got the Macho Man, and we've got the Wushang for Goddess.
And we're going over to the Great Hall for our first set of the day. Kyler coming in with the axe and hammer. Wright coming in with this hammer. I have to think that this is going to benefit the red team more than the blue. I think it doesn't totally not benefit the blue team. Obviously, Shadow has the axe already, but I think the benefit here is more for the red team than blue. But it also could come down to comfortability of who is the most comfortable on this very strange stage.
Yeah, it's definitely not a map that North Americans are very used to playing. Of course, you'll run into it in ranked, but it's definitely not one that gets picked a lot in tournament play. Of course, vertical knockouts are going to be incredibly difficult to achieve on this map, unless you're at the bottom, where Shadow is landing these down airs. Goddess finds the side signature to take out Right on the left side, and puts some damage onto the teammate just for help as the side air finishes off Kyler Alice.
Now, Shadow and Goddess came into top 8 on the loser's side of the bracket. I'm just checking to see who sent them down. It was and Jimothy,
Okay.
who then lost 3-0 to Kyler and Wright.
Ground pound. Maybe just an off day for Goddess and Shadow, or an off set for Goddess and Shadow, but either way, they've earned their spot here in the grand finals. They've definitely shaken off whatever happened prior to top 8 of things. Kyler Alice, though, does find a nice neutral there, getting some good damage out. Shadow, only one still on the first stock, as looks like Shadow's going to put Right down to their final stock.
Saw that ground pound coming out from Right. That is not the best option anymore when you've blown everything, because you're not going to be able to ground pound stall like you used to, but trading 2 for 1, and that's going to be the red team evening this game up, keeping it relatively even between these two. Kyler's a little bit more damage than everyone else, but that's basically negligible.
Becoming less so as Kyler Alice does get caught by that neutral signature from Shadow. Good spot dodge from Right, but he wakes up on the wrong side of the bed and finds the neutral light onto Kyler Alice. Left side, Goddess gonna find the gravity cancel down light. Extra side airs. Right can't get the wall touch. Right's out of there, and Kyler Alice gonna join him and now be on his final stop.
So from Goddess, we've seen a gravity cancel D-Sig. We've seen 2 gravity cancel D-Lights, all 3 of which are not like above the stage or anywhere near the stage, but over on the left edge. Does Goddess have the kookiest edge guards in all of Australia?
Dude, it's awesome to see different usage of the kit, right? Like, we're used to seeing a lot of people play Spear edge guards a very specific way, maybe a little bit more side air heavy, maybe a little bit more Spear ground pound heavy, but Goddess's ability to throw in those downlights is really throwing some people for a loop. That's so cool to see.
Man, that recovery was so close to knocking out. That high ceiling is going to be no match for Shadow's neutral signature on that Lance. 4 KOs, 578 damage for Shadow, putting up some big numbers for that game. Already moving on into the next one, leaving Great Hall open, and Shadow and Goddess are going to choose that one again.
Yeah, they're thinking that game 1 was a fluke. They know what to do to change it up. And it seems like the answer is going to be Right needs to put out more damage. We've got stuck just under 300, but we'll see if the end result is what happens as we get right on into this next one. Right going to charge forward and pick up the opposing team's hammer.
Ooh, went for the stomp D-Sig. The Taros option that not a lot of people go for, which is a little bit strange.
Yeah, I think people kind of forget that's an option because it's not something that like most hammer characters have.
Ooh, side signature.
Nice pickup with the side signature from Right, and immediately target swapping over to Goddess. That seems to be the red team's game plan, is they'll launch one of the opponents and then try to get any extra damage 1v2 onto the opponents.
That was a big side air from Kyler, sending both members of the blue team over onto the left side. Shadow's able to get back. Goddess is able to get back, but she's going to eat another side air, still from Kyler, but this time from the axe. And there's another side air, this time from Right's orb, that he follows up with a ground pound for the knockout.
Fantastic positioning from Right to find that ground pound, but gets caught at the top of the map on the respawn from Shadow, and that is going to get this one closer to even, but Kyler Alice still very healthy on his first
and he
stop.
is putting out that damage, hitting his axe jutsu here, sidelight into the side air, sending Shadow into the orange on the right side, continuing with a weapon toss, goes over to Goddess, then goes back over to Shadow, stops side air. Dude, Kyler's going off this game.
Yeah, man, he has found the solution, has figured out what he needs to do. Left side, Right's going to find another ground pound onto Goddess, but Goddess with an air onto the teammate, but that was just what their team needed as both of them able to make it back up. Right finds the side sig, Goddess finds a recovery, but it's still not enough to finish off the tanky Thor. That recovery will do it.
Kyler alone here, goes over to that weapon spawn. Shadow grabs it right out of the air. One comes over to the right side high. Oh no, Goddess just going off of the edge. That's
the homie
Not
stock.
a good look this late in the bracket. That is very unfortunate.
Homie jutsu.
I don't think that's one. The house jutsu was reaching. I don't think there's a homie jutsu. I'm only like 4 episodes into Naruto. I don't think that's one of them.
Guy Sensei comes out with the homie jutsu. You see Right, though, finding the sidelight side air with the orb. Nice neutral signature pickup from Goddess onto both red team members. Can't quite find the connection with the side lights, but is still putting out some good damage onto this red team. Blue team might be behind, but they could find their footing as Kyler Alice takes it all away with the hammer plays.
No, Shadow just hit the down air into Right. That hit right into Kyler's neutral light. Shadow trying desperately to fight this back. Hits the neutral signature and the side signature. Shadow's going crazy.
Hope and a prayer. Shadow finds the wall. Is going to be able to extend this stock, but again, there's a stock behind this one for Kyler Alice. The ceiling very high. The walls are closer. Kyler Alice finds the side air, and that's going to be a game going the way of Kyler Alice and Right, 1 apiece.
642 damage from Kyler, man. Mid 600s. That's huge from him. Incredible work from Kyler. Great work from Right as well. Crystal Temple.
Think about what would have happened if Goddess didn't.
Yeah,
homie
absolutely. That is super unfortunate to see. Like you never want to see it happen like that. Kyler Alice and Right did the smart thing and just went for it and just kept going. Take the W, get your bag.
Yeah, I mean, you take those, right? Like, if an opponent DCs, you take that W. This is grand finals, and we are in it in game number 3. No Great Halls this time. It's going to be Apocalypse as the characters retain their roles. Goddess going to be sticking with Wushang over on the right side, finds a sider, and then target swaps over to Kyler Alice.
2 hammers on the field for the red team. Goddess doesn't have too much range with these gauntlets. Shadow at least has the lance in his hands. Gonna have some decent range. Oh, Shadow with a big down air and a ground pound. In comes Kyler, misses the dare, and right.
Oh, where are you going?
Under, has the dodge. But
Nice.
he's gonna have to use it to get back, and Shadow hits an easy ground pound.
Fantastic positioning from Shadow, rotating over to the right side. You saw the commit from Goddess, and it forced right over to that right side, and Shadow was like, I'm going to be right here. Kyler Alice was not able to lock up Shadow and deny the opportunity. That's going to give the blue team that stock advantage.
Now, even though we see that, Goddess obviously just getting taken out. Shadow also very much in the red, and we're seeing from Kyler what we saw before. He's orange. He's really not even worried about anything right now. Coming in with the neutral light into
Shadow.
the chase dodge sideline. Right. Oh, what is going on with Right? He is just getting demolished by Shadow.
I mean, that wasn't even Shadow demolishing him as much as that was Right overcommitting just a little bit, gave the chase dodge up and not keeping track of his jumps to reset, and then Right ends up falling. Kyler Alice going to finally lose his first stock, and the blue team has the small advantage, but that side sig almost took out Goddess.
It's tough to look in the top right and see Right already on the final stock. At least Goddess is going to meet him there after that pinball.
What a reaction from Kyler Alice to find the turnaround side air and take out Goddess. Finding more side airs. Goddess with a stage spike on the right. Whoa, what? She's just stolen that! She just did that! She's crazy!
How? In what world can
He
Goddess...
becomes a lightning bolt, bro!
In what world can Goddess find priority there?
He becomes lightning itself. She snatched it, put it in a bottle, and then threw it off a cliff. 1 stock left for the red team, and 1 stock apiece on the blue team.
Is Goddess the Raikage? The Lightning Shadow?
What?
That's the Lightning Shadow.
Yo, go with like Chidori at least, man.
I don't know what that
But
means.
nice neutral air. Yeah, you're only 4
Yeah.
episodes in. Neutral air coming out from Goddess. Kyler Alice does find a good hit, and Kyler Alice really trying to play this 1v2 as best he can, staying relatively even in the health, but of course, again, traits not in the solo player's favor.
Pretty good, though. Has the blue team decently split. Now they're able to group up as Kyler's over on the wall. But again, Shadow running all the way over to the left side of the stage. The D-Sync coming in.
Nice punish. Ugh.
Goddess isn't able to get the full read. Man, that was close. Oh, he's done.
Almost got it. Neutral Sig will do it, though, for Shadow and Goddess, and that puts them 1 away from getting that spicy reset.
Oh, right. 260 damage. Oh, that just hurts to look at.
Yeah, that was tough to
A
write.
complete non-issue.
You're gonna see Riot immediately ban out Apocalypse and Crystal Temple, 2 relatively similar maps in the fact that they're small, short-walled maps, and of course we're gonna get a slightly bigger map to play on, as it's gonna be Great Hall for game number 4. Kyler Alice changing up the skin game, the Yeti skin that you can only get from buying a Yeti from Yeti.
I don't think you bought a Yeti. That was just like the brand.
No, you buy a tea from Yeti. There you go. I was like, I know their name's wordplay in there. Where is it? Nice stomp. Neutral signature. Shadow fortunately has the lance at hand, but gets caught by the explosion from the down sig from Right.
Oh no, Shadow and Goddess were both just a little bit over around the corner. If they were just on the normal stage, that would have been a stomp side air on both players. That would have been huge for Kyler. Gets the down light into the neutral heavy. Gravity cancel neutral signature from Shadow, but he hits Kyler Alice, who's hardly damaged whatsoever.
Yeah, that neutral signature made me realize Kyler Alice basically hasn't taken any damage but that neutral signature. On this left side, Right playing a very aggressive edge guard again, forced to rotate
no.
Shadow. Does he have the speed? Doesn't need it. Right's gonna fall again.
Stop! Stop going to the other side of the stage. It's not working, man.
No, he had to respect Goddess.
It's not working.
Last time he challenged Goddess, Goddess just snapped him out of the lightning bolt. So he's like, all right, not messing with that. I'm going to the other side. Again, blue team gets stuck on these walls, though.
Nice weapon toss, bounce pass off the wall. Right in Shadow over on the edge, right, disengaging. Shadow starts using those rising nairs. Oh!
Nice.
Shadow knocking out. Getting that stock from Right again on his final stock before anyone else in the game. Look at his teammate. Kyler's still on his first. How does this man not take damage?
The blue team is just destroying Right, though. Going for the downlight, Kyler Alice finds positioning just in time to take out the stock of Goddess. This is still doable on either side, as like you said, Kyler Alice just taking next to no damage. Finds the side air, Shadow and Goddess down to their final stocks.
It's 2 minutes in this game and Kyler's still not dead. Everybody's on their final stock.
I mean, like, 50% of the stocks were taken, like, off stage, and Kyler Alice is just playing a fantastic neutral game. He's not even messing with that off stage. Big recovery, still not enough. All right.
Shut down.
And a ground pound. Right is out of there. Kyler Alice has to play the 1v2 or else face the wrath of a reset. There's the weapon spawn at the top. Shadow with a little extra damage with that neutral air.
Goes for the sidelight side air.
I don't think trades are going to be in their favor.
Yeah, the punish game is going to have to be solid because Kyler has so much room to work with.
Because Kyler Alice has this extra stock, I don't think the blue team's in a position where they can just stack up and just hit each other and it'll work out in their favor. And they're doing a really good job of not really hitting each other. There's been next to no team damage in the 1v2. Going off stage again. Risky plays from Goddess. Nice recovery. Getting more damage put out onto Kyler Alice.
Oh!
Down sigs on both sides of the map.
2 great dodges from Kyler. Does end up falling, and he wasn't actually able to put out hardly any damage. These like singular axe swings from Shadow have been really good. Couple that with just like the general pressure that Goddess is putting on, and you have a reasonably strong 2v1.
You saw how far that side air sent Goddess. There's the possibility for Kyler Alice to do this. I almost want to see him swap over to the hammer for the potential. If he finds just a random stomp, it'll be enough, but might not even need it at this point as the down sig does it. A great spot dodge inside of the down air, and 736 damage put out by Kyler Alice.
Bro. Now, Kyler tweeted earlier that Right was carrying him throughout the tournament. Just based on what we've seen, that is definitely not true. We don't know what happened earlier in bracket, but for right now, Kyler is the carry for sure. Not just a regular carry, he is a hyper carry in this game.
No. It's like those like parental meme pictures that they post where it's like, I carry you now so that when I get old, you carry me later, right? That's what's happening right now. Is that Right carried Kyler Alice to the grand finals so that Kyler Alice could rest his feet and come in fresh as a daisy in the grand finals. And Kyler Alice is like, all right, you got me here. I'm going to carry you the rest of the way. That final meter in this marathon. As Right and Goddess make character swaps. Goddess going to go on over to the Sidra. We know from last weekend that Kyler Alice really struggled against the cannon. This might be the thing the blue team needs to take down Kyler Alice.
Now, we haven't seen too much cannon today. It's been a couple Onyx picks, and really that's kind of it. A Zol pick here and there, but not as much as I would have expected. But still, Goddess picking up...
Pugsy was on the Sidra, right?
Who? Oh, yeah, Pugsy was on the Sidra. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I would have expected a lot more Sidra going into this. But we did see a lot of Hattori. We usually see a regular amount of Hattori, but especially now, a ton of Hattori in these games.
Yeah, Hattori just a very solid 2v2 pick with that weapon kit, neutral, both the sword and spear, fantastic for setting up, and having that high movement speed makes it really easy to follow up off of the teammate. We're going to see that Kyler Alice, finally the first one to fall for the red team.
Now, I wonder if Right's going to try to go under this stage.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no!
That went from bad to worse. Now Kyler... somehow, something about this game specifically, Kyler's on his final stock, and Right is the one surviving better, but still worse than Shadow and Goddess.
Shadow and Goddess still sitting on their first stocks. Fantastic movement coming out from the cannon of Goddess. Downlight connects onto Shadow, but this is Shipwreck falls wide kill boxes. Right finally finds the knockout with the downlight into the recovery. But that's just going to be the first stock off of this blue team. Second one might follow soon. Team combo in the middle of the map, but Kyler Alice doesn't follow up.
Sidelight onto Goddess. Somehow she was able to still get back. Sig's coming out from both characters. Goddess ends up getting punished by Kyler. Gravity cancel, neutral Sig. That's going to be the dodge gone. You see him back up and get down low, expecting that anchor to come in from Goddess. Neutral Sig from Shadow over on the corner.
Save.
That Nair stopping the gravity cancel, side
Saved
heavy.
him.
The GCD light going to get Goddess just enough to not fall into that down signature. It's 5 stocks to 2. Kyler is very close to being knocked out of this. It's a game 5 situation. We very well could have a reset on our hands.
And Goddess survived so long on that first stock. She was in charcoal as far as her health color went. Right on the left side, putting some good damage out. The anchor going to get past Right, and now Right has to do the 1v2 against the 4 stocks of this blue team. They can just go in. This is friendly 2's time.
You saw Goddess coming in with that tentacle, that trying to get that friendly tentacle to grab Shadow.
Like, I'll just put you back on the stage, right? Like, I get some active input on this tentacle. I can tell the Kraken not to do that.
All right.
She's just
All
ground
right.
pounding. She got to get that battle pass mission, get ground pounds. That's what I did. Just ground pound in the middle of the stage.
That's the dodge.
Good dodges. Goes for another. Right's not having it.
Dominating.
Yo. Right dominating. That's 3 KOs on this final stock from Right.
Yeah.
Right coming in as the last stock legend here.
And the spot dodge inside of it. That neutral air. So much damage put out on Right. Ooh. That could have been huge. Down Sig will do it. And that is going to be Shadow and Goddess getting that reset. Board wiped clean. And it is now the final best of 5 for the Australian region.
That was kind of a sloppy 2v1 though. Like, of course
True.
you can say, okay, Goddess had 2 stocks, extremely red, maybe just wanted to meme a little bit with those ground pounds, inflict that in-game damage, inflict that mental damage on the opponent. But then, once that stock got taken away and Goddess was on final stock, you should have seen them come together and maybe play a little bit neater, a little bit cleaner, or just a regular 2v1 instead of kind of a little bit of a sloppiness that we just saw.
Yeah, I definitely feel what you were saying, but also I feel like Shadow and Goddess, they're kind of players who like to have fun with it, right? And there's that time where there's a time to be serious and do really well inside of the game, and then there's a time to just kind of play a little sloppy, just let things be loose, because there's a lot of pressure on the line, and sometimes when people let that pressure get to them, they start to crack, they start to crumble. And I think that is what we're seeing from Shadow and Goddess, is that when they have such a huge advantage, they're like, all right, here's our time to relax a little bit inside of this set. We can pretty much close this out however we want. Might as well have a little bit of fun with it so that we can keep that mental on our side.
We're going to be moving on into the next game. Shadow is getting water right now, so that is going to be a little bit of a roadblock before we move right into this. And Goddess coming in with the Sidra pick. No character swaps whatsoever. That Hattori serving Right very well last game. We'll see if Shipwreck gets banned immediately.
So far, no bans immediately, as Island Alice and Right maybe not as comfortable with this reset position, or Goddess and Shadow are the first 2 to ban out, and Shipwreck is going to be left on the board, and that's going to be the pick for game number 1 in the reset of Grand Finals. Kyler Alice and Right versus Shadow and Goddess.
Speed stance coming out for Shadow, taking 1 out of dexterity. Doesn't even worry about it. So that he can zoom across the stage faster. A true zoomer.
Well, we have seen that Dex is definitely less valued in 2v2s of all places, because you have somebody who can cover all of your risky moves, can cover your recovery frames. So I do not blame Shadow for putting into something a little bit more valuable in the 2v2 scape, at the very least.
We see 2 axes on the field, 1 in Kyler's hand, 1 in Shadow's hand. Shadow taking some heavy damage this game, and Kyler's just going to turn around, hit the Sayer, gets out of the way of that anchor. That could have been a really clutch anchor from Goddess. Red team isn't able to turn it into
That
too
would've been
much yet.
huge. Right now, though, red team with a sizable lead. Complete departure from the end of the last set as the red team very healthy, right the most damage on the team, but still healthier than Goddess, who is still on the first stock for this blue team. Kyler Alice with the down sig. Saw Goddess was going to be flying by and might as well throw out a big hitbox.
That's going to be a trade 1-for-1 there, but Shadow, who is already behind, is nearing knockout damage. You see Kyler trying to juggle with those neutral airs. I think both members of the red team have their sights set on Shadow, right? Right now it's Right's turn.
Oh. Goddess is throwing out these risky anchors and is going to start getting punished for it. Right does found.
What an interrupt!
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about.
From Kyler Alice.
Getting a little too predictable with it. Shadow's in trouble. Shadow does find the wall. Will reset their jumps, but Shadow and Goddess down to their final stocks. Kyler Alice not even looking to lose his first one anytime soon.
Ooh.
I saved. I'm right.
There's the D-Light there. Gravity cancel D-Light. Right pulls out of that because he ended up hitting Kyler. As Kyler bounced into it.
Oh no, Shadow!
Right might be taking out Shadow over on the right side. Shadow's able to recover back to the platform. Grab an axe. Goddess put out some hits onto Right. Went over to Kyler. Got the knockout. Oh, gravity cancel neutral signature from Goddess.
I like that cannonball. Kyler Alice liking that end sig. Goddess is going to find the wall again, but Shadow's really bleeding out here. Kyler Alice could take out both of the blue team members in due time as the side air might be enough. Shadow. Goddess doesn't go for the save. Yep. Stomp side air will be game number 1, going the way of Kyler Alice and Right.
Typically low damage numbers coming from everybody. 373, 247, 300. And then there's just Kyler Alice on the other side, putting out 683. Did more than the entire blue team combined. Kyler proving game after game that he is a complete workhorse on this Taros.
And did you see he only took 283
Did he
damage? Really? And that was basically his first stock. So Kyler Alice really putting in work. But you got to give credit to Right, right? Right had a great save. Right had another one where it was like a gravity cancel downlight. It was like a small save. It wasn't one where Kyler Alice was about to get exploded from the game or anything like that. But Right's really doing a really good job after swapping over to the Hattori.
Oh, both weapons actually being grabbed by the blue team as we go onto Crystal Temple. There is a spawn on the field. Right's going to grab it. Kyler's going to have to go all the way to the right side of the stage if he wants it. Meanwhile, on the left side, it's probably good that Right grabbed this first weapon as Right already picked up a double D-Light onto Goddess.
That is some good damage to start off with. We're on the right side. Goddess trying to maintain this gauntlet pressure. Kyler Alice is doing so incredibly well with this axe, though. As the nairs start to come out, Shadow finds the recovery to finish off the first stock of Kyler Alice. Ooh. Great follow-up from Goddess. A little bit too slow on the down sig. But man, that was
that was really solid. Just the timing and being able to pick that up in the moment, especially because it continued through the soft platform.
Oh, no.
Kyler having even rougher of a game than he did previously as he's already on his final stock. Less than a minute into the game.
I expect this map to never be played again against Goddess and Shadow because they are just so incredible on this map.
This is looking like already a game for the blue team. That's going to tie up the set between them. Goddess falling on the first stock. Shadow might be soon. Oh no, the GC D-Light doesn't reach, and then the D-Light from Right didn't reach either. The side stick from the right side of the stage is going to take out this stock, but Right is very damaged.
Nice. The follow-up from Kyler. You saw him jumping, getting ready. He saw the double downlight, so he jumps again, trying to get in position, finds the end sig for extra damage onto Goddess. Right the most damage, but Goddess going to get launched as she returns back onto the stage. Another sider, and Goddess is gone.
Shadow's second stock just completely got worked. He was pinball back and forth between members of the red team, and even Goddess helped out a little bit and put some damage on him too. Kept him in that for even longer. Shadow already in the red on the second stock. Meanwhile, Right just being knocked out on the second stock was in red for a considerable amount of time. Stomp there from Kyler, the turnaround nair. Putting the damage onto Goddess, sending to the right, getting the knockout onto Shadow off the top.
So if the red team wins this, you got to give credit to Kyler Alice for extending this final stock. He went down to that final stock very early, but has been able to get that extension, get more damage out. You see the downlight. Oh, picked up everyone and then just dropped it. That would have been huge for the red team.
But Kyler was also in that. So it might not have led to the knockout onto Goddess, and it definitely would have led to the knockout onto Kyler. I'm a little bit curious, since he didn't go for the end of it, for that third hit, why did he go for the second D-Light after he already picked up Kyler? Maybe he just kind of had that like mid-second decision change of like, oh, I'm going to go for this and get everyone. Oh, yo, nice turnaround.
Okay. That was a good turnaround on his way out. I think that was just like habit from Right. Maybe we've seen him hit quite a few of those double down lights, so maybe just like instinctively went for the second one. It was neat that it picked up Shadow with it, but of course Right finally had that kind of like, oh, I should pull out of this. Unfortunately, red team is going to fall on that one, and that's going to put us at 1 apiece in the reset.
So we've already had double resets today. Are we going to have double losers bracket winners today? It's certainly possible the way Shadow and Goddess are playing after tying up that game, but a lot of that game, it was pretty close in the end. It was yellow to red in terms of damage on the final stocks. If you take away Kyler Alice dying super early, which that's something you cannot count on every single game, because you see in some of the other games what Kyler's able to do going back onto Shipwreck. This is still definitely a very live set, even though Goddess and Shadow just won and they've already gotten the reset.
This can definitely go either direction. Of course, like you were saying, Kyler Alice did lose a stock very early in that last game, but at the same time, he was able to extend his last stock so incredibly long. And that's something that I think we're going to see here in game number 3 is Kyler Alice really just extending his stocks.
Ooh, Right's not getting into the red. Goddess is pretty close.
Nice side sig.
Fantastic side signature from Goddess to get that knockout. Stomp side air.
Shadow didn't get the jump input.
Oh.
Nice ground pound.
Oh.
Another one.
Yo!
Right with the reprieve does find some help for Kyler Alice, and Kyler Alice is going to get the stock extension. Down air. Shadow's in trouble.
And Right did that without the weapon advantage, which is huge there. Great execution, great understanding from Right to be able to relieve the pressure off of Kyler, keep him alive on his first stock, at least for a little while longer, so he was able to put out more damage. Right and Goddess are pretty close to one another. Right's now in the orange while Goddess is still in the yellow. Kyler without a weapon, one spawn's coming in. Oh no, the hammer nair ends up hitting Right, and Goddess hits back-to-back signatures onto Kyler.
The Goddess is throwing out all these signatures, and they're all connecting on to Kyler Alice. Big damage starting to be put out here. Right gonna get taken out by the neutral signature. Kyler Alice finds the side signature. This one is gonna be very close to the final stop.
I'm telling you, those signatures are the Wu Shang difference in this game. Hitting so many of
Nice
those
interrupt.
in clutch situations.
Yeah, you're seeing Goddess really start to bust out those signatures in all sorts of positions. It's been 2 signatures so far to finish off each of Right's stocks.
Oh.
Interrupt. Oh, you saw
Yeah.
Right actually delay. You saw him spot dodge, expecting the interrupt from Goddess. Kyler Alice does find the side air, though. Red team has the advantage.
Oh.
Goddess is in trouble. Goddess might be gone. Another down air. Shadow trying to give the help, but the neutral signature, and Goddess does find footing finally.
Right's out. Kyler's got some room to run, though. It's not going to take much to knock out Goddess.
Oh, no.
You see it right there. All it took was that side air. Didn't even need the 2 hits of the stomp setup. This is looking like a red team game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, okay.
Tero's brain kicked in a little bit there, but it's all right because he's got such
Kyler.
a huge
Come
stock
on.
advantage. Yeah, he's fine.
But axe side
Not
sig,
even
dude.
worried. Oh. Yo, it goes far.
Yeah, but
Like, if it picks up, it goes far before the launch, which is
Yeah, but-
massive. Big side air. Shadow still can't get the
that
stop.
relies on if it picks up,
All right. Yeah, yeah.
which is a big if. One of the biggest ifs.
Yo, but if it does.
Amber coming in. Consistent kill options.
I don't know what you're looking for with that, bro.
He's just looking for something. Oh!
Yeah, he's like, hopefully this works. Big scoop up from Kyler Alice. We'll put another one on the board for the red team, and they are now 1 game away of closing out the grand finals for the Australian region. for Low Tier City, the mid-season championship.
Now, Kyler, like, based on that 5 KOs, 653 damage, like, he's kind of a coin flip Andy right now, where he'll have a great game, and then you flip that coin, and it could be a bad game, and then you flip that coin again, and it could be a great game.
Is that another Naruto?
No, that's just a saying.
Okay, I've never heard it.
You don't watch the Twitch that I watch.
All right, my bad. Goddess, though, not going to be a coin flip Andy, as she's going to be Sidra for game number 4. Did that work? Was that good? Did I do it right?
I mean, kind of. Just the nature of the saying. No, not really.
Game number 4. Goddess gets the home turf advantage, as it's going to be Shipwreck as the map pick. Kyler Alice, though, looking so incredibly clean, and Wright's been really good at being there to support Kyler Alice.
So one of the biggest things I'm worried about is just more crazy anchors from Goddess that are consistently not working. Being a real anchor Andy.
Is that a saying that people say? Oh,
just in anything Andy.
Big side sig. Nice save from Goddess. Gets them both out of trouble. Kyler Alice finds the recovery, though damage is still very much in the red team's favor. Shadow backing far away. Anchor comes out. Goddess is there to maybe help, but can't find it. There's the anchor, and Goddess gets the ground pound. Stock count is even.
Now, on that first anchor that was sort of above the stage a little bit, that wasn't even a whack anchor, and Goddess still got punished for it. Goddess is just kind of really unlucky with the anchors.
Oh, yeah, okay, that one was unlucky. Never lucky with that anchor, as Shadow finds the down air onto his teammate. Goddess still extending this first stock, though. You can see how incredibly damaged he is. Shadow finds a side sig. This one is close again in these second stocks.
It's going to be the 1-for-1 trade, 4 stocks to 4. Shadow, though, taking the most damage so far in the game. That's going to burn the dodge. Oh, no! Wright gets interrupted by the main platform. Of course, Wright wanted to go down on the edge. That was already the dodge burned from Shadow. Kyler did find the kill over on the left side. Yeah, that's real anchor Andy coming in. Not what you want to see, especially not when it's working, or when it's not working.
Yeah, especially when it's definitely not working. It worked kind of once when she was able to convert it into a ground pound, but other than that, she's getting a little too greedy with those, and the red team is taking full advantage of it. This is not the place you want to be doing that kind of stuff when you are one game away from letting the other team win. Nice pickup with the neutral air, though, from Goddess, and suddenly the blue team has the stock advantage.
That's giving me vibes from the Simba follow-up that we saw earlier. We came in with the ground pound on the edge. Oh, Goddess with a huge string.
That's that cannon. This is giving confidence to the blue team. Sidelight, side air, left side. Goddess going to try to help out Shadow. Shadow does find the wall touch, just barely gets past it. Kyler Alice finds the side air. This could be bad for the blue team, as it's left to Goddess in the 1v2. She has to find the knockouts, or else it is going to be Kyler Alice and Wright going home the victors of Low Tier City.
What are you doing?
Really?
What are you doing? So, like, Wright is, I think, just turning red now. So I think there's considerable room for him to go before he's going to get knocked out by Goddess, especially with a sword in the hand on this map.
Punish?
Nice toss.
Oh, never lucky.
Aiming with that neutral signature, honestly, an anchor there might have been the choice.
Don't say it. Don't say that.
This could be.
Avoiding the weapon tosses, but Kyler Alice finds it. That's going to be Kyler Alice and Wright winning it 3-1 in the grand finals. Reset to be the Australian Low Tier City doubles champion.
Look at Kyler's
What was your thing about
numbers.
Yeah,
5 KOs, 856 damage. I can't even count that high.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, really well done from both red team members. Wright just playing the perfect support. It's kind of like you said with regards to Remy, where when they do everything right, it's like they did nothing at all. And Wright, after the swap to the Hotori, you saw him extending stocks, not only for himself, but for Kyler Alice as well. using that movement speed to go over there and save the teammate, keep Kyler Ellis alive, so Kyler can come out and put out 856 damage. Such an amazing team coming out for the Australian region, and they are going to be going home the victors, but of course credit to Goddess and Shadow getting that second place finish, getting that reset in the grand finals, and then of course you got to give credit to the third place finishers of wait, it stopped load. I lost it. I'm sorry. Where's that graph? Yeah, you got a bracket. Baka and Lust. There it is. I did, the window I had, it didn't load. Baka and Lust going to be the third place finish, and then Shadowfish and Clem, fourth place finish. Congratulations to all these Australian teams. But of course, again, that's not all for our day. Of course, we have Southeast Asia coming up in just a little bit. Sparky, any departing
Yeah,
words?
everybody needs to go to twitter.com/Kyler Alice and scroll down just a little bit to a tweet from 3 hours ago that says Wright is hard carrying today. And I'm going to need everybody, like all 30,000 of you in chat, I'm going to need you to hit the RT on that one. Because 5 KOs, 856 damage. Man, Kyler really brought it out today.
RT with a lol W.
That'd be a quote RT. It doesn't necessarily need a lol W. You could throw a lol dub in it. Wouldn't be Twitch. You can just throw some lol dubs in chat right now. But that's all I got for today.
That is, again, going to be it for the Australian portion. But again, Southeast Asia in just a little bit. Stick around. Low Tier City will continue.
All right, we're going to get started off with the South East Asian bracket here in the winners finals, where we're going to get started right here is Tiger and Jerry K, the top two players that we usually see on the 1v1 side of things, facing off against Vortex and STC. I am You Got Froned, and with me is...
What up, everybody? It's your boy Flambeau back at it again with the orange frog hat, here to give you guys some Brawlhalla action. I'm excited to see what we got coming up. Of course, Frone, you just told us about the winners finals match we got coming up, and me particularly, no offense to Tiger or anything, but I see my boys Dolan and Joseph in the losers side of bracket. Looks like they made it to the top four, so I can't wait to talk about my boys today.
I mean, looking all the way through this bracket right here, going all the way back from before top 32, they've been making this run for quite a while, doing a phenomenal job at staying alive over there. But Joseph and Dolan getting down there in that losers round 3, making the run all the way from the winners round 1, where they lost against Scion and Nut. So we're going to see we saw Scion and Nut in the winners semifinals, or at least we would have if it was a longer one. But this is top 4 only for today. Scion and Nut lost to Joseph and Dolan, so they got their revenge. Flambeau, I am sure you're happy about that.
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm ecstatic. Even taking a look there, we just saw a couple of the stats there. Of course, power ranked number 1 and 2, Tiger and Jerry K here. They're the juggernauts of the reason, right? I mean, Tiger wins everything, and Jerry K usually comes in second, is generally the story of that region. Of course, before, we didn't really have the 2v2s for Southeast Asia, just like as part of the circuit, right? And we had NA and EU, but for Southeast Asia, we didn't have a whole lot of that. So it's always nice to kind of get to see how they're progressing and how teams that haven't had as much time with the pressure on to really get to develop that synergy. I mean, Santi and Simba earlier, like, that's 2 years of playing together at work there, and you can see how that can really cultivate into something special. I'm curious to see how Jerry K and Tiger are going to kind of hone that together. But also, on the other side, we're going to have Vortex, and I was in the lobby for a minute. I was like, oh, hold on. I'm not playing, but I want to see how Vortex and their partner are able to hold up against the tyrants of the region. Is
that the pre-grand finals? Like right after the losers finals, it's you and me versus whoever won there to see if they make it, if they qualify. Too bad Jayun isn't street legal yet, because otherwise I'd bring him to the table. But either way, we do have Jerry K and Tiger waiting in that winners finals to go against, like you were saying, Vortex and STC. Now, I don't know who Vortex and STC have been playing, and I don't think we've actually seen these guys in the top 4s for SEA in the past, or at least if we haven't seen them too often. Normally we do see Tiger basically playing an enormous cast of characters, typically sticking to something like the Koji, but going with a different pick more recently with the big shift in the meta towards heavier weapons like cannon. Jerry K, of course, on the other side, typically sticking with more of a sword-based character here, though. Tiger and Jerry K sitting in the wing, waiting for that game to get ready. Joseph and Dolan in the bottom side, going against Sphinx and Ghoul. It looks like they've already started, actually, and it's going to be 2-1 in the set. Sphinx and Ghoul up against Dolan and Joseph, so you better cross your fingers, Flambeau, because if that game's going on right now, then they might be in a losing position.
Oh, fingers crossed, put one up, Papa bless. Hope that they can make it through. Those are my boys. Of course, I like seeing them fight to the fullest here. Right now, we're just kind of waiting on. It looks like STC is trying to see if you can get Vortex in the lobby, man. And, that DQ timer is running hot. We'll see if he's able to make it in time, because if not, man, Jerry K and Tiger might just be cruising their way into grand finals.
Well, they are the prevailing talent in the region. We always see, like you said, last weekend, we saw Tiger versus Jerry K in that grand finals. We saw Tiger take it down. But it wasn't easy. He did lose a game against, to Jerry K, I think, or was it a 3-0? I actually don't remember. Either way, Tiger and Jerry K, you know, coming in the wing. This is, I think, this is definitely their tournament to lose. They are the favorites. They are the most powerful in the region. They are the ones to beat. Vortex and STC, of course, know this.
With that said, though, I mean, for those of y'all who are sitting up with us, especially if you're on the East Coast and the United States, you know it's starting to get pretty late, right? It's like 12:30 a.m., but you know what the grind is all about. You know about those viewership rewards. I mean, I'm about to take a peek right now. I'm at 1196 out of 1200, so I got like 4 more minutes, and you know your boy's about to have a sick cape. So I hope you guys are along for the ride as well, man. The cape goes crazy. Of course, it changes with the avatar that you got equipped on. So if you have a favorite avatar or a limited avatar that nobody else has, you can really show it off now with that cape taunt. Me, I cannot wait. Heck, sitting here waiting for them to figure out what's going on in the lobby is working out for me because now I'm getting a little bit of extra time to kind of throw onto my esports.
I'm sure
board,
there's
so
not a single person waiting in the wing, right? Waiting in the game right now, or waiting in the stream that is not enjoying a little bit of extra time getting those esports rewards, because getting that cape is all that people are looking at right now. I mean, that cape taunt is so beautiful. I was talking to some of the BMG people a little earlier, and apparently they had to make it from the ground up. Like, they were originally going to try to make it similar to the flag taunt, take that same
flag, right?
that whole skeleton side of the animation, but they couldn't. I don't think that was like an option, so they had to make it like straight up from the ground and make that cape just from scratch. Get the flour, get the sugar, the salt, the spice, everything nice, and just there you go. You got what was it? Formula X that made the Powerpuff Girls. This is Formula BH making that cape right there.
Chemical X.
Chemical X. That's it, not Formula.
Chemical X.
It's been a minute since I've seen that.
No, that's crazy. I'm even talking to some people in the lobby, like, oh, they think some of the players might be sleeping. I was like, man, what time is it over there? Like 12:30 p.m., a full 12 hours difference here between us and the States. But I'm like, y'all still asleep at 12:30 p.m.? I can't even front because I wake up at 1 p.m. for work, so who am I to judge? But with that said, it looks like they're doing the best they can to try to get these players. These players, man, with money like this on the line, you got time to sleep? What can I say, man? They've been waiting a while here to get their piece of the
It's
pie.
not sleep time over there. This is Australia, or no, not Australia. This is Southeast Asia, so this is a completely different time zone. This is like middle of the day for them. They're in the waning hours, where it's getting close to dinner probably for these guys. So either way, they're ready to close off this tournament and get something.
Close to dinner at 12:30 p.m.
I actually don't know what time it is over there. I'm going to be honest. It's halfway across the world.
Tiger in the chat, bro. He said at 12:30.
Well, okay, it's
you probably just
like right after lunch then, So that's
Oh, they got the itis.
Oh, they're not going to be playing too well if that's the case, because they're going to be slooped over. That was me after dinner tonight. I'll tell you if you want what I had, but it's nothing special. Just a little bit of pasta. That was real filling. I had tortellinis though. I love those. Either way,
tortellinis go crazy.
You got the cheese and the pasta, and then you have a good sauce. Oh, it's so good. Either way. We do have what we can talk about. Everyone's looking right here
all of y'all
at the screen right now. We do have Tiger Brawlhalla. He's got his Twitch plugged in his name, so you know where to check him out afterwards. But you have Tiger on the Thor pick, the Undertaker crossover skin from that WWE side of things, and I think Thor is going to be a really solid pick. People have been sleeping on the Orb for quite a long time. With these new patch, of course you want to play the cannon because it's so strong. Of course, in ranked, you want to play Jae-Yoon because the Great Sword has so many options. It's brand new. People are still learning how to counter it, and it's got so many different high damage options that you can convert into. It's my favorite too. It's got a lot of really good stuff. And then you got the blasters. You got the new spear buffs, and people have been doing really, really crazy stuff with those side light reads into the double downlights and triple downlights depending on what map you're on. So there's a lot of really good options out there, but I don't think we've been seeing a lot of Orb. We did see, I think, a Petra somewhere in the mix in the 1v1s. We might have seen, Thor here or there in 2v2s, but overall we haven't seen too many orbs. So Tiger bringing this to the table today, I think is a pretty good option overall. He did have Teros in the 1v1s, which would also be a really, really, really good 2v2 character, because he's got the two heavy weapons, he's got phenomenal SIGs, he's got just tons and tons of damage and good defense to back that up. But I think this is also a really good pick because, one, you got big defense, big damage, you got great diagonals in the orb, and then you've got great horizontals and cardinal direction attacks in that hammer too.
Yeah, I feel like for Thor, right? He was kind of one of those legends that you
Yeah, and the Thor picks, the Thor is going to be really, it's going to be a really solid pick overall. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, right? You got the hammer on the one side. He's got phenomenal SIGs, neutral SIG. It's going to cover that jumping space. You can do a slide charge of it off the stage to catch people jumping off the wall, off either side of the stage. Catch people, pop them up into the air, maybe for your teammate to go finish them off. Then you got the side SIG, the thunder rush, where you just kind of zoom in, grab someone, and then you smack them off. It's got a lot of variable force. It's got a lot of damage behind it too. So if you catch that initial hit, you're going to be doing a phenomenal job of just creating pressure on the board overall. Then you have that down SIG on the hammer as well. Huge range, huge damage, huge knockback. You cover that high zone, and that's going to be an incredible option, and I can't understate this enough. This is going to be a really, really high tier option for Tiger on an edge guard, where Jerry K can hold the lower side. He can use something like that spear down SIG, or he can use the sword side SIG in order to cover that grounded space. And Tiger can cover the high space because it's not going to hit grounded. That down SIG is not going to hit anyone on the floor. So Jerry K can stay underneath him as Tiger uses that neutral SIG to or the down SIG on hammer, to boomerang that hammer out and then call it right back in order to just cover all of that aerial space. It's going to be an incredibly powerful move. And on the other side, you got the orb as well. And that orb having a lot of directional hits that he can take advantage of, especially with that down SIG, where you do the jump up into the air and then the spike down to the ground. You do like that, the big old electric flex. I don't really have a name for that move. There's a lot of moves that me and a bunch of other casters have given quasi names to, but that one, I don't have anything in my mind. If chat has something, then that's something else entirely. But you got Tiger with that orb, that down SIG that you go off stage, you can hold on to it down stage. If you hold that signature, you'll float down a little bit, so you can try to catch someone off on that wall space and pop them up for your teammate, or even get that KO on the top. So that's one of the options that he has available to him. He also has the grab on the other side that he can take advantage of when you do that side SIG. It's got a little bit of it puts you into a bit of a danger zone, especially if your opponents are playing something like Spear, something with a little bit of disjointed hitboxes. But using that side SIG is going to give him a few options on that end, although it might not be something that he goes for unless he's picking it up off of a team combo from Jerry K. And Jerry K, playing Spear, playing Sword, that's opening him to a lot of great options for team play. The neutral lights for both of those weapons are some of the best in the game for comboing with your opponent. If you just have to pick up a quick hit to get a little bit of extra damage or knock your opponent back over to your teammate, those are going to pick up in the best hitbox zones that are right in front of you. They're coming straight at you. You neutral air if you're, you gravity cancel if you're in the air, throw out that neutral, stop them, pop them back over to your teammate, and you can start something with your teammate right there. Get the signature combo off for a finisher, or even do something into a downlight from any one of these weapons in order to get something even longer winded for even more damage. So they have really good picks right here, especially on the hammer side from Tiger with his neutral light that picks up on a lot of angles.
Man, this is this is hilarious in like the worst way possible. We're sitting here, you know, talking about what every legend can do, what the picks are going to be, and I'm like, man, are we even are we even going to get to find out?
Whoa!
Because it looks like Ghoul. We got DQs, maybe in abundance at this rate, man. Just based off of.
I hope not.
Everyone's asleep, dude. Like, no, and I don't know why. They must have had a late night playing some games. Sphinx is here. He's like, man, I wish my partner was though. But they're saying, oh man, I'm trying to hit him up on Snapchat. He's not answering. I don't know, hit him up on TikTok or whatever y'all use to communicate these days, because it's not. Oh man.
I don't think it's Facebook anymore.
Tiger's already saying
That age is
GG.
gone.
See y'all at Steel Series. Oof.
Well, if we do get to see a game, and I really hope that we do. Because, I mean, Sphinx is here. He's got the Koji picked out. I think that's going to be a phenomenal pick for him if his teammate does show up, which I think he will. That's me. That's my first prediction of the SEA set, is that his teammate will show up. But maybe that's being optimistic. I think it's just right. Either way, I think we could still look at, you know, Tiger Jerry K dynamic here, and just maybe theory craft on what their options are as a team with these picks. Because I think either way, they are going to be going with them. And look at that. Ghoul's right there. So, first prediction, correct. That's 100% accuracy right there. You can trust everything that I'm saying right now. Because I haven't been wrong yet.
Okay. So now I'm just like, I'm going to get clarification just to become like, is this grands then?
The bracket does put it at grand, so this might unfortunately be grand. So everyone out there who is looking to hopefully get a few extra sets in, from winners to losers finals to grand finals, unfortunately, you might be at a little bit of a loss there. And I know that you're probably hurting over there because Josu and Dolan did not make it in their game against Sphinx and Ghoul, because Sphinx and Ghoul are going to be right here, right now. Vortex and STC, of course, dropping out entirely. Unfortunately, I think they had to. I think one of them was having some issues, but I'm not going to speculate. What we have now is Tiger and Jerry K versus Sphinx and Ghoul. They are banning out the maps. It is going to be Miami Dome, Shipwreck Falls, and Mammoth Fortress. We do have a game going on right now, and it is Jerry K and Tiger versus Sphinx and Ghoul. And Ghoul on the Mordex. It's going to be a pretty interesting selection here.
Yeah, I was going to say, today in general in the 2v2s, we saw a lot more gauntlets than we kind of see normally, right? We saw a good chunk out of Phazon and his partner, and now we see a little bit in the form of Ghoul on the Mordex, and we've seen a lot of Hattori today as well. Just very quick, versatile character, and a lot of her SIGs are very, very easy to combo into. So we're going to see how that works out for Jerry K here, as so far Ghoul and Sphinx are doing a fairly decent job of holding the lead.
Well, already getting Jerry K into the red. This is going to be the exact opportunity. There's the first KO from Ghoul, getting that ground pound off stage on the left, taking that first KO down, and then Tiger getting pressured on the side. This is going to be a little bit of a troublesome position for him, getting that recovery. Not going to find that KO on the top just yet, but Tiger looking for that weapon pickup. Tiger getting popped off into the sky. Sphinx trying to get his way back. Ghoul doing a phenomenal job at just holding down this stage presence right here. Sphinx continues to try to survive in this position. Tiger getting taken off in the top as well. That's going to be 2 KOs for Ghoul. One more, and he gets a UAV.
Yeah, you're right. Start getting the perks. That's what I like to see, man. You need to know where the enemies are. Luckily, they're right on screen.
They're going to stop him out. He's going to have to get another streak there in order to get that one. But either way, Tiger making his way, making his name right now. Jerry K getting a little bit of punishment as well. Ghoul with the sidelight and looking for a nice string. That's going to be a nice three-piece there from Ghoul to get some damage off. And ooh, ground pound? No, he's going to go for the weapon throw and it's going to miss.
Okay, there we go. Falling side air from Tiger, trying to get a little bit of aggression onto Ghoul. Ghoul running to the left side. We can go ahead and pick up this weapon. No, Tiger actually managed to play interference and get the team combo in the middle. Nice pickup from Tiger there. Jerry K with the follow-up as well. The N-Sig to KO. Potentially a chance to get a 2v1. No, looks like Ghoul was actually able to get rid of Jerry K with that scythe recovery.
Stocks are even, though. This is going to be a good position for, I think, both teams to try to capitalize off of at least one of their opponent's players. So you got Tiger with 2 stocks, Ghoul with 2 stocks. Both of their their bigger players, so to speak. I mean, they're all big players at this point, but their biggest players overall in this on these teams are the ones that are the most damaged. They also have that extra stock, though, so they have a lot to work with. Jerry K, though, getting close to that red position. Sphinx holding on to his damage really, really well. And if he is able to hold on to this stock as long as possible, extend it out as much as he can, get bonus damage in onto Tiger, and try to help Ghoul get that second stock off, they have a real big advantage here, especially if they can get Jerry K out of the picture even sooner. So, Sig coming out. Oh, big pickup. That's going to be a KO onto a Tiger. That's second stock gone.
Oh.
And another one gone. Big double from Ghoul as he forces Tiger into the 2v1. Sphinx, though, in that one stock position and in the red as well. He can't afford big hits, and Tiger has that hammer. That's big hit city.
Oh, and they dropped the 2v1 combo there. Woo! Lucky break for Tiger. Still off stage. No dodge. Jump into recovery. Ooh! Still to boot. The ground pound to stuff him. He can make it back. That'll stop him, though. And Tiger is out. Sphinx and Ghoul take game number 1.
And this is something that we didn't get to see a lot of in the past years. There weren't a lot of 2v2 tournaments for smaller regions such as South America, Australia, Southeast Asia. And this is the first tournament season of Brawlhalla where we are getting 2v2 games in these regions. So halfway through this season, this is the mid-season championship right here. We are seeing these regions really come into their own with 2v2 side tournaments. And it's just going to show that even the people who like Tiger, who win these smaller regions every single time, may not be the strongest in 2v2 because it's a relatively unexplored area of the game for these guys.
Yeah, even the start of this game already.
Tiger, though. Look how much damage Ghoul has taken already, and that was just Tiger taking him coast to coast with the orb.
You love to see it, right? Everyone approaching the red in that kind of later shades of orange here. Tiger getting a push to Ghoul on the side. Jerry trying to make his way back to the stage. Oh, beautiful pickup from Tiger with the Thunder Rush. The Thor side sig carrying both members of the blue team straight into the kill box. A 2v1 combo gets interrupted short, but that's going to be a lot of damage for Team Red.
Tiger is just popping off this game. Just absolutely destructive finding that double and already getting even more damage. Look at the damage coming out from the side airs, forcing both of these blue players off the stage in the midst of all the chaos. Still able to find a KO onto Jerry K, but is it too little too late? Ghoul and Sphinx both approaching that danger zone very, very quickly from all the damage Tiger outputting right now from the Hammer Orb combo, and now getting thrown off stage. Is he able to get back? Just barely not going to be able to make it. A dodge not available to him to get that wall touch, and Jerry K not in the position to even provide that assistance there from a neutral light. Getting Ghoul off the top, though, is going to give them a lot of room to work with. Tiger going real deep for the KO.
Okay, Ghoul was kind of camping on the side a little bit, of course, being the only one with one stock left on the board. Needs to play a little bit more passive, going for a bit of a gimp here off the stage on Jerry K. Won't find it, but gets some good damage nonetheless. Jerry K sending Sphinx to the skies here. Sphinx doesn't quite fall to that D-Lights here, but I don't know if he'll be able to make it back. Needs to save.
Can he make it back without getting a hit? Yes, he can! He is going to die just a few seconds after making it back to stage, but lived just long enough to help Ghoul take Tiger out, maybe? No, not yet. Tiger making his way back. Ghoul getting interrupted at the same time. No recovery to get the wall touch. Now Sphinx all by himself. Neutral state coming out from Jerry K. Weapon throw not going to connect, and now big reversal from Sphinx to find the KO, but Tiger looking to finish this game off in just a moment. Jerry K with another, a very close down sig from Tiger, looking for the KO off the top, potentially, but not going to find it. And now it is just looking for a position to catch Sphinx off on the bottom. Tiger really looking for those stalled out, charged out, slide down sigs off stage.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, there we go. Weapon toss for good measure there. Tiger and Jerry K very convincingly take that game to 570 damage, I believe, was on Jerry K there, 542 on Tiger. Fairly even across both members. We got a little bit of the replay there of the double side sig from Thor. Very well executed, perfectly timed, capitalized on the perfect situation.
Yeah, and that weapon throw, of course, really surprising. I actually didn't think that one was going to hit. I thought he was going to actually dip right under that and make his way back towards the stage and then get stuffed out right before he hit the wall. But weapon throw like that, hitting the snipe all the way from downtown, that's always great to see. And they're going to go now going into game number 3. Tiger and Jerry K coming in this from the winner's side, so they only have to win 2 more in order to secure the championship title. But already, Ghoul getting started with this pair of gauntlets here. Tiger trying to make something work, but getting pushed back from the sword pickup from Sphinx.
So far, not bad. Miami Dome, a little bit of a smaller stage here. Sphinx just got 3 falling neutral airs in a row there, racking up that damage. Tiger already in the red. Going to want to go ahead and sit back just a little bit. Jerry K playing a little bit of an off-stage game as well. Nice interrupt there. Well, not so nice for Sphinx because his partner had Jerry K kind of...
Ooh!
Okay.
Is this the
that's
double?
It is.
Oh, huge play coming up from Sphinx. The big double taking Jerry K and Tiger right out at the 50-second mark. That is going to afford them a very, very nice lead as neither one of them are quite in that danger zone yet. You can argue that definitely Ghoul is, and now Sphinx at this point having taken a little bit more damage from the hammer pickup from Tiger, but both players in that area now on Miami Dome. All they have to do is get hit from a real big hit. There's the side air from Tiger. Ghoul playing the corner very nicely. Nice. Recovery grab, not going to lead to the KO. Making it back to the wall is going to live just a second longer. Getting caught by the recovery is going to finish up the other one, but a little bit of that bonus damage being absolutely beautiful for them right there. Getting any amount of damage that they can in those extras in that stock lead is exactly what they want.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. 2 stocks across the board here. Ground pound from Ghoul doesn't connect with Tiger just narrowly, but that down air stuffs the recovery. Tiger will make it back to the stage safely and gets a little bit of a pickup off the neutral light from Jerry K, but this is still extremely even here. Sarah from Sphinx. He's getting a lot of hits, and I'm actually very impressed with Sphinx's 2v2 play here. He's been able to keep Tiger kind of on the back foot for the vast majority of these games. There we go, finding a D-Light there on Tiger. Ghoul's been kind of dealing with Jerry K, and so far the 1v1 has been more or less working out.
And I also have to call out great awareness from Tiger's side. He got knocked off onto the left side from Ghoul from getting hit from that signature, and his first priority was not exactly getting back to stage. He saw Sphinx off onto the left and decided to go for that down air, trying to take Sphinx out early and try to go for the opportunity play and confirm that KO. Wasn't able to do it until just now, but still, his awareness and ability to just switch targets is very nice. Something you like to see.
There we have it. Now we have both members of Team Blue down to their final stocks in this game 3. That recovery is going to go ahead and bring Jerry K in line with them. Chance for a team combo that they kind of dropped there. The side light from Ghoul doesn't connect with Tiger. That's going to be a big damage opportunity lost. There goes Tiger's stock, though. Hold on, another chance for a 2v1 combo. They do not capitalize on the scenario, though.
Not able to find it this time, but there's a million other opportunities that they can convert into team combos here. We'll see if they can. Ghoul trying to take Jerry K off into the side, getting interrupted, popped up into the sky by Tiger, and the neutral sig coming out, of course. Ghoul looking for that neutral sig, not going to find it. Punishment from the recovery, double recovery. KO off the top, and that is going to put Sphinx all by himself as he approaches that danger zone off stage. Tiger down air, finds the recovery stuff, and that is going to do it, as Tiger and Jerry K take game number 3, putting them 2-1 in the set. And the damage on Tiger, 600, very nice. 300 on Ghoul, that is something he's going to have to improve upon. He had a majority of damage in game number 1, but it seems as if possibly Jerry K and Tiger have been focusing him down just a little bit in order to try to stifle that advantage that he has been giving he and Sphinx in these 2v2 games.
Now this could potentially be the ender here. I mean, we've seen Jerry K and Tiger take 2 games back-to-back, only dropping the kind of the first game of the set there. And since they are on the winner's side of grand finals, they just need to win one more match to be able to come out on top. The mid-season championship champions, right? Low-tier city Kings. Alternatively, Sphinx and Ghoul, they got some work to do. They got to win 2 more, reset, and then win 3 more after that. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it. We've seen moments where they've been able to pull ahead, but they haven't been able to maintain it. This is their last chance for them to show us what they've got.
And right here, we're going to see if they have the stuff. Sphinx going for the recovery, trying to get Tiger early off the top, and this is a little bit more playing the Hattori pick, trying to do a little bit of a mirror match against Jerry K's Hattori. Ghoul making the swap over here. I think that's a... Oh, what's his name? Vlad? I'm not going to lie, I don't play him that much. I know...
Volkov?
You know, Vlad, you know, he's a vampire, you know, look, he's got V in his name. It's not V for Vendetta or anything like that, so. Anyway.
I played too much League of Legends. That's Vlad. Come on.
Look, Vlad Dracula. All right, look. Anyway, we got Sphinx off on the side trying to pressure Tiger to stop him from getting back to stage. Ghoul trying to suck the blood out of Jerry K. Not able to find the vein, though, as he loses that X. And Tiger getting knocked up into the sky. Fortunately, that was his teammate. That was not going to lead to a KO because 75% total damage done by your teammate. You're not going to do that full damage. You do reduce knockback and damage. So that's always nice to know.
Here we go. Jerry K. D-Light's there. Doesn't do enough, but they do find a KO onto Sphinx on the right side. Oh, cool. Ghoul does end up falling, so there you go. Both members of Team Blue losing their first stocks. Jerry K is taking a lot of damage. That's the chance. Oh, Jerry K's gone there. Oh, this is great for the blue team.
Yeah, that's a team double. That's going to be Jerry K. One stock left that they can focus Jerry K. down if they're able to, because he might try to play a more support position at this point. He might try to step back, let Tiger become the stock tank here and try to get into the midst, do all the damage with the hammer. But it looks like he's still in the mix, just trading blows right now, and having a little bit of trouble holding on. He's actually... You know what? I take that back. He's actually doing a pretty good job at holding on to that damage threshold right there. Not into the orange yet. Still holding on to about yellow HP or damage threshold, whatever you want to call it. Almost a great team combo onto Sphinx from the red team here. Almost finding that side stick from Tiger to get that K off on the side. Now Jerry K approaching in that damage threshold, that danger zone that will put him in the red. And it looks like blue team does have the map control currently. Weapon throw is going to find the KO onto Tiger and is going to make the 2v1 temporary. They have to find this KO, and there it is! Tiger all by himself. Ghoul and Sphinx looking to close this one out. Potentially 2 stocks apiece. Well, 2-1. Tiger about to find another one. Maybe he's got a temporary 1v1.
Looking for those hits right now, but Ghoul, I mean, throughout the entirety of this match even, was giving Tiger a pretty tough time anytime they had a 1v1 on the stage. So I'm sure with both the partner here in tow, it's going to be a very tough comeback to make for Tiger. But so far, he's already burned through 2 of the stocks. He has Sphinx basically halfway damage, just needs a couple more hits. And now Sphinx will end up being, hold on, Tiger wants to go to bed. Hold on. He's throwing out hitboxes and they're hitting.
I mean, look at this. We have a little bit of collapsing here from the blue team as they jump in very close range of each other, and they're getting picked up by a lot of the same moves from Tiger. And Tiger's target positioning, his target swapping here in the 2v2 and the 2v1 is actually phenomenal because he's able to knock one player back, turn around, get a hit onto the other opposing player, and basically juggle them back and forth, playing a game of keep away, preventing them from getting too close. And look at this positioning. They're too close. They're throwing these attacks out, and they're making it so that they hit each other. They're giving Tiger so many advantages right here, and they have to spread out a little bit more. They don't have the kind of accurate cohesion to get those attacks too close together, but they are going to find the K off onto the right side on Tiger, finally getting that right at the end, just barely securing game number 4 and pushing it into game number 5. Extremely impressive work from Sphinx and Ghoul to bring this back, but they definitely could have lost it right there. It was a very close match, and Tiger was putting everything into it.
That was too close, right? You know, for starting that off, that 2v1 with 4 stocks, and then having it come down to both members of the team in the red on their final stocks. Tiger, had he landed that Thunder Rush at the end there, could have potentially had a 1v1, and that would make a very different story. It was this close multiple times in that 2v1 scenario to securing a KO onto Sphinx, but Sphinx just barely able to hold on that extra bit of defense he has in the Hattori there, I think, just giving that just enough for Hattori to survive that Sayer that Tiger ended up getting in the left side on that last map. But we're going right back to Miami Dome. We're on Game 5. We still have Team Red on match point to be the low-tier city doubles champions. We're going to see if Spinks and Ghoul are able to bring this reset.
Well, they seem to have the ability to take these W's right here. Sphinx looking for that early KO off on the top of the neutral sig. Not going to find that, though. Ghoul off onto the right side with the axe. Looking for the pinwheel. Not going to find that either. Sphinx with the side stick. Gravity cancel. Looking for Jerry K on the side. That's going to be the down air. Ground pound. That's going to be the weapon throw, and that's it! Oh, taking that first stock so cleanly off onto the side, and now looking for Tiger as well. Weapon throw double for Ghoul. And what a phenomenal way, 30 seconds into the match, just to close those first stocks off the red team so beautifully.
Yeah, this is not looking great. If they continue this momentum up, we're definitely going to be going to a reset here. Ghoul is getting so many hits in right now. Heck, even on his partner, everybody can get some. Tiger trying to do something to bring this back. No member of the red team has last a stock. As I say that, the curse comes into full effect. Jerry K manages to find an N-Sig on the Sphinx, and the neutral layer is going to be able to KO Ghoul off the top. That's going to equalize the stocks a little bit, but the damage deficit is still there, if only slightly.
Well, the approaches right now from the red team are that they have to get this back into their favor. This is their game to win right now, to close this all out, to just eliminate the risk of losing and becoming second place. Ghoul, though, phenomenal takeoff on the left side there. Just taking Jerry K to task and destroying that second stock. Tiger trying to follow suit. There it is. Sphinx with the ground pound, eliminating stock number 2 for the red team in its entirety. Ground pound completely averted from Jerry K, though. Very nice coach pitch off onto the right. Nice combo there from Ghoul with the recovery. And just huge hits coming out from everybody right now. Sphinx trying to find the way back on stage. Tiger trying to come in for the support. Not going to find any of those hits. Very nice stuff, though. Tiger with the dash approach. The dash jump twice, and that's the double. Equalizing the stocks. Jerry K very close to that danger zone, though. Approaching that red health, and that is not good news for Tiger. He did almost have that 2v1, though, and now he's going to have to try and successfully do it this time. Too close for the black hole combo, unfortunately.
Here we go again. Tiger in the 2v1 versus Ghoul and Sphinx. Both of them in the yellow. Tiger kind of in the orange a little bit, but Thor does have a good chunk of defense, so he'll be able to take a few more hits before he's really in any fear of dying here. Oh, but that is a beautiful conversion. The bats from the cape to the phantom slash from the Hattori. That was a way to bring this to a reset. That means we got to play another best of 5 here. Tiger and Jerry K multiple times so close to bringing this tournament to an end, but not quite able to do it. Looks like Ghoul and Sphinx were able to hold on.
That's so nasty.
That was
getting
clean.
The side stick and then knowing that's something that they practice, because Sphinx's reaction there, knowing to throw out that reverse neutral sig at that time to catch the bottom of the signature, to get the spike especially, beautiful stuff. That is absolutely beautiful on the team combo. I love to see it.
Oh man, here we go.
Looks like Jerry K and Ghoul able to get those steals at the start of the game. So that's going to be really, really strong pickups for the blue team right now, as they have both of the weapons to start. Tiger getting pushed back, and on the Bryn this time, not feeling the comfort in the Thor pick. Honestly, I'm questioning it a bit. I don't disagree that he's going to be very successful on Bryn, but I think he was real. That was
no chase dodge.
Well, no, he definitely had he had the chase dodge. Sphinx did, but. I'm really surprised that didn't launch Jerry K up at all.
Ooh, there we go. D-Light Dare coming out from Sphinx. Looking for more. Sarah on the Jerry K. This is kind of what I'm more used to seeing on Jerry K as well, kind of playing that Bodvar. We'll see how the Bryn pick works out for Tiger, though. I think maybe looking for a little bit more stopping power. Granted, Thor does hit really hard, but I think Jerry really just wants the axe and the extremely quick and also hard-hitting SIGs from Bryn.
Yeah, I mean, she's got...
Oh, that hit! That was from downtown, dude. Like, deep downtown. Like, oh, man. Full metro into the inner city.
That's way past the full court line. That's a buzzer beater, and there's still six and a half minutes on the clock.
Oh, it's crazy. That was out there for so long. I was like, is this actually going to hit? And there you go. Lo and behold, it does connect to the skull of Tiger there. We have ourselves an even game. Jerry K, though, can be seeing himself out the building fairly soon here, but still playing aggressively. I like that he's not just kind of backing away and slowing down. Doesn't want to give the blue team too much respect so that they don't trample over them with their offense. And it's paying off. Jerry K's finding hit after hit now.
Yeah, and Tiger getting the same thing as well, getting all those axe aerials in play, the down sigs, the ground pounds, the neutral air, the down air. He's just getting so much damage. Finding that double KO, he is going to be trading his teammate stock for his opponent's stock, but it is going to be ultimately worth the game is still evened up, and being able to focus down someone like Ghoul, who has been an absolute beast in this set between these two teams, gives them the ability to potentially take him out and force Sphinx into that 2v1.
Okay. Ooh, I like this recovery from Ghoul here. The ground pound narrowly misses Jerry K. And there we go. We just saw Tiger whiff a side sig, and we've seen him whiff actually quite a few sigs in this match, but that's kind of the privilege you get with picking Brynn. Her sigs just come out quick that you don't have a whole lot of time to punish them either. They don't have a whole lot of end lag. So he's going to be throwing out that side sig, throwing out that neutral sig, and you're going to have a very difficult time finding the punish.
Big team combo there from the red team, getting a lot of damage onto Sphinx, pushing him off to the left side, and that is basically taking him from that fresh stock almost to that danger zone. And Jerry K getting launched out of the sky, looking for that KO. Side air, weapon throw, not going to find it. Tiger, though, able to get Sphinx pushed off stage, and now both of the blue tip players really pushed off, and this is really bad positioning for them, because now they have to fight for any sort of positioning. They can't find it. That's going to be the double for Tiger. So that Brynn pick really coming in tow. 4 KOs, 610 damage. Oof. That also might just be Tiger being a beast, but gotta say, he proved me wrong. It was really, really successful for him, and I'm kind of glad too, because I thought that was the pick that he needed, because he was finding so much good stuff on the axe and the orb and the hammer. He was doing real well, but you know, if it doesn't work that many times, maybe you do gotta switch it up. And the Brynn, perfect pick there.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of seems like he wanted to swing and hit things, right?
Yeah.
He was just throwing out sigs. And like, all right, if it didn't hit, I'm gonna throw out another one, and we'll see if that works out. And especially the combination of weapons that Brynn has is similar to Hattori's, in the sense that when you want to go for team combos or conversions, it's very clear what the option to go for is. All right, I got the spear, I go for D-Light Sayer, I pass it over to my partner. Same thing, if I got the axe, I can just go for S-Light Sayer or S-Light Nair and let my partner follow up. And it makes it very easy to kind of get that back and forth conversation going with your partner when you're trying to get those extended punishes. But with that said, I mean, so far, going into this next game, Ghoul falling behind a little bit in terms of damage, but so far Tiger and Jerry K do have complete stage control, and that's going to be huge on a stage like this where the sides are so little.
Well, Ghoul doing a phenomenal job trying to push Tiger off on that right side. Tiger making his way back, though, and Ghoul losing his axe. That's going to cost him just a little bit, but Sphinx does have Jerry K on the ropes. Tiger is coming in to assist just a little bit, but that interruption there, forcing Sphinx to target swap over to Tiger, allowed Jerry K to get back on the stage. Sphinx is going to try to look for the KO right here. Does he have the option? He doesn't find it. Oh, but he does pop out. That's Tommy Matt. That is going to be the KO onto Jerry. And not quite on the Tiger just yet. That uppercut not finding the KO, surprisingly.
Oh, there we go. Tiger flying to the blast zone on that one. Sphinx and Ghoul with a slight lead, but they're in the red on Shipwreck. Any hit's going to send them off stage. Then they have to play the edge guard game if they can even make it back to the stage. And there's one gone. Sphinx can't make it back, and just like that, Jerry K going to go ahead and take all the weapons off the screen, force them to play without anything. That's so much damage between the both of them off of that one combo we just saw.
And that's, the dangers of 2v2. You got to be very, very careful, because those team combos, even if it's inter-team combos and you're comboing with the other team, it's going to be a lot of damage. And Sphinx, look at this, already off stage. He's 2 in the red, 2 stocks left. He's got to hold on to this as long as he possibly can, but Jerry K is going to pressure him with those neutralites. Ghoul trying to get something going here. He is going to get a little bit of a spike. Sphinx still living, finding that KO as well onto Jerry K. He is doing a great job, but Tiger still in his second stock. And Sphinx finally losing his as well. Oh, and we have a hit drop. That's really unfortunate for Ghoul.
Yeah, and the strange thing is here, well, no, I won't say strange because it was definitely earned, but the blue team had their second stocks for like all of like 20 to 25 seconds. The moment they came in, it was just immaculate play from Tiger and Jerry K to go ahead and get all of that damage amassed so quickly that now they're on their back foot here. This is, you know, potentially the penultimate game if they end up losing this one here. That recovery's definitely gonna help. Jerry K barely gets the touch there. Tippy toes.
You see what Tiger's doing right now? He had Ghost and Sphinx, or Ghoul and Sphinx, basically had Jerry K dead to rights off on that left side. Tiger comes in, hits hit after hit after hit after hit, just like Duke Deuce, and launching both Sphinx and Ghoul off onto the right side. Jerry K still not KO'd from that whole ordeal off onto the left. Oh, wow! Tiger's like, you're out of this. He's like, get up out of here. It's him straight up into the air, but Jerry K brings him back with the recovery. He's like, no, get back down here. And the Tiger's like, no, you're going back up again. Just absolutely hilarious stuff coming out from them.
Wow.
But what an amazing explosion of just aggressive behavior from Tiger at the end. Oh, yeah, look at this.
I gotta see that again. Here it is. Scoop
or squash
back down. Hey,
like it's that thing where whenever you go to the gym and you see like the big echo chamber like courtroom that's like a little box, and like I don't know, whenever I saw those things and I was at a gym with my friends, we just get like a little squash ball and go in there and play like, I don't know, we just throw the ball against the wall and just I don't remember what that game is called, but we just throw it against the wall. I don't think we're
squash,
playing
or you can just call it off the wall.
Much.
Yeah, that's what we call it back on the playground.
I mean, it
we're playing off the wall.
Like there were no rules.
Or if you play Neopets, I think it's called Murball and Neopets.
That's a callback and a half. Oh man, I haven't played either way. I haven't played either one of those in forever, but already.
Here we go, game number 3 here on Miami Dome. Potentially the last, once again, at match point for Tiger and Jerry K. But we've seen Ghoul and Sphinx kind of be in a precarious scenario once already in the winner's side. Or rather, in the first set that we saw of the Grand Finals. And now they might be able to do that again. We'll see. Tiger and Jerry K are looking very poised to take this, though. Even with the first start of the Sphinx has already lost a stock, and it has not even been 30 seconds. Just now,
Ghoul and Sphinx trying to get a little bit of capitulation here, trying to find something onto Jerry K or Tiger, trying to get that damage built up. Sphinx still low damage, but already did lose a stock. Ghoul now following suit, getting taken off on the top right side. And it looks like the red team trying to start a team combo here. Sphinx trying to get a little play with the bow as well. Able to get a little bit of a starter, but no follow-ups. The aggression here from the red team is so dangerous, and neither one of these blue team players is able to find any room to just reset and take a breath, and this is really coming out in favor of the red team right now. Oh, Sphinx already one stock left. We're barely a minute into the game.
This is not looking good. Sphinx on the verge of being deleted here. Finds a nice grab to cancel D-Light recovery to try and bring things a little bit closer to even. I like that Sayer as well to get the KO. And, you know, those are only the first stocks, though, of Tiger and Jerry K. Sphinx is already halfway through the life expectancy of his stock right now, and now approaching the orange. Tiger gets a little bit of friendly fire, though. Blue team definitely going to be happy with that one, but Sphinx barely holding on. Ghoul trying to take point a little bit. Oh, no.
I can't believe they're back on Miami Dome, too. So many early KOs onto both, like every single one of these players at some point. And they've been going back here over and over and over again. And now Sphinx is gone. He's just gone, and now it's Ghoul in the 2v1. And Tiger and Jerry K, they're not going to let up. They're not going to allow him a 1v1 like honorable duel situation here. They're just gonna finish him off. And they're already 2-0 up in the reset. So this, if they take Ghoul out here 2 times, they only need 2 KOs on the Ghoul, and they're the champions.
Yeah, they gotta find something here, man. Ghoul. Okay, that's a start.
Oh,
nice.
they saved him.
Oh, he doesn't get the falling Sair, though. The hitbox just barely didn't line up.
Ghoul's very nice movement there. Tiger
I like that
barely
chase
finding
dodge.
the side air. That's, I mean, it was real close, too. No weapon drop right now for him to find, and this is going to be a team combo territory. He's got to be careful. The positioning from Jerry K and Tiger, you see them ready and raring. He finds the KO onto Jerry K. He still has an entire stock to go through on him, and still Tiger, just barely gets out. The spacing was a little too far.
Oh, nope. Wow, that NSIG covers so much distance there. Ghoul. Ooh, the taunt coming out from Tiger here. Earlier, we saw him dap up the Kitsune. This time showing the trophy. And that weapon throw almost. Oh, he's not going to be able to get it back, though. That's it. Tiger and Jerry K are going to be your Southeast Asia low-tier city 2v2 champions, winning the reset 3-0. It was a very, very, very valiant attempt from Ghoul in the end there to try and bring things back, but unfortunately had a little bit of spaghetti on the end there. Couldn't get the chase dodge to quite get him to get the wall touch there. And
I mean, that's what happens sometimes. You have a little bit of targeting
going
on in the 2v2 games. You see a player, whether or not you think they're the stronger player, they're the weaker player, you just decide to target them. Because if you're able to take them out early, you force that 2v1, it's a much harder situation. And that's definitely what that red team was going for right there, whether by circumstance or intentional, going for Sphinx there, just, you know, noticing that he had more damage built up naturally and saying, let's go for him. Let's try to get that stock out of the way so that we put the pressure on him, force him either out of the picture just by pure pressure, right? Where you get that damage built up, you have him in that last stock where everyone else got like 2 stocks, whatever. Putting him in that danger zone so that he thinks twice about coming into our territory. We could try to focus down his teammate, or you just say, we're just going to go all in on this guy. And we're going to take all those stocks out as fast as we can, because we do that, we get that 2v1 situation. We get that 2v1, then that's basically a W for us, because we know we're just the better players, is probably what was going through their mind. Either way, that is going to be it, like you said. Jerry K and Tiger, low-tier city 2v2 mid-season champions. And we got a lot of good stuff coming up tomorrow as well, of course. We got EU and South America. What do you think is going to happen there?
Well, I mean, Fiend is going to go crazy, right? And then you're going to see Acno and Blaze do the Acno and Blaze thing. I feel like we're going to see a good repeat of that again. But with that said, thank you all for tuning in and watching me drop frames as well. But make sure to tune in tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the pre-show. We're going to go ahead and talk about a few things there. And then, of course, watch more 2v2 action. This is Lambo signing off. Ron, it was fun casting with you. We'll catch y'all tomorrow.